Socks, shorts, hair ties, hair clips, selling cheap. The scumbag factory manager ran off, everything must go at a loss. In the bustling market of Jiangnan, a young man sat on a small stool, wearing a white Hello Kitty t-shirt, shorts, and flip-flops, shouting at the top of his lungs. His voice was full of passion, brimming with fiery enthusiasm. "Hey, pretty lady, want to buy some shorts? $10 for 2 pairs, dirt cheap." A young woman passing by stopped and glanced at his stall. On the neatly arranged 2x2 meter cloth, various items were on display. "Take a look. We've got all kinds, bows, blue and white stripes, Pikachu, bikinis." The girl's cheeks flushed as she stared at the pile of shorts. Then, she glanced at the young man 18 or 19 years old, with a sunny and handsome face. His eyes were filled with hopeful anticipation as he looked at her, making her blush even more. "Ugh! Shameless!" Jiangnan was stunned. He quickly called out, "Miss, don't leave. If you don't want shorts, take a look at the hair ties and clips. What did I do to be called shameless? Just selling some shorts, that's all. Selling shorts makes me a bad person?" Jiangnan felt like crying. He'd been shouting for over an hour. His throat hoarse, and still hadn't made a single sale. If this continued, he wouldn't be able to put food on the table, and his rent was due soon. The stress was killing him. Well, isn't this Jiangnan, the top genius of Jiangcheng High? A girl in a crop top with a bob haircut, arm in arm with a tall boy, teased him with a grin. The great prodigy who awakened spatial abilities. "How come you're running a stall at the Jiangcheng night market?" Jiangnan frowned. "Li Mayan? Just my luck to bump into a classmate." "Whoa! Spatial abilities? Babe, you're joking, right? There are only 3 Dao-level powerhouses in all of Huaxia, and one of them has spatial abilities. You're saying that's him?" Li Mayan sneered, "Of course not. Back then, when he awakened spatial abilities, it caused a sensation across Jiangcheng. That Dao-level spatial powerhouse even came to meet him personally and wanted to take him as a disciple." Wang Lin was dumbfounded. "And yet he's here selling stuff at a street market? Heh, you don't get it. Even though his ability is rare, his talent test came out as the lowest grade E. That Dao-level powerhouse was so disappointed she left immediately. With trash-tier talent like that, he'll never even make it to bronze level in his entire life." Wang Lin's expression was a mix of amusement and disbelief. "What the hell, that's hilarious." Jiangnan rolled his eyes, his tone impatient. "Are you two buying anything or not? If not, get out of here and stop wasting my time." Wang Lin smirked and deliberately stepped on a pair of socks on the stall, leaving a clear shoe print. "What's the rush? We didn't say we wouldn't buy anything. Is this how you treat customers?" Jiangnan stared at the dirted socks, his brows furrowing tighter. But then he forced a bright smile. "Why don't you buy your girlfriend a bikini? You'll need it tonight." Li Mayan's face turned red with embarrassment. She stepped forward and kicked over the neatly arranged items on the stall in anger. "Watch your mouth. Do you even know who my boyfriend is? He's a strength type awakened from Jiangcheng Spirit Martial University." Jiangnan snorted. "Oh, I'm so scared. For a second, I thought his dad was Wang Gang." Wang Lin's face darkened. "You're just some trash running a street stall. What's with the attitude? So what if I'm running a stall? At least I'm making an honest living." Jiangnan shot back without fear. "Making a living, huh? Today, I'll make sure you can't make a living anymore." Wang Lin sneered, his fist swinging fiercely toward Jiangnan's head, the force behind it sharp and menacing. Spatial ripples surged around Jiangnan, and with a sudden burst, he teleported half a meter backward, narrowly dodging the punch. But the effort left him drained, his body drenched in sweat, as if all his energy had been sucked dry. Wang Lin was startled. "Holy crap, it really is spatial abilities? But so what? Still trying to dodge?" Wang Lin swung again, landing a heavy punch on Jiangnan's chin. Already weakened from teleportation, Jiangnan collapsed to the ground, his head ringing from the blow. Spit! A mouthful of blood splattered onto the ground. "Buoy! Blood detected. Activating the ultimate street vendor system. System fusion complete. Congratulations, vendor. You've received a stall cloth, a stool, and a 10-roll gacha draw. Would you like to roll?" "What the hell?" Jiangnan's head was spinning from the punch. A system for running a street stall? A 10-roll gacha? Could it even summon an SSR on my OG girl? Confirm roll? Confirm roll? Are you rolling or not, damn it? Jiangnan? This system's losing its temper? Fine, I'll roll. Happy now? Lucky Wheel of Fortune. 10-roll gacha begins. Thank you for playing. Consolation prize, Basic Strength Potion X1. Thank you for playing. Consolation prize, Basic Strength Potion X1. 9 spins, 9 thank you for playing results. Jiangnan's face darkened. As expected, gacha is always a scam. Congratulations! You've won! Cleansing Spirit Fruit X1. System inventory unlocked. Jiangnan opened the inventory to find 9 bottles of strength potions and 1 cleansing spirit fruit. Strength potion increases the user's physical strength tenfold for 3 days and 3 nights. Cleansing spirit fruit purges impurities and enhances the user's innate talent. Jiangnan's eyes lit up. The strength potions sounded incredible. He took one out of the inventory. Duong. A large water cooler jug materialized on the stall out of nowhere. Jiangnan froze. What the hell? That's one hell of a bottle. Does the system have a misunderstanding about what bottle means? This is taking great strength to a whole new level. Ha! Spatial abilities? What a joke. Can't even take one punch from me. South God? What a joke. Wang Lin mocked, savoring his supposed victory. But the sudden appearance of the water jug left him momentarily stunned. Shut up and hold on a second. Jiangnan retorted. He twisted the cap off the jug, lifted it with both hands, and started chugging the contents directly. Wang Lin? What's going on? Mid-fight, is this guy thirsty or something? Drinking straight from a water cooler? As the strength potion coursed through his body, Jiangnan felt a cool sensation on his head. An overwhelming surge of power erupted from deep within him. His physical strength instantly soared tenfold. Jiangnan set down the jug, clenched his fists, and with a roar, his punch shot out like a dragon, slamming into Wang Lin's stomach with such force that a sonic boom echoed through the air. Wang Lin had no time to react. Boom! His face contorted as his eyes bulged. It felt like he'd been hit by a truck. He doubled over, vomiting bile as Jiangnan's punch bent him like a shrimp. This is insane strength. Li Mayan was frozen in place, too stunned to care about her boyfriend who was crumpled like a shrimp. The scene before her was too surreal. Jiangnan, you're bald. Jiangnan froze, his hand instinctively reaching for his head. Smooth as glass. What the hell? Where's my hair? My beautiful hair. Gone. Completely bald. System. Where the hell is my hair? Please do not concern yourself with minor details. Minor details? You piece of trash system. My luxurious, flowing hair is gone, and you call that a minor detail? What kind of scam is this strength potion? Sure, it works wonders, but it makes you bald? So, I'm bald now. But I'm also strong? You're dead meat. Wang Lin roared, his face twisted in fury. With his girlfriend watching, how could he back down? The dignity of a strength type awakened couldn't allow it. Ignoring the pain, he swung another punch at Jiangnan. Boom! This punch was firmly caught by Jiangnan, who then clenched with force. Ouch! It hurts, it hurts, it hurts! Wang Lin screamed in agony, his face twisted in pain. He started to doubt his life choices. I'm supposed to be the strength type. How can my strength be overpowered? Is this kid also a strength type? How can he be this strong? Isn't he supposed to be a spatial type? Resentment value from Wang Lin plus 888. The system notification rang loudly in Jiangnan's mind. Jiangnan's eyes lit up instantly. After merging with the system, he understood its basic function, using resentment points to draw rewards. A single draw costs 10,000 resentment points, while a 10 draw costs 100,000. He had been worrying about how to gather resentment points, but now it seemed simple. All he needed to do was make people resent him. What kind of twisted hobby does this system have? At that moment, Jiangnan's gaze at Wang Lin changed, as though he was looking at a gleaming, golden treasure trove. Gripping Wang Lin's fist, Jiangnan turned his hand and pinned him to the ground. A punch to the left. Bang! Ouch! Resentment value from Wang Lin plus 666. A punch to the right. Bang! Ouch! Resentment value from Wang Lin plus 686. Jiangnan's punches rained down like a storm. The continuous sounds of bang and ouch echoed, while the resentment points kept refreshing. He was overjoyed, feeling like he had eaten an endless supply of candy, unable to stop. After a while, when punching wasn't satisfying enough, he grabbed a small folding stool and started smashing it against Wang Lin's face. Resentment value from Wang Lin plus 999. Heh, seems like using the stool is even more effective than punching. The crowd around them grew larger, with some even recording videos on their phones. Wow, this bald guy is savage. Is this gonna escalate into something serious? A bit too much, isn't it? Look, the guy's face is all swollen. Too much? That woman flipped over his stall and called us filthy street vendors. He deserves it. Li Mayan stood frozen, her face pale and at a loss. Wang Lin was a bronze 3-star, a strength-type awakener, yet he was being beaten like this by a mere low-level black iron. Stop. If you don't stop, I'll call the police. Resentment value from Li Mayan plus 888. Jiang Nan paused, looking at Wang Lin, whose face was now swollen like a pig's head, tears streaming down his face. Crying from being beaten? Alright, I'll stop, but you dirted my socks. You're paying for them. Wang Lin, utterly broken, weakly asked, how much? $10 per pair. What? Isn't it $10 for 4 pairs? Why don't you just rob me? Jiang Nan shrugged. What do you think I'm doing? Wang Lin. Resentment value from Wang Lin plus 666. Over 200 pairs of socks, over $2,000 in his pocket. Wang Lin had no choice but to buy them. Li Mayan helped Wang Lin up, gritting her teeth. Tomorrow's monthly exam, just you wait. You'll be kicked out of the spirit martial class for sure. From tomorrow onward, don't even think about staying in the class. Jiang Nan ignored her, waving his hand. Take care, my dear customers. Come again soon. Resentment value from Wang Lin plus 999. As the crowd grew larger, Jiang Nan decided he couldn't stay any longer. Packing up his stall cloth, he tossed it onto the back seat of his bicycle, tucked the small stool under his arm, and hopped onto his old Phoenix bike. Humming a little tune, he pedaled away, riding my beloved bicycle. I'll never be stuck in traffic. The chain clattered rhythmically as if providing accompaniment. Tomorrow was Jiangnan City's first high school's monthly exam. Jiang Nan, with his trash talent, had awakened a spatial ability in his first year of high school, but he was still only at Black Iron 3-star. Meanwhile, his classmates had mostly reached Black Iron Peak, with some even advancing to Bronze. If he couldn't break through to Black Iron 5-star during this exam, he'd be kicked back to the regular class. In this era of spiritual energy resurgence, where humanity awakened superpowers, Jiang Nan was lucky to be an awakener, and even more fortunate to awaken the rare spatial type. But his talent. That marrow-cleansing fruit better be worth it. Jiang Nan thought to himself, feeling a sudden chill on his head. He's bald now. That strength potion was such a scam. System, why does your introduction only talk about effects and not about side effects? Are you trying to screw me over? Don't sweat the small details. Jiang Nan, what the hell? Knowing the system's usual shoddiness, he couldn't help but worry whether the marrow-cleansing fruit had side effects too. Why overthink? I'll find out when I try it. After pedaling for over half an hour, he reached a small alley on the outskirts of Jiangnan City. A bustling barbecue stall stood at the alley entrance, making his stomach growl. The lady serving dishes called out, "Xiaonan, done with your stall? Hungry? Come, let me get you a plate of fried noodles." Jiang Nan smiled and waved her off. "No need, Aunt Joe. I ate outside earlier. Here's this month's rent, $2,500. Sorry for the delay." Aunt Joe accepted the rent. "Oh, Xiaonan, you've got it tough, studying and running a stall at the same time. Why'd you shave your head?" Jiang Nan. Hee, thought it'd be cooler for summer, that's all. Well, it does look sharp. After exchanging a few pleasantries, Jiang Nan hurried home. He couldn't wait to try the marrow-cleansing fruit. Reaching his rented room, he locked his bike under the old locust tree. The 25-square-meter room was neat and tidy, with plenty of stall goods stacked under the bed. Ignoring his growling stomach, Jiang Nan pulled the curtains shut, and with a thought, the marrow-cleansing fruit appeared in his hand. Staring at the bright red fruit, Jiang Nan gulped. "What's there to be afraid of? I don't have much to lose anyway." With that, he swallowed it in one bite. It melted in his mouth, and then nothing. Nothing. Where's the whole wash the body, cleanse the marrow effect? Even eating a plum would have at least tasted sweet. 5 minutes later, Jiang Nan felt his sensitivity to spiritual energy sharpen. Energy gathered wildly around him, and in the blink of an eye, his cultivation rose to Black Iron 7-star. Jiang Nan could clearly feel his talent had improved. Though he didn't know by how much, it was definitely no longer E-grade. His excitement was uncontrollable, his hands trembling. Calming himself, Jiang Nan checked his body, ensuring he wasn't missing any limbs or parts. Thankfully, everything was intact. Drinking the strength potion had left him bald. Who knew what side effects the marrow-cleansing fruit might have? Still uneasy, he carefully inspected himself. "Brother Jiang Nan, you must be starving coming back so late. I made you a bowl of noodles." The door creaked open, and a delicate girl in a floral dress with a ponytail stood in the doorway, holding a bowl of noodles. What greeted her was Jiang Nan, his head lowered, inspecting something on his body. The girl's mouth fell open in shock, her face filled with disbelief. Suddenly, she seemed to realize something. Her cheeks flushed bright red. With a loud bang, she slammed the door shut. The noodles are outside. You can eat them after you're done. Jiangnan? Hey, hey, hey! What do you mean, after I'm done? What are you even imagining? Before Jiangnan could explain, the girl had already run off, her face as red as a tomato. The noodles were pretty good, though a bit salty. Don't ask why. It's the taste of tears. He'd have to find a chance to explain later. Since she was the landlord's daughter and they went to the same school, it wouldn't be hard to clear things up. After calming down, Jiangnan began studying the system. Looking at the resentment points, he had over 110,000. Beating Wang Lin had earned him a fortune, with Li Mayan contributing a fair share too. Enough for another 10 draw. He wondered, what if I get another marrow cleansing fruit? Wouldn't that be amazing? Lucky spin. 10 consecutive draws, starting now. Thank you for participating. Consolation prize, 1 bottle of mighty potion. Thank you for participating. After 10 tries, Jiangnan's face darkened, as black as coal. Thank you for participating? Thank your sister's participation. Why does this phrase even appear on a lucky spin? Is it because I'm bald? Another 10 bottles of mighty potion were added to his inventory. Wait. He could set up a stall to sell these potions. Although drinking them might lead to baldness, immense strength could create miracles. And he could even earn resentment points along the way. Nice. Having made up his mind, Jiangnan lay on his bed, pulled out his 50 yuan domestic smartphone, and prepared to scroll through his phone before sleeping. He ended up scrolling into the group chat of Lingwu Class 1. The group chat was buzzing with activity. Hey! Brothers and sisters, have you seen the video on Weibo of a bald guy at Jiangcheng night market beating up a Lingwu University student? Over 400k views. What happened? Share the link. Soon, someone sent a short video. In the clip, a bald Jiangnan wearing a Hello Kitty t-shirt was sitting on Wang Lin, furiously smashing a small folding stool on him. Holy crap! That bald guy's insane. The screams are horrifying. I can feel the pain through the screen. Isn't the one getting beaten a bronze-tier strength-type Lingwu practitioner? That bald guy doesn't even look that old, yet he completely crushed him. And he's out here running a street stall? There are hidden masters among us. Jiangnan chuckled behind the screen. He hadn't expected someone to capture that, though the footage was blurry clearly, the guy's hands were shaking. Hey, wait a minute. Why does that bald guy look a bit like our classmate Jiangnan? Him? No way. Have you seen how weak he is? Could he even take on a bronze-tier strength awakener? True, it took him 3 years just to reach Black Iron 3-star. What a waste of the spirit beads he gets every month. And he's supposed to be in the spatial system? Please. After tomorrow's monthly exam, he won't even be in our class anymore. Good riddance. Yeah, good riddance. Jiangnan watched their chatter, coldly laughing to himself. Tomorrow? He had no intention of leaving. They were all in for a big surprise. Wait a minute, isn't that Li Mayan from our class helping the guy who got beaten up in the video? Oh crap? It really is her. I did hear she's dating some guy from Lingwu University. At Li Mayan, what's going on, little Yen? At Li Mayan, why did they start fighting? Spill the tea. At Li Mayan, is your boyfriend okay? Plus 555 resentment points from Li Mayan. The system notifications for Li Mayan's resentment points kept refreshing like crazy. Jiangnan was overjoyed. He found his classmates utterly adorable. Clearly, Li Mayan was watching the group chat too. How could she not be angry? She was still at the hospital, staying with Wang Lin while he got stitches. So Jiangnan decided to add some fuel to the fire. Nan God, at Li Mayan, is the hospital Wi-Fi super fast? I'm so jealous of you guys who can piggyback on free networks. My data's almost gone. Plus 999 resentment points from Li Mayan. What the hell? She was there to piggyback on Wi-Fi? Could he be any more infuriating? Does he really have no clue who caused all this? Li Mayan hadn't said a word the whole time, but the system kept racking up resentment points. Even as Jiangnan drifted off to sleep, the notifications kept rolling in. Ah, women sure know how to hold a grudge. The next morning, a very cheerful Jiangnan stepped out of his place, only to run into the landlord's daughter on her way to school with her backpack. Rainy Cheng, about last night, Zhou Yuqing glanced at Jiangnan, her cheeks turning red again. She said shyly, Brother Jiangnan, you should go to bed early tonight and take better care of yourself. After saying that, she ran off with her ponytail bouncing, as fast as she could. Jiangnan was on the verge of tears. Am I really beyond explanation now? Sis, listen to me. Your bro isn't like that. I was just getting a checkup, I swear. I didn't do anything shady. Wearing a baseball cap to hide his shiny bald head, Jiang Nan rode his old bicycle to school, accompanied by the rattling sound of its chain. The monthly exams were about to begin. When Jiang Nan walked into the classroom, the previously noisy room fell silent in an instant. His sharp, clean-cut face still managed to attract a few admiring glances from the girls, but remembering that Jiang Nan wouldn't be their classmate after the exams, they couldn't help but feel a little melancholic. Ignoring them, Jiang Nan walked over to the window and sat down. The class broke into hushed chatter once again. Why is our Nan God wearing a cap? What's he trying to pull off? But maybe he knows he's getting kicked out and can't face us anymore? Ha ha! Jiang Nan stared out at the scenery. 3 years ago, the name Nan God had echoed throughout Jiangcheng. Now, Nan God was nothing more than a joke. But today, perhaps everything would change. At that moment, the class monitor, Li Xiang, walked up to Jiang Nan. Jiang Nan, don't be discouraged. So what if you get kicked out? Maybe being a Lingwu practitioner just isn't for you, but your spatial abilities are still useful. At least you can open a dimensional space to store stuff. My dad owns a logistics company. After you graduate high school, you can come work for him. 30,000 a month, plus spirit beads for cultivation. How about it? Li Xiang's words caught the attention of several classmates. Holy crap? 30,000? Isn't that way too much? 3,000 sounds more like it. Ha ha, as expected of our class monitor. He's got the leadership skills down. Jiang Nan glanced at Li Xiang and gave him a dazzling smile. So you're saying I should go deliver packages? The whole class burst into laughter. Li Xiang shrugged with a smile. Ah, a spatial ability user delivering packages, it's a perfect match. Just 30,000, not a penny more. Li Xiang added, it's a rare opportunity. Think about it. Jiang Nan grinned. I happen to know the foreman at a construction site in the southern part of the city. With your earth-based abilities, wouldn't you be a beast at digging septic tanks? You'd be worth 10 excavators. The whole class turned red, holding back laughter. 10 excavators? Seriously? Li Xiang's face turned dark. Plus 999 resentment points from Li Xiang. You better watch yourself. Before Jiang Nan could respond, a sleep-deprived Li Mayan stormed into the classroom, her face full of fury. She pointed at Jiang Nan and said, "You're going to take responsibility for what you did to me last night." Jiang Nan paused for 2 seconds before replying, "What? Still hurts?" The classroom fell completely silent. Everyone's expressions changed. What the hell? What's going on? Did these two spend the night together? Is our Nan God this wild? Isn't this way too messy? Realizing how her words sounded, Li Mayan's face flushed red. She shouted angrily, "You're shameless." Plus 789 resentment points from Li Mayan. Just then, the teacher walked into the classroom, wearing professional attire and tapping the blackboard with a pointer. "Everyone, back to your seats and quiet down." Li Xiang squinted. "You're gonna get what's coming to you later, just wait." Jiang Nan grinned. These resentment points were almost too easy to farm. The teacher spoke up. "For today's monthly exam, we'll be testing Lingwu levels and attack power. Everyone, head to the gymnasium. Stay sharp. Class 1 is the elite class. Don't drag us down, understood?" The homeroom teacher's gaze fell upon Jiang Nan. Many classmates looked at Jiang Nan and chuckled mockingly. Jiang Nan remained indifferent. The gymnasium of Jiangcheng No. 1 High School resembled a glass house. It had been renovated into a venue suitable for spiritual martial artists. 3rd floor. The senior year spiritual martial arts classes, fewer than 10 in total, gathered in their respective groups, with fewer than 500 students in attendance. After a speech from the principal, the monthly assessment test began. By the floor-to-ceiling window stood a testing machine. It looked like a punching power testing machine. The target was made of titanium-magnesium alloy, and the display screen showed the results. A student from class 10 stepped forward, summoning their aura. Flames enveloped their hands. With a fierce swing, a fireball the size of a basin struck the testing machine. With a boom, an explosive sound echoed, and flames scattered in all directions. The target turned charred black, and the screen displayed, "Black Iron 9 stars, attack power A." The student beamed with excitement and returned to their group. The proctor nodded approvingly, very good. Next. One by one, the students took their tests, each showcasing their unique abilities. Most demonstrated mastery over the 5 elemental types, while others specialized in unique powers such as beast transformation, sheer strength, or telekinesis. The rankings were determined based on levels and fluctuations in attack power. 2 hours later, it was finally Class 1's turn. The students had been eagerly awaiting their moment. Li Xiang was the first to leap forward. He stomped his foot, causing the reinforced concrete floor to twist, and his cement-coated fist slammed into the testing machine. Bronze 3 stars, attack power S. Ranked first. Li Xiang exhaled deeply, a smile curling at the corners of his mouth. As expected of the class president of Spiritual Martial Arts Class 1. Bronze 3 stars? That's insane. A genius. I heard his talent is rated at grade A. No wonder. How many high schoolers can reach the bronze level? Amidst the chorus of admiration, Li Xiang returned to his spot and cast a disdainful glance at Jiang Nan. A few students later, it was Li Mayan's turn. As an awakened metal element user, she controlled steel beads that smashed fiercely against the testing machine. The impact was comparable to that of a firearm, even sparking upon collision. Black Iron 10 stars peak, attack power A. Her rank soared, climbing into the top 10. Wow! Everyone in Class 1 is a powerhouse. This girl is amazing. Those with elemental awakenings are practically mages, their attack power is unmatched. Li Mayan approached Jiang Nan coldly. Just wait to be kicked out of Class 1. Jiang Nan from Class 1. It's your turn. Jiang Nan's lips curled into a smile as he adjusted his baseball cap and slowly walked up to the testing machine. Ha ha, who said everyone in Class 1 is a powerhouse? Isn't there still the God of the South? Someone who gets winded after teleporting half a meter? Ha ha ha. He probably won't even make the machine register a number. Jiang Nan ignored the sarcastic remarks. Taking a deep breath, his muscles tightened as if they were twisted steel rods. Stepping forward with his left foot, twisting his waist, and shifting his hips, he threw a powerful iron punch. The force of the punch even caused a sonic boom. Bang! The titanium-magnesium alloy target was dented as if it were made of rubber. The 4 anchor bolts holding the machine to the ground were snapped, and the entire testing machine was sent flying. It crashed through the glass window, fell to the rubber track on the field below, and rolled another 20 meters. The resulting airwave blew Jiang Nan's baseball cap off, revealing a shiny bald head. The entire room went silent. Li Xiang was dumbfounded, Li Mayan was dumbfounded, the students, the proctor, and even the principal were dumbfounded. Bald. A single punch obliterated the testing machine. The students couldn't help but wonder. Sensei Saitama, is that you? All that's missing is the cape. This is straight up One Punch Man. What kind of terrifying power is this? Even though our school's testing machine is a basic model, it should withstand attacks below bronze 5 stars, right? Even strength-type awakeners can't send the machine flying like that, can they? Did you all forget? The God of the South is a spatial-type awakener. The entire gym collectively gasped, and the students were in an uproar. Jiang Nan scratched his head awkwardly. He hadn't expected that using his full strength would send the testing machine flying. Was the strength potion really this terrifying? Jiang Nan innocently scratched his head again. Teacher, I don't have to pay for this, do I? Resentment value plus 999 from Li Xiang. Resentment value plus 999 from Li Mayan. Resentment value plus 999 from Wang Tianyi. Is that really the point? He. The principal seems really upset about this, huh? Could he actually make me pay for it? The proctor's eyelid twitched. He had just been standing nearby, and this punch, could a high schooler really generate that kind of power? Clearing his throat to mask his embarrassment, the proctor said, "Some students, please go retrieve the testing machine. Don't worry, you won't have to pay. This was our school's fault for not being prepared. Besides, it might be time for us to upgrade to a new testing machine anyway." Principal Wang's face turned completely black. Resentment value plus 999 from Wang Tianyi. Jiang Nan secretly chuckled. Teacher, please stop talking. If you keep going, the principal might actually hold this against you. Soon, a few students carried the testing machine back from the field. They were questioning their lives as they did so. This thing was incredibly heavy, easily 700 or 800 pounds. How did he manage to send it flying that far? The basketball players on the field had been scared stiff. Which godly senior was that? They'd sent the testing machine from the third-floor gym crashing down all the way to the field? Scared them half to death. The entire faculty and student body stared silently at the testing machine, which now looked like it had been hit by an armor-piercing shell. Jiang Nan's punch had left it completely wrecked. Though the screen was flickering, it was still holding on. Black Iron 7 stars. Attack power, infinity. Jiang Nan's name shot straight to the top of the leaderboard. Wow! Did I see that right? The God of the South has such terrifying attack power but is only Black Iron 7 stars? Attack power, infinity. Max level. Unbelievable. Wang Tianyi looked at the battered testing machine and tried to maintain his composure. It doesn't seem too badly damaged. With some repairs, it should still be usable. But then, boom! The testing machine emitted one last spark before completely shutting down, irreparably broken. Resentment value plus 999 from Wang Tianyi. Fix it? Fix what exactly? The proctor asked. I remember you awakened a spatial ability. How come your strength is? Jiangnan replied nonchalantly, oh. Last night, I was running a stall at Jiangnan Night Market and got punched by someone. It activated my awakening, and I ended up awakening a strength-type ability too. The proctor? The principal? Li Mayan, what the? This was the explanation Jiangnan had prepared long beforehand. Whoa! No wonder this looked familiar. Remember that viral video on Weibo yesterday? The one where some guy smashed a college student with a little stool? That was the god of the South, wasn't it? It really was him. Double awakening? Seriously? He got punched and awakened? Is it really that casual? All of Class 1 students turned their gazes toward Li Mayan. Their expressions said it all. So that's what happened. Yesterday, Jiangnan had smashed Li Mayan's boyfriend's head open. That explained her comments earlier this morning. The proctor smiled and said, this must be your serendipity. I'll report it to the school. Dual awakenings are 1 in 10,000. From now on, you'll receive an additional spirit pearl every month. Jiangnan's eyes lit up. Thank you, teacher. Stepping off the stage, Jiangnan walked up to Li Mayan. With a shy smile, he said, be sure to thank my buddy Wang for me when you visit him in the hospital. If it weren't for him, I wouldn't have awakened a second ability. At that moment, the crowd let out a gasp, and most people were drawn away to another spot. An absolute goddess. I've never seen anyone so beautiful in my life. Even prettier than a celebrity. I'm in love. Love at first sight. Xia Yao scanned her surroundings with a predatory look, wild and untamed like a white wolf on the hunt. She had silver hair and blue eyes, a tall and slender figure, dressed in a tank top and shorts that revealed her delicate belly button, with legs so straight they seemed like they walked right out of a comic strip. Beside her, Zhou Ningxue wore a white blouse, slim-fit jeans, and a sun hat. Her jet-black hair framed her snow-white neck, and her features were stunningly beautiful, almost unreal. Zhou Ningxue asked, Xia Yao, have you found him? Xia Yao shook her head and continued searching. Zhou Ningxue's eyes lit up. There's a crowd over there, let's check it out. Xia Yao's eyes sparkled, and she grabbed Zhou Ningxue, pushing through the crowd. What they saw next left them speechless, a bald man breaking bricks with his hands. Jiangnan looked up, his face turning pale. He immediately tried to teleport away. Finally caught you. Where do you think you're going? Xia Yao lunged forward, leaping onto the stall and wrapping her arms tightly around Jiangnan's neck. Jiangnan? He was being strangled so hard that his eyes rolled back. Plus 1,000 grievance points from Xia Yao. You conniving scammer. I've been looking for you for 6 months. The 2 pairs of shorts you sold me are all color bleeding. Jiangnan broke out in a cold sweat and guiltily retorted, nonsense. How would you even know they bleed? Xia Yao gritted her teeth in anger. How could she not know? After wearing them for a day and taking a shower at home, she found her entire body dyed black by the shorts. Zhou Ningxue had laughed so hard she cried. The dye was so stubborn that it took Xia Yao an entire week to scrub it off, and even then, she had to be gentle to avoid hurting her skin. It was a nightmare she would never forget. It was way too embarrassing to talk about. Flushing red, Xia Yao barked, that's none of your business. Pay up now. The crowd erupted in commotion. What the hell is going on? Is this boss really that bold? A beauty chokehold? I want one too. Color bleeding shorts? Scammer. Serves him right. I'm jealous now. I want to be a scammer too. Jiangnan had initially thought of teleporting away, but now he was being choked so tight he could barely breathe. How could he possibly run? Zhou Ningxue stood frozen nearby, covering her mouth in shock as she stared at Jiangnan. Her eyes were already brimming with tears. Jiangnan? Is that you? Jiangnan froze upon hearing the familiar voice. He had been so preoccupied with defending himself against Xia Yao that he hadn't noticed Zhou Ningxue. He looked up at the girl standing before him. Xiao Ningxue? A wave of immense joy surged through him. Before he could say anything, Zhou Ningxue rushed forward and threw her arms around him tightly. A fragrant scent filled his nose, and her soft, warm embrace overwhelmed him. The crowd collectively broke down. Damn! Double-sided attack? Isn't this a bit much? Is there no justice left in the world? At this moment, Jiangnan, caught between two forces, could hardly hold on. Ugh! Xiaoying Xue. I can't breathe. Jiang Nan struggled, suffocated and dizzy, but it felt oddly wonderful. Realizing her mistake, Zhongying Xue quickly let go, her face flushed red. She wiped the brick dust off Jiang Nan's head. Xia Yao paused in confusion. Why did Xue jump in too? Was she helping her seek revenge? Xiao Yao, let go of Jiang Nan. Xia Yao? She shook her head furiously. She had finally caught him. Letting him go now would mean he'd escape again. Zhongying Xue smiled helplessly and said, "This is Jiang Nan, the friend I told you about from the orphanage." Xia Yao was utterly shocked. No way. Could it really be this coincidental? They already knew each other? Childhood friends, no less? Reluctantly, Xia Yao growled, "Fine, I'll loosen my grip, but you're not allowed to run." Jiang Nan stood stunned for a long moment, looking at Zhongying Xue. He could still faintly recognize the face of the girl he had known as a child. Zhongying Xue wiped away the tears in the corners of her eyes. "Why are you shaved bald? And breaking bricks at a street stall?" Jiang Nan scratched his head and laughed. "Summer's hot, so I shaved it all off, saves money on haircuts. As for the brick breaking, I figured it might help business." Zhongying Xue's eyes reddened again. Life's been tough since leaving the orphanage, hasn't it? Jiang Nan didn't seem to mind. Tough? Please. Back in the orphanage, what hardships didn't we endure? As long as I've got arms and legs, I won't starve. Jiang Nan and Zhongying Xue had grown up relying on each other. Their bond was deeper than family. After Zhongying Xue awakened her abilities and was taken in by her family, they were separated, though their feelings for each other never changed. Xia Yao, however, was still fuming about the short scam. Having found Jiang Nan again, she was determined to settle the score. Jiang Nan, despite feeling guilty, couldn't escape her chokehold. Zhongying Xue silently watched it all, happy for Jiang Nan. The scene was comical, Xia Yao shouting, Jiang Nan being strangled motionless, and the crowd in stitches. Many onlookers even considered starting their own stalls, inspired by the beauty effect. Zhongying Xue joined in to help sell goods, instantly firing up the atmosphere. People eagerly opened their wallets. 2 pairs of shorts for $10. I'll take 10 pounds of them. Jiang Nan couldn't stop grinning, while Xia Yao smirked inwardly. They all bleed color, just so you know. The stock sold out quickly, leaving only 9 bottles of Farmer's 3 punches that no one wanted. Let's eat. My treat. Jiang Nan was in high spirits. Xia Yao was shocked. You're a spatial ability user? Zhongying Xue was also a bit surprised. Spatial ability users were rare talents. Jiang Nan shrugged. E-level talent. Slow cultivation, and broke. Xia Yao wasn't listening, already scheming something. Zhongying Xue grabbed Jiang Nan's arm. It's okay. You protected me back then, now it's my turn to protect you. Jiang Nan's heart melted. The three walked to the night market exit and saw Xia Yao's Mercedes-Benz G-Class. Jiang Nan was awestruck. Xia Yao quipped, "What are you staring at? I'm 18 and have a license. My eyesight must be failing me, blinded by money." Jiang Nan sighed. Xia Yao's grievance points plus 666. Behave, or we're not done here, even for Yingshue's sake. What are we eating? Skewers. Street food. What about Yingxue? We'll go with Jiang Nan's choice. Xia Yao drove off, drawing envious stares from pedestrians. Meanwhile, Jiang Nan's short video went viral on Weibo. At a shaman street food stall. The two were sweet and affectionate, while Xia Yao pouted, her grievance points skyrocketing. Yingxue, where do you go to school? Xia Yao asked. Songjiang Spirit Warrior High. Xia Yao and I are in the same class, we're in our final year. Jiang Nan froze. He hadn't expected Zhongying Xue to be attending Songjiang Spirit Warrior. Songjiang Spirit Warrior? That place must be super competitive. Xia Yao grinned. Competitive? Not really. Yingxue has a bronze 9-star fire ability, and I've got a bronze 7-star beast transformation ability. We're pretty strong. If it weren't for that bastard Luo. Zhongying Xue frowned. Yao, stop. Xia Yao shut her mouth grudgingly but couldn't help muttering, can't Jiang Nan join the team? Even if he's a scammer, he's trustworthy, and with spatial abilities, he's unbeatable at crowd control. Zhongying Xue shook her head. I'll handle my own problems. Xia Yao grew agitated. Do you realize how much pressure you're under? What would you do if I weren't here? Xiao Yao. Xia Yao could only give up, burying her head in eating skewers. Jiang Nan comforted her, Xue is just a bit stubborn. Here, have some skewers. Sister Xia Yao, can we add each other as friends? Jiang Nan pulled out a QR code. Xia Yao was slightly taken aback but added him anyway. Jiang Nan secretly sent her a message, "We'll talk later." Xia Yao's anger dissipated instantly. Under the table, she gently tapped Jiang Nan's knee, signaling, "You're pretty sharp, kid. Come on, Shue, add me too, so it's easier to stay in touch. How's the Zhong family treating you?" Zhong Yingxue smiled, "My parents are great. Old Master Zhong is strict, but it's all for my own good. What about you? How have you been all these years?" Jiang Nan scratched his head. "Me? Just getting by. Left the orphanage at 16, rented a room, grilled skewers outside the university town, sold fried cold noodles, worked as a waiter, eventually figured out that setting up a street stall makes the most money. I even did decently at Jiangcheng No. 1 high school." The two girls' eyes were filled with heartache. At 16, he had to live independently and work to make money. How tough must that have been? Xia Yao suddenly felt less upset with Jiang Nan. Selling her color-fading shorts might have just been for survival. Poor guy. Considering how pitiful you are, I'll secretly forgive you. Jiang Nan, however, didn't think his life had been that hard. Xia Yao looked at Jiang Nan with sympathy. "Eat more, look how thin you've become." Zhong Yingshue's eyes turned red, guilt washing over her. "Why didn't I find you sooner? Honestly, if it weren't for you selling Xia Yao those color-fading shorts, we wouldn't have met." "Xia Yao? Hey. Shue, isn't there a misunderstanding? I'm the victim here. How heartbreaking. Jiang Nan, what are you two imagining? It wasn't that bad, okay? I was just selling cold noodles." Seeing Zhong Yingshue's reddened eyes, Xia Yao couldn't bear it either and handed over a bank card. "Here's 100,000 yuan. Zhong Yingxue rummaged through her bag. "I have 50,000 too." Jiang Nan said seriously, "Listen, while I may be sunny, handsome, and charming, I'm really not that kind of person. Are you two trying to keep me, or what?" Resentment value from Xia Yao plus 999. Resentment value from Zhong Yingxue plus 666. Xia Yao gritted her teeth. "Keep your head, you scamming merchant." Zhong Yingxue scolded him gently. "Xiao Nan, stop being cheeky." After the meal, Xia Yao reached out. "Hand me your phone." Jiang Nan handed over his domestic brand phone, its screen shattered into pieces. Xia Yao was shocked. "Get a new one." Jiang Nan seemed to make a decision. "Does your leg need a charm hanging off it? I don't want to work hard anymore." Resentment value from Xia Yao plus 333. "Let's take a photo." The three squeezed together. Zhong Yingxue and Xia Yao sandwiched Jiang Nan in the middle. Xia Yao wrapped an arm around Jiang Nan's neck, her face squished out of shape. "Come on, Shue, get closer." Click. In the photo, Xia Yao was biting into a skewer, her arm around the squished Jiang Nan, who was grinning brightly, while Zhong Yingxue leaned on his shoulder with her hand forming an inverted peace sign. "Ha, it would have been perfect if your shiny bald head wasn't reflecting light." Jiang Nan. "Zhong Yingxue, send it to me. I'm making this my wallpaper." "Sure thing." Jiang Nan hurried to pay the bill. "I told you, it's on me. You two helped me sell my products, you shouldn't work for free." Xia Yao and Zhong Yingxue couldn't outmatch him this time. "Boss, how much is it?" 341. "Let's round it down." "Got it." Jiang Nan scanned the code, preparing to pay. "Sorry, your balance is insufficient." "What the heck? What's going on?" "Balance, 124.69 yuan. Damn it. Where's my money? The hard-earned cash from all that bricklifting gone?" The boss looked suspicious. "System. Where's my money?" "Congratulations, stall owner. Successfully deducted stall fee." Jiang Nan was robbed blind by the system, left penniless after a massive deduction. Within the stall cloth's coverage area, the stall owner has activated invincibility mode. The stall fee has been automatically converted to skill points at a 100-to-1 ratio. All transactions completed on the stall cloth require a fee, deducted at a 9.99 to 0.01 ratio. Jiang Nan wanted to cry but had no tears. The system was too greedy. All his hard-earned money was basically taken away by system fees. Faced with the boss's suspicious gaze and Zhong Yingshue's comforting words, Jiang Nan felt bitter inside. The people who wanted to keep him, how did they leave so quickly? Jiang Nan passed by his landlord's barbecue stand and witnessed a scene of chaos. A group of street thugs, led by a bald-headed man, was causing trouble, harassing Aunt Zhou's daughter, Zhou Yuqing. Jiang Nan stepped in. "What the hell? What's going on? Who's this bald kid? Brother Jiang Nan?" Zhou Yuqing's teary eyes stared blankly at him. Jiang Nan cleverly joined the bald gang, giving the leader a lesson while introducing the colors of beer bottles, plates, and beer in a sarcastic tone. The thuggish youth, enraged, were nearly driven mad by Jiang Nan. "You really want to join us? Who even are you? Haven't heard of your big bro's name?" Resentment value from Wang Chang plus 666. Wang Chang was livid. Resentment value from Wang Chang plus 999. Resentment value from enthusiastic brother plus 666. Resentment value from Zhou Yuqing plus 521. "You messing with me? You're looking for death." Wang Chang roared. Just as he was about to rise, Jiang Nan grabbed a beer bottle and smashed it over bald Wang's head. Bang! Glass shards flew, blood splattering all over Wang Chang's face. Everyone nearby was stunned. This kid was ruthless, cracking bald Wang's head open? Jiang Nan pointed at the bloodied Wang Chang. "See this? What color is it?" Enthusiastic brother stammered. "Are red?" Jiang Nan nodded in satisfaction. "Correct. This color. Get him. Break him for me." Wang Chang screamed, clutching his head. A few underlings, eyes red with rage, smashed their beer bottles and lunged at Jiang Nan. But Jiang Nan, quick as lightning, grabbed one's wrist, twisted it forcefully, and kicked him. The guy flew 7 or 8 meters, slamming into a wall. Skill triggered, hand-to-hand combat. Current level, hand-to-hand combat, LV1. Do you wish to add skill points? Current available skill points, 123. Jiang Nan froze. So this was the skill panel that had ripped him off? The skill points came from the stall fees? Add them. Max it out for me, he shouted. Added 100 skill points. Remaining skill points, 23. Hand-to-hand combat, LV 100. Automatic upgrade. Hand-to-hand combat, mastery LV1. In an instant, countless pieces of information flooded Jiang Nan's mind. His eyes sparkled. So this is how you fight? As a beer bottle stabbed toward him, Jiang Nan sidestepped effortlessly, grabbed the assailant's head, and delivered a brutal knee strike. The nose shattered, blood splattering everywhere. In the blink of an eye, 7 or 8 thugs were writhing on the ground, groaning in agony. Bald Wang was dumbfounded. Jiang Nan raised his hand and slapped him hard. Wang Chang spun 3 times on the spot, spitting out half a mouthful of teeth. Zhou Yuqing covered her mouth, her pretty face frozen in shock. Brother Jiang Nan was this good at fighting? So daring. She felt like she was watching a movie. 7 or 8 men, and not a single one landed a hit on Jiang Nan. 3 punches, 2 kicks, and they were all down. Ha ha, that felt good. Drinking and causing a ruckus so annoying. You're something else, little brother. Jiang Nan scratched his head and smiled. Keep eating, guys. Don't let this spoil the mood. I'll just have a word with this punk. As he spoke, he grabbed Bald Chang by the waistband and effortlessly lifted the 200-plus pound man with one hand. The lackeys looked horrified. Today they had messed with the wrong person. In a corner of the alley, a few bruised and battered young men squatted miserably. Jiang Nan stomped hard on the hand Bald Chang had just used to grab Zhou Yuqing. He ground his foot down, twisting and pressing with force. Bald Chang let out a pitiful howl. Even pigs squeal less when slaughtered during New Year. Wang Chang begged for mercy. Brother, please stop. We were wrong, alright? Jiang Nan raised an eyebrow. Oh? You admit you were wrong? Wang Chang shook his head frantically like a drumstick. Yes. It was all our fault. Stand up. On one leg. Hands on your head. And smile. The lackeys had no choice but to obey. But for the 200-plus pound Wang Chang, it was pure torture. The moment he tried to balance on one leg, he stumbled sideways. Whenever his foot touched the ground, Jiang Nan would kick him. In the end, Wang Chang had no choice but to prop himself against the wall, balancing on one leg with a grimace that looked more like he was crying than smiling. Now, about that dinner bill. We'll pay for it. Every penny. And the broken tables and chairs. All on us. The lackeys frantically pulled out cash from their pockets. In no time, Jiang Nan had over 7 or 8,000 in his hands. Finally satisfied, he nodded. Now you're getting it. Keep your eyes wide open. That stall is under my protection. I live right here. If I catch you acting out again after a few drinks, you know what'll happen. Bald Chang and his crew forced out nervous smiles, nodding repeatedly. Got it, brother, we promise. Jiang Nan grinned and turned back toward the food stall. Only then did Wang Chang and his group let out a breath of relief, collapsing onto the ground. But Jiang Nan looked back over his shoulder. Who said you could sit down? Get back up, or do you want another beating? And so, he gave them another thrashing. Plus 999 resentment points from Wang Chang. Back at the food stall, the enthusiastic regulars eagerly called him over. "Come, little brother, have a drink. Young people with a sense of justice like yours are rare these days. Your skills are impressive. Are you from Lingwu High School nearby? Ha ha, but be careful, little brother. Don't let them come looking for trouble later." Jiang Nan scratched his head with a smile. "No worries, it's taken care of." Aunt Zhou rushed over anxiously. "Xiaonan, are you alright? You scared me to death. Who could have expected something like this to happen? You beat them up, they won't come back to cause trouble, will they?" Jiang Nan reassured her with a grin. "They won't. Leave it to me. Auntie, here's the money they gave me. It covers the meal and the broken tables and chairs." "Oh my, this is too much." "It's way more than enough." But Jiang Nan firmly stuffed the money into her hands, chuckling. "Hee, just keep it. Consider the extra as next month's rent." "Oh, you silly child. Yuqing, come thank Xiaonan properly." Zhou Yuqing, her eyes still red, timidly stepped forward. "Thank you, brother Jiang Nan." Her heart was still racing uncontrollably, and Jiang Nan gently patted her on the head. "Alright, I'll walk Yuqing home now." On the way back to their small courtyard, Zhou Yuqing's cheeks were flushed red. Every time she thought of Jiang Nan's heroic actions, her heart beat faster. "Brother Jiang Nan, do you think I can become as strong as you one day?" Jiang Nan replied, "You're young, only 15 or 16. You'll definitely awaken your powers. Just keep at it." The optimal age for awakening abilities was 16, though there were rare prodigies like Zhongyingxue. Jiang Nan himself had awakened at 16. Awakening later was possible but uncommon. I'll listen to you, brother Jiang Nan. For school tomorrow morning, can I walk with you?" Zhou Yuqing asked shyly, her face reddening even more. Clearly, she had mustered all her courage to say it. Jiang Nan naturally nodded. After what she had just been through, she was bound to feel scared. Zhou Yuqing beamed with excitement. "Then I'll come wake you up tomorrow morning." As if suddenly realizing something, she added, "Oh, I'll knock first." Jiang Nan. Great, now there's no way to explain this properly. Back in his small room, Jiang Nan lay on his bed, checking his resentment points list. Zhang Wei's points were still increasing? That guy sure held grudges. Was he planning to come back and beat him up? This time, Jiang Nan felt like the stall fee was worth every penny. Invincibility within the stall's range? Was this to prevent him from being beaten to death for selling shoddy goods? The skill system seemed pretty useful, though it looked like the skills had to be triggered manually. After a full day of commotion, Jiang Nan had managed to rack up over 300,000 resentment points. Unable to resist, he went for 3 rounds of 10 consecutive draws. In the first 10 draws, he got 1 cleansing fruit and 9 bottles of strength potion. The rest were consolation prizes, which had changed. "Thank you for participating. Consolation prize, 1 pound of detox soybeans. 20 consecutive draws. All detox soybeans. Detox soybeans. Effect, neutralizes all known poisons. Crunchy, with a chicken flavor." Now his inventory had an additional 20 pounds of soybeans. System shop unlocked. Consolation prizes can now be purchased. Strength potion, 100 resentment points per bottle. What the heck? No more strength potions from draws, only soybeans? The shop sold strength potions for 100 points each, while the lottery cost 10,000 points? What a garbage system. Could these soybeans really detoxify anything? Jiang Nan didn't dare try them himself. He'd already gone bald from drinking the strength potion, and his hair hadn't grown back yet. Who knew what side effects the soybeans might have? He understood now, consolation. Prizes were traps, only the real prizes were worth it. He decided to find an opportunity to test the soybeans, but he definitely wouldn't eat them himself. If he could generate resentment points against himself, he'd probably be off the charts by now. Resigned, he swallowed the cleansing fruit, boosting his aptitude and advancing his cultivation to Black Iron 8-star. Does aptitude have a limit? Shouldn't my talent be at least an A by now? Jiang Nan decided not to overthink it. He'd push his limits and see. In the past, his poor talent had slowed his cultivation, and his spatial abilities had seemed useless. Now that he had a chance, he couldn't afford not to go all out. He pulled out his phone and scrolled through the Lingwu Class 1 group chat when suddenly someone tagged him. Holy crap, Nan God's gone viral again. Over 1 million views on Weibo. A video of Jiang Nan breaking bricks at the night market had been uploaded. In the clip, he shouted hawking slogans while smashing bricks with his head, drawing a huge crowd. No way, is this for real? An invincible iron-headed kid? Punching a test machine to pieces by day, breaking bricks with his head by night? Our Nan God is so busy? At Nan God, could your head break a weight scale too? Nan God, not only can my head break a weight scale, but it can also drive an excavator. Holy crap! Ha ha ha! At Li Xiang. Plus 999 resentment points from Li Xiang. John Nan chuckled as he scrolled. Curious, he downloaded Weibo and registered an account as Bald Guy, using Saitama's avatar. Searching for himself, he actually found the brick smashing video. It had over 1.5 million views and more than 10,000 comments. Marking my spot for history. I was there, those were real bricks. I'm going to the night market tomorrow to see him. The guy might be bald, but he's handsome, my type. Pfft, too late. I saw two beauties helping him sell stuff absolutely stunning. John Nan clicked on the comments section and replied with, "Bro, you read it right. Photo.jap." He attached the photo Xia Yao had taken. How could Jiang Nan miss this chance to stir up some envy? Another wave of resentment points incoming. After messing around for a while, he switched back to WeChat and found Zhongyingxue. Her username was Ting Shui, and her profile picture was an adorable cartoon snowman. Jiang Nan sent her the photo, and Zhongyingxue replied almost instantly. "Why are you still scrolling through your phone so late? Go to bed early. Good night." Jiang Nan's heart melted instantly. Wow! That emoji was way too cute. He glanced at the time, damn, it was already past 1 a.m. Then, he sent the photo to Xia Yao. Her username was Langmia, Wolf Slayer, and her profile picture was a white wolf howling at the moon under a dark night sky. What the hell? Xia Yao, are you serious? Wolf Slayer? That's even more hardcore than ruthless. He hadn't noticed her profile earlier when they were messaging during dinner. After sending the picture, Xia Yao didn't reply, probably because she was already asleep. John Nan also went to bed. But when he woke up the next morning, the class group chat and Weibo had exploded. Class group chat. At Nanshan, holy crap. Who are those two gorgeous girls? How did you even hook up with them? Did smashing bricks at the night market help you land some girls? The silver-haired girl is so cool. Even as a girl, I'm swooning. Your Weibo is blowing up. Don't you know them? They're Zhongyingxue, the campus belle of Songjiang Lingwu High School. And that's Xia Yao, the silver wolf. She's famous for being a badass in the entire city. So the real question is, how does Jiang Nan know them? Nanshan, they were gifted to me for topping up my phone balance. The lively atmosphere suddenly went cold. Resentment points from Zhou Bing plus 134. Resentment points from Han Yuan plus 422. Resentment points from. This felt amazing. Jiang Nan absolutely loved his adorable classmates. When he opened Weibo, he saw 99 plus notifications, and his follower count had somehow shot up to over 10,000. His DMs were flooded. "Hey there, handsome, how about a date at Jiangqing Night Market? Let's watch you smash some bricks. Bald guy? Damn, suits the vibe. I'm a hairdresser. How about I give you a year of free perms? Let go of those two beauties and let me have a chance. Those legs. So long. That head. So shiny. Rain or shine, we'll see you at Jiangqing Night Market. Aren't those Zhongyingxue and Xia Yao from our school?" Jiang Nan skimmed through the messages and was floored by the ridiculousness of these goofy netizens. To the guy offering free perms, "Don't leave. Let's meet up tonight." But amidst the chaos, there were also messages that were downright disgusting. One came from someone named Luo. "Touch my woman, and you're dead." Jiang Nan wasn't having any of it. He replied, "If touching her means I'll die, I guess I've already died 10,000 times. Wasn't that just a little too cheeky?" Resentment points from Luo Tianxian plus 999. Resentment points from Luo Tianxian plus 1,000. The resentment points list kept refreshing like crazy. It was the first time Jiang Nan had seen someone rack up 1,000 points. Was this guy going to keel over from anger? Meanwhile, in a luxurious villa, Luo Tianxian crushed his phone with a loud crack. His face was icy cold. Find out who this guy is. Don't let Xiao Xue know about this. Yes, young master. Jiang Nan whistled happily as he headed to school. That Luo Tianxian dude had such a temper. In just a short while, Jiang Nan had almost earned enough resentment points for a 10-pull draw. Beside him, Zhou Yuqing walked quietly, occasionally stealing glances at Jiang Nan, her cheeks slightly flushed. As they reached a small alleyway, they noticed a group of elderly men gathered around, watching something. Jiang Nan peeked over to see what was happening. Holy crap! Bald Strong and his gang of 7 or 8 were still standing there in the golden rooster pose, one-legged, heads cradled in their hands, and sporting huge black eye circles. They'd stood like that all night. Not because they didn't want to leave, but because they were genuinely too scared of Jiang Nan to move. When they saw Jiang Nan, they greeted him in unison. "Good morning, Brother Nan." "Good morning, Brother Nan." All eyes turned to Jiang Nan. So this bald guy was the real boss? Zhou Yuqing looked at Jiang Nan, her eyes sparkling with admiration. Scram, scram. Stop embarrassing yourselves here first thing in the morning. Jiang Nan said impatiently. Brother Nan? What kind of nonsense? Don't I have any dignity left? Bald Strong and his crew fled as if they'd been granted amnesty. Boss Strong, are we really letting this slide? Of course not. Did you see that guy's skills? He's probably a Lingwu practitioner too. Just wait till I find someone to deal with him. As expected of Boss Strong. When Jiang Nan arrived at the classroom, the events of yesterday had left quite an impression. No one mocked him openly, but neither did anyone think highly of him. Sure, he awakened the strength attribute, but so what? With a trash-tier talent, he was bound to fall behind sooner or later. No A-rank talent could ever make it to silver or gold rank. Even Li Xiang and Li Mian had dark circles under their eyes, clearly indicating they hadn't slept well in days. During the morning cultural classes, Jiang Nan half listened, half zoned out. After all, his grades were always great, consistently ranking first in the class. Since he worked hard to earn his tuition fees, he had no reason to slack off. But most Lingwu practitioners didn't share this mindset. At lunch, the cafeteria served green beans stewed with potatoes. Jiang Nan ate 2 big bowls of it. For some reason, the taste seemed a bit off compared to usual. As a result, during the afternoon classes, trouble struck. Halfway through the lesson, Li Xiang, sitting in the front row, turned pale and clutched his stomach. Just as he was about to raise his hand, he collapsed to the ground, convulsing and foaming at the mouth. Holy crap! What's going on? He's even foaming at the mouth? Could it be food poisoning? The green beans at lunch tasted weird. I ate them too. My mom said undercooked green beans are toxic. The teacher panicked as well. Quick! Get him to the infirmary. At that moment, Jiang Nan's eyes lit up. This was it. A golden opportunity. He shouted. Don't move. The entire class froze. What was this about? Jiang Nan, don't mess around. This is a matter of life and death. Li Mian seized the chance to mock him. Is this because of yesterday? Jiang Nan ignored him completely and snapped back. Taking him to the infirmary won't help. This is food poisoning. He could go into shock at any moment. By the time the ambulance arrives, it'll be too late. Let me give it a shot instead. Jiang Nan spoke with utmost seriousness, leaving everyone, including the teacher, stunned. Jiang Nan, do you know how to treat this? The teacher asked. Jiang Nan replied, my family has a field rich in spiritual energy, and we grow soybeans there that can detoxify. They're incredibly effective. As soon as he said this, skepticism filled the room. Ever since the resurgence of spiritual energy, it was common for plants to mutate and develop special abilities. But soybeans that could detoxify? Was that even possible? What are you all waiting for? If you keep hesitating, he'll be gone soon. Seeing Li Xiang writhing in pain and foaming at the mouth, the teacher gritted her teeth. Fine, give it a try. If it doesn't work, we'll take him to the infirmary, and I'll call an ambulance right now. Jiang Nan wasted no time. He opened his interdimensional space and pretended to retrieve soybeans, though in reality, he was pulling out detoxifying beans from his system. He grabbed a handful, selected one, and fed it to Li Xiang. Jiang Nan knew these beans could detoxify. After all, the strength potion he drank earlier was potent, but who knew what side effects these detoxifying beans might have? Li Xiang, you'll just have to endure this. We're classmates, so you have to understand my good intentions. I'm doing this for your sake, really. There's absolutely no ulterior motive. None at all. The entire class fixed their gaze on Li Xiang, skeptical that a mere soybean could really detoxify him. They were even more suspicious of Jiang Nan's intentions. After all, their relationship wasn't exactly amicable after yesterday's events. Li Xiang's face turned from pale to green to ashen, but after a few breaths, it became rosy and full of life. He looked utterly bewildered. What had just happened? Did he really foam at the mouth in front of the whole class? And even convulsed? The teacher asked with concern, Li Xiang, how are you feeling? Is there any discomfort in your body? Li Xiang wiped the corner of his mouth. Just now I felt dizzy and had intense stomach pain. But now I feel fine. Not only was he fine, but he also felt refreshed and energized. He could carry several sacks of rice without breaking a sweat. He even felt like eating some spicy hot pot. Now, everyone's gaze toward Jiang Nan changed. It actually worked. These soybeans were incredible. The effect was immediate. are you really okay? Yeah, I feel great. Just now. The teacher sighed in relief. Thanks to Jiang Nan, he used soybeans to save you. Otherwise, the consequences would have been unthinkable. Exactly, if it weren't for Nan God, Li Xiang would probably be lying in a hospital bed right now. Li Mian looked awkward. Who would have thought these soybeans would actually work? Li Xiang felt a little ashamed. After treating Jiang Nan so poorly, Jiang Nan still saved him, repaying evil with kindness. Thank you. Jiang Nan looked uneasy, laughing nervously. No problem. We're classmates, it's what I should do. What the heck? What's going on? Where are the side effects? Why is Li Xiang acting like nothing happened? Could it be that the side effects vary from person to person? I swear, my stomach hurts now too. The beans at lunch must have been poisonous. What's the school going to say about this? I ate a lot of beans during lunch. My stomach's starting to hurt too. What do we do? I don't want to start foaming at the mouth. A wave of wailing erupted from the classroom. Seeing the situation worsen, the teacher quickly asked, Jiang Nan, these soybeans. Jiang Nan generously said, Teacher, take them all. We're classmates, how could I stand by and watch them suffer? If your stomach hurts, take one to detoxify. If not, take one as a precaution. The teacher nodded. Then, on behalf of the entire school, thank you, Jiang Nan. No doubt about it, Nan God saves the day again. You see true character in times of crisis. Say no more, I owe you one. The classmates all looked at Jiang Nan with gratitude, their gazes transforming. These soybeans could probably sell for a fortune, right? And yet, even with Jiang Nan's family in such financial difficulty, he was still so generous. The teacher distributed the soybeans, one per person. Some felt it wasn't enough and took 3 or 5 at a time. At that moment, the teacher received a call from the principal, and her expression changed. It's not just our class, the entire school has food poisoning. It's confirmed that the beans during lunch are to blame. Jiang Nan, what do you think? Jiang Nan responded righteously, distribute them. Give them out one by one. How could I stand idly by while my classmates suffer? The teacher was moved. I'll get right on it. Students like you are rare these days. Everyone should look up to Jiang Nan as a role model. Amidst the words of praise, the teacher left with a pound of soybeans in hand. The principal was panicking. Food poisoning across the entire school, this was a disaster waiting to make headlines. If it escalated, he could kiss his position as principal goodbye. After hearing from the teacher that Jiang Nan's soybeans could detoxify with incredible effectiveness, and since some students had already recovered and were full of gratitude, the principal was overjoyed. What a great student! We must reward Jiang Nan later. Let's make sure to give him a spirit pearl this month. After a round of distribution, all the teachers and students at the school ate a soybean. Sure enough, the discomfort vanished and everyone felt refreshed and revitalized. The crisis had been averted. The principal sat in his office, letting out a long sigh of relief. Phew, it's finally under control. We must properly thank Jiang Nan. Back in the classroom, the math lesson continued, but Jiang Nan furrowed his brows. The detoxifying soybeans were indeed powerful. The effect was immediate. But what about the side effects? Could it be that only I experienced them? This system is really screwing with me. Wait a second. Didn't Zhang Wei get bald after drinking that energy potion? But Li Xiang turned out fine, so Jiang Nan thought maybe these things affected people differently. Now, with the entire school having consumed the detoxifying soybeans, casting such a wide net should reveal any effects, right? But after a while of calm, Jiang Nan felt like he might have been overthinking it. Maybe there really weren't any side effects? That would be great. Suddenly, Jiang Nan's eyes lit up. What was Li Xiang doing? He noticed Li Xiang's expression change. Grumble. His stomach growled. At first, he tried to hold it in, but the more he resisted, the harder it became. Glancing around to make sure no one was paying attention, he gently lifted his hips. Put. It was a small sound, and no one heard it. But the back rows exploded. What the heck, who farted? It smells so bad. Get lost. I didn't fart. It's so freaking nasty. Is this a biological weapon? Li Xiang tried to play it cool, staying composed and calm. Let the storm rage, I'll remain unmoved. But suddenly, the pressure surged uncontrollably. Boom! Bang! The dual explosion he had been desperately trying to suppress burst forth with such vigor that it made his chair tremble slightly. In an instant, the classroom fell silent. The teacher's chalk snapped mid-writing, and all eyes were now on Li Xiang. That was so loud. It was like a firecracker going off. A peculiar smell filled the air. It was tangy and sweet, like unwashed socks marinated in a jar of pickled sauerkraut for a year. Overpowering. Utterly overpowering. Jiang Nan caught a whiff and nearly gagged. What on earth did this guy eat? Sauerkraut pork buns? This smell was out of this world. Damn it. It's not even New Year's yet. Who set off fireworks? Ugh. Li Xiang, you must be under so much pressure. Li Xiang. So freaking loud. That must have hit 3 megapascals. Chair, are you okay? Truly, you've suffered. Li Xiang sat upright, his hands gripping his thighs tightly, his face as red as a monkey's butt. The two girls sitting next to him weren't so lucky, they were already rolling their eyes and gagging. Jiang Nan pinched his nose, feeling weak. Damn it. Could the side effect of the detoxifying soybeans be? Could it be? This wasn't my fault, okay? It was the teacher who made you eat them. It has nothing to do with me, Jiang Nan. Even the teacher was stunned by the dual explosion. But being a seasoned professional, she calmly tapped the blackboard and said, "Alright, let's continue with the lesson. This logarithm here, it's..." The tangy and sweet smell lingered in the classroom, but soon, everyone's expressions started to change. Li Mayan's delicate face turned red as she gripped her pen tightly, her fingers turning pale. She shifted her body slightly, trying not to move too much, afraid of making a loud noise. As a proper little fairy, she absolutely couldn't let this slip. Learning how to fart silently was a compulsory skill. But faced with the overwhelming pressure, she misjudged the intensity. A gentle yet melodious sound, like the heavenly tune of a slightly off-key suona, echoed through the room. It was like a trombone sliding from its highest note to its lowest. Jiang Nan. Little fairy, please stop torturing your sphincter, okay? It's struggling. Just let it go. It's not good for your health. Many people glanced at Li Mayan, and some of the boys were biting their lips to hold back laughter. The room filled with awkward tension. Crack! The girl snapped her pen in half. And that was just the beginning. Someone coughed. The cough was accompanied by a boom. Someone flipped a page or took a sip of water, only to be followed by pft. Bang! The entire classroom suddenly turned lively, filled with all sorts of sounds. Boom! Bang! Pow! Boom! 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 Pow! Put! Put! Boo! Put! 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 Boo! Some of the girls were too embarrassed and kept trying to hold their breath to salvage the situation. Seriously? You can't suck it back in. Just give up. Jiang Nan couldn't hold back his laughter anymore, slapping the desk to keep rhythm with the chaos. The classmates were dumbfounded. Did he really have to be this cool about it? I have to admit, it's got that vibe. But there was a big problem. The smell in the classroom was becoming increasingly colorful, even eye-watering. Finally, a classmate couldn't stand it anymore, wiping away tears. "Hey, everyone, aren't you hot? Let's open the windows. Quick, open them. It's too hot in here. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Open them all. You're so clever, you little genius." Once the windows were opened, the air indeed improved significantly. But outside, the janitor looked up, only to see a visible white smoke wafting out of the classroom. A gentle breeze carried it his way. The janitor, what the heck? Ugh, what's that smell? If it were just one or two people, it wouldn't be an issue, but when the whole class was like this, everyone's gaze fell on Jiang Nan. Just now, they'd all eaten the soybeans. And now. But it was Jiang Nan himself who had enthusiastically handed out the soybeans for everyone to eat earlier. Besides, the soybeans really did neutralize the toxins. No one had the nerve to blame him. Jiang Nan's resentment value list was going wild. Resentment value plus 999 from Li Xiang. Resentment value plus 999 from Li Mayan. Rows of plus 999 flooded the list, not just from his own class, but from others as well. Word had spread. The entire school had eaten the soybeans. Other classrooms weren't faring any better. Jiang Nan was overjoyed. This wasn't schadenfreude. He was helping them detoxify. It was a good deed. Yes, a good deed. Li Xiang, his face dark as a storm cloud, muttered, "Teacher, I need to go to the restroom." He had been grateful to Jiang Nan just moments ago, but now? Every time he got involved with Jiang Nan, something ridiculous happened. The teacher cast a resentful glance at Jiang Nan and waved her hand. "Fine, go ahead. Teacher. I need to go too." "Me too." Fine, everyone can go. Self-study for now, class." The moment the teacher left, the classroom exploded. The students charged toward the restroom like a pack of starving wolves. In no time, the classroom was empty, leaving only Jiang Nan. He stroked his chin, deep in thought. Looks like these detox soybeans do have a side effect. Detoxification, followed by diarrhea? After detoxifying, the toxins have to be expelled somehow. When you think about it, it makes sense. But isn't this reaction a bit too intense? Looking at the chaos across the campus, Jiang Nan swore to himself that he had meant well. He patted his chest, still startled by the aftermath. Good thing I didn't need any. If I had. Jiang Nan suddenly felt a wave of discomfort in his stomach, his strength ebbing away. Only then did he remember, at lunch, he'd eaten 2 big bowls of string beans. Jiang Nan. He hesitated for a long time before finally popping another detox soybean into his mouth, chewing it up and swallowing. Then, his expression turned lifeless. No chicken flavor to be found. Karma works fast. Diarrhea spares no one. The retribution came, too quickly, like a tornado. Jiang Nan stood up, his face dark as he walked toward the restroom. The hallway was filled with a peculiar smell. In the corridor, a young lady with waist-length hair and a short skirt was walking gracefully. Suddenly, her body stiffened. Her short skirt fluttered slightly, and even her long hair swayed. Jiang Nan gulped. This hallway wind is quite strong. The young lady turned back, glaring at him in shame and anger before quickly running away. All traces of elegance were gone. As expected. Even fairy-like girls can vent. When my hair reaches my waist, the breeze of flatulence makes it float. Jiang Nan even composed a poem on the spot. When he finally reached the restroom, the scene before him stunned him. The restroom was packed to bursting. After struggling to squeeze inside, the sight hit him like a truck. Every stall was occupied. But, could that stop these geniuses? Absolutely not. In front of a row of urinals, a group of people was half squatting. The posture was downright anti-human. And their expressions were indescribable. What the heck? This is possible? Jiang Nan was dumbfounded. Someone in the crowd shouted, "Why not? What, you think we'll hold it in until it kills us? Don't worry, it's watery. It'll flush down." What the heck? Is flushing really the issue here? Hurry up. For crying out loud, hurry up. Someone stomped their foot anxiously, banging on a stall door. Inside, bro, why are you rushing me? I'm not done yet. Someone else in the line said calmly, relax. A classmate, face red from holding it in, asked curiously, why aren't you in a hurry? The guy responded nonchalantly, I thought it was a fart earlier. Turns out, it wasn't. With that one sentence, everyone around him instantly took a step back, faces filled with terror. I'm done. Are you guys done? Jiang Nan covered his face. This proves it. During an episode of diarrhea, never trust any seemingly innocent fart. Because it might very well be lying to you. After waiting outside for what felt like forever, even Jiang Nan's expression changed as he urged, what are you guys doing in there? Embroidering flowers? Unable to hold it any longer, Jiang Nan teleported. He teleported straight into the stall. And then, a sharp scream echoed. The poor guy inside nearly fell into the pit. He had been happily relieving himself when a whole person suddenly appeared out of thin air? What the heck? Teleporting to take a dump? Nan God, you're something else. This ability can be used like this? What did you expect? Spatial ability users worldwide have to register their powers because robbing banks is too easy. No matter how thick the vault door is, it's useless. But our Nan God uses it for bathroom breaks. Jiang Nan, are you done? The guy. Are you done? Nan God, could you not stare at me? I can't function with you watching. Jiang Nan raised an eyebrow. Can't function? Want me to help? Resentment value plus 999 from Malone. Sweating profusely, Jiang Nan finally managed to finish his business. One teleportation later, he escaped the battlefield. Back to the classroom. He forgot, though, that since no one else was inside, the restroom door was still locked. The line outside had been banging on the door, shouting themselves hoarse, but Jiang Nan never came out. Unexpectedly, he gained another wave of resentment points. Originally, Jiang Nan thought they could resume class. But in the end, classes were cancelled. Reason, limited restroom facilities at the school. Half the students went home to shower and change their pants. The rest stayed in the classroom for self-study. Jiang Nan sat in the classroom, looking innocent, furiously working on practice papers. He couldn't stand the resentful stares from his classmates. The moment school ended, he bolted. If he stayed any longer, he might actually get beaten to death. It seemed that the stall fee was worth it. At least on the street market, he was invincible and could avoid a tragic fate. This dumb, dashing system was actually quite considerate. Riding his old bicycle, Jiang Nan headed back to Jiangqing's night market, only to be stunned by the massive, bustling crowd. What was going on? Why was it so packed? Jiang Nan struggled to push his way through. What the heck? The bald guy's here. Totally worth the wait. Ha, I thought he wouldn't show up. We've been waiting just for him. Someone in the crowd shouted, and instantly, everyone turned their heads, their gazes landing on Jiang Nan. They made way for him, creating a path that led straight to his stall. Only then did Jiang Nan realize yesterday his video on Weibo had gone viral. The brick-smashing clip was a hit. Netizens, having finished dinner with nothing better to do, had come to join the fun. Jiang Nan's eyes lit up. A business opportunity. Ha! I have to admit, it's got that vibe. But there was a big problem. The smell in the classroom was becoming increasingly colorful, even eye-watering. Finally, a classmate couldn't stand it anymore. Wiping away tears, "Hey, everyone, aren't you hot? Let's open the windows. Quick, open them. It's too hot in here. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Open them all. You're so clever, you little genius." Once the windows were opened, the air indeed improved significantly. But outside, the janitor looked up, only to see a visible white smoke wafting out of the classroom. A gentle breeze carried it his way. The janitor, what the heck, ugh. What's that smell? If it were just one or two people, it wouldn't be an issue, but when the whole class was like this, everyone's gaze fell on Jiang Nan. Just now, they'd all eaten the soybeans. And now. But it was Jiang Nan himself who had enthusiastically handed out the soybeans for everyone to eat earlier. Besides, the soybeans really did neutralize the toxins. No one had the nerve to blame him. Jiang Nan's resentment value list was going wild. Resentment value plus 999 from Li Xiang. Resentment value plus 999 from Li Mayan. Rows of plus 999 flooded the list not just from his own class, but from others as well. Word had spread. The entire school had eaten the soybeans. Other classrooms weren't faring any better. Jiang Nan was overjoyed. This wasn't schadenfreude. He was helping them detoxify. It was a good deed. Yes, a good deed. Li Xiang, his face dark as a storm cloud, muttered, "Teacher, I need to go to the restroom." He had been grateful to Jiang Nan just moments ago, but now? Every time he got involved with Jiang Nan, something ridiculous happened. The teacher cast a resentful glance at Jiang Nan and waved her hand. "Fine, go ahead. Teacher, I need to go too." "Me too." Fine, everyone can go. Self-study for now, class." The moment the teacher left, the classroom exploded. The students charged toward the restroom like a pack of starving wolves. In no time, the classroom was empty, leaving only Jiang Nan. He stroked his chin, deep in thought. Looks like these detox soybeans do have a side effect. Detoxification, followed by diarrhea? After detoxifying, the toxins have to be expelled somehow. When you think about it, it makes sense. But isn't this reaction a bit too intense? Looking at the chaos across the campus, Jiang Nan swore to himself that he had meant well. He patted his chest, still startled by the aftermath. Good thing I didn't need any. If I had. Jiang Nan suddenly felt a wave of discomfort in his stomach, his strength ebbing away. Only then did he remember, at lunch, he'd eaten 2 big bowls of string beans. Jiang Nan. He hesitated for a long time before finally popping another detox soybean into his mouth, chewing it up and swallowing. Then, his expression turned lifeless. No chicken flavor to be found. Karma works fast. Diarrhea spares no one. The retribution came, too quickly, like a tornado. Jiang Nan stood up, his face dark as he walked toward the restroom. The hallway was filled with a peculiar smell. In the corridor, a young lady with waist-length hair and a short skirt was walking gracefully. Suddenly, her body stiffened. Her short skirt fluttered slightly, and even her long hair swayed. Jiang Nan gulped. This hallway wind is quite strong. The young lady turned back, glaring at him in shame and anger before quickly running away. All traces of elegance were gone. As expected. Even fairy-like girls can vent. When my hair reaches my waist, the breeze of flatulence makes it float. Jiang Nan even composed a poem on the spot. When he finally reached the restroom, the scene before him stunned him. The restroom was packed to bursting. After struggling to squeeze inside, the sight hit him like a truck. Every stall was occupied. But, could that stop these geniuses? Absolutely not. In front of a row of urinals, a group of people was half-squatting. Half-squatting. The posture was downright anti-human. And their expressions were indescribable. What the heck? This is possible? Jiang Nan was dumbfounded. Someone in the crowd shouted, "Why not? What, you think we'll hold it in until it kills us? Don't worry, it's watery. It'll flush down." What the heck? Is flushing really the issue here? Hurry up! For crying out loud, hurry up! Someone stomped their foot anxiously, banging on a stall door. Inside, bro, why are you rushing me? I'm not done yet. Someone else in the line said calmly, relax. A classmate, face red from holding it in, asked curiously, why aren't you in a hurry? The guy responded nonchalantly, I thought it was a fart earlier. Turns out, it wasn't. With that one sentence, everyone around him instantly took a step back, faces filled with terror. I'm done. Are you guys done? Jiang Nan covered his face. This proves it. During an episode of diarrhea, never trust any seemingly innocent fart, because it might very well be lying to you. After waiting outside for what felt like forever, even Jiang Nan's expression changed as he urged, what are you guys doing in there? Embroidering flowers? Unable to hold it any longer, Jiang Nan teleported. He teleported straight into the stall. And then, a sharp scream echoed. The poor guy inside nearly fell into the pit. He had been happily relieving himself when a whole person suddenly appeared out of thin air? What the heck? Teleporting to take a dump? Nan God, you're something else. This ability can be used like this? What did you expect? Spatial ability users worldwide have to register their powers because robbing banks is too easy. No matter how thick the vault door is, it's useless. But our Nan God uses it for bathroom breaks. Jiang Nan, are you done? The guy. Are you done? Nan God, could you not stare at me? I can't function with you watching. Jiang Nan raised an eyebrow. Can't function? Want me to help? Resentment value plus 999 from Malone. Sweating profusely, Jiang Nan finally managed to finish his business. One teleportation later, he escaped the battlefield. Back to the classroom. He forgot, though, that since no one else was inside, the restroom door was still locked. The line outside had been banging on the door, shouting themselves hoarse, but Jiang Nan never came out. Unexpectedly, he gained another wave of resentment points. Originally, Jiang Nan thought they could resume class. But in the end, classes were cancelled. Reason, limited restroom facilities at the school. Half the students went home to shower and change their pants. The rest stayed in the classroom for self-study. Jiang Nan sat in the classroom, looking innocent, furiously working on practice papers. He couldn't stand the resentful stares from his classmates. The moment school ended, he bolted. If he stayed any longer, he might actually get beaten to death. It seemed that the stall fee was worth it. At least on the street market, he was invincible and could avoid a tragic fate. This dumb, dashing system was actually quite considerate. Riding his old bicycle, Jiang Nan headed back to Jiangqing's night market, only to be stunned by the massive, bustling crowd. What was going on? Why was it so packed? Jiang Nan struggled to push his way through. What the heck? The bald guy's here. Totally worth the wait. Ha, I thought he wouldn't show up. We've been waiting just for him. Someone in the crowd shouted, and instantly, everyone turned their heads, their gazes landing on Jiang Nan. They made way for him, creating a path that led straight to his stall. Only then did Jiang Nan realize yesterday, his video on Weibo had gone viral. The brick-smashing clip was a hit. Netizens, having finished dinner with nothing better to do, had come to join the fun. Jiang Nan's eyes lit up. A business opportunity. Jiang Nan spread out his stall cloth, placed 10 bottles of Farmer's 3 punches neatly in a row, and sat down on his small folding stool. Behind him, a row of red bricks was stacked. He casually grabbed one, raised it to his head, and crack! The brick shattered on the spot. Holy crap! He actually did it. Starting with a stunt? This guy's awesome. This is way more shocking than the video. Man, even street vendors are masters these days. The crowd burst into exclamations of amazement. Jiang Nan declared loudly, do you want to be like me, smashing bricks with your head, kicking durians with your feet, and ripping off manhole covers with your bare hands? Drink this Farmer's 3 punches. If I can do it, so can you. Someone in the crowd jeered, for real? What is this, some kind of miracle elixir? Come on, man, you're hyping this like it could get the old ox at the village pregnant. But then, someone asked seriously, how much for a bottle? Jiang Nan replied confidently, 10,000 yuan a bottle. No bargaining. What the hell? You might as well just rob us in broad daylight. 10,000? I'll take one. Jiang Nan was momentarily stunned. A lanky guy with flowing long hair, wearing a white t-shirt, pushed his way forward. He was holding a live streaming device in his hand. He immediately pulled out 10,000 yuan in cash, while his phone screen filled with comments like 666, rich and shameless, and 1982 farmers 3 punches, smooth and refreshing, just for you. Only then did Jiang Nan realize this was a small-time influencer who had seen his viral Weibo video from yesterday. Taking the cash, Jiang Nan handed over a bottle of farmers 3 punches. The influencer flicked his stylish bangs and grinned. Buddy, if this doesn't work, I'm calling you out live. The viewers are all watching. Jiang Nan smirked, if it doesn't work, I'll personally take your head off and use it as a soccer ball. The influencer laughed, ha, you said it. Wait, something about this feels off. Why would he take my head if it doesn't work? Resentment value plus 451 from Su Yuan. Whatever. Down the hatch. Let's go. With that, the influencer gulped down the entire bottle in one go. The crowd froze for a moment, then erupted into laughter. On the live stream screen, the comments were going wild. Messages like haha, he's bald now. Shiny as a lightbulb.jpg, Mom asked why I was kneeling while watching this, and laughed so hard I passed out in the bathroom, filled the chat. Su Yuan burped loudly and instinctively tried to flick his stylish bangs. Ha! Where's my bangs? Wait, where's my hair? How's it feel? Working yet? Jiang Nan asked, throwing an arm around his shoulder. Su Yuan grimaced, boss, I don't know if it works, but my hair's definitely gone. Jiang Nan replied, that's not important. What matters is, bro, you can now smash bricks too. Not important? What do you mean, not important? I'm bald now. What the hell do I need to smash bricks for? I need my hair back. I'm a live streamer who relies on my looks to make a living. Resentment value plus 666 from Su Yuan. Ha ha, you'll know if it works as soon as you try smashing a brick. You already spent 10,000 yuan. Don't chicken out now. Yeah, this is your chance to gain more followers. The crowd egged him on. Su Yuan thought about it and realized they had a point. He was already bald, might as well go all in. Fans mean money these days. But when he looked at the red bricks on the ground, he immediately hesitated. Those are real bricks. Smashing them with my head? What if the brick doesn't break and my skull splits open instead? Maybe let's not. Jiang Nan wasn't having it. What do you mean, let's not? If you don't smash a brick, people might start saying my farmer's 3 punches doesn't work. How am I supposed to run my business then? As he spoke, Jiang Nan grabbed a red brick and smashed it down onto Su Yuan's shiny bald head. Su Yuan didn't even have time to react. Bang! The brick shattered. Resentment value plus 999 from Su Yuan. At least his head didn't split open, right? The crowd gasped. With Su Yuan's skinny frame, he looked like he could be blown away by a strong wind. And yet, after drinking farmer's 3 punches, he could actually smash bricks? Jiang Nan grinned. No problem, right? Bang! As he spoke, he smashed another brick on Su Yuan's head. Resentment value plus 999 from Su Yuan. Bang! Jiang Nan continued, look, everyone. This head. Certified Iron Head Kid. Bang! Jiang Nan seemed to be having the time of his life. Within moments, he had smashed over 10 bricks on Su Yuan's head. Su Yuan tried to dodge, but with Jiang Nan's arm around his shoulder, there was nowhere to run. What the heck? If you want to smash bricks, do it on your own head. Why are you using mine? Sure, I can smash them, but it really hurts. Resentment value plus 999 from Su Yuan. The onlookers were dumbfounded. They had all watched with their own eyes as the scrawny influencer drank farmer's 3 punches and then started smashing bricks. You think he's a plant? Even to be a plant, you'd need the ability for this. With Su Yuan's frail frame, how could he possibly pull this off? Meanwhile, the live stream comments were exploding. Ha ha ha. Smashing bricks non-stop while holding him in a headlock? Over 10 bricks already. Does the boss have a grudge against him or something? Look at his pitiful expression. I'm dying of laughter. Someone send a big rocket gift. Does farmer's 3 punches really work? Holy crap. I want to try a bottle. Su Yuan was filled with rage but had nowhere to vent. But then he saw his follower count skyrocketing. Fine. I'll endure it. The crowd couldn't hold back anymore. It's just 10,000 yuan. Give me a bottle. Me too. I'm already bald, so what do I have to lose? Jiang Nan chuckled, cash only. Wait here, I'll go get the money. Why cash only? Jiang Nan just wanted to see for himself how much money he could hold in his hands. Let's see how the system plans to take its cut now. A 99.9:0.1 split? Dream on. Business was booming. Su Yuan thought maybe he'd finally be let off the hook. But even while collecting payments, Jiang Nan kept smashing bricks on his head. Su Yuan. Resentment value unrecorded from Su Yuan. Meanwhile, elsewhere, a bruised and battered Bald Strong arrived. This time, he didn't come alone. He brought 7 or 8 of his lackeys. Leading the group was a scar-faced man, followed by a crowd of 20 or 30 thugs wielding sticks as they swaggered through the street. Bald Strong grinned obsequiously. Hee, Scar bro. I'm counting on you this time. That guy really messed us up last night. Scar bro sneered. What a bunch of losers. You can't even handle this? I'll teach him a lesson today. Bald Strong warned. Scar bro, be careful. That guy's spooky. He's probably a spirit warrior or something. Scar bro scoffed. So what? You think I'm not one? I'll crush him. Bald Strong hadn't just called any random thug. Scarbro, in his 30s, had awakened his beastification powers during a fight years ago. He was notorious in the underworld and seriously tough. Where is he? Where's the guy? Bald Strong pointed toward the crowd surrounding Jiang Nan. There. That's him. Scarbro and his crew shoved their way through the crowd, but when they got to the front, they were stunned. They saw Jiang Nan holding a scrawny guy in a headlock, smashing brick after brick on his head without hesitation. Brick shards were flying everywhere, and the crowd was cheering him on. Damn! Going this hard? Is it that we can't keep up with the times? The force of those strikes, the brick shards flying onto their faces, stung painfully. Bald Strong's face turned pale. Scarbrother immediately lost his nerve. Behind him, a group of underlings gripping sticks had their legs trembling uncontrollably. If that brick came down on his own head, a hospital visit was guaranteed. Strong. It's just that your brother Scar here had too much to eat tonight. My stomach's upset, so I can't bring out my full strength. How about, we wait till tomorrow? Bald Strong looked confused. Too much to eat? Brother Scar, didn't you just say we had to finish this quickly so you could go home for dinner? Scarbrother's face stiffened. Then it must have been lunch I overate. An underling chimed in honestly. Lunch? Brother Scar, you didn't even eat lunch. Scarbrother slapped the underling hard across the face. Idiot. Did I ask you to talk? Do you even know why you're being hit? The underling clutched his face, trembling. Be because I know too much? Scarbrother, quick as a flash, pulled out his phone. Hello? Wife. Yeah, I'm at the night market. Heading home for dinner now. What? You want pancakes with eggs? Sure. With that, he bolted. Bald Strong's face darkened. Scarbrother, could you at least pretend properly while answering a call? The phone screen was lit up. It was still locked. Acting. What a performance. Jiang Nan sneered coldly, turning to Bald Strong. What? You want to try? Bald Strong shuddered in fear, forcing a smile. And no. I'm just here to cheer for you, Brother Nan. How could he dare not back down? Even Scarbrother had chickened out. Revenge was out of the question. The crowd watching clicked their tongues. You guys, causing trouble for Jiang Nan? Not even enough to survive a single brick. Jiang Nan paid them no mind, busy collecting money. In the blink of an eye, 10 bottles of Farmer's Triple Punch were sold out. Boss, where did you get this Farmer's Triple Punch? Yeah, it's amazing. Jiang Nan chuckled. My backyard is rich in spiritual energy. The well water mutated. What the hell? Selling well water for money? You're practically robbing us. 10,000 a bottle? That's robbery. Jiang Nan rolled his eyes. I don't produce water. I'm merely a porter of nature. Porter of nature, my ass. Does your well sell? I'll buy it. Well, there's no damn well. Go look for it. There's not even a backyard. Jiang Nan pondered whether to continue selling or not. Suddenly, the screech of brakes rang out. At the entrance of the night market, a stretch Lincoln and 3 Range Rovers came to a halt. A young man stepped out, dressed in designer brands, sporting a silverfoil Playboy hairstyle. Pale skin, delicate features, exuding the aura of a wealthy young master. The scent of money wafted off him. The Range Rover doors opened, and 10 burly men in sunglasses stepped out, each radiating an imposing aura. They were all spirit warriors, not low-ranked. Spirit warriors were divided into black iron, bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, star glory, and Tau heaven, each level with 10 stars. The lowest among these men were bronze-level spirit warriors. Clear the way. Young Master Luo has arrived. The night market fell silent instantly. Those pushed aside dared not utter a word of complaint. Luo Tianxiang strode up to Jiang Nan's stall with a grim expression, pointing at him and cursing. It's you, isn't it? You clown. You've offended someone you shouldn't have. Want to die? I'll make it happen for you. Jiang Nan clapped the dust off his hands, indifferent. And who the hell are you? Coming in here and spouting crap? Did you eat shit for dinner? He glanced at the burly men. Aren't you guys going to do something about him? Su Yuan, off to the side, was shaking with suppressed laughter, his live stream still rolling. The viewers were engrossed, the audience growing by the second. Stop shaking. I can't see clearly. This is going to be good. Songjian's spirit warrior young master Luo. The Luo family's young master. This stall owner is tough. Not intimidated at all. Interesting. Luo Tianxian's resentment value plus 1,000. Jiang Nan suddenly remembered. This Luo. He really came looking for trouble? Jiang Nan couldn't care less about backgrounds or status. On his stall mat, he's invincible. Luo Tianxian was trembling with rage, a sharp tongue. Huh? Clown. No matter who you are, stay away from Zhongningsue. I have money. What are you? A worthless bum. What do you have to compete with me? If I see you again, I'll make sure you don't see the sun tomorrow. Jiang Nan frowned. For Zhongningsue? Who was this guy? Summer Yao had mentioned this briefly before. Zhongningsue was apparently annoyed. Ha! Running into me, no way out. Jiang Nan stroked his chin. Not see the sun tomorrow? Check the weather forecast? Rain tomorrow? The onlookers couldn't hold back any longer. But rain tomorrow, no kidding. Memorized it. A genius brain at work. Su Yuan's live stream exploded, the comments section flooded with messages. Luo Tianxian gritted his teeth. To hell with your weather forecast. Get him. Take him away. If he can talk, make sure he can't anymore. Two burly men charged forward. One was a bronze 9-star, the other a silver-level warrior. Though they couldn't use their abilities, their physical strength was monstrously powerful. That ferocity was honed on the battlefield. Normally, Black Iron 9-star Jiang Nan, even with spatial abilities and strength potions, wouldn't stand a chance. The problem was, he was now on his stall mat. A fist, carrying fierce momentum, aimed for Jiang Nan's stomach. Jiang Nan sidestepped, grabbing the man's arm and pulling. Crack! The sound of a dislocated joint. The man stumbled, the back of his head met with a brutal gust of wind. Jiang Nan grabbed a red brick and slammed it down hard. The man tried to activate his beast transformation ability. But, nothing happened? Bang! The brick shattered, and the man collapsed. The silver-level warrior realized something was wrong and attempted to use his water-based ability. But after ages, nothing came out. He was dumbfounded. What the hell? Jiang Nan slapped him hard, applying a joint lock, twisting his arm until it snapped. He followed with a kick. Crack! Another loud snap, sending chills down everyone's spines. The two burly men lay on the ground, sweating profusely from pain, not daring to make a sound. Jiang Nan stood solemnly, assuming his stance, and beckoned with a dismissive wave. Come on, one at a time. The crowd was dumbstruck. Yi? Yi won? Master Yi? Fighting 10? Only 9 left now. Hiss, how old is he? Luo Tianxian's resentment value plus 1,000. Luo Tianxian roared in fury. How is this possible? Black Iron 9-star and... His head buzzed. A silver-level warrior, taken down in just 2 moves. Jiang Nan sneered. My Black Iron is meteoric iron. On the stall mat, even gold-level warriors wouldn't stand a chance. Young Master Luo, be careful. It's a domain-type ability. Don't get too close. Luo Tianxiang's face twisted in rage. Get him. I want to see how long he can hold out. Suddenly, someone shouted, keep fighting, and I'll call the police. Su Yuan chimed in, so many viewers are watching. Luo Tianxiang gritted his teeth in frustration. Spirit warriors fighting in public was a severe taboo. Just you wait. I'll make your life a living hell. Jiang Nan sneered, barking dogs don't bite. You, go. Luo Tianxiang smashed his phone and fled in disgrace. Jiang Nan, don't go. I'm closing up shop. He chased to the night market entrance, but the stretch Lincoln had already driven off. Wait, did the stall owner chase after them? I'm impressed. How could Jiang Nan let it go? He pulled out his phone and teleported. Inside the Lincoln, Luo Tianxiang was sipping champagne, and in the next moment, Jiang Nan appeared, patting him on the shoulder. Luo Tianxiang was terrified, spilling champagne all over his pants. Jiang Nan raised his phone, smile for the camera. Click. The sound of the shutter, Jiang Nan vanished. The Lincoln driver slammed the brakes. Luo Tianxiang's head plunged into the wine cabinet. Bang! The Range Rover rear-ended. Luo Tianxiang screamed, ah, ah, ah. Back home, Jiang Nan looked at the photo, Jiang Nan smiling, Luo Tianxiang devastated, his pants soaked. TSK, not photogenic at all. Lying in bed, Jiangnan edited the photo and sent it to Xiaoyao. Jiangnan, Xiaoyao, who's that guy? He found me at the night market. Do you know him? From Wolf Extinguisher. Ha ha ha. What happened to Luo Tianxiang? This is hilarious. He even wet his pants? Sticker. Xiaonan. I love you. Jiangnan felt a sudden sense of disconnection. Jiangnan, Luo Tianxiang came to pick a fight, told me to stay away from Xue. I sent him packing. Xiaoyao, are you okay? He's a bronze 8-star, with beast transformation abilities. Be careful if he tries something behind your back. Jiangnan, look at how bright my smile is. Xiaoyao, I'm really curious how you pulled it off. But seriously, be cautious, Luo Tianxiang is disgusting. Both Xue and I have suffered because of him. Jiangnan frowned. What happened? Xiaoyao, it was when Xue and I went into the spirit realm. I have beast transformation abilities, Xue has fire abilities, Luo Tianxiang is lightning-based, and Han Chang is a tank. Luo Tianxiang likes Xue, and the Zhong family pushes for them to be together, so the team dynamic was terrible. After receiving support from his family, Luo Tianxiang kept finding excuses to get close to Xue in the spirit realm, forbidding her from interacting with other men. Xue was super annoyed. Even during meals, Jiangnan's expression turned ice-cold. Zhongming Xue, she was everything to him. Whoever dared to harm her would never be forgiven. No matter what the Luo family was, Luo Tianxiang would pay the price. Jiangnan immediately replied to Xiaoyao, tomorrow's Saturday, no school. Pretty lady, how about going out on a date? Image.gif of anticipation. Xiaoyao, what do you want to do to me? Lying in bed, Jiangnan shivered, goosebumps rising all over. Thinking of Xiaoyao's silver short hair, her fiery figure, he couldn't help but gulp. This gorgeous woman was being so cooperative? Not sulking over the shorts thing anymore? I wouldn't dare. I'm terrified of your unbeatable chokehold. Xiaoyao's resentment level plus 333, Xiaoyao's resentment level plus 333, Xiaoyao's resentment level plus 333. Humph. I don't lock just anyone, you know. Come on, spill it. Why are you asking me out tomorrow? Jiangnan, of course, to stir up some trouble. An eye for an eye. It's gone this far, why let him off the hook? Strike first. Xiaoyao, we're going after Luo Tianxiang, aren't we? Do you have a plan? Count me in. Count me in. What Jiangnan didn't know was that, at this moment, Xiaoyao was so excited she had jumped out of bed while browsing her phone. Jiangnan, ahem. This is a covert operation. Don't tell Xue. Xiaoyao, oh no. I made too much noise. Xue's coming into my room. Jiangnan? Too loud? They were living together? Since when? Xiaoyao already scored? Jiangnan felt like he'd uncovered something monumental. Enough. I'll pick you up at your place tomorrow morning. Zhongming Xue, dressed in a light, breezy white nightgown, rubbed her sleepy eyes and pushed open the door. Xiaoyao, what's with the yelling late at night? Go to sleep already. Xiaoyao whined, I had a nightmare. So scary. Xue, stay with me. Zhongming Xue's face remained indifferent. Keep dreaming. She turned around and left, shutting the door behind her. Cold and ruthless as ever. Lying in bed, Jiangnan pondered tomorrow's plan. The outline of an idea was already forming in his head. Ah-hee-hee-ah. He chuckled mischievously as the thoughts came together. Checking his resentment points, he found they'd already reached over 700,000. Mostly provided by his adorable classmates. The detoxifying yellow beans were proving incredibly effective. Time for a 10-pole draw. Thank you for participating, thank you for participating, thank you for participating. Consolation prize, 1 pound of detoxifying yellow beans. Watching the continuous thank you for participating messages, Jiangnan was already numb to it. After 5 rounds, he got 3 marrow cleansing fruits and 47 pounds of detoxifying yellow beans. The detoxifying yellow beans had also been added to the system shop. Available for 200 resentment points per unit. Jiangnan was too exhausted to even complain anymore. In the remaining 2 10-pulls, he got 1 more marrow cleansing fruit. And then, a new consolation prize appeared. Thank you for participating, thank you for participating, thank you for participating. Consolation prize, a bundle of spiritual energy chives. Spiritual energy chives, spiritual energy chives, spiritual energy chives. Effect, consumption increases masculinity and overall happiness. Effects last for 3 days and 3 nights. Suitable for both men and women. A must-have for macho men and stunning ladies. Jiangnan was dumbfounded. Spiritual energy chives? Wasn't this basically the blue pill? 3 days and 3 nights. Non-stop for 3 days and 3 nights. Amazing, absolutely amazing. Suddenly inspired, Jiangnan almost wanted to whip up some scrambled eggs with chives to test the flavor. But on second thought, he chickened out. This was serious business. How could he experiment recklessly? What if something went wrong? This concerned his lifelong happiness. As for the 4 marrow-cleansing fruits he had drawn, Jiangnan took them all out. Like a hamster nibbling on sunflower seeds, he ate every single one. Jiangnan could feel his talents improving, and his cultivation level had reached Black Iron 10-star peak. Just one step away from advancing to the bronze level. So far, Jiangnan had consumed 6 marrow-cleansing fruits. By the 5th fruit, he'd already noticed that his talents had stopped improving. He'd maxed out on the benefits of the fruits. Even something as miraculous as the marrow-cleansing fruit had its limits. As expected, the marrow-cleansing fruit had been added to the system shop, priced at 100,000 resentment points each. Not cheap at all. It seemed that in future 10 pulls, the marrow-cleansing fruit wouldn't be considered a real prize. Who knew what would come next? Taking a deep breath, Jiangnan suddenly remembered something and hurriedly opened his interdimensional space to check. Immediately, a heart-wrenching cry echoed through the room. The 100,000 yuan he had earned from selling the farmer's 3 punches had indeed been hit with a 99.99% to 0.01% split. He was left with only 1,000 yuan. Meanwhile, his skill points had reached 1,013 points. That pitiful wail even woke up Zhou Yuqing next door. Jiang Nangij, what's wrong? From the sound of it, it was like he'd banged his shin on the corner of a table, stubbed his toe on a cabinet, had his chin caught in a zipper, or dropped his phone on his face. Equally tragic. No matter how much he calculated, he still couldn't evade the system's extortion. It had forcibly deducted his stall fees. Checking the skill panel again. Skill unarmed combat, proficient LV1 skill, unarmed combat, proficient LV1 skill, unarmed combat, proficient LV1. Skill brick smashing LV0 skill, brick smashing, LV0 skill, brick smashing LV0. Jiangnan was stunned. Brick smashing counted as a skill? Could it get any more absurd? Could a single brick really become an art form? Apparently, when he'd smashed that burly man with a brick, it had triggered the acquisition of the skill. Looking at his over 1,000 skill points. Yes, he was that extravagant. Max it out. 100 skill points deducted, 100 skill points deducted, 100 skill points deducted. Skill brick smashing, proficient LV1 skill, brick smashing, proficient LV1 skill, brick smashing, proficient LV1. In an instant, countless bits of information flooded his mind. Jiangnan had been wrong. A single red brick could become an art form. What the heck? Brick smashing. It was a profound art. With the remaining skill points, Jiangnan didn't waste them. He dumped them all into unarmed combat. Unarmed combat, proficient LV91, unarmed combat, proficient LV91, unarmed combat, proficient LV91. Jiangnan froze. It hadn't leveled up? To advance a proficient level unarmed combat skill further, it required 10 skill points per level. How shameless. Couldn't it have given him a heads up? Now, he was left with just 3 pitiful skill points. Full of resentment, Jiangnan drifted off to sleep in a daze. The next morning, Jiangnan woke up early. While brushing his teeth in the main courtyard, he heard a commotion coming from the alley. Sensing something was up, he quickly changed his clothes and headed out. At the entrance of the alley, there was a Koenigsegg blue ghost parked. Xia Yao was wearing sunglasses, light-colored skinny jeans that highlighted her long legs. Her upper body sported a stylish denim jacket over a cropped tank top, and on her head was a white beret that covered her short silver hair. At the moment, she was glancing toward the alley. The elderly residents of the alley were all watching the spectacle, and even Zhou Yuqing was there. This young lady is so pretty. And what a nice car. My son told me this car costs a fortune. Looks like she's waiting for someone? Who would she be waiting for in our neighborhood? Could she be lost? Zhou Yuqing also looked on curiously, just as Jiangnan walked out. Brother Jiangnan? Where are you going? Isn't today a school-free day? Jiangnan smiled. I made plans with a friend, got something to do. Just as Zhou Yuqing was about to say something, Xia Yao, leaning against the sports car, noticed Jiangnan and waved enthusiastically. Xiaonan! Xiaonan! Over here! Jiangnan! I see you, alright? How could I not? You're practically glowing with beauty. Zhou Yuqing's small mouth hung open in astonishment. This gorgeous woman came here for brother Jiangnan? Watching his waving figure, Zhou Yuqing furrowed her delicate brows. When did he get to know someone this wealthy? Then why is he still renting a place to live? Would he suddenly move away? If he moved, would she even have a chance to interact with him anymore? A young girl's mind is always filled with thoughts. She found herself understanding Jiang Nan less and less. The elderly residents in the alley were also stunned. That woman was here for Jiang Nan? Jiang Nan looked exasperated. Xia Yao, didn't you say to keep a low profile? And now you show up with this blue ghost? A blue ghost worth over 11 million. Xia Yao giggled and ruffled Jiang Nan's head. In just a few days, Jiang Nan's hair had grown into a short, black buzz cut. Now he had a clean and sharp look. He looked particularly spirited and neat. It's often said that a buzz cut is the ultimate test of a handsome face, and as a fresh, clean-cut type of guy, Jiang Nan passed with flying colors. I'm already being discreet, okay? If I drove the big G-Wagon, wouldn't Shua find out? I mulled over this for ages before settling on the blue ghost. Mulled over? And so many choices? So, there's more than one? Jiang Nan replied seriously, I really don't want to work hard anymore. Think about it, okay? Resentment value from Xia Yao plus 333. Stop joking, get in the car. Under the curious gazes of the elderly residents, the gull-wing door opened, and Jiang Nan got in just like that. With the roar of the engine, the blue ghost sped off. The road through the alley was uneven. Sitting in the car, Jiang Nan winced at the sound of the undercarriage scraping against the road. It broke his heart. But Xia Yao didn't care at all. Instead, she was visibly excited. Quick, tell me, what's your plan? Jiang Nan grinned mischievously, where's Luo Tianxiang right now? Xia Yao answered without hesitation, he should be at home. Later he'll head to Luo Tian building. I've already looked into it. Jiang Nan said, alright. Let's head to his house first. At your command. At this moment, Xia Yao was fully in character. Outside the Hai Tian Villa district, Jiang Nan stayed in the car and pulled out his phone to order delivery. Xia Yao leaned over curiously, get me a serving of buns, all meat. As she spoke, she handed Jiang Nan a brand new iPhone 11 from the side. Jiang Nan was stunned. What are you staring for? It's for you. I told you last time I'd get you a new one. Jiang Nan sighed emotionally, not having to work hard feels great. Resentment value from Xia Yao plus 666. Xia Yao's pretty face turned red. But she wouldn't back down. She leaned close to Jiang Nan's ear and gently blew a breath. Big sis has a soft life for you to enjoy. Want it? Jiang Nan replied righteously, what a coincidence. My teeth aren't great, I can't chew hard stuff. Xia Yao rolled her eyes. She was completely defeated by Jiang Nan. You're so cheeky. Shua said that when you were a kid, you'd even dig into mouse holes for fun. I didn't believe it. But now I do. Jiang Nan couldn't argue. Because he really had done that before. Before long, the delivery guy from Starving to Death arrived, standing outside the villa district looking utterly confused. Jiang Nan quickly got out of the car to greet him. It's my order. The delivery guy was dumbfounded. What's going on? Even people driving Koenigsegg's order delivery? At first, Xia Yao didn't pay attention. But then she saw Jiang Nan chatting with the delivery guy, grinning as he slipped him 500 yuan. And then, the delivery guy started taking off his clothes. Xia Yao was stunned. This, in broad daylight? But then she saw Jiang Nan putting on the Starving to Death uniform, a baseball cap, and a face mask before getting back in the car. Xia Yao patted her chest, relieved that her imagination had gone wild. Back in the car, Jiang Nan tossed Xia Yao her portion of buns. Wait, you didn't order this breakfast to eat it? Jiang Nan replied matter-of-factly, of course not. What young person eats breakfast these days? Xia Yao looked at the buns in her hands. Resentment value from Xia Yao plus 888. Later, don't show your face, okay? The Koenigsegg Blue Ghost roared all the way to the Hai Tian Villa district, leaving behind a delivery guy in a vest and shorts, utterly bewildered in the wind. These days, are all wealthy people this eccentric? Naturally, those who lived in the villa district were rich. Seeing the car, the security guards didn't even try to stop it. They were still admiring the sleek curves of the Blue Ghost when the car door opened. Out came Jiang Nan, dressed in a Starving to Death delivery uniform, carrying a thermal food box. The security guards were dumbfounded. Even delivery guys are this extravagant now? Can one delivery order cover gas money? Jiang Nan opened the thermal box. Inside, he added a little seasoning to the soy milk. Nothing much. Just half a bottle of an energy drink and 10 detox yellow bean powders. So generous. 10 powders, just like that. He wasn't holding back at all. He walked up to the villa and rang the doorbell. Delivery. Before long, an elderly butler in a tailcoat and with a white beard answered the door. Seeing Jiang Nan in his starving-to-death uniform, the butler was taken aback. Before the butler could even speak, Jiang Nan said, "Excuse me, is this Mr. Luo?" The butler frowned. Did the young master order food? While the butler was still processing, Jiang Nan handed over the steamed buns and soy milk. "Don't forget to leave a 5-star review, okay? Hint hint." With that, he turned and left. Upstairs, Luo Tianxiang was drying his hair, sporting dark circles under his eyes. A band-aid was stuck to his cheek. He had hit his head on the liquor cabinet last night. Now there was still a bump on his head. Lao Yu, who was it? A delivery guy. Did the young master order food? Luo Tianxiang froze. He didn't order anything. Must be a mistake. Looking at the buns and soy milk, Luo Tianxiang was hungry and didn't bother to clarify. Just leave it on the table. I'll eat it later. Normally, Luo Tianxiang didn't eat breakfast. Not because he wasn't hungry, but because he couldn't be bothered. But now that it was delivered right to him, why not eat it? Sitting on the sofa, Luo Tianxiang took a bite of a bun, then a sip of soy milk. What the hell? Whose soy milk is this? Did someone water it down? Feels a bit thin. But the taste is spot on, the rich aroma of soybeans is strong. After finishing the soy milk, Luo Tianxiang felt completely refreshed. His entire body full of energy. All his fatigue disappeared. Good, very good. Rubbing his cheeks, Luo Tianxiang let out a cold laugh. He had already found Jiang Nan's address. Last night, he contacted Luo Tian Group and confirmed plans for acquisition and redevelopment. Today, he was going to follow up on this matter. Going against me, huh? Well, I'll make sure you're homeless. This is just the first step. He got up and stepped out. A fresh breeze blew, and he felt a chill on his head. Ha! It's quite cool today. Butler, you vaguely saw Luo Tianxiang's departing figure. That shiny bald head made him momentarily think he was seeing things. Just as he was about to greet him, Luo Tianxiang was already gone. Sigh. I must be getting old and my eyes are failing me. Meanwhile, Jiang Nan and Xia Yao, hiding early in the car, watched Luo Tianxiang step out. Xia Yao's small mouth dropped open as she stared intently at Luo Tianxiang's head. A gleaming bald head. Reflecting the sunlight. With a large blue-purple bump on top. But, ha ha ha, he's bald. Bald. Ha ha ha, what a shiny head. Is that bump on his head for real? I can't take it. Xiao Nan. I'm going to die laughing. Xia Yao clutched Jiang Nan tightly, laughing so hard she shook uncontrollably, tears streaming down her face. What did you put in that soy milk? Ha ha ha, you're so bad. I love it. Jiang Nan held back as hard as he could, his face once again squished out of shape by Xia Yao. Omega? Shoo, keep it down. He doesn't seem to have noticed yet. And indeed, Luo Tianxiang hadn't noticed. He got into his GTR sports car, the engine roared, and he sped off straight toward Luo Tian Group. Quick, quick, quick. Let's follow him. Xia Yao tried her best to suppress her laughter, slammed the gas pedal to the floor, and followed closely behind. In the car, Luo Tianxiang's expression grew more and more peculiar. His stomach gurgled loudly, and a powerful urge struck him. Damn it! Why's my stomach hurting? He decided to hold it in and wait until he reached the office. But the more he held it in, the worse it got, forcing him to step on the gas harder. Xia Yao frowned doubtfully. Why is this guy driving faster and faster? Jiang Nan chuckled mischievously. Not fast? He can't afford not to be. With the amount I gave, there's no escape. Do you think he'll open the car windows in a bit? Xia Yao was astonished. What? How could you possibly know that? In the GTR, Luo Tianxiang's face had already turned green. Then, with a loud bang, his face turned even greener. The stench in the car was unbearable even for himself. He almost threw up the steamed buns he'd had for breakfast. Frantically, he rolled down the windows, taking deep breaths as he drove even faster. Even he was shocked at how foul the smell was from the gas he just let out. Xia Yao's face looked as if she'd seen a ghost. Ah, he really opened the windows. How did you know? That's incredible. Can you tell fortunes or something? Jiang Nan. At this moment, Luo Tianxiang gripped the steering wheel tightly, veins bulging on his arms. Sweating profusely, he clenched his rear end, not daring to relax for a single moment. He was already regretting the decision he'd just made. Damn it, he hit morning rush hour. Traffic jam. Sticking his head out, he roared, hurry up. I could walk faster than this. And he furiously honked the horn. After half an hour of being stuck, Luo Tianxiang didn't dare shout anymore. He was afraid if he yelled, he'd lose control back there. Jiangnan, meanwhile, was taking off his work uniform and motioned for Xiaoyao to come closer. Xiaoyao, full of curiosity, leaned in with great excitement. Gurble 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 gurble. Got it? Jiangnan's whispers tickled her ears, causing Xiaoyao's cheeks to flush slightly, though her eyes sparkled with excitement. Really? That's so thrilling. I love it. Jiangnan extended his hand for a high five. Once we're done, get back in the car and wait for me. Yes, sir, Commander Jiang. Luo Tianxian finally managed to hold it together until he reached the company. As soon as he got out of the car, he dashed toward the building. His walking posture was so awkward, he didn't dare to take big steps at all. Along the way, every employee who saw Luo Tianxian looked utterly bewildered, then tightly bit their lips, faces turning red as they greeted, "Good morning, young Master Luo." Even after Luo Tianxian walked past, they couldn't take their eyes off him. Luo Tianxian, however, felt pretty pleased with himself. Been a while since I got this much attention. But he didn't have time to care about them. He headed straight for the elevator. Jiangnan, having gotten out of the car, hid in a corner and opened his interdimensional space. From it, he pulled out a ladder and carried it on his shoulder. He strode straight toward Luo Tian Group. A security guard stopped him. "What are you doing?" Jiangnan replied, "Inspecting the electricity lines." And the guard let him in. Indeed. TikTok never lied. He'd seen a joke there recently that said, "No matter where, if you walk in with a ladder, no one will stop you." No mistakes. Inside the elevator, Luo Tianxian stood completely still. He pressed the button for the 33rd floor, and as the doors were about to close, a hand reached in. Jiangnan walked in carrying his ladder. Luo Tianxian nearly lost it. "Couldn't you wait for the next one? I'm in a rush here." But to his horror, Jiangnan pressed every button from the 2nd to the 33rd floor. Plus 1,000 resentment points from Luo Tianxian. Plus 1,000 resentment points from Luo Tianxian. Jiangnan muttered, "Sorry about that. I need to inspect the electricity lines on every floor." Luo Tianxian wanted to step out of the elevator, but as soon as he moved, he froze. Also in the elevator was a young woman in a professional outfit, holding a folder. She smiled politely and said nothing. And so the elevator began to rise. Due to inertia, everyone felt a slight downward pull. Normally, it wouldn't be a big deal. But the problem was, Luo Tianxian wasn't in a normal state. His stomach was like a ticking time bomb. As the elevator ascended, Luo Tianxian clenched his thighs tightly, gripping the handrail with a bizarre posture. Ugh. Ah. Plus 1,000 resentment points from Luo Tianxian. The elevator stopped at the 2nd floor, and Jiangnan stuck his head out, pretending to inspect the hallway lights. In truth, he was laughing his head off inside. "Weren't you trying to mess with me? Picking on Zhong Yingsno, were you? Today, I'll show you the meaning of despair." As the elevator doors closed again, Luo Tianxian's gaze toward Jiangnan grew increasingly hostile. But as he took a closer look, he caught sight of his reflection in the shiny metal elevator doors. A bald head, with a large blue-purple bump on top, stared back at him. His mind went blank. What the hell? The twisted face, the sweaty head, and that ridiculous bump, who the hell was that idiot? Wait. That was him? Luo Tianxian's brain short-circuited instantly. Plus 1,000 resentment points from Luo Tianxian. The resentment points skyrocketed on the list. He had already guessed that the soy milk he drank this morning had been tampered with. Burning with rage, he thought to himself, "Who the hell is messing with me?" Ready to explode on the spot, but just as the elevator moved again. Oh, my dear Mother Maria. The elevator handrail was deformed from Luo Tianxian's grip. Jiangnan could even hear the sound of his teeth grinding. 10 beans? Isn't that a bit too much? The elevator ascended steadily, stopping at every floor. Luo Tianxian desperately resisted the urge to unleash himself, eagerly watching the elevator climb to the 32nd floor. The resentment value had been accumulating non-stop along the way. Victory was just within sight. At that moment, Jiangnan calmly pulled out his phone and made a call. Simultaneously, a click sound was heard. The entire Luo Tian building lost power. The elevator got stuck between the 32nd and 33rd floors. Luo Tianxian glared with wide eyes. What the? The young lady initially panicked, but quickly composed herself and dialed the emergency number inside the elevator. All right. It'll take half an hour to fix? Okay. Luo Tianxian was dumbfounded when he heard that. What? Half an hour? I'm already on the brink of death here, all right? He immediately yanked the elevator handrail down, then shouted at the two of them, "Both of you, turn around now." The young lady looked puzzled, wondering what was going on with Luo Tianxiang today. Jiang Nan suddenly had a bad premonition. His face was filled with terror. What the heck? This guy wouldn't possibly. Luo Tianxiang couldn't hold back any longer. There was no way he could endure another half hour. Ah! You pervert! The young lady's face turned bright red as she quickly turned her back. Under Jiang Nan's horrified gaze, Luo Tianxiang squatted down and began his business. Jiang Nan, what the hell? He hurriedly opened his interdimensional space, took out a pre-prepared gas mask, and put it on. Thoughtfully, he handed one to the young lady as well. Then he pulled out his phone and turned on the recording feature. The young lady was already losing her mind. What was going on? A gas mask? Was this young man serious? As the sound of gongs and drums, firecrackers popping echoed around, Luo Tianxiang's face finally revealed a look of liberation. Who would have thought that Luo Tianxiang would actually do this, in the company elevator? Amidst the young lady's screams, Luo Tianxiang finally noticed Jiang Nan with his phone pointed at him, recording. How could he not understand what was happening now? There were fewer than 10 people in the world with spatial abilities. Jiang Nan, you're playing me. I'll make sure you pay for this. Ah! Luo Tianxiang was truly losing it. He wanted to strike back immediately, but given his current situation, he couldn't even get up. Jiang Nan sneered, "You should worry about yourself first." Meanwhile, the security staff watching the surveillance footage were dumbfounded. They quickly called over their colleagues, and everyone gathered to watch. Then, the entire Luo Tian building echoed with a broadcast, "To the individual in the elevator, please maintain some decency." What's going on? What happened in the elevator? You don't know? There's a bold guy in the elevator. Really? That's wild. That's wild. What a character, man. Since the power was out, the employees had nothing else to do. Many of them went to see what the commotion was all about. Luo Tianxiang gritted his teeth, ripping off his shirt sleeve to cover his face. At this point, all he could do was cover his face. Jiang Nan, you'll pay for this. Jiang Nan narrowed his eyes and said, "Heh, I told you, barking dogs don't bite. Stop bothering Zhong Yingxue. And don't play tricks behind her back either. Otherwise, this video will make its way to every major news platform." The juicy scandal of the Luo family's eldest son from the Luo Tian group. I'm sure plenty of people would love to see that. Though Luo Tianxiang was seething with hatred, grinding his teeth in anger, there was nothing he could do to Jiang Nan. You have your background, and I have my story. It's not the toughest, but you'd better not mess with it. With that, Jiang Nan teleported out of the elevator. The young lady, still wearing the gas mask, was left in the elevator questioning her life choices. When Luo Tianxiang was finally rescued, all he could think about were three things. Should he tell his father? Should he move abroad? Should he just say goodbye to this world? Back in his office, Luo Tianxiang locked himself in the restroom and refused to come out. It took a full 3 hours before he emerged, looking refreshed. No matter how much he hated Jiang Nan, he had no choice but to contact someone to halt the acquisition and development of the low-income housing area. There was no other way. Now that Jiang Nan had this leverage over him, if he pushed him too far, he'd really be on fire. Jiang Nan, don't let me catch you. Luo Tianxiang gritted his teeth in hatred. This was already the second time he had suffered a loss at Jiang Nan's hands. The cleaning lady, who had just finished questioning her life while cleaning the elevator, now moved on to clean the office restroom. The moment she opened the door, she froze. Because the toilet was shattered. Fragments of porcelain were scattered everywhere, as if a grenade had gone off. Was Luo Xiao really that powerful? He even managed to break a toilet just by using it? These martial artists were simply too strong. Little did she know. Combining brute force with detoxifying beans could have extraordinary effects. Luo Tianxiang became the first person in the world to personally experience the results. Walking down the street, Jiang Nan felt a wave of emotion. Turns out, when facing imminent death, people really would jump to desperate measures. Back in the car, Xia Yao was eagerly waiting for Jiang Nan's return. So, did I time the power cut perfectly or what? Jiang Nan chuckled, perfectly executed. At least Luo Tianxiang will behave himself for quite a while now. Xia Yao leaned in curiously, what exactly did you do in there? Why did you need me to cut the power? Jiang Nan smirked mischievously, do you really want to know? Xia Yao nodded enthusiastically, like a little chick pecking at rice, I want to know. I want to know. And so, Jiang Nan played the video he had just recorded. Xia Yao, pfft. Ha ha ha. Xiao Nan. You're too ruthless. She was already laughing uncontrollably. Now I almost feel sorry for that guy. But it's so satisfying. Serves him right for bullying Xiao Shui. Jiang Nan chuckled, what can I say? I'm the legendary bad boy. Hurry, hurry, send it to me. Xia Yao urged him impatiently. Unable to refuse her, Jiang Nan sent the video to her. As Xia Yao drove Jiang Nan home, her face turned serious. Honestly, Jiang Nan, think about joining our team. Exploring spirit ruins as a martial artist is only safe in a team setting. Kick out Luo Tianxiang and that Han Chang guy who's just like him. With your spatial abilities developing, your combat power will be off the charts, unparalleled in control. If you join, Xiao Shui will be happy too. Jiang Nan scratched his head, I'd love to join, but I'm in my senior year of high school. I can't just transfer schools, can I? Xia Yao replied matter-of-factly, why not? I'll get it done for you. Jiang Nan realized she was planning to use her money and connections. But suddenly transferring schools wouldn't be great for your reputation. Songjiang Spirit Martial Academy is highly competitive and values strength above all. If you really want to come, you'll have to earn your way in. Jiang Nan was taken aback, earn my way in? How? Your Jiang City High School gets 3 exchange student slots each semester. The top 3 in the end-of-term exams get sent to our school for special training. If you take one of the top 3 spots in the end-of-term assessment, you'll be eligible. Jiang Nan's eyes lit up. That could work. The only thing was, he'd never participated in his school's end-of-term assessments before. When it came to cultural subjects, Jiang Nan, being a top student, could aim for first place in the grade if he worked hard enough. Except for one thing, his English was a bit weak. But the real trouble lay in the Lingwu class's final exam. There would be a practical test. Of course, it wouldn't be a sparring match between classmates. Instead, they'd enter a spirit realm to hunt spirit beasts. The problem was, in his 3 years of high school, Jiang Nan had never set foot in a spirit realm before. The closest spirit realm to Jiangchang was located in Changbai Mountain. According to the rules, only those at Black Iron 5-star or above could enter. And Jiang Nan didn't even know what a spirit beast looked like. There's only a month left until the final exam. Xiao Nan, you've got to work hard. As Xia Yao spoke, she leaned in close to Jiang Nan's ear and softly blew, if you get first place in the grade, I'll give you a big reward. A faint, sweet fragrance unique to a young girl wafted into Jiang Nan's nose. It sent a shiver down his spine. Jiang Nan, eyes on the road when you're driving. Xia Yao. Resentment points from Xia Yao plus 333. I'll think about it. Xia Yao, if you can't do it, just move in with us. Xiao Shui and I rented a villa nearby. You, little Black Iron Seve. Seve, huh? When did you advance to Black Iron 10-star? Her voice suddenly rose by 3 octaves. Jiang Nan rubbed his nose. Oh, well, I just put in a little effort, you know? It's not that I want to work hard, but it's not like you want me either. Xia Yao shot Jiang Nan a playful glare, but deep inside, she was shocked. The last time they had dinner together, he'd only been at Black Iron 7-star. How had he jumped to Black Iron 10-star in just a few days? Was his talent really only rated as E-level? You're hiding a lot of secrets, aren't you? Here, take this and see if you can break through to bronze. That way, you'll have a better shot at the finals. As she spoke, under Jiang Nan's astonished gaze, she reached into her chest. From within, she pulled out 2 spirit pearls and handed them to him. Feeling the lingering warmth of the spirit pearls, Jiang Nan swallowed hard. What a sight! I've only ever seen something like this in cartoons. Was this the legendary hidden treasures in the chest? Valleys of fortune? Xia Yao's cheeks flushed red. What kind of nonsense cartoons are you even watching? These spirit pearls are really valuable, okay? You'd better make good use of them. They're over 200,000 yuan each. The Spirit Martial Association strictly regulates them. Even if you wanted to buy or sell, you wouldn't easily find a channel. Jiang Nan nodded earnestly. Well, only you could pull this off. Others wouldn't even have the assets to hide spirit pearls like this. Xia Yao. Then Jiang Nan, right in front of her, lifted the pearls and sniffed them. Quite fragrant. Ah. Resentment points from Xia Yao plus 333. She was already regretting giving the spirit pearls to Jiang Nan. And he didn't even try to be discreet about it. Kicking Jiang Nan out of the car, Xia Yao angrily warned, if you don't get first place, just wait and see how I'll deal with you. Standing by the alley entrance, Jiang Nan watched as the blue sports car roared away, shaking his head with a wry smile. The spirit pearls in his hand glowed faintly red. These were attribute-infused spirit pearls, and they had already reached bronze-level quality. Spirit pearls came from spirit beasts, whose elemental attributes made them incredibly powerful and difficult to obtain. their value naturally skyrocketed. For spirit martial practitioners who awakened one of the 5 elemental abilities, absorbing a corresponding spirit pearl could yield miraculous results. For someone like Jiang Nan, with a special type ability, it didn't matter whether the spirit pearl had attributes or not, the effects were the same. Spirit pearls with spatial attributes did exist, but they were extremely rare, and it was nearly impossible for Jiang Nan to acquire one at his current level. Fire attribute spirit pearls, huh? These were probably meant for Shui. Bronze, huh? Let's give it a shot. That day, Jiang Nan did something unusual. He didn't head to the night market. Instead, he went home to absorb the spirit pearls. By the time he finished absorbing both pearls, it was already past 7 p.m. His cultivation level was still at Black Iron 10-star. Rubbing his head, Jiang Nan sighed. It seemed breaking through the bottleneck wouldn't be so easy. Suddenly remembering something, Jiang Nan chuckled mischievously. He pulled out a bundle of spiritual oro-infused chives from his system inventory and got to work. A while later, he went to the yard next door. Crouching down, he called out, "Wang Kai, come here." From the doghouse in the corner emerged a Shiba Inu, wagging its tongue as it trotted over affectionately. "Woof woof. You, Omega, you." Jiang Nan pulled a sausage from his pocket and handed it over. Patting the dog's head, he sighed ruefully, "Look at you, living such a miserable life. I've been here for 3 years, and I've never seen you find yourself a lady friend. A true single dog, huh? Carrying on the family line is a big deal, you know. I really can't bear to watch this anymore. I'll help you out. Don't thank me, okay?" Wang Kai munched happily on the sausage, its tail wagging furiously, completely unaware that the sausage it was eating had a piece of chive hidden inside. Next door, old Wang called out, "Xiaonan, haven't eaten yet? Come over and have a bite." Jiang Nan coughed awkwardly and quickly replied, No need, no need." Feeling a bit guilty, he hurried back to his yard and leaned against the wall, watching Wang Kai. Soon after finishing the sausage, Wang Kai returned to its doghouse and lay down for a while. Not long after, it started wagging its tail excitedly. "Woof woof. Oh woof." With that, it bolted out of the doghouse, kicking up a trail of dust as it dashed into Aunt Joe's yard. Its bright, eager eyes locked onto Guagua, a snow-white Pekingese lounging under a tree. The two dogs' gazes met in midair. "Gua gua. Wang Kai, woof woof a woof. Gua gui, woof woof woof." In the yard, Zhou Yuqing, who had been picking vegetables, froze for a full 10 seconds as she watched the two dogs. Then her face turned beet red, all the way to her ears. "Zhou Yuqing, Mom. Our Guagua. Guagua An." Back in his room, Jiang Nan smiled contentedly. "Wang Kai, you've got this." Spiritual oro-infused chives were really something special. Lying in bed, Jiang Nan scrolled through Weibo for a bit. To his surprise, his follower count had already surpassed 30,000. And there were even 3 people who had added him to their special follow list. One was named Listening Snow, which had to be Zhongyingxue, no doubt. And another called Lone Wolf Under the Moon. "Sister Xia Yao, please, just stop with the edgy usernames already, will you?" The third was a streamer named Su Yuan, who'd sent him a private message. "Bro, why didn't you set up shop today? Did the well in your backyard run dry?" "Jiang Nan." He casually replied, "I'll be there tomorrow. Make sure to come. I'll teach you how to kick durians with your feet." Resentment points from Su Yuan plus 888. TSK. Trying to mess with me? After some thought, Jiang Nan changed his Weibo username to "I'm So Nan" and posted his first update. "I'm So Nan. 1 minute ago, from iPhone 11 Pro Max. If you've got the guts, click on this. Guess you've got guts after all. P.S. New goal. First in the grade." Before long, the comments started flooding in. "Wasting my emotions. Heartless vendor. Damn, I knew he was a student. Hey handsome. Why didn't you come today? I missed you. I drove 250 kilometers to Jiangnan Night Market to buy a bottle of Vitality, and you weren't there. Listening Snow, Xiaonan, you can do it. Lone Wolf Under the Moon?" Pinching your chubby cheeks. Jiangnan beamed brightly. This was the first time he truly wanted to do something. For himself, and also for Zhongyingxue and Xia Yao. Putting away his phone, Jiangnan was about to drift off to sleep. But then, the dogs in the entire neighborhood started howling like crazy. In the dead of night, their eerie cries filled the air. And the culprit? Old Wang's dog, Wang Kai. For Wang Kai, Aunt Joe's Guagua was only the beginning of its blissful doggy life. After dealing with Guagua, Wang Kai wasted no time. He went straight to Grandma Lu's house and targeted a big wolf dog named Lifu. The entire night, He didn't stop for a moment. Wang Kai ran across 108 households, conquering every single female dog in the village. By early morning, a crowd had gathered at Grandpa Wang's doorstep. Uncle Wang, you've got to do something about your Wang Kai. Last night, my tutu was howling like she'd lost her soul. Exactly. The three of us in the family couldn't sleep a wink all night. Wang Kai is too wild. A woman nudged her husband. Look at Wang Kai. Now look at yourself. Useless thing. Can't you learn a thing or two from him? The husband? Grandpa Wang was utterly dumbfounded. What was going on? And then they saw Wang Kai leisurely strolling through the alley. Behind him trailed over a dozen female dogs ranging from Tibetan Mastiffs to Chihuahuas, of all sizes and breeds. The sheer variety was astonishing and left everyone in awe. Wang Kai led his entourage of female dogs on a grand tour of the village, house by house. His mouth curled into a smug, signature Shiba Inu grin. The male dogs were furious, barking furiously at Wang Kai. But the more they barked, the more enthusiastically Wang Kai wagged his tail. This was truly the pinnacle of a dog's life. Jiangnan quietly gave a thumbs up. Wang Kai, well done. The effect of the spiritual chives was so strong that Jiangnan felt a surge of excitement. Should he try a plate of chive and egg himself? For now, it seemed, Wang Kai wasn't showing any unusual side effects. But thinking of big strength and the detoxifying soybeans, Jiangnan shuddered. Better to observe for a couple more days first. By evening, Jiangnan was back at Jiangqing's night market, right on schedule. His stall now displayed not only 10 bottles of Farmer's 3 Punches but also a bag of detoxifying soybeans. The spiritual chives were still on hold until the possible side effects were sorted out. As soon as he set up, the 10 bottles of Farmer's 3 Punches sold out in no time. The popularity of the strength potion exceeded Jiangnan's expectations. Thanks to Su Yuan's promotion and the viral buzz on social media, business was absolutely booming. Unexpectedly, Bald Chang and Scarface weren't giving up yet. This time, they brought someone else along, though not as many people. Both of them wore ingratiating smiles as they followed behind a burly man. This man wore a black short-sleeved shirt and tight jeans. Standing nearly 2 meters tall, with chiseled, sculpted muscles and bronze skin, along with a buzz cut, he exuded an aura of intense intimidation. And he didn't look very old, either. You sure he's here this time? The man asked. Scarface promised eagerly, don't worry, young Master Wu. We've got it all figured out. Bald Chang chuckled. Young Master Wu, we're counting on you this time. Wu Liang clenched his fists and grinned. If we don't teach him a lesson, he'll think our group doesn't exist. When they reached the stall, Wu Liang froze. What the hell? Nan God? Wu Liang was stunned. He was also from Jiangqing No. 1 High School, how could he not know Jiangnan? He never expected that the person his lackeys were referring to would turn out to be Jiangnan. A sinister grin spread across his face. Damn it! Last time during the mock test, Jiangnan had wrecked the testing machine. As a result, Wu Liang didn't even get to take the test. Otherwise, how could the Class 1 students have had their moment of glory? This was the perfect opportunity to put him in his place. To show Jiangnan who the real boss of Jiangqing No. 1 High School was. He strode up to the stall. Jiangnan felt a shadow looming over him and glanced up to see Wu Liang, Scarface, and Bald Chang, the troublesome trio. How could he not guess that they were here to stir trouble? Hey! I'm Wu Liang from Class 2, and I'm here today to... Before Wu Liang could finish his sentence, a voice interrupted. Yo! Bro! Finally found you. I'm Zhang Wei. Jiangnan was taken aback and raised a hand. You three, hold on. Wu Liang. Scarface. Bald Chang. Hold on? We're here to mess with you, okay? And you're telling us to wait? Plus 888 resentment points from Wu Liang. Plus 666 resentment points from Scarface. Before they could react, Zhang Wei, accompanied by 2 young women, approached. Wu Liang noticed that the 2 women were looking at him with curiosity and couldn't help but lower his head a little. Jingjing, this guy's so tall and muscular. Well, isn't that just your type? Oh, stop it. Wu Liang suddenly felt too embarrassed to cause a scene and just stood there glaring at Jiangnan, imagining how he'd deal with him later. Zhang Wei greeted Jiangnan warmly, pulling him into a big bear hug, leaving Jiangnan even more confused. Bro! You don't know how much your Farmer's 3 Punches helped me. I totally dominated in the spiritual ruins this time. My gains were insane. Ha ha ha. Exactly. We came by yesterday, but you weren't here, one of the young women said sweetly. We've been thinking about you these past few days. Couldn't eat or sleep. Wu Liang's face darkened. Jiangnan. I came here today to... Hold on a sec. Jiangnan waved him off impatiently. What the hell? We're here to start trouble. Can't you show us some respect? Give us some face here, will you? This is getting awkward, okay? Plus 999 resentment points from Wu Liang. With the two young women around, Wu Liang, who had a thin skin, couldn't bring himself to lose his temper. Jiang Wei raised an eyebrow and asked, "Do you have any more Farmer's 3 punches? I want to buy more." Jiang Nan grinned slyly. Business was knocking on the door. What's wrong? Not worried about going bald anymore? Jiang Wei waved it off. Who cares about going bald? Power is what matters. I'm a strength-type awakener, and your Farmer's 3 punches is the perfect match for me. Jiang Nan understood now. Jiang Wei had seen the benefits and was hooked. But this didn't seem right. How was he supposed to earn resentment points now? For a moment, he didn't even want to sell. But he still asked, "How many do you want?" Jiang Wei didn't hesitate. 100 bottles. Jiang Nan's eyes widened. Sold. Why wouldn't I sell? Forget resentment points. Money. I want money. Jiang Wei lit up with joy. Jiang Nan immediately pulled out 3 barrels of the strength potion from his spatial storage. Jiang Wei was shocked. What the hell? But he wasn't shocked by the potion, he was shocked that Jiang Nan had spatial abilities. The two young women covered their mouths in surprise, their faces full of astonishment. Spatial abilities? That's like stumbling upon a gold nugget on the street. How many people in the world had spatial abilities? And here they were, encountering one at a street stall? Could this guy really be some hidden master? 3 barrels for 1,000,000 yuan, with plenty of freebies. Deal? Jiang Wei, still recovering from his shock, quickly agreed. Deal. I'll transfer the money right now. Jiang Nan was over the moon. 1,000,000 yuan. He'd never seen so much money in his life. Even though the system would take its cut, leaving him with just 10,000, at least he had once been a millionaire. Yes, once. Meanwhile, Wu Liang's eyes nearly popped out of his head. What the hell was going on? A high schooler running a street stall and negotiating 1,000,000 yuan deals? And 3 barrels of water for 1,000,000? What kind of water was this? Liquid gold? Wu Liang couldn't wrap his head around it. His worldview was utterly shattered. Bro, you got more? My uncle owns a bottled water company, how about 10,000 a barrel? Jiang Nan. I came here to. Jiang Nan glared at him. Why are you so damn repetitive? Humans are, after all, just walking tape recorders. Wu Liang exploded on the spot. A tape recorder? Have you ever seen a tape recorder this jacked? Ah, my little fiery temper. With a ripping sound, Wu Liang's shirt burst open. A wild and primal aura surged from his entire body. Black fur began to sprout from his bare skin, and his whole figure bulked up, transforming into a half-human, half-bear creature. A half-bear man? The crowd gasped in shock. Transforming into a beast on the spot was utterly astonishing. It was like a werewolf transformation, except Wu Liang became a bear. At this moment, Jiang Nan was intrigued. Xia Yao's ability also involved beast transformation, except she turned into a wolf. He wondered what her transformation would look like. The thought made him excited with anticipation. Jiang Nan raised an eyebrow. Shall we? He said, walking toward a dark alleyway nearby. Wu Liang bared his fangs and cracked his massive bear claws. Humph. At least you know your place, kid. Jiang Wei and 2 girls looked worried. Dude, maybe I should. Without turning back, Jiang Nan waved them off. Watch my stall for me. The girl with the bun hairstyle exclaimed, oh no. I think I'm falling for him. What do I do if I become obsessed with buzz cuts? Help, urgent. Jiang Wei was concerned. Spatial abilities are fragile in the early stages, and that black bear is really strong. The girl scoffed, what do you know? Good looks always win. Jiang Wei. Jiang Nan wasn't abandoning the advantage of his stall recklessly. He just wanted to test how strong he'd become. It was preparation for the upcoming finals. Wu Liang, a bronze level 3-star, would make a suitable opponent. In the alley, Wu Liang sneered. I've been itching to take you on for a while now. Don't worry, I won't make your death too miserable. Suddenly, a red brick came flying at him. Bang! The brick smashed into Wu Liang's bare face and shattered. Arg! Wu Liang roared, taking 2 steps forward to get in Jiang Nan's face. With his massive bare paw clenched into a fist, he swung it down with a ferocious whooshing sound. Boom! Spiderweb-like cracks spread across the wall as the impact reverberated. The force was so immense that the nearby streetlight swayed 3 times. Wu Liang froze for a moment. Where was Jiang Nan? He looked around but found no one in front of him. Jiang Nan had teleported silently behind him. Holding another brick, Jiang Nan smashed it against the back of Wu Liang's head with full force. Did you think my brick mastery was for nothing? The brick shattered, leaving Wu Liang dazed. He turned around, throwing a punch blindly, his movements heavy with aggression. Jiang Nan, however, caught the punch with both hands. Using the momentum, he spun and executed a flawless over-the-shoulder throw. Wu Liang's massive beastly body was hurled through the air, crashing into a streetlight and slamming into a wall. Before he could recover, bricks flew at him like cannonballs. The spectators, including Bald Chang and Scarface, were stunned. Who throws bricks like this? Most people use knives, needles, or stones. But bricks? That's something else. Wu Liang roared furiously and got up to attack again, his fists pounding like cannonballs. Yet, no matter how hard he tried, he couldn't even graze Jiang Nan's clothes. Jiang Nan's teleportation ability was terrifyingly elusive. At this point, Wu Liang realized just how dangerous Jiang Nan was. His strength was incredible, his combat instincts were razor-sharp, and his movements were clean and decisive. How could someone who barely scraped through high school for 3 years be this strong? Wu Liang knew he couldn't hold back anymore. With a loud roar, he transformed further, ripping apart his remaining clothes and pants. He grew into a nearly 4-meter-tall black bear, his eyes glowing with a ferocious light and an overwhelming aura of intimidation. But as the massive bear paw came down, Jiang Nan froze, not out of fear, but sheer disbelief. Wait, hold up. Why does your transformation involve exploding your clothes? Aren't you even a little embarrassed? Dude, have some dignity. At least wear some shorts. Do you not care about decency? The image refused to leave Jiang Nan's mind, a scene of pure mental pollution. What Jiang Nan didn't know was that Wu Liang didn't want to fight naked either. But there simply wasn't any clothing large enough to fit a 4-meter bear. Normally, he wouldn't dare fully transform at school. But today, he had no choice. With a single slap, Wu Liang smashed a massive hole in the courtyard wall. Jiang Nan teleported to the fallen streetlight, picking up the pole and holding it horizontally across his chest. Skill activated, Spear Technique LV0. Skill points added, 100. Skill upgraded, Spear Technique, Mastery LV0. Countless images flashed in Jiang Nan's mind, as if he had been practicing for decades. He twirled the pole effortlessly, performing a dazzling spear flourish before using a move called Iron Bridge over the river to swing it fiercely at Wu Liang. The air screamed as the pole cut through it. Come on, big bear! Jiang Nan shouted. Back then, Wusong fought a tiger. Today, I, Jiang Nan, will battle a black bear. The streetlight pole, wielded like a spear, struck Wu Liang with a resounding bang. Wu Liang felt like he'd been hit by a truck. His 800-pound beast-transformed body was sent flying, nearly losing his breath. The pain made him grimace. As he tried to counterattack, he caught sight of Jiang Nan's stunning moves. The streetlight spear in Jiang Nan's hands seemed alive, executing slashes, smashes, thrusts, and sweeps with unparalleled precision. Wu Liang howled in pain, unable to fight back. Bald Chang and Scarface were utterly dumbfounded. Jiang Nan's movements were raw and powerful, reminiscent of a grandmaster of spear techniques. The two even felt an urge to applaud. Smack! The streetlight pole struck Wu Liang's bare face, causing his massive body to stagger and hit the ground. Looking at the bent streetlight, Jiang Nan clicked his tongue in admiration. Wu Liang's beast-formed defenses were insane. Even after all this, he was still trying to get up. But Jiang Nan wasn't about to give him the chance. With a teleportation move, he leaped onto Wu Liang's back and began smashing bricks down mercilessly. Hand pain? What hand pain? After shattering more than 20 bricks, Wu Liang finally passed out. Jiang Nan exhaled deeply and cursed, "Damn it." Then, with a bright smile, he turned to look at Bald Chang and Scarface. The two shivered and stared back in terror. No, Brother Nan. I'll do it myself. Scarface ran toward the streetlight and headbutted it. Clang! The streetlight wobbled, and Scarface collapsed unconscious. Bald Chang's eye twitched. Scarface was truly an experienced gangster, knocking himself out without hesitation. What the hell? But Bald Chang wasn't as lucky. His first headbutt drew blood, but he remained conscious. Watching Jiang Nan approach, Bald Chang panicked. He headbutt again. Bang! Still conscious. Another headbutt. Bang! Still not out. Was he not using enough force? Scarface peeked through half-closed eyes, watching Bald Chang repeatedly slam his head into the streetlight. He was speechless. Was this guy an idiot? This kind of underling wasn't worth keeping. Jiang Nan finally reached Bald Chang, who looked up at him pitifully. Brother Nan, can you help me out? Jiang Nan's face darkened, and he slapped Bald Chang unconscious. There. That should do it. Glancing at the unconscious Wu Liang, Jiang Nan's eyes drifted toward his waist and stomach. Beast transformation, really something. Sigh. Poor guy. Guess I'll be kind. He tossed a pair of shorts over to him. Returning to the stall, Jiang Nan was greeted by Zhang Wei, who looked utterly amazed. He had witnessed the entire alley fight. Jiang Nan's spear skills had left him in awe. Brother Nan, are you taking students? I'm rich. Jiang Nan. The two girls were starry-eyed as well. Jiang Nan's spear techniques were elegant, fluid, and combined with his teleportation, utterly breathtaking. Handsome brother, do you take students who are petite, flexible, and easy to handle? I can be a lowly or a mature lady. Me too. Teach me how to throw bricks. It's so cool. Jiang Nan sighed. You're university students, and I'm just a high school senior. Are you sure you want to call a junior your master? Zhang Wei's eyes nearly popped out. You're in high school? The girls, what the? Ahem. Maintain your image. A high school senior this strong? And with spatial abilities? How had no one heard of him before? Zhang Wei exclaimed, stop pretending. Only someone from an ancient martial family could be this Loki. That has to be it. The girls nodded. Yeah, he's got the vibe. And he looks good with a buzz cut. Come on, just take us as students. I want to learn how to throw bricks. Jiang Nan sighed deeply. Truly, the most terrifying thing in the world was overactive imaginations. Revealing the truth. I traveled from the Centaurus galaxy, initiated the revival of spiritual energy 20 years ago, and saved Earth. Resentment value from Zhang Wei plus 999. Resentment value from Yuan Yuhan plus 666. Resentment value from Su Jingru plus 765. Hey. Don't leave. First disciple, second disciple, third disciple. After packing up and heading home, Jiang Nan performed a 10-pull lottery draw. The contributors? Luo Tianxiang and Wu Liang. Looking at the 10 bundles of spiritual energy-infused leaks, Jiang Nan sighed deeply. In just 2 days, he was starting to miss his classmates. He opened his social media feed. Li Xiang, even people better than me are working hard. What excuse do I have not to work hard? Photo, clenched fist. Jiang Nan replied, even people better than you are working hard. What's the point of you working hard? Resentment value from Li Xian plus 999. Satisfying. Li Mayan, spent the entire weekend cultivating at home, exhausted like a dog. But I broke through to black iron 10 stars. Hard work pays off. Jiang Nan, dogs aren't as tired as you think they are. Reply, ha, whoa. Li Mayan? Come to think of it, his dog at home did nothing but eat and sleep. What was there to be tired about? Resentment value from Li Mayan plus 666. Lu Wuchuan, I keep gagging while brushing my teeth in the morning. Am I smoking too much? Jiang Nan, what does smoking have to do with it? Tomorrow, try not brushing your teeth in front of the mirror. I guarantee you won't gag. So it's the mirror making him nauseous? Resentment value from Lu Wuchuan plus 999. Scrolling through his feed, Jiang Nan realized his resentment points were almost enough for another 10-pull draw. Just as he was about to make a big move, he noticed no one was posting updates anymore. Humph. You're not posting? Fine, I'll post myself. From Jiang Nan's social media feed. Heh, so that's it. It's midnight, and no one has said happy birthday to me. Classmates, wait, today is Jiang Nan's birthday? Thinking about it, they felt a bit sorry for him. Comments flooded in to wish him well. Happy birthday, Nan Shen. Happy hatching day. Happy. Ingshua, Sha Nan, you still have me. But today isn't your birthday, is it? The classmates were stunned. Maybe today isn't my birthday after all. What the heck? Jiang Nan chuckled slyly behind his screen. The sound alone was enough to give people chills. Looking at Zhong Yingshue's reply, though he was exposed, he felt a warm surge in his heart. It felt nice to be remembered by someone. However, Yingshue's naturally clueless demeanor was just too adorable. Originally, he had wanted to stir up some drama in the class group chat. But thanks to Jiang Nan's toxic motivational post, the atmosphere in the group was too awkward to liven up. Staring at the slowly updating resentment list, Jiang Nan gradually drifted off to sleep. But the other residents weren't as lucky. Wang Kai, the blissfully happy dog, continued its nocturnal howling as if it were ghostly wailing. The whole village was filled with curses echoing into the night. Those who couldn't sleep chose to, work on making babies instead. Under the warm morning sun, Wu Liang suddenly woke up with a start. He had returned to his human form, but his face was battered and bruised. Not a stitch of clothing covered his body, he was stark naked. As soon as he opened his eyes, the flash of cameras nearly blinded him. Standing at the entrance of a small alley was a crowd of onlookers. Wow, this young man is so bold. This guy's got quite the, assets. An old lady quipped, slurp hee hee. Is he a victim of human trafficking? TSK TSK TSK. The old lady's eyes gleamed with a predatory look. A young woman shyly covered her eyes but couldn't resist peeking through her fingers. Wu Liang's head buzzed with confusion. Slowly, fragments of memories from the previous night began to surface. He quickly searched for Bald Chang and Scarface, but they had long since disappeared without a trace. Damn it! Now, not even a single piece of clothing was left for him. Unable to endure the intense stares any longer, he wished he could crawl into a hole and hide. Just then, he noticed something, a pair of shorts covering his chest. Is this something Nanshan left for me? Repaying evil with kindness. What a great person! Wu Liang felt an unexpected wave of gratitude in his heart. Bald Chang and Scarface had fled, leaving him with nothing. But in the end, it was Nanshan who left him a pair of shorts. Even though they were Pikachu briefs, at least they were shorts. Wu Liang put on the briefs. They were surprisingly comfortable. The feeling was something no boxers had ever given him before. And so, on this day, Wu Liang officially converted from team boxers to team briefs. The crowd of onlookers stared at him in shock and horror, parting to make way. Flash after flash from phones illuminated the narrow alley like a red carpet event. Wu Liang walked out of the alley with dignity, as if it were a star-studded runway. Recalling the battle from the previous night, Wu Liang's expression grew serious. Who would have thought that the supposedly useless Jiang Nan was actually this strong? That spear technique, those combat skills, and the flying bricks. Wu Liang's blood boiled just thinking about it. As expected, being low-key truly is the most impressive form of showing off. Right now, he wanted nothing more than to find Jiang Nan. In the morning, Jiang Nan arrived at the classroom. As usual, the atmosphere was deathly quiet for a moment. The toxic motivational post from last night had really hit people hard. The moment Jiang Nan stepped into the classroom, his resentment list began updating. Li Xiang still hadn't recovered from the double burn, and as for Li Mayan, well, he was nursing a broken heart. During morning self-study, Lu Wu was slouched over his desk, playing on his phone. Suddenly, he let out a chuckle. Moments later, Jiang Nan's phone vibrated. Opening it, he saw that Lu Wu had shared a post in the class group chat. Is this Wu Liang from class 2? Ha ha ha. I swear I almost passed out laughing. Is he debuting publicly now? And in Pikachu briefs? Does it have to be this kawaii? Ha ha ha. Wu Liang's body is insane. Is this for real? I'm in love. You're in love with him? But he doesn't love you, huh? Curious, Jiang Nan clicked on the shared post, only to be greeted by an eye-searing sight. Headline, shocking. Early morning street market witnesses appearance of a perverted muscle man. Is this a distortion of human nature or a collapse of morality? 9-grid photo set. The pictures were all of Wu Liang strutting down the street wearing nothing but the Pikachu briefs, walking with a confident swagger and a contemplative expression. The comments were exploding. I admire this guy's courage. A thumbs up for Pikachu. I saw him this morning while having breakfast at a street stall. My tofu pudding was sprayed everywhere. Pay me back for my breakfast. Fencing club, brother, welcome to the family. Nanshan, Pikachu briefs are on sale at Jiang Nan's night market. $10 for 2 pairs, get your matching set today. Jiang Nan trembled as he exited the social media app, covering his face with his hands. He had casually tossed Wu Liang a pair of shorts last night. Who could have known it would turn out like this? And Wu Liang actually wore them. Well, might as well capitalize on the situation with a bit of advertising. Not a bad deal. During class, the teacher slapped the blackboard. The end of semester exams are approaching. As members of the spiritual martial class, your practical tests will take place at the Heavenly Lake Spiritual Realm in Changbai Mountain. I hope you all can form your teams in advance and prepare adequately. The spiritual beads you collect from the realm will be yours to keep. If you manage to obtain any beads containing spiritual skills, even better. The top 10 in the grade will be rewarded with star beads containing spiritual skills. Moreover, to prepare for the college entrance exams, the time allocated for this venture has been extended from 7 days to 2 weeks. Be mentally prepared. Team formation is not limited to members of this class. Ideally, each team should include 1 shield warrior, 1 magic user, 1 melee fighter, and 1 crowd control specialist. The class erupted in discussion. TSK TSK TSK. The Heavenly Lake Spiritual Realm and Changbai Mountain, both a place of love and hate. We're so behind. The Songjiang Spiritual Martial High School started their team training back in freshman year, while we've been left to fend for ourselves. Forget that for now, let's think about forming teams. Hee, I'm sticking with my old teammates from last year. We've got great synergy. Jiang Nan listened quietly, but his thoughts were focused on spiritual skills. Low-level spiritual beasts in the spiritual realm rarely possessed spiritual skills. Even if they did, coming across a matching attribute was even rarer. Spiritual martial artists could only absorb spiritual skills corresponding to their elemental abilities. With each level gained, they could absorb one additional skill. For instance, Jiang Nan, at the Black Iron level, could only absorb one spirit skill, and it had to be spatial attribute. China was vast and resource-rich, with countless spiritual ruins. However, spatial-type spirit beasts were exceedingly rare and strictly controlled by the association. Jiang Nan couldn't get his hands on one. The only teleportation ability he had was innate. There were geniuses who could comprehend and develop techniques for using their abilities. But Jiang Nan wasn't one of them. That said, he wasn't worried. Among his peers, very few had absorbed any spirit skills. After all, Zhongcheng No. 1 High School wasn't exactly a breeding ground for spirit warriors. What Jiang Nan didn't know, though, was whether the spirit bead with a spirit skill included in this year's top 10 academic rewards would bring him a spatial attribute 1. The classroom was noisy. His classmates were busy contacting teammates and discussing the spiritual beasts in the Tianqi ruins. Only Jiang Nan sat quietly on the windowsill. Li Xiang sneered, the mighty South God with 2 awakened attributes, does he even need teammates? Lu Chuanwu chuckled, the guy smashed the testing machine with 1 punch. Spirit beasts in the ruins would have to stand still to let him hit them, right? South God's never been to a spiritual ruin. Teleporting to save his life isn't an issue. Ha ha, South God probably hasn't even killed a chicken before. A waste is still a waste. Dual awakening? What a joke. Who would team up with him? He'd just be dead weight. Hearing these taunts, Jiang Nan stretched lazily. That afternoon, it was time to submit team lists. Jiang Nan hadn't planned on finding teammates. With his teleportation, strength, and skill points, he refused to believe he couldn't make it through. From the start, his target had always been the top spot of the school year. His classmates were all eagerly waiting for Jiang Nan to make a fool of himself. At that moment, the classroom door was kicked open with a loud bang. Wu Liang stormed in, his face bruised and battered. Everyone was stunned. Where's Jiang Nan? Where is he? Scanning the room, his gaze landed on Jiang Nan sitting by the window. Wu Liang broke into a wide grin. That smile sent chills down his classmates' spines. Holy crap! South God's about to get beaten up. What did he do to piss off Wu Liang, that demon? He's strong? His dad's the biggest used car dealer in the north. You know, in that kind of business. Everyone in Jiangqing's underworld calls Wu Liang Young Master Wu when they see him. Clearly, a big show was about to unfold. Wu Liang looked furious. Li Xiang and Lu Chuanwu were gloating. As for helping Jiang Nan? Don't be ridiculous. Not kicking him while he was down was already a kindness. Wu Liang walked up to Jiang Nan and solemnly said, South God, be my boss. I want to learn from you. Li Xiang almost dropped his jaw in shock. Learn from him? Acknowledge him as a boss? Didn't he come to cause trouble? Jiang Nan curled his lip. You're not exactly a good egg either. Li Mayan was dumbfounded. He looked at Jiang Nan as if he had never known him. Talking to someone as fierce as Wu Liang with such defiance? Was he looking for death? Wu Liang shook his head. The barbecue stall incident was Baldy's fault. I've already had people deal with him. Nothing like that will happen again. Yesterday, I was the idiot. Boss was right to beat me. I accept it. Lu Chuanwu was dumbfounded. The entire class was stunned. What was going on? Did the two of them fight last night? Wu Liang had been beaten up so badly this morning, was it Jiang Nan's doing? But aside from being a bit stronger and capable of teleporting, what else could Jiang Nan possibly do? Wu Liang was famously tough across the entire school. A monster in a fight. Yet Wu Liang was battered and bruised, while Jiang Nan looked completely fine. It seemed unbelievable, but it was clearly the truth. Jiang Nan broke into a radiant smile. You're tough as nails. Can you tank damage for me in the Tianqi ruins? Wu Liang's eyes lit up. Leave it to me. As long as I'm standing, I won't let anything hurt you. Jiang Nan remained silent for a moment, then smiled and patted Wu Liang on the shoulder. Stick with me. Our team happens to need a shield. Wu Liang was momentarily stunned. A team? Jiang Nan was by himself, wasn't he? What Wu Liang didn't know was that the team Jiangnan referred to wasn't at Jiangcheng No. 1 High School. It was at Songjiang Spirit Martial Academy. Li Xiang couldn't help but interject, "Wu Liang, think it through. Spiritual ruins are dangerous. With Jiangnan dragging you down, getting a good score will be nearly impossible. How could Li Xiang let Jiangnan join a strong team? Bottom feeders should stay in their place." Wu Liang spun around abruptly, his school uniform tearing apart as his muscles bulged. His eyes turned blood red, and sharp fangs grew. Grabbing Li Xiang by the collar, he growled, "Kid, watch your mouth. Is that how you talk to my boss?" Li Xiang was strangled to the point of struggling for breath, cold sweat dripping down. I was just making a suggestion." Wu Liang's eyes glared fiercely, "Mind your own damn business." Just as he was about to make a move, Jiangnan kicked him lightly on the back. All right. Do you think school uniforms are free?" Wu Liang had a tendency to ruin his clothes when he got physical. He tossed Li Xiang aside, causing him to crash onto the teacher's desk, scattering chalk everywhere. "I'll listen to you." Li Xiang sat on the ground, his face dark and venomous, gritting his teeth. But facing Wu Liang, he didn't dare act out. The classmates gulped. Wu Liang had acknowledged Jiangnan as his boss? And when Jiangnan had just kicked him, Wu Liang still obeyed without question. Everyone started looking at Jiangnan differently. At that moment, a long-haired beauty in a miniskirt peeked sneakily from the doorway. "Brother Wu? Can I join your team? Last year's teammates don't want me anymore." Wu Liang turned to Jiangnan, "My desk neighbor, Tang Qianya. Black Iron 9-star with wood element abilities. What do you think?" Jiangnan paused for a moment. "Is there a breeze in the hallway?" Tang Qianya's face turned bright red as she shouted angrily, "There's no breeze today." Resentment from Tang Qianya plus 663. Jiangnan chuckled. This girl was kind of adorable. "Sure, no problem." Wu Liang nodded, picked up his torn school uniform, and swaggered out of the classroom. Jiangnan froze stiff. When Wu Liang bent over, Jiangnan clearly saw a yellow elastic band peeking out from his lower back. "Bro, are you serious? You're still wearing it? Have you awakened some bizarre attribute?" Jiangnan shivered. He was starting to regret his decision a little. Li Xiang's face darkened as he approached Jiangnan and said coldly, "Once we're in the Tianqi ruins, you'll see how strong I am." Jiangnan shrugged. "I really don't know where your sense of superiority comes from." "Tianqi ruins. I'm looking forward to it." They were all classmates, so Jiangnan didn't want to go too far. But with Li Xiang constantly picking fights, Jiangnan felt it was time to teach him a lesson. At lunchtime in the cafeteria, Jiangnan had just walked in when a burly figure stood up and called out, "Brother Nan! Over here!" The loud voice instantly drew everyone's attention. Holy crap! Did I hear that right? Wu Liang, the top dog, calling Jiangnan Brother Nan? You don't know? He went to class 1 this morning and officially acknowledged Jiangnan as his boss. No way? Did you guys see Weibo? Wu Liang was wearing Pikachu this morning. Ugh, and now he's all buddy-buddy with Jiangnan. Jiangnan may be a bit of a loser, but he's good-looking. Could it be that the two of them? The group exchanged glances, and the nearby Fujoshi's eyes sparkled as they whispered, "TSK TSK TSK. Jiangnan is really going all out for his final exam results, even selling his soul." Listening to the murmurs along the way, Jiangnan's face turned pitch black. What the hell was wrong with these people? Not studying properly and making up nonsense all day. Selling his soul? If souls could be sold for money, Jiangnan would have sold his long ago. With a sour expression, Jiangnan approached Wu Liang, who had thoughtfully gotten him food in advance. "What's wrong, Brother Nan? Someone pissed you off? If it's inconvenient for you to handle, just tell me. I'll teach them a lesson for you." Jiangnan looked troubled. "Big guy, how are you at studying?" Wu Liang froze for a moment, then proudly replied, "Every exam, I let everyone know with my performance exactly how many people are in our school year." Jiangnan nearly faceplanted into his tray. So he was last place every time? With a dark expression, Jiangnan said, "For this final exam, get your cultural studies score into the top 3. Got it?" Wu Liang patted his chest and said, "Third to last? No problem. Jiangnan. Damn it, I meant third from the top." Third from the top. Wu Liang widened his bull-like eyes. "Brother Nan, are you crazy? Even if you stuffed all the books into my head right now, there's no way I could score third place." Jiangnan rolled his eyes. "It's bad enough that your entire body is made of muscle, now your brain is too? You must get into the top 3. Otherwise, stop hanging around with me." Wu Liang looked aggrieved. "Why? Jiangnan, have you ever thought about your future? Are you just going to keep muddling through life, take over the family business, and become a local thug? Is that really where you want your life to end? The world is so vast and amazing. I want to climb higher and see further, reach for the very top. But the question is, can you keep up with me? Wu Liang fell silent after hearing this. He knew Jiang Nan truly had his best interests at heart. Jiang Nan added in a low voice, if you can get into the top 3 of the grade, I'll take you to Songjiang Spirit Martial Academy. Wu Liang froze, finally understanding what Jiang Nan meant. He also realized the profound significance behind Jiang Nan's earlier words, stick with me. Bang! Suddenly, Wu Liang's face turned red as he slammed his palm onto the dining table. Say no more. I'm in. The unexpected bang plunged the entire cafeteria into silence. Jiang Nan looked at his food tray, which had been shaken and spilled. Brother, did you really need to get this fired up? I haven't even taken a bite yet. Next to him, Tang Qianya, startled, weakly offered, I can help tutor Brother Wu in his studies. Wu Liang looked deeply moved. This time, it all depends on you. If that doesn't work, I'll go talk to everyone one by one. Anyone who dares to score higher than me, I'll beat them up. Jiang Nan, brother, with your current rank at the very bottom, are you planning to go through the entire grade and beat everyone up? That's quite a workload. After finishing his meal, Wu Liang launched into full-on study mode. He stared at his textbooks so intently it was as if he wanted to glare them to death. Jiang Nan watched with a gratified expression. He hadn't chosen Wu Liang without reason. First, this guy was incredibly sturdy and naturally gifted. On top of that, he was honest, straightforward, and not the scheming type. From their battles, Jiang Nan could see how resilient Wu Liang's willpower was. No matter how many times he was knocked down, he always tried to get back up. That was a rare quality. And it was Wu Liang's heartfelt declaration, as long as I, Wu Liang, am standing, I will never let you get hurt. That truly sealed Jiang Nan's decision to choose him. Back in class during the lunch break, the school began broadcasting the team rosters. A gentle female voice emerged from the loudspeaker. Team Starry C. Members, Wang Mengfan, Li Jilong, Lu Yang, Su Yang. Team Supreme. Members, Team Born Mad. Members, Team Prosperity, Democracy, Harmony, and Love. Members, Team Jiangcheng Folk Dance. Members, Team Yijiao Wali Jiao. Jiao. By this point, the broadcasting girl had started to complain mid-announcement, her words becoming stuttering and hesitant. Seriously, what's with these ridiculous team names? She couldn't help but grumble internally, what kind of oddball names were these? The teachers? The principal? Looking at the long list below, the announcer's head was pounding, but finally, she spotted a somewhat normal-sounding team name. Team Strive for First. Members, Li Xiang, Li Mayan, Lu Chuanwu, and Ling Feng. As soon as this team was announced, the room buzzed with chatter. That's definitely the seed team. 2 master mages. 1 melee fighter and 1 shield warrior. Their output is off the charts. Li Xiang is already bronze 3-star. Li Mayan is sure to break into bronze before the finals too. 2 bronze mages? Damn. Ling Feng is super fast. And Lu Chuanwu's beast form Rhino is a heavy armored tank. They're unstoppable. First place is basically guaranteed. Li Xiang, sitting in the front row of the classroom, turned around and shot a provocative glance at Jiang Nan. Beside him, Li Mayan sneered. This time, during the finals, they were determined to reclaim their pride. After 2 more team names were read, the broadcaster suddenly paused. Then, with a tone full of resentment, she announced, Team whatever Jiang Nan says is right. Members, Jiang Nan, Wu Liang, Tang Qianya. Plus 999 resentment points from Zhang Hong. But what did Jiang Nan even say to deserve that name? Who cares what he said? Whatever he says, it's right. Ha ha ha. This team name is so bold. It's not just bold, it's the boldest. Wu Liang gave a thumbs up from his seat. Brother Nan is truly Brother Nan. So cultured. Tang Qianya, sitting nearby, covered her face in embarrassment. This was too much. Too shameful. Lu Chuanwu sneered. TSK, 1 Wu Liang dragging along 2 deadweights? Impressive. I was wondering why there were only 3 of them. If they added a 4th Wu Liang, they'd clang. Before Lu Chuanwu could finish, Jiang Nan cut him off. If you say one more word, do you believe I won't take you down right now? As he spoke, Jiang Nan grabbed a stool and stood up, still wearing his sunny smile. He even reached into his spatial dimension and pulled out a brick. The class was stunned. The usually quiet and unassuming Jiang Nan was actually fighting back? Lu Chuanwu's face turned extremely sour. At that moment, the teacher walked in. Jiang Nan, why are you holding a brick? I didn't have a ruler for drawing lines, so I grabbed a brick to use instead. Plus 666 resentment points from the teacher. Jiang Nan continued drawing lines, while Li Xiang and Li Mayan looked displeased. The showdown at the Heavenly Pool Spirit Ruins would settle everything. After school, they passed by a barbecue stall. Business was booming. A bunch of young men stood guard while a scar-faced guy helped serve plates. What the heck? What's going on? When the group saw Jiang Nan, they all bowed in unison and shouted, "Hello, Brother Nan." Instantly, all eyes focused on Jiang Nan. Jiang Nan. Aunt Zhou warmly greeted him. "Sha Nan, you're here? Yu Qing, come greet him." Jiang Nan looked confused. "What's with these guys?" Aunt Zhou sighed. "They insisted on helping out. When I tried to refuse, they threatened to kneel. I couldn't stop them. Sha Nan, take a look." Jiang Nan glanced at the scar-faced man, who was grinning cheekily. "All right, this was definitely Wu Liang's doing. Don't worry about it, Aunt Zhou. Treat them like your own workers. If anyone steps out of line, just call me. This area can get a bit rough. Their presence might actually help keep the peace." "Aunt Zhou, that's so considerate of you." Zhou Yuqing blushed. "We don't need this many people. But thank you, Brother Jiang Nan." Jiang Nan patted her head. "No one's been bothering you lately, right?" Zhou Yuqing smiled sweetly. "Nope. They've all been very kind." Jiang Nan chuckled. "They better stay kind, just let them try otherwise." On his way home, Jiang Nan passed by Grandpa Wang's house and checked the yard. Wang Kai, the dog, lay listlessly in front of his kennel, looking noticeably thinner. Outside the kennel, a line of female dogs was waiting. Nearby, Aunt Zhou's dog, Guagua, wagged her tail excitedly and let out a cheerful bark. Wang Kai weakly responded, "Woof." Guagua grabbed Wansai's tail and dragged him back into the kennel. Wansai's face was full of despair. Guagua emerged, looking satisfied, and left. Wang Kai crawled out of the kennel, only to be dragged back in by another large female dog. Wang Kai was completely powerless to resist. Behind them, more female dogs were lining up. Jiang Nan shivered. "Wang Kai, good luck surviving this." It seemed the spiritual energy-infused chives really did have side effects. Physical exhaustion, perhaps? It might be time to start selling those spiritual energy chives. Back home, Jiang Nan did another 10 consecutive draws. 310,000 resentment points. And another 20 bundles of spiritual energy chives. Jiang Nan was furious. On the third pull, consolation prize, 1 pair of Hawkeye brand shorts. Congratulations! You've won a Supreme Beauty Pill. Congratulations! You've won a Supreme Beauty Pill. Jiang Nan was stunned. A new consolation prize, and it even came with real rewards? 2 items? The marrow cleansing fruit was powerful, and Jiang Nan was faintly excited. Supreme Beauty Pill. Effect, enhances appearance, granting supreme beauty. Flawless perfection. Jiang Nan was dumbfounded. A cosmetic pill? What does this have to do with strength? Wait a minute. Appearance is strength, right? Victory through looks? Making a living off one's face is also a skill. Jiang Nan's eyes sparkled, and he nervously sat in front of a mirror. I'm already handsome enough, and there's nothing I'm dissatisfied with. He swallowed the beauty pill. It was sweet, tasting like white rabbit creamy candy. His face started itching. He worried about disfigurement. A sudden explosion. Damn this pitiful system. Half an hour later, Jiang Nan stared at the mirror in disbelief. Star-like brows and sharp eyes, a high-nose bridge, lips curved into a slight smile, and deep black eyes resembling a galaxy that could captivate any maiden's heart. Smooth, fair skin. The whole man exuded an unruly yet carefree charm. With his buzz cut and a light smile, he was like Cupid armed with a Gatling gun. His features were still the same, only slightly adjusted, yet the transformation was so profound. Jiang Nan rubbed his face. Handsome. Too damn handsome. He didn't even know that someone could be this good-looking. A heartbreaker? A rich lady's puppy boy? Crushing any top-tier celebrity in the entertainment industry. Love it, love it. Jiang Nan clenched his fist, determined. It's time to buy a book titled How to Win the Heart of a Rich Lady and study it. He checked the new consolation prize. Hulk brand shorts. Effect, bug level shorts. Automatically adjusts according to body shape. Jiang Nan swallowed hard. Hulk transformations without tearing the pants. Hulk brand shorts? Sure, why not? Amazing. The gospel of beast transforming ability users. Side effects? Not his problem if he's not wearing them. Jiang Nan wasn't concerned. He'd let Wu Liang test them first. The image played out in his mind. Meanwhile, spiritual energy chives were added to the system shop for 300 resentment points per bundle. Jiang Nan. His phone rang. It was a video call from Wolf Extinction. Jiang Nan answered. Xia Yao was hanging onto Zhong Yingshue's arm, laughing. The background was noisy, like they were on a busy street. Xiao Nan. Come out for dinner. Xue's in a good mood today, she's treating. Zhong Yingxue smiled gently. Xiao Nan, what do you feel like eating today? Seeing the two beauties, Jiang Nan's mood lifted. Where are you guys? I'll head over right away. Xia Yao pouted. Xiao Nan. A grown man using beauty filters on video calls? Did you max out the settings to level 10? Turn it off, turn it off. You're blinding me with your handsomeness. Jiang Nan? I didn't turn anything on. Still denying it? Xiao Shui, are phone beauty filters this terrifying? Zhong Yingxue rolled her eyes and ignored Xia Yao. We're at Century Square waiting for you. Jiang Nan, got it. I'll be right there. He ended the call, feeling exasperated. How could they wrong him like this? Beauty filter? Come on, my beauty filter is built into my face, okay? Jiang Nan got ready to join Xia Yao and Zhong Yingxue for dinner. Meanwhile, on the other side, Wu Liang was buried in studying, skipping dinner entirely. Wu's father, shirtless and wearing slippers, walked into Wu Liang's room. Hey, son. Eat something, your mom. Before he could finish, he saw Wu Liang working on exercises. His eyes almost popped out of his head. What are you doing? He must be doodling on the book. Students, after all, love doing that. He stepped closer to take a look. What the hell? He was actually doing exercises? Son, have you gone mad? You're actually studying? The desk was piled with reference books, including 3 years of high school exams, 5 years of simulated tests. Wu Liang's face darkened. Dad, go eat and stop bothering me. This semester, I'm aiming for the top 3 in my grade. Wu's father was dumbfounded, panicking. Top 3 in your grade? What about your promise to drop out of high school? Drop out of high school? Do some bad stuff? Mix with the streets and take my place? That's the only way your old man can rest easy. Wu Liang looked disgusted. Why would I want to live such a smooth and easy life? Wu's father grew concerned. Did someone hit you? Tell me who, and I'll call someone too. Wu Liang pushed him out. Dad, I'm studying. Don't bother me anymore. Outside the door, Wu's father was questioning life. Honey, does our son have some strange illness? Wu's mother asked, what's wrong with our son? He's actually studying, and he wants to place in the top 3 of his grade. Wu's mother glared, scolding, I think you're the one who's sick. Get your butt over here and eat. On the street, Jiang Nan strutted around in large shorts, flip-flops, a magical girl-themed t-shirt, flamboyant as ever. He turned heads like crazy. From 80-year-old grandmas to 13-year-old girls. Oh my god. This guy is so handsome. I can't take my eyes off him for even a second. He's breathtaking. Could he be some celebrity? No way, celebrities aren't this handsome. Quick, take a picture. Instant fan here. His buzz cut looks amazing on him. I want to ask for his WeChat. The whispers followed him all the way, and it wasn't just the girls, guys couldn't help but turn around too. By the time he reached Century Square, Jiang Nan had been asked for his WeChat 17 times and posed for 3 photos. And Jiang Nan added all of them. WeChat moments were a major source of resentment points. How could he miss out? Xiao Nan. Over here. Zhong Yingxue waved under a street lamp. Today, Zhong Yingxue was dressed in a light blue sundress and white sandals, showing off her dainty feet. Her ponytail added simplicity without losing elegance, making her gentle and refined. Xia Yao, on the other hand, was full of bold energy, wearing a black strapless tank top paired with a white sun jacket, along with hot pants that showed off her long, eye-catching legs. The trio naturally drew a lot of attention when they gathered. Xia Yao stared at Jiang Nan in shock, rubbing her eyes. My god, I thought you had some beauty filter on. How did you get this handsome in just a few days? Did you eat papayas or something? Jiang Nan? He glanced at Xia Yao's chest and sneered, since when do papayas improve looks? Did you eat too many yourself? Xia Yao bared her teeth, her claws reaching out to roughly pinch Jiang Nan's face. Resentment value from Xia Yao plus 333. Wow! His skin's so smooth, so fair. Xia Yao felt a pang of envy. Spill it. How did you do it? Did you go under the knife? Jiang Nan replied seriously, no. I just washed my face, that's all. Xia Yao let go in disgust. How long had it been since you washed your face, huh? Washing it made such a huge difference? Who are you fooling? Zhou Ningxue smiled and said, Xiaonan has good features. He deserves to be this handsome. Come on, let's go eat hot pot. Jiangnan chuckled. Xue was still the best. Wait, why did that sound strange? Handsome because he deserved it? Why the sudden dinner plan? It's only Monday, Jiangnan casually asked. Zhou Ningxue smiled, can't I just miss you? Xia Yao grinned mischievously, that guy Luo took a 2-week leave. Finally, we don't have to deal with him. Xue's happy. Jiangnan and Xia Yao exchanged sly looks and high-fived. Zhou Ningxue grew suspicious, why do I feel like you two are hiding something from me? Nope. I swear on my conscience. Xia Yao placed her hand on her chest, and Jiangnan rolled his eyes. Give it up, Sister Xia Yao. You can't reach your conscience, it's too far away. He pulled out a white rabbit creamy candy from his pocket and handed it to Zhou Ningxue. Here, have some candy. Save it for when you get home. Zhou Ningxue stared at the candy, memories flooding back like a tide. She smiled, alright, I'll save it for home. Xia Yao extended her hand, what about mine? I want candy too. Jiangnan sneered, disobedient children don't get candy. Xia Yao was so angry her teeth itched. She lunged at him with an invincible chokehold, nearly making Jiangnan roll his eyes. Are you giving it or not? Jiangnan gasped, I really don't have any more. Just one piece. I'll give you one next time. He leaned closer to Xia Yao's ear and whispered, I found a shield warrior. Once I take first place, I'll bring them over for you two to meet. Xia Yao was momentarily stunned, then chuckled, taking first place? So confident? Haven't you never been to Lingxiu? Jiangnan curled his lips, tch. With my looks, would spirit beasts even have the heart to harm me? Bah! Shameless. Do what you want. Zhou Ningxue turned her head, curious, what are you two whispering about? Xia and Jiangnan shook their heads like rattles. Zhou Ningxue, suspicious, was about to question them further. Boom! A deafening explosion. A burst of flames shot into the night sky, lighting it up as if it were daytime. The massive explosion even shattered the glass of nearby apartment buildings. 2 blocks away, the Walmart mall had erupted in an explosion. Panic-stricken crowds fled, dodging shards of broken glass. Looking towards the mall, the fire raged, consuming 2 floors. Thick black smoke billowed into the sky, the air filled with the pungent smell of burning. The 3 exchanged glances, their eyes filled with shock. How could such a massive explosion occur in a mall? It wasn't even a chemical factory. And the mall was packed with civilians, especially during the evening rush hour. An incident like this, imagine the consequences. Jiangnan's expression turned grave, let's go. We need to check it out. Zhou Ningxue and Xia Yao were just as solemn. While everyone else was fleeing in panic, snapping photos, the 3 rushed against the flow of the crowd. As Lingwu practitioners, they possessed powers that ordinary people did not. Faced with danger in the unknown, they had both the responsibility and the duty to charge forward. Even if they couldn't help much, at the very least, they could do whatever they were capable of. Why was Huaxia so strong? Even with the resurgence of spiritual energy, it remained the safest and most peaceful country in the world. It was precisely because everyone carried within them a sense of national pride, a heart dedicated to their country. Socks, underwear, hair ties, and clips for cheap, don't miss out. Zhou Ningxue and Xia Yao moved astonishingly fast, so much so that Jiangnan struggled to keep up. Sanjiang Lingwu students began small team training as early as their first year, accumulating rich combat experience. The gap between them was evident. Suddenly, Jiangnan noticed 3 men in black suits and jackets moving at terrifying speed towards the mall. They were undoubtedly military personnel. Xue. Sister Xia Yao. Be careful, this might not be an ordinary fire. Zhou Ningxue nodded, it's a fire awakened by a fire elemental spirit user, and the level isn't low. Xia Yao's silver short hair suddenly sprouted fluffy wolf ears. There are still people in the mall. I can sense a strong presence. Jiangnan was completely distracted, his eyes glued to Xia Yao's wolf ears. Wow! Too cute. Beast transformation? But it's not the full form, right? In full form, would she turn into a wolf? While lost in thought, they arrived at the mall, now cordoned off. Crowds were being evacuated. Fire trucks sprayed water, to no avail. The scene was packed with bomb disposal vehicles, military trucks, and reporters broadcasting live. The fire had engulfed the 4th and 5th floors and was spreading to the 6th. A reporter was speaking, it's now 8:03 p.m. A sudden and massive fire has broken out at Jiangqing's Walmart. As you can see, the flames are ferocious, and Jiangqing's firefighters are actively carrying out rescue efforts. There are also many brave water element Lingwu practitioners lending a hand, but the situation remains dire. The bottom of the mall is too narrow to set up an air cushion. Many people are trapped on the 6th floor and can't escape. Zhou Ningxue was anxious. I'm not afraid of fire, but I can't bring people down. Xiaoyao was so frantic she was pacing in circles. The 6th floor is too high, I can't jump up there. Jiang Nan's expression grew serious. I have a way. Xiao Nan. You. Before she could finish speaking, Jiang Nan rushed to the front. A military police officer blocked him. It's dangerous inside. You can't go in. Jiang Nan explained, I'm a Lingwu practitioner. I can save people. The officer hesitated. All right. Register your name. Stay safe. Register? Bomb disposal vehicles and military trucks were here. Just as he was about to register. Boom! Another explosion roared, flames bursting out of the windows as 4 figures leaped out, escaping to the rooftop of a nearby building. A figure in a black jacket jumped from the 6th floor. Boom! They flattened a jeep. A woman, her face smudged with soot, tore off a car door and tossed it aside. Chase them down! Military vehicles roared to life, pursuing the fleeing figures. The figure in the black jacket also slipped away. Jiang Nan swallowed hard. That woman was way too violent. An abnormal physical build? On the 6th floor, a woman holding a child lost her balance and fell. The crowd gasped. The reporter, Hu Shua, was startled. Someone's falling. What do we do? Jiang Nan cursed, damn it. No time. Officer. I'll register later. Before the officer could react, Jiang Nan disappeared in an instant. Holy crap? Mid-air. He caught the mother and child, then teleported to the ground. Hu Shua was ecstatic. Did you catch that on camera? Was that teleportation? My goodness. That was incredibly dangerous. He actually rushed into mid-air to save them. But thankfully, the mother and child are safe. The crowd broke into cheers. The military officer gave him a thumbs up. Xiaoyao jumped up and down. Yay! Xiaonan, you're amazing. Teleportation. Zhou Ningxue's face flushed with excitement, clenching her fists secretly. Jiang Nan was still the same Jiang Nan. The mother and child expressed their gratitude. The mother trembled as she said, there are still 50 or 60 people, maybe more, in the mall. Jiang Nan felt a chill in his heart. He hurriedly said, firefighters. There are too many people upstairs. I'll go save them first. A firefighter stopped him. Hey, young man, put on some fire-resistant gear. It's hot up there. Before he could finish, Jiang Nan's figure disappeared again. 10 seconds later, Jiang Nan returned, carrying one person in each hand. He disappeared once more. This time, he carried 2 over his shoulders, 1 in each hand, and another tucked under his arm. In 1 minute, Jiang Nan had teleported more than 20 people out of the building. The people Jiang Nan rescued hadn't even processed what had happened before realizing they were already safe. The crowd erupted into cheers, whistles echoing all around. Holy crap! That guy's incredible. A human rescue machine. Isn't he the one who smashed bricks at the night market? So it's him. What a legend. The news station reporter, Hu Shua, narrated excitedly, the camera is now focused on this young man rushing into the inferno. He appears to be a student and an extraordinarily strong Lingwu practitioner. In just 1 minute, he has already saved 27 people. Ah! His clothes are on fire. Jiang Nan paused, quickly patting his shirt, realizing that several holes had already burned through it. The intense heat of the fire was unbearable, but he didn't have time to think much. He pulled a bucket of super-strength potion from his dimensional space and poured it over himself. At 10,000 yuan per bottle, using Farmer's Spring as a shower, was the epitome of extravagance. The cold water jolted him, and a surge of strength coursed through his body. What the heck? The potion works externally too? He quickly touched his head to make sure he wasn't balding. His eyes lit up as if discovering a new continent, but there was no time to think further. He dashed back into the flames. Not long after, he emerged again, carrying 2 more people. The potion on his body evaporated in the intense heat of the blaze. Hu Shua, moved to tears, reported, everyone, look! This young man's magical girl warrior t-shirt is full of holes, showing just how dangerous the fire is. His selfless bravery to save others is truly heart-wrenching. Before he could finish, laughter erupted from the crowd. Just call it a t-shirt. Why call it magical girl warrior? It's way too eye-catching. The solemn atmosphere of the rescue was lightened by the mention of magical girl warrior. Hu Shua awkwardly chuckled, adorably sticking out his tongue, knowing he had misspoken. Inside the burning mall, in a smoke-filled restroom, a petite girl with her hair in a bun, named Xiaoyu, squatted on the sink, live streaming on her phone. Her face was streaked with tears from the smoke as she pitifully asked, "Am I going to die here?" The live chat was flooded with comforting messages. "Don't be scared, Xiaoyu. Don't inhale the smoke. The firefighters are here. Turn on the faucets." Yu Qingqing, following the instructions of her viewers, had managed to hold on until now. "I was just watching the news live. There's some badass guy who's come to save you all. I'm watching too." In just a short while, they rescued over 20 people. Sailor Moon. Whoa! Yu Qingqing's eyes lit up, wiping away her tears. "Someone's here to save me? And it's Sailor Moon?" At that moment, a shout came from outside. "Is there anyone else? Make some noise. If you don't, I'm leaving." Yu Qingqing quickly shouted, "Squeak! Squeak! Squeak!" The comments exploded. "Damn! You silly girl, why are you squeaking? Report your location." Yu Qingqing wiped her tears and quickly reported her location. "Here. The bathroom." A few seconds later, with a bang, the bathroom door was kicked open. Amid the thick smoke, Yu Qingqing could only see a tall figure walking in and excitedly exclaimed, "Sailor Moon. Is that you?" Jiang Nan rolled his eyes. "I'm more like Balala the fairies." Fish Qingqing then realized that the Sailor Moon was just a pattern printed on Jiang Nan's short-sleeve shirt. The live stream chat exploded. "This guy is a genius. Ha ha. Are you Sailor Moon?" "No. I'm Little Magic Fairy. Ha ha." Fish Qingqing looked at Jiang Nan, her pretty face blushing. "He's kind of handsome." The black and gray couldn't hide his looks. Instead, it added a touch of masculinity. Without a word, Jiang Nan picked up Fish Qingqing and teleported out. Before she could react, she had already been rescued and stood there in a daze, wanting to thank him. But Jiang Nan had already rushed back into the fire. Unable to calm down for a long time, she spotted Zhou Ningxue and Xiaoyao in the crowd, rushed over, and burst into tears. "Xiaoxue, Yao Yao. I was so scared." The two recognized her as Yu Qingqing, their classmate. Zhou Ningxue patted her to comfort her. "It's okay. It's all over now." Xiaoyao asked worriedly, "How is Jiang Nan?" "He's only at Black Iron 10 stars. With frequent teleportation, does he have enough spiritual power?" Yu Qingqing froze for a moment. "Yao Yao, you know Sailor Moon?" Zhou Ningxue smiled. "He's my friend, his name is Jiang Nan." Yu Qingqing was pleasantly surprised. Could this be fate? At this moment, Jiang Nan had gone back and forth more than 10 times, his face pale and his spiritual energy exhausted. However, he had already rescued 66 people and wanted to confirm that no one was left. With a teleportation, he went inside again, turned around to make sure no one was there, and was about to leave when he stumbled over something. Looking down, it turned out to be a person. A foreign man with blonde hair and blue eyes, one arm broken, and the rest in terrible condition. He stared at Jiang Nan with wide eyes, fixating on him. "Injured like this, yet still so composed? Interesting. TSK TSK TSK. Brother, you're really miserable. Don't be afraid, I'll save you." As he spoke, he reached out to help him. The foreign guy was dumbfounded. "What do you mean by I'm miserable? Do you have no sympathy at all?" He frantically crawled to the side like a madman. "I don't want your help. Just let me die." His fluent Chinese left Jiang Nan stunned. Jiang Nan said righteously, "How could I? A socially responsible young man can't just stand by and watch someone die." The foreign guy's eyes were filled with despair. He raised his head and slammed it against a nearby pillar, leaving his face covered in blood but failing to kill himself. Jiang Nan looked heartbroken. "Hey, how can you treat yourself like this? Your body and skin are gifts from your parents." As he spoke, he carried him on his back. Resentment value from Alexander Joykovsky plus 1000. Wow. This is the first time I've seen such a long name. Alexander struggled wildly on Jiang Nan's back. "No. I'm begging you. Let me die." "Jiang Nan, no way. Life is precious." Alexander despaired. "Just let me die already." "No way. Surviving injuries like this means you're really lucky. After surviving a great disaster, blessings are sure to follow." Alexander was really feeling the pressure now. Balabala Little Magic Fairy, transformed completely. Alexander went crazy. "Let go of me. Even if I die, don't let this person save me." Jiang Nan sneered, feeling the struggle. "Something's off with this guy. Hurt like this and still pretending to be calm? You want to die? Please, let me die." "No, life is precious. I'll give you money." "How much?" "Alexander. Just now life was paramount, and now you're talking about money." "Resentment value plus 666. In my pocket." Jiang Nan threw him to the ground and searched him. "Ow. Be gentle. Don't touch my arm. It hurts, it hurts." "Left pocket." Jiangnan pulled out a pistol, passport, phone, and 250 yuan. Life is so cheap, only 250? Phone password? What about WeChat and Alipay? This belt of yours looks nice. Alexander roared in anger. Jiangnan slapped away half of his tooth. Alexander? Saving you and you still curse me? Resentment value plus 1,000. Jiangnan sneered, grabbed him by the waistband, and teleported him out. Everyone was stunned. Jiangnan shouted to the armed police, "This guy, Alexander, is he the one you're after?" The armed police were startled. Wasn't this the person on the wanted list? The gun barrels were aimed at Alexander. Alexander, shoot! Shoot! Jiangnan slapped him again, knocking him out. What the heck? So ruthless? Jiangnan, don't kill him, he might have intel. Armed police wryly smiled, a Russian gold-level spiritual warrior. Thanks to you. Jiangnan felt guilty. A gold-level warrior got beaten up like this? How strong must that woman coming down the stairs be? The armed police took Alexander away. The crowd expressed their gratitude, and the little girl presented flowers. Jiangnan scratched his head, feeling shy. Hu Shuo rushed over. What were you thinking? Jiangnan, live streaming? Hu Shuo, whom? Jiangnan wiped his face and cleared his throat. Jiangnan night market, socks and shorts, hair ties and clips, 10 yuan for 2. And also Nongfu spring water. Hu Shuo was dumbfounded. What is this? Cut it quickly. Resentment value plus 888. Resentment value plus 666. Resentment value plus 333. Resentment value skyrockets. Jiangnan is ecstatic. Fame and fortune. Tang Qianya sprayed water all over her brother's face. Hu Shuo, name. Jiangnan, Jiang good person. Hu Shuo. Jiangnan teleports. Xiaya pounced forward, so handsome I could die. Reward for you. Jiangnan, accessory. Xiaya rubbed her face, so beautiful you could die. Zhongyingxue, are you hurt? Jiangnan warmly, it's okay. Zhongyingxue felt relieved. Yu Qingqing leaned over, thank you for saving me. Jiangnan, hey May's Chinese is fluent. Fish Qingqing? Regret not washing my face. Resentment value plus 333. Xiaoyao laughed and cried, wiping her face, Xiaoyu. We're classmates. Jiangnan, add me on WeChat? Fish Qingqing blushed. Alright. Must add. Xue, who is the guy in the black jacket? Zhongyingxue, Huaxiao Linwu Combat Unit, Dark Knight Army. Jiangnan, Dark Knight Army? Xiaoyao, not only the Dark Knight Army, but also the Longyuan Army. The Dark Knight Army defends the nation, while the Longyuan unit displays its might. Jiangnan, secret units, how do you know about them? Zhongyingxue chuckled secretly, though it's a secret, everyone knows about it. After this incident, who could still enjoy hot pot? Zhongyingxue and Xiaoyao first took Xiaoyu home, and Jiangnan was also eager to leave. Earlier, by chance, he had poured the mighty potion on himself and discovered that it also had the effect of enhancing physical strength and it didn't cause baldness. If ingesting it causes baldness, applying it externally should work, right? Perfect. On the way home, he conveniently bought a bathtub. In a forest on the outskirts of Jiangcheng, within a radius of 300 meters, the area was in complete disarray. Turf was overturned, large pits were everywhere, and military vehicles were wrecked. Beside one of the vehicles stood a woman wearing a beret, her hair styled in a small bun, dressed in a black leather jacket, her expression grim. She appeared to be around 25 or 26 years old, with a high nose bridge and narrow, sharp eyes exuding a fierce aura. Her features were strikingly delicate, yet her cold demeanor was intimidating. At this moment, her face was frosty, radiating an icy presence. She wiped the blood off her face, leaving a clear mark on her pale skin, giving her a wild and violent edge. Several subordinates were rummaging through the 3 corpses at her feet. Report, Captain. The item is not on these people. The woman narrowed her eyes slightly. During a mission, use code names. Yes, Lynx Captain. Lynx narrowed her eyes and said, if it's not here, then it must be on that Viper. Conduct a citywide search. The item must not get out. She's injured and won't escape the blockade. Find her for me. Officer, yes. We've sent people to tighten the encirclement and conduct a grid search. Lynx hesitated. What's the situation at the mall? Officer, the fire has been extinguished. 12 dead. 37 injured. Lynx was stunned, a bit surprised by the numbers. Logically, the casualties should have been higher. At the time, the situation was urgent, and she couldn't save people. Letting the item go would have caused greater harm. The captain chased after them, and a spatial-type spirit warrior used teleportation to rescue everyone trapped in the mall. By the way, Alexander, who was crippled by the captain, didn't die. He was also rescued and is now detained by the armed police force. Lynx was stunned. Li Daotian made a move? The officer smiled wryly. How could it possibly alarm Li Daotian? It was a high school senior named Jiang Nan. The lynx's eyes sparkled with dazzling brilliance. In the vast nation of Huaxia, so far, there has only been one spatial-type spirit warrior, and that is Li Daotian. A second spatial type? How does the military not know about this? The officer smacked his lips, unsure how to respond. Captain, this is his file. E-level talent, completely useless. The most powerful ability, paired with the most worthless talent? Truly ironic. The lynx carefully reviewed the information, including the rescue video footage. 21 teleportations, with a maximum range of 100 meters. And his spiritual energy still isn't depleted. At least black eye and 10 stars. You're telling me this is an E-level talent? The officer was stunned. Captain, are you saying the talent test was wrong? The lynx watched the footage of Jiang Nan carrying people out of the mall, and his expression gradually changed. I want all his information. Alexander brought it up to me. I want to interrogate him personally. Jiang Nan was pouring barrels of Dali potion into the bath barrel, eyes full of excitement. 10 barrels later, the bath barrel was full. TSK TSK TSK. 10 million for a single bath. Even Dubai tycoons can't outdo my extravagance, right? Happily indulging in his fantasies, Jiang Nan stripped and jumped into the bath barrel. The icy water made him shiver violently. He closed his eyes comfortably as waves of energy surged from within. Unlike the direct and intense effect of oral medicine, the energy in the potion gradually improved his physique. Moreover, this transformation was permanent, enhancing his physical fitness, senses, defense, and motor skills in all aspects. I'm such a damn genius. Good things really do happen to good people. If it weren't for rushing into the fire to save someone, the effect of the mighty potion wouldn't have been discovered. Comfortably lying down for half an hour, until the body fully absorbed the potion's power, directly reaching 10 times the previous physical condition, and that was without taking the mighty potion. It can only be soaked again tomorrow, as this improvement is gradual. Looking at the mighty potion in the bath barrel, there was still a lot of potency left. Should I pour it back into the bottle and sell it again? This idea is a bit bold. Frugality and resourcefulness, recycling and reuse. We must follow the path of sustainable development. But wouldn't that be like someone drinking my bathwater? Jiang Nan shivered involuntarily. That thought just felt so weird. He couldn't help but dismiss the idea. Jiang Nan lowered his head to admire his perfect physique. TSK TSK TSK. Look at these flawless muscle lines. The sharply defined abs, balanced without appearing bulky. Skin as tender as a baby's. Elasticity so smooth it could burst with a touch. Wait. Something seems off. Jiang Nan looked down. What's going on? Startled, Jiang Nan quickly touched himself. His hair was still there. His eyebrows were still there too. Then, no hair below the eyebrows? Jiang Nan cursed loudly. What the? Detected the host insulting this system, deducting 1,000 yuan in cash. Jiang Nan, whose teeth itched with hatred, felt a pang of heartache. But after thinking it over, he accepted it. For the sake of strength, what's desertification of land anyway? No one can see it, right? Just treat it as a little secret of his own. At that moment, there was a loud clang from the roof. The roof was smashed through. And then, a person fell straight down. Jiang Nan was stunned on the spot, just about to get out of the bath barrel. But his whole body was pressed back down, and a dagger glinting with a cold light was held against his neck. Immediately, Jiang Nan felt the weight of an entire person pressing down on him. A fragrance like orchids mixed with the scent of blood filled his nostrils. Golden hair slid down Jiang Nan's shoulder into the bath barrel. An intense sense of danger surged in Jiang Nan's heart. It felt like needles on his back. Just as he was about to turn his head, the dagger pressed slightly harder, cutting into his skin. The woman behind him leaned close to Jiang Nan's ear and whispered softly, "Young man, don't move. Move one more time, and you'll die." The whisper sent a tickling sensation through Jiang Nan, making him freeze in place, not daring to turn his head. But he still muttered in a muffled voice, "Big sister. I'm not a young man." The blonde girl looked down at the bathtub. Small is small, but so clean, and you still say you're not a young lad? Jiang Nan? What the heck? Damn, what you said makes so much sense. I actually can't argue with it. Jiang Nan's heart pounded wildly. This woman is no ordinary spiritual warrior. The spiritual energy emanating from her was suffocating. Just taking a bath, and trouble keeps coming? Lost an entire forest. Just said no one saw, and the next moment someone falls down. Even the roof got smashed through? The discarded Alexander is at the gold level. What level is this woman? What about the night army? Roaming around at night instead of catching people? The blonde woman approached Jiang Nan, pressing a dagger against his neck, her other hand pinching various parts of his body, causing him sharp pain. Jiang Nan is about to explode. Big sister, please let me go. I'm just a young guy. The blonde woman squeezed harder, her nails digging into his shoulder. Jiang Nan couldn't move. Resentment value plus 666. What are you thinking about, stinky little brother? Pulling out the red glow reagent from behind his back, he stabbed it into Jiang Nan's heart. Jiang Nan? Tetanus? Rabies vaccine? This is poison. Wait for me to come back. Jiang Nan's head buzzed. Is this real poison? Using all his strength to teleport away, Katarina was stunned. Spatial ability? Teleportation? Jiang Nan's heart pounded like a drum, his strength surged, and his skin turned red. This poison is too strong. Eat the antidote, yellow beans. Clench your fist and fiercely smash Katarina. Bang! The bathtub exploded. Katarina barely dodged. Jiang Nan rushed forward, chokehold. The two fell to the ground. Katarina struggled. Jiang Nan used a joint lock. Her arm was restrained but not broken. You, let go of me. Jiang Nan, no. Katarina, you're touching me. Jiang Nan, you're getting dressed. Resentment value plus 999. Terrible posture. Jiang Nan locked her throat, applied a deadly scissor hold with his legs, and restrained her with one hand. At this moment, footsteps came from the roof. Quick! She's here! The night army peered through the hole. What the hell? What's going on? Jiang Nan restrained the blonde woman. Katarina's aura erupted, coughed up blood, and broke free. Turning back to glare at Jiang Nan, stinky little brother. Just wait. Escape. Jiang Nan got up, dusted himself off, and looked up. 4 of them, 2 chasing someone, the remaining 1 man and 1 woman stood frozen. The man looked serious, while the woman blushed in embarrassment and spat. The male Dark Knight soldier, what just happened? Jiang Nan complained, the blonde big sister. She scratched me with her nails. She poked me with a syringe. The male Dark Knight soldier's face darkened. She stabbed you? I think it's you who stabbed her. So fierce. The male Dark Knight ran off to chase. The female Dark Knight glared fiercely at Jiang Nan and also ran after him. Jiang Nan? I'm telling the truth. No one commends me? At least fix the roof. Checking myself, a stab wound on the chest, a small wound on the shoulder. The sensation of a wildly beating heart disappeared. TCH. What poison? It still couldn't beat my detoxifying little yellow bean. Sleepless night. Fixing the roof, squatting in the bathroom. The next morning during early study, Jiang Nan, with dark circles under his eyes, got angry just thinking about last night's events. The atmosphere in the class was unusually lively, with everyone discussing the massive explosion at the mall. Li Xiang proudly flaunted the news. From his cousin, Russians had sneaked in to steal things, got intercepted while passing through Jiangcheng, and the mall explosion was their doing. The classmates were full of envy, while Li Xiang smugly glanced at Jiang Nan. Someone brought up Jiang Nan's performance last night. Many classmates turned to look at Jiang Nan, some with complex expressions, others giving him a thumbs up. Li Xiang was taken aback. Jiang Nan? What's it got to do with him? Brother Xiang, you don't know? The Southern God is on site. Teleported to save over 60 people, it even made it to TV. Afterward, a video was shared in the class group, a report from the Jiangxing Evening News, including footage of Jiang Nan rescuing people, Yu Qingqing's conversation, and the final advertisement clip. The video has over 1 million views. Jiangxing Fire Department also reposted it and its Southern God, causing the comments section to explode. Jiang Nan scratched his head, his Weibo followers have surged to over 100,000. Li Xiang's face looked grim, the sense of loss and disparity driving him crazy. Li Mayan and the others all looked equally displeased. Before long, several military vehicles stopped at the school. Jiang Nan thought to himself, could they be here to reward me? While the classmates were having a lively discussion, Lynx entered the classroom. Everyone fell silent. Lynx's gaze landed on Jiang Nan. Jiang Nan scratched his head. No need to make such a big deal out of it. It's kind of embarrassing. The Lynx took out a pair of black handcuffs. Will you put them on yourself, or should I help you? Jiang Nan? This isn't how the script goes. Weakly said, How about you check your pocket again? Maybe you took out the wrong thing? The bobcat pulled out a black hood from its pocket. Jiangnan. It's over. Escape? Looking at the woman who tore the car door with her bare hands, forget it. Put on the handcuffs. Wear the black hood. After a moment of hesitation, he said, do we get lunch at noon? Lynx's eye twitched slightly as he grabbed Jiangnan by the back of his neck. He opened the window and leapt out. A dull thud was heard. Jiangnan screamed in agony. What kind of fetish is this? Two Dark Knight soldiers chased after, followed by a sweating principal. The classmates were completely stunned. Jiangnan was taken away by the Dark Knight army? After Jiangnan was taken away, the class was in an uproar. Military vehicle arresting Nanshun? Dark Knight army? Why are they arresting him? Handcuffs restricting abilities? Li Xiang sneered, ruined. Rescuing people in the mall? Ha! Must be related to the Russians. Someone retorted, risked his life yesterday to save over 60 people. Li Xiang and Lu Chuanwu were left speechless. On the military vehicle, Jiangnan realized the handcuffs restricted his abilities. Done for. Link's sister, I want to. Hold it in. Half an hour later. Link's sister, I need to go number 2. Heartless. Wildcat, do you need my help? Jiangnan imagines strange scenarios. Jiangnan is taken to the underground base. The wailing of Alexander next door. Resentment plus 1,000. Gotta hurry. Jiangnan used a small copper wire to pick the lock. Lock-picking skill upgraded to mastery. Click. The handcuffs were unlocked, and Jiangnan tiptoed. Bumped into Lynx's arms. Interest sparkled in Lynx's eyes. Jiangnan, let's see, what's on the cafeteria menu for lunch? Luo Tianhong's resentment value plus 614. Wildcat, come here. Smack. Wildcat knocked Jiangnan out. In the interrogation room, Lynx looked at Jiangnan's injuries. Jiangnan woke up, his head aching, his belt tied in a ball. A face full of indignation. Has his little secret been discovered? Wildcat, how old are you? Jiangnan, 20. Wildcat, the records say 18 years old? Fake? Jiangnan, you mean my age? Lynx, what do you think? Can you be any cheekier? Luo Tianhong's resentment value plus 666. Karma comes easily. The Lynx stared at Jiangnan, slowly approaching. Jiangnan's heart pounded wildly. Oh no! Could it be that she found out I was peeking at her bathing? Is she going to start a fight right away? The Lynx gave him a cold glance and said to the female Dark Knight soldier, take him, draw his blood, and then, send him back. Jiangnan? That's it? Went through all this trouble to bring me here, just to draw blood? And for free? What about the promised lunch? What about the promised little medal? Now that you know my little secret, you have to take responsibility. After the blood was drawn, Jiangnan looked full of grievance as he was stuffed back into the car. This time, the one escorting him was a female Dark Knight soldier. In the car, Jiangnan complained, sister, what's your name? Is being in the Dark Knight army tiring? Do you get social insurance and a housing fund? Resentment value for Manning plus 666. 5 social insurances and 1 housing fund? Are you serious? Anning was speechless. But thinking about just now, her cheeks flushed slightly. Can we add each other on WeChat? Anning asked softly. Jiangnan's eyes lit up. Add. Definitely add. I love classy ladies like you the most. Being next to you feels especially safe. At the military base, Lynx looked at Jiangnan's blood report, the corners of his mouth slightly raised. The male Dark Knight soldier frowned. Just let him go like that? The blood-burn serum has been injected into his body, and it successfully fused. That viper will cause him trouble sooner or later. Leaving it unchecked will be dangerous. The Lynx sneered disdainfully. Danger? He's sharp as a tack. Thinking you can take him away right under his nose? Foolish daydreaming. To take him away, we can only act on a large scale. The male Dark Knight soldier's eyes lit up. Captain, are you thinking to cast a long line to catch a big fish? Lynx squinted. Fishing? That's secondary. What I truly want is the bait. Information about Jiangnan is encrypted. Access is prohibited below the school level. He tossed the tablet over. The male Dark Knight soldier glanced at it and gasped in shock. Name, Jiangnan. Age, 18. Abilities, spatial type. Strength type? Unable to determine, extremely strong physical constitution. Talent, SSS+, unprecedented in history, undefined. Cultivation level, Black Iron 10 star. Fusion blood burn reagent. Reason unknown. This talent, monstrous. No wonder the captain values him so much. At school, during the break exercises, Jiang Nan stepped out of the military vehicle and Ning waved goodbye with a smile. The whole school is shocked. Whoa! The Dark Knight Army personally escorted the Southern God back? And they were smiling so happily? Got taken away, yet returned safe and sound? Went to assist with an investigation? Awesome! That's the Dark Knight Army. We're just doing radio calisthenics, and he takes a stroll through the Dark Knight Army? You really can't compare people. Back in the classroom, Li Xiang and Lu Chuan's faces were extremely grim. They were mocking Jiang Nan for being useless this morning, and now, Jiang Nan looked melancholy. Sweet talk on the car, yet he couldn't get any useful information out of a Ning. The only gain was the Dark Knight Army's phone number. A few people surrounded Jiang Nan. Nan God, where did you go? Assisting in solving a case? Where is the base? Over by Zhuke Mountain? Jiang Nan replied seriously, they asked me to test if the cafeteria food is hard or not. Classmate? Damn. That's way too perfunctory. Resentment value from Wang Yiping plus 666. Resentment value from Zhou Hongfeng plus 888. From, stop hiding, say something. We won't tell. Maybe they signed a confidentiality agreement. Jiang Nan shrugged, they caught me, knocked me out, took advantage of me, and then sent me back. Classmate, Nanshan, stop joking. You're as skinny as a monkey, who would even care? A female classmate blushed, I actually wouldn't mind taking advantage. Jiang Nan rolled his eyes. No one believes the truth. Heh, you all better stop asking, or you'll bring trouble upon yourselves. Li Xiang said sarcastically. Jiang Nan smiled and said, some things really can't be said. However, they received a notice saying that there was a leak from the armed police, affecting the mission, and they're conducting a thorough investigation. Li Xiang's face turned pale. What if? Li Xiang immediately went out to make a phone call. The classmates didn't dare to ask further. Rescuing people from the fire, along with the matter of the Dark Knight Army, made Jiang Nan even more mysterious. On the way home from school, the phone rang. A video call from Wolf Extinction. On the screen, Zhou Yingshue's face was breathtakingly beautiful. Xia Yao rushed over, touching Zhou Yingxue. Look, how beautiful has she become? Xiao Nan. Candy. I want candy. Zhou Yingxue asked curiously, Xiao Nan, where did you get that white rabbit milk candy? I feel like I've become prettier. Xia Yao said fiercely yet adorably, not just a little? It's 1,000,000,000 times. I want to become prettier too. Jiang Nan pouted, not giving, just not giving, blah blah blah. 3. Xia Yao revealed her little tiger teeth. I'm so mad. She pounced on Zhou Yingxue, and from the phone, Zhou Yingxue exclaimed while Xia Yao chuckled mischievously. Scream. Even if you scream your lungs out, no one will save you. The screen shakes chaotically as two girls mess around together. Xiao Yao. Stop messing around. He. No. Tickle. Jiang Nan is speechless. For Xue, I can only compromise, I'll give you candy, okay? Xia Yao immediately perked up, deal? Jiang Nan raised an eyebrow, still saying I'm just about looks? Xia Yao shook her head like a rattledrum, not saying it anymore. Xiao Nan is the coolest. Sister Xia Yao, I missed you so much, even after just one day. Still going to choke me? No choking. I'll massage your shoulders, knead your legs, and hand you sunflower seeds. Xia Yao was overly obedient, even deliberately revealing her wolf ears. Jiang Nan can't hold on anymore. I'll get one for you when I get back. Yay! Xiao Nan is the best. Hung up, swiftly. Jiang Nan's stiff face. Woman. Pushing the door open and entering the room, Jiang Nan pondered a 10-draw streak. The result? Blonde beauty, oversized white t-shirt, Pikachu. But the chubby version. The most crucial part. Katerina was holding a huge cabbage, eating it with relish. Both of them were stunned. Katerina's mouth was stuffed with cabbage. Awkwardness filled the air. Jiang Nan scratched his head. Went the wrong way. Today is really strange. He closed the door and was about to leave. Katerina's beautiful eyes widened, and a cabbage came flying at him. Jiang Nan teleportation. Damn. Why is the blonde girl in my house? The Dark Knight Army. Catch her. She's in my house. Run or call the police, and I'll kill your neighbor. Jiang Nan froze. Katerina stood at the doorway, smiling. Big sister, what's the matter? You didn't lose anything, so why are you clinging to me? Katerina thought of yesterday, feeling angry, but said, I told you. Life or death, you're mine. You can't escape. Come back. Immediately. Katerina's gaze turned dangerous. Her pupils became snake-like. Jiang Nan felt guilty. Golden level, right? I can't beat that. Come inside honestly. Katerina sat on the bed in a strange posture, her combat suit placed beside the bed. Pointing at the clothes, wash them, wear them tomorrow. Jiang Nan? Why? After eating cabbage, I still have to wash clothes? Katerina pointed to the edge of the bed. Purple mist spread. The iron pipe corroded into a hole. Jiang Nan quickly grabbed a basin and laundry detergent. Sis, add some bijin? Fragrant. Katerina, what's bijin? Jiang Nan. On the small stool, Jiang Nan washes clothes begrudgingly. Mountain lynx. Dark Knight Army, come quickly. I can't hold on much longer. Katerina looked at Jiang Nan's back, feeling conflicted. It took 2 days to organize and come. The blood-burn reagent is gone, taking Jiang Nan away is also an option. Last night, there was no other way. It's impossible to take him away under the Dark Knight Army's nose. Can only deliver messages. The problem is, how to spend 2 days in Jiangcheng. No relatives or connections, found Jiang Nan, after all, I know him. The reagent is still in his body. Keep an eye on him. Hungry. Picked up the cabbage and started munching. Jiang Nan quickly finished washing and immediately said, Big girl. What are we having for dinner? I'll cook. Rush into the kitchen. Katerina looked suspicious. Why the sudden diligence? Watching the skilled movements of Jiang Nan, smelling the aroma of daily life. Katerina is touched. The annoying little brother isn't bad. A table full of dishes. Chive and egg. Stir-fried bean sprouts with meat. Rice. Full of color, aroma, and flavor. Katerina's stomach growled. Jiang Nan anticipated, give it a try. My skills aren't bad. Katerina licked her lips and picked up her chopsticks. Jiang Nan is nervous. Eat chives. They're delicious. Katerina completely ignores it, only eating eggs and meat. Bean sprouts are also really tasty? Katerina glared, saying nothing. Jiang Nan hurriedly said, you can't be picky. It's for your health. Katerina rolled her eyes, none of your business. Why don't you eat it? Jiang Nan scratched his head, me? I already ate outside. Nonsense. I dare not eat it. Chive with spiritual energy chive. Bean sprouts detoxify. 2 plates knock you down. Contact the Dark Knight Army to pass the message. The plan is perfect. But this blonde girl is actually picky about food. Did the vegetables offend you? The result was, no chives or bean sprouts were eaten, just 3 pieces of egg, 2 pieces of meat, and a bowl of rice. At night, Jiang Nan lay on the bed, conflicted. Katerina was beside him. She snatched the blanket, and there was no pillow left. So cold. My phone was confiscated, feeling awful. Jiang Nan lies on the bed, unable to sleep. Spiritual energy chives, detoxifying little soybeans, why haven't they taken effect yet? I even drank the soup from the vegetables. Jiang Nan stared wide-eyed for an hour. Fine. No luck. 10 consecutive draws. Spent resentment points. Battle results, flourishing beauty pill. 19 pairs of Hulk shorts. Not bad. Katerina started moving, her pretty face slightly flushed, twisting. She secretly opened her eyes to look at Jiang Nan, he was asleep. Reached out with a small hand and grabbed Jiang Nan's hand. Jiang Nan? Big sister? What are you doing? So subtle? According to the plan, soybeans with chives, the effect is intense. She won't be able to handle it. Now. No way, right? Just 8 eggs and stir-fried meat, and the drug's effect softened? Jiang Nan panicked. Is this leading himself into a trap? Katerina's expression was pained, her whole body drenched in sweat, as if she had been pulled out of water. Jiang Nan was excited. Is it taking effect? Like a fever? Pretend to sleep, pretend to sleep. Can't let her find out about the poisoning. As long as I stay calm, nothing will happen. The next moment, Katerina, in pain, grabs Jiang Nan's neck. As if a girl sick and needing to hold a doll. Such immense strength that Jiang Nan was choked until his eyes rolled back. Jiang Nan tried to pull his hand away, but was pinned down by Katerina. Under Jiang Nan's terrified gaze, Katerina's 2 legs transformed into a snake's tail. Her pupils turned into serpent eyes, entwining Jiang Nan was terrified. Damn! I've really turned into a snake. Am I going to become Su Xian? Teleport to escape. It's like being restrained, unable to teleport. With every movement, the snake's tail tightens. Jiang Nan panicked. At this moment, Katerina's pupils lost their light, and she collapsed onto Jiang Nan. Carrot? Jiang Nan was tied up. Couldn't breathe. Couldn't move. The snake's tail tightened. The plan is ruined. What's the point of tipping them off? Strive to survive. Jiangnan didn't know, spiritual energy in the chives triggered animal instincts. The beast transformation then activated the effects of the little soybeans, causing him to faint. Poor Jiangnan. Tonight is destined to be sleepless. The next day, Katerina woke up. Jiangnan, with dark circles under his eyes, stared at her helplessly. What happened? Did I transform into a beast? And cling to him? Jiangnan, get up and talk first. Katerina stood up, reverted to human form, rubbed her head, and looked dazed. Jiangnan, you don't sleep peacefully. Even sleepwalking. Sleep by yourself tomorrow. Katerina, sleepwalking? I remember. What do you remember? Katerina covered her face. Feeling uncomfortable, wanting to find something for comfort, secretly holding hands. Nothing. Jiangnan let out a long sigh of relief, narrowly escaping disaster. Get dressed to go out. Where are you going? You're not allowed to leave. Jiangnan shrugged. I'm a student, I have to go to school. You're not allowed to go, who knows if you'll call the police. Jiangnan, not going will make people even more suspicious. Katerina hesitated, then I'll watch you. No funny business. These 2 days, we can't be exposed. Jiangnan, helpless, let her follow. On the way to school, blonde-haired Katerina wore a baseball cap and Jiangnan-style short-sleeved jeans. Still eye-catching. Jiangnan chic. Blonde beauty. Even more striking. Zhou Yuqing followed from a distance, rubbing her eyes. This, coming out of Jiangnan's house? The two of them? At the school gate, the classmates were stunned. What the heck? What's going on with Nan Shun? Where did this beauty come from? Blonde hair and blue eyes, beautiful. Golden house hiding a beauty? Southern god, impressive. Envious. Katerina felt uncomfortable and threatened Jiangnan. I can see you from outside, don't court death. Whispering intimately in others' eyes. Jiangnan shivers. Envious? Try being envious. I am now the hostage kidnapped by her. Humph. Just wait. In the classroom, Jiangnan kept his eyes straight ahead, working on problems. Classmates secretly peeked outside the window. Katerina waited under the shade of a tree for Jiangnan after school. The whole class was so envious. Nan Shen. That's amazing. Standing outside all day. Aren't you worried? Yeah. Bringing water in the afternoon. So heartless, relying on looks to be willful. Jiangnan. Feeling sorry? A golden-level spirit warrior needs my concern? I'd rather Katerina get sunburned to death. Nan Shen. How did you meet? Can you point me in the right direction? Jiangnan seriously, fell from the sky. From Wangbin, plus 999. From Yuan, plus 666. Really? Don't doubt me. It even smashed my roof. From Wangbin, plus 1000. Jiangnan is exceptionally well behaved today. Attentively listening to the class, diligently solving problems. Little tricks? Impossible. A model student of the new era, an example for classmates. The heart is solely focused on studying. Jiangnan tilted his head. Under the shade of the tree, Katerina stared blankly at the old man selling ice cream. Should I borrow a phone to call the night army? Katerina noticed and glared fiercely. Jiangnan, Sigma? Study. Study. Just chickened out. School ends in the evening. The classmates saw Katerina waiting for Jiangnan at the school gate all day. Oh my god. So much love. A fairy tale romance. Envy and jealousy. Jiangnan walked over and handed her an ice-cold cola and ice cream. Katerina looked suspicious but still took them. A sip of cola, a bite of ice cream, with cream on the corner of her mouth, she ate happily. Jiangnan chuckled. Take out the 28-inch bicycle from the alternate dimension. Let's go. Katerina was stunned. Where are you going? To set up a stall. You're not allowed to go. I've been waiting for you all day. Come home with me. Jiangnan said confidently. How can that work? Without setting up a stall, there's no money. Without money, how can I buy you delicious food? Your identity is sensitive, you can't exactly go robbing people, right? Katerina looked at what was in her hand, hesitating. Then, I'll go with you. On the 28-inch bicycle, Katerina sat sideways on the back seat, one arm around Jiangnan's waist, the other licking an ice cream. Jiangnan chuckled mischievously. Let me show you how I'll handle you. On the street stall mat, I call the shots. Held it in all day, Jiangnan was waiting for this. Jiangcheng Night Market. Spread out the stall cloth, sit down on the small folding stool. Dolly potion, detox yellow beans, spiritual chives, online. Katerina was dumbfounded. Others are selling bracelets, clothes, antiques, pancakes. And you're selling mineral water, chives, soybeans? Can you even sell those? The next scene shatters worldviews. Mineral water for 11,000 a bottle? Outrageously expensive. Yet it's selling like crazy. One after another rush to buy, their eyes turning red with excitement. Ha, Nanshan. Finally, you're here. I watched the live stream of you saving someone at the mall the day before yesterday. Awesome. Nanshan, handsome guy. Add me on WeChat. Still got Dolly? Give me 5 bottles. Where did you find another beauty? Blonde hair and blue eyes. Doing business with you is a feast for the eyes. Jiangnan sets up his stall, igniting the night market. Katerina is dumbfounded. In such a short time, nearly 1 million sold. Money, is it this easy to make? Risking my life doing shady work. Doesn't earn as much as running a street stall? Is Jiangnan really an ordinary high school student? What the heck? Nanshan. What's with the chives and soybeans? New goods? Everyone notices the chives and soybeans, getting interested. Even farmers' 3 punches are so fierce, these chives and soybeans. Jiangnan clears his throat. Authentic spiritual chives. He eats it, she can't handle it. She eats it, he can't handle it. All eaten, the bed can't take it. Iron kidney war god. Restore your vigor. 1,000 per stick. A bundle for 100,000. As these words were spoken, everyone looked doubtful. Reliable? Stronger than the blue pill? Produced by Nanshan, guaranteed to be premium. Want to improve your status at home? Want to avoid the awkwardness of not being able to submit homework when your wife asks for it? Spiritual energy chives, you deserve it. Jiangnan's silver tongue. The slogan machine is on a rampage. Feeling tempted? Damn. Give me a bundle. Whether I can take off tonight depends on you. Can it boost kidney health? Give me one. As soon as they heard it boosts kidney health, it sold out. Coupled with the reputation of Dolly Potion, Jiangnan collected money until his hands were sore. Take a look at this. Detox little yellow bean. You deserve it. Can neutralize strong toxins, detoxify, beautify, and keep you energized all day. Only 100 per bean. You won't regret it, and you won't be deceived. Everyone heard it. What the heck? Not expensive at all, let's buy a few to try. Jiangnan was frantically selling goods, grinning from ear to ear. Suddenly, there was a chill down his back, like being stared at by a venomous snake, sending a shiver through him. He turned around and saw Katerina's murderous gaze fixed on him. She just understood. Spiritual energy chives, detoxifying soybeans, aren't those the vegetables she ate yesterday? No wonder Jiangnan didn't eat them, and kept insisting she eat the vegetables. Thinking about uncontrollably drawing circles last night. Jiangnan still won't admit it, claiming he was sleepwalking. Katerina wants to kill him. Jiangnan raised an eyebrow and glared back. Not afraid. Who told you to threaten me first? Even if I know your little tricks, so what? Right now, it's on the street stall. No way. That's how domineering I am. Scared? Not a chance. Just watch how I deal with you. With so many people around, Katerina suppressed her urge to teach Jiangnan a lesson until the night market dispersed. Katerina lost her temper. About yesterday. Aren't you going to explain? Jiangnan, full of righteousness, made a funny face. So what? Yeah, I did it. If you're not happy, go ahead and hit me. Katerina flew into a rage. Her soft, boneless arm reached for Jiangnan's neck. Extremely fast. Jiangnan teleported behind her. Familiar formula. Unstoppable necklock. Katerina was already prepared to use her beast transformation ability. But she was stunned. She couldn't use it? Still in shock and unable to react, already locked and subdued by Jiangnan, completely immobilized. Looking at the shock and shame on Katerina's pretty face, Jiangnan was smug. Is this the thrill of conquest? Casually flicked her on the forehead. Making me wash the battlesuit for you. Oomph oomph. Using your conscience to suppress my breathing. Oomph oomph. Katerina struggled unwillingly. How could her abilities fail? A black iron from Jiangnan, how did he suddenly become a different person? Scary strong. Jiangnan took out the phone from her and dialed the Dark Knight Army. Hello? Is that Link's sister? The blonde beauty has been subdued by me. Right at Jiangcheng Night Market. Quickly send someone to bring her back. Military base. Link sat in the office, legs propped up on the desk. On the tablet was a satellite image. Katerina from Jiangnan, calling. After letting Jiangnan go, the Night Army has been monitoring. Anning stood behind the links, staring in astonishment at Jiangnan on the screen. The venomous snake that so many people failed to catch, Jiangnan managed to handle it? What's going on? She's at the gold level. Bobcat said calmly, got it. Let her go. Jiangnan? Wang Di fake? No. She's with me. Just come and catch her. Lynx, got it. Let go. Jiangnan. You guys are fake Night Army, aren't you? Jiangnan went through painstaking efforts, enduring humiliation and bearing heavy burdens. Deceiving and tricking, got Katerina onto the street stall. Exhausted all strength to subdue. Thought I could be free. But the Night Army said, don't capture, let her go. Let her go? Are you kidding me? So casual? How do I place this? Jiangnan looks at Katerina. A frosty expression on her pretty face. Letting her go, will there be any good outcome for us? You guys take her back. She's dangerous. So irresponsible. And the result? Beep 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 Lynx's sister? Hello? Jiangnan. Swallowed nervously, feeling guilty. Grinning brightly. Dare not let go of Katerina. Reaching out to rub her forehead. Still hurts? It's all my fault. A little rub and it won't hurt, okay? Katerina calmly, let go of me. I won't hit you. Resentment value plus 1,000. Jiangnan shivered, sister, not very convincing. 1,000. Everything's exposed. Jiangnan was also helpless. Can't just linger at the street stall. Leaving the street stall, it's over. You're so broad-minded, even Pikachu got fat. Don't blame me, okay? Just pretend it never happened, okay? Be good. Katerina smiled softly, I'll be good. Let me go. Resentment value plus 999. Jiangnan? A woman's mouth. Full of lies. How about I treat you to some barbecue skewers? Resentment value plus 888? Jiangnan's eyes lit up. Fatty beef, fatty lamb, tripe, enoki mushrooms, chicken wings, hairy crabs. 777. 666. 555. Resentment value decreased. Katerina was made hungry. There's nothing that barbecue can't solve. If there is, then 2 meals of it. Buy more clothes. The most expensive ones. The resentment value no longer refreshes. Katerina pouted, it's settled. Let go of me. You're leaning on me again. Jiangnan's old face turned red. He let go of Katerina. She exclaimed excitedly, where are we going to eat? Jiangnan, she hasn't eaten all day. Follow me, the great Nan. There's everything at night. Grilled skewers. Order the most expensive ones. Buy clothes. Katerina's outfit change, skinny jeans, black cropped tank top, purple bucket hat, Jiangnan style. The coolest duo on the street. Movies, hair, nails, arcade. Katerina's novelty. The dark world never experienced before. This night, special. The next day. Jiangnan goes to school again. Katerina is guarding the school gate. The classmates look at Jiangnan's dark circles, then at Katerina. Subtle smiles. Thumbs up. Nan Shen. You didn't hold back last night. Amazing. Iron Kidney War God. TSK TSK TSK. So freaking lucky. Damn. So jealous. The girls excitedly discussed, glancing at Jiangnan, their pretty faces slightly flushed. Lu Chuanwu trains even harder. Jiangnan couldn't be bothered to explain and fell asleep. Katerina stood under the shade of a tree, still wondering why the Night Army didn't capture her. Everyone's gone. Bloodburn reagent? Alright. At noon, a message was received on the phone. Glanced at Jiangnan and left. Jiangnan woke up, afternoon. Ha? The blonde beauty? Went home, I guess. Didn't pay attention. Came home in the evening, the house was clean. Phone on the table. Puzzled, opened WeChat, from blonde beauty with a Pikachu avatar. I'm leaving, don't leave Jiangcheng, seek the protection of the Dark Knight Army. You have the burning blood reagent on you, White Shark won't let you go. Be careful. See you again if fate allows. Probably wouldn't want to see me. Jiangnan remained silent for 2 minutes. Sent at noon, maybe they were picked up. Hey, hey, hey. Villain. Can you just tell me directly? Jiangnan chuckled. Katerina really thought it was just a username. Reply, beautiful girl. Your combat suit is at my place. Aren't you coming back to get it? On the Russian green train, Katerina gazed at the scenery outside the window. The phone vibrated. Her eyes lit up. She picked it up. Full of anger. Take it. 3. Resentment value plus 888. Jiangnan looked at the battle suit and chuckled sneakily. Nanshin, don't get involved in the White Shark operation, you'll probably die miserably. Blonde beauty, I'll try my best. Nanshan, Yura. Blonde beauty. Yura, I_I? He. Meme 6. Jiangnan thinking. The Dark Knight army knows their actions. And knows the reagent even more. Not capturing Katarina is probably fishing. Angry. Using me as bait? Stinky mountain cat. Saw the body but didn't care. White shark, white bear. Exam tomorrow. Get first place first. Can't sleep. Take out the English book. Can't fall asleep? Then you definitely need to study. Studying English late into the night in Jiangnan, feeling refreshed the next day. Received messages from Zhong Yingxue and Xia Yao on WeChat. Yingxue, good luck on your exam, Shaonan. Don't forget to eat a sausage and 2 eggs tonight. That would be a perfect score, but if you eat them in the wrong order, it feels a little strange somehow. Reply, just watch. Langmia, where's my candy? Jiangnan rolled his eyes and sent her a picture of the supreme beauty pill. Langmia, isn't it super sweet? Oh. Nanshan, guess? Langmia. Morning self-study begins with exam venue assignments. Classmates, check your exam venue and connect with those in the same venue. Emergency formation of a task force. Coordinated operations. Exams? Jiangnan is completely unconcerned. The confidence of a top student. Someone asked, Nanshan, which exam room are you in? Jiangnan, room 3? Why? Whoa, what a coincidence. I'm in room 3 too. Nanshan, are you thirsty? I have some black tea. Fate, I'm in room 3 too. Nanshan, lunch is on me. Come, let me massage your shoulders. In an instant, a crowd gathered around Jiangnan's desk, eager to please. Jiangnan said kindly, don't worry. We're all classmates, leave it to me. With Jiangnan's words, they smiled even more happily. Steady. Jiangnan is famously good at studying. A maverick in the Lingwu class. Li Xiang looked at Jiangnan, who was being admired by everyone, and sneered inwardly. This time, I'll give it my all to study. Just to surpass Jiangnan in cultural studies. Then Tianqi Lingshu will teach him a lesson. A two-pronged approach. Let you be arrogant for a little longer. The first round is about to begin. Jiangnan heads to the exam hall. In the corridor, he encounters the tall Wu Liang. A red scarf is tied around his head, with 3 big characters written on it. Strong. 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 Haven't seen you for a few days, now you're wearing glasses. Looks like you've been putting a lot of effort into studying, huh? Wearing those black-rimmed glasses. I have to say, it really suits you. How's it going? Big guy. Can you make it to the top 3? Wu Liang adjusted his glasses, full of confidence. Patted his chest, big bro. Don't worry. It's all under control. Jiangnan was stunned. What the heck? So confident? Alright. As expected from someone I have my eye on. Alright. I'll wait for your good news. I'll give you a big reward if you make it to the top 3. Jiangnan gave Wu Liang a punch on the chest and entered the exam hall. To his astonishment, he discovered that Tang Qianya was also in his exam hall. Jiangnan greeted with a smile. Under the watchful eyes of the proctor, the exam began. Jiangnan answered questions frantically, the 2B pencil almost started smoking. Finished the Chinese test in half an hour, even completed the essay. All the classmates were stunned. Got up to hand in the paper. No choice, just this confident. Charming. Arrogant. Classmates in the exam room secretly complain. Are you a human printing machine? Finished the Chinese exam in less than 30 minutes? Resentment value from Zhou Qilian plus 666. Resentment value from Wang Xian plus 888. The resentment value list refreshed like crazy, and Jiangnan felt satisfied. No problem. That's exactly the effect I wanted. Take this opportunity to earn a wave of resentment points. It was time to leave the exam hall. Proctor, where are you going? Go back and sit down. Leaving early during the exam is not allowed. Jiangnan? Jiangnan sat in his seat, bored out of his mind, enjoying the occasional surge of resentment points. He was overjoyed inside. Bored, he looked around and noticed quite a few sneaky little actions. Some students write cheat sheets inside the water bottle labels. Some write them on pencil cases, and even on their hands. Everyone shows their unique skills. Jiangnan even discovered a genius who taps their fingers on the desk to transmit answers in Morse code. 7 or 8 classmates tilted their heads to listen, calculate, and then frantically wrote down the answers. Jiangnan was speechless. With such skills, why don't you just study properly? To help them get on the right track. Jiangnan demonstrates a spirit of dedication. This kind of thing. Jiangnan has always been unwavering. Then he rhythmically taps his fingers on the table. The classmates were stunned. What the heck? This voice is a bit intense. This rhythm. Maybe this is how the problem is solved. After a full half hour, someone inadvertently turned around, seeing Jiangnan also knocking on the table, gazing out the window with a face full of melancholy. Then he looked at the half-page of answers he had written, almost spat out a mouthful of old blood. What the heck? If you're upset, just be upset. Why the heck are you banging the table? Those classmates are about to lose it. Jiangnan looked at the rapidly refreshing list of resentment values. Remember to study hard later. Out of the corner of his eye, he inadvertently caught sight of Tang Qianya diagonally behind him. A pretty face was filled with tension. Taking advantage of the invigilator turning away, a small hand slipped under the desk. She slightly lifted her short skirt. As a result, Jiangnan saw that her legs were covered with small black words. Sneaked a glance and started answering the questions. Tang Qianya seemed to notice Jiangnan's gaze. Her pretty face turned as red as a ripe apple, and she stuck out her fragrant tongue at Jiangnan. Jiangnan quickly turned his head back. Do not look at what is inappropriate. Do not look at what is inappropriate. The second exam is English. Jiangnan didn't review for nothing and finished the paper early again. It's just that this time, I didn't hand in the paper early, and I couldn't leave the exam room again. At this moment, a gentle breeze blew by. Jiangnan noticed a crumpled little note blown onto his desk. Sure. Using wind-based abilities just to pass notes. Genius. Genius. Wang Ping frantically winked at Jiangnan. Jiangnan unfolded the note, and it clearly read, Nanshin, choose. Please. Jiangnan picked up the pen and wrote down all the answers on the small note. Then, taking advantage of the invigilator's distraction, a flick of the finger, and it was sent back. Wang Ping saw the paper full of answers and went wild with joy, frantically filling in the answers on the answer sheet. I'm set. But I can't forget my brothers. Under the gentle breeze, the small note passed through one hand after another. The exam ended, and Wang Ping and the others came over to give Jiangnan a shoulder massage. Nanshin, you're awesome. Ha ha, this time, I'm all set. It has to be my Nanshin. Jiangnan smiled and said, it's what I should do. It's what I should do. Wang Ping seemed to remember something. By the way, Nanshin, you missed one choice. Couldn't solve the last question? The person next to him chimed in, although I don't understand it, the last question does look pretty hard. Jiangnan smiled and said, no. I answered the last question. Wang Ping asked in confusion, then why is there still one missing? Jiangnan, I didn't know how to do the first question. Wang Ping? Wang defecate? First question? What the heck? We all started filling in from the first question. So we messed up all the answers? Didn't get a single question right? Resentment value from Wang Ping plus 999. Resentment value from Zhou Hong plus 666. From. Jiangnan looked at the rapidly refreshing resentment value list, feeling puzzled. I kindly shared the answers. Why am I being blamed? These people are so strange. They don't show any gratitude at all. In the third math exam, Jiangnan skillfully completed the paper. Before long, Wang Ping was completely out of options. Although Jiangnan is a bit tricky. But it's better than answering it myself. Wang Ping looks at the test paper, the questions recognize him, but he doesn't recognize the questions. Jiangnan opens the little note. Oh, getting sharp at studying. Note, 1, 2, 3. Even the question numbers were marked. Jiangnan couldn't bear it anymore. Picked up the pen and started writing. Wang Ping received the reply and hurriedly opened it. At a glance, he almost spat out blood. Note, 1, 3 long and 1 short, choose the shortest. 2, 3 short and 1 long, choose the longest. 3, if they're about the same length, choose C. 4, trust Nanshin, absolutely reliable. 5, not scoring full marks means you're not human. Wang Ping's eyes widened. What the heck? Acrostic poem? Rhyming couplets? What we need is A B C D F G. God of the South. I kneel before you, please stop showing off. Your talent blinds the eyes of mere mortals. Jiangnan looked confident. He secretly gave Wang Ping a thumbs up. Resentment value from Wang Ping plus 1000. From Wang Ping. Examination room number 2. Wu Liang, as sturdy as a small mountain, sat in the classroom, his expression fierce, staring at the questions. Sweat poured like rain. Veins bulged. Answer sheet. Darn it, he only wrote his name. A Wuling Hongguan was parked outside the school. It's lively in the car. 7 or 8 burly men with bare chests, fierce faces, shouldered dragons, and descending tigers, staring at the laptop. The footage of Wu Liang's test paper. Wu Liang's glasses are transmitting in real time. The red scarf is a high-frequency antenna. The jammer isn't working. The burly man is anxious, grabbing calculation paper and frantically calculating. Baldy, old Wang, hurry up and calculate. Wu Gu is waiting. The burly man roars angrily, why don't you go bother your second uncle's grandma? This problem is too hard. Aren't you a college graduate? Can't solve a high school problem? Damn. How many years has it been since graduation? 10. Cos. My head's about to explode. Is this really a high school question? Can you do it or not? It's been an hour. The paper's about to be handed in. Stop struggling, hurry up and find outside help. My son is a postdoc, call him. Lao Lu. Isn't your daughter a high school math teacher? Call her over. What are you thinking? The pedestrian looked at the glass, the burly man sat in the car, his expression changed, and he left. Sigh. What's happened to this world? Wu Liang gritted his steel teeth and crushed them. 3 minutes left to submit the paper. Listening to the curses in his headphones, Wu Liang's head was about to explode. A fist slammed onto the desk. Bang! He roared furiously, hurry up. A loud noise echoed through the exam hall. Even the entire floor. The students were startled, and the invigilator almost jumped up. A small splash of tea sprayed onto the face of the student in front. Student? Westlake Longjing. His gaze turned toward Wu Liang, realizing instinctively that it was inappropriate. He couldn't expose himself. If exposed, how could he even dream of making it to the top 3? Scratching his head, he looked troubled. How come I can't figure it out? The proctor wiped the lectern calmly. Classmates, maintain silence. Another proctor patted his shoulder to comfort him. It's okay, if you don't do well this time, there's always next time. Wu Liang roared so loudly that even the van outside the school could hear it. Wu Gu. It's out. Hurry up and fill it in. Wu Liang's eyes widened fiercely, his muscles tensed together. He grabbed the pen and wrote furiously. His arm and wrist moved so fast they created afterimages. He finished the test paper just before the bell rang. He dashed out of the teaching building, climbed over the wall to get outside the school, opened the van door and rushed in. The Wuling Hongguang shook violently. 3 minutes later, Wu Liang felt satisfied. 7 or 8 bruised and battered men made phone calls. Hello. Sweetheart, come quickly. Save your dad. Hello. Son. Hurry over. Your dad's counting on you today. Jiang Nan, who had just gone to the restroom, ran into Wu Liang and asked with a smile, how was the exam this morning? Went smoothly? Wu Liang looked solemn and patted his chest. Don't worry, Nan Gu. Everything is under control. Wow. Not bad. Ha ha. Jiang Nan was delighted. Looks like the review wasn't in vain. Wu Liang. Can he not do it? Half of the people from Jiangqing's underworld are answering questions for him. Review results? Wu Liang is certain about one thing. Brother Nan is right. My head is indeed filled with muscles. After a day of exams, on the way home from school, Wu Liang walked with Jiang Nan. In a great mood. The exam was muddled through. Wu Liang was feeling extremely confident. Cultural class is over. Lingshu practical assessment. Brother Nan. Tomorrow afternoon at Changbai Mountain. What kind of gear do you need? I'll get it for you. Jiang Nan was taken aback. What gear? Wu Liang suddenly remembered that Jiang Nan had never been to Lingshu and explained. The spirit beasts in the spirit ruins are naturally more dangerous than those outside. Spirit warriors usually choose a cold weapon for self-defense. It's convenient for both killing spirit beasts and protecting oneself. This time it's 15 days. It's going to be tough. We still need to prepare food, clothing, and supplies. You also need to bring survival gear for the wild. Brother Nan, are you ready? Bring as much as you want. I'll help you carry the backpack. I've got strength. Jiang Nan rolled his eyes. Carry a bag? I'm a walking luggage bag. Did you forget what I do? I didn't prepare anything. Wu Liang was stunned. Damn. The southern god of the space system. How could I forget about that? There are alternate dimensions, so many possibilities to explore. Let's go. Brother Nan. My turf. Take whatever you want, I've got everything. He put his arm around Jiang Nan's shoulder and changed direction. Jiang Nan smiled and said, I happen to have something for you. You'll definitely like it. The little girl on her way home from school saw Jiang Nan with his arm around someone, her eyes sparkling brightly. See? Didn't I say so? TSK TSK TSK. What a waste of such a handsome guy like Jiangnan. Waste what? Humph. Watch me bring him back. Cluck 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 Xiaobei, are you going to make a move on Jiangnan? If you don't make a move soon, someone else will snatch him away. Where else can you find such a handsome guy? Followed Wu Liang all the way to his so-called territory. It's a renovated abandoned warehouse. Covers an area of 300 to 400 square meters. The moment the rolling shutter door opened, Jiangnan was stunned. Piles of fitness equipment. Not to mention sandbags and dumbbells. There's even an octagonal cage in the middle. The walls are covered with cold weapons. Nepalese knives, Malay swords, tri-edged military daggers, crossbows, and the like. The garage houses 7 or 8 heavily modified off-road vehicles. Raptors, Wranglers, Explorers, Hummers, some of which Jiangnan doesn't recognize. Outdoor gear, tents, searchlights, generators. At a glance, it's a man's paradise. Even Jiangnan would drool over this. Which man wouldn't love it? Damn. Uncultured fool. Dominating the world with expletives. Wu Liang grabbed 2 items from the side. A titanium magnesium alloy shield with a roaring bear head relief. 2 meters tall. Over 300 pounds. In the other hand, he held a horse-cutting saber over 2 meters long. It was truly terrifying. Excitedly, he said, "Brother Nan. How's it? Am I awesome or what?" Jiangnan quickly shook his head, not looking. Resentment value from Wu Liang plus 666. How much does this body of yours weigh? At least 500 pounds, right? Is it easy to move around? Wu Liang raised his iron shield, creating gusts of wind. The horse-cutting saber swung wildly, slicing through the air, light as if it were nothing. Practice every day. No problem. This transformation makes it even easier. Jiangnan nodded with satisfaction. He had really found a treasure. Great shield battle. Mobile fortress. Invincible thick-blooded tank. Wu Liang suddenly remembered something. He dropped the iron shield and the saber, then took out an iron spear. The red tassel on the spearhead sways, the spear tip gleaming with a cold light. "Brother Nan, take a look. How's this one? Does it feel right in your hand?" Jiangnan took it, turned around, and slashed vertically. The spear tip tore through the air with a piercing whistle. Snap! The ground cracked open. Wu Liang was overjoyed. Look at that move. Absolutely delightful. Jiangnan shook his head. "I don't want to use this thing. I'll pick one myself." Wu Liang was stunned. Isn't Jiangnan practicing shooting? In street combat, he even knocked himself out with a street lamp. That technique is at a master level. It's impossible not to have practiced. No need? Jiangnan looked around, then removed the triangular military dagger from his lower back. Skill triggered. Dagger, LV0. Skill points added, 100. Skill upgrade. Dagger, mastery, LV0. Jiangnan instantly drew the 3-edged military dagger. Spinning it in his hand, he thrust forward in a reverse grip. Switching hands for a fierce slash. The cold gleam flipped and danced, like a twirling sprite. No extra moves. Pure and sharp. Wu Liang's eyes almost popped out. A master with a dagger too? So skilled? Did you start practicing from the womb? The triangular military dagger is sheathed. The wooden rack holds a sheathed tang sword. The sword is 1.2 meters long. A sense of age. It doesn't appear worn out. Draw the blade. A sharp, chilling gleam revealed. The blade is straight. A 1,000-layered edge pattern, with the hilt engraved with the character cool. A piercing cold light, slicing hair with a mere touch. Skill activated. Blade technique, LV0. Add skill points, 100. Skill upgraded. Blade technique, proficient, LV0. Clang. The cold blade is unsheathed. The blade slices through the air, forming a dazzling flourish. Jiangnan looked at the blade, satisfaction in his eyes. Wu Liang opened his mouth, his face full of disbelief. A spear can be played with. A dagger can be played with. Even a tang sword can be played with? And proficient in all of them? The same kind of person. Why are you so outstanding? Jiangnan patted Wu Liang on the shoulder. If you're free during the summer break, I'll teach you how to play with the Zanmadeo. Wu Liang. What else can be said? The title of Nan God isn't for nothing. How much for this tang sword? My dad brought it back from the countryside. Passed down from ancient times. A true weapon. The craftsmanship is long lost. If Brother Nan likes it, I'll give it to you. Jiangnan didn't hold back. Future direction is clear. Spatial abilities, highly mobile. Long weapons are cumbersome. Tang sword as the main weapon. Secondary weapon is a 3-edged military dagger, no disadvantage in close combat. I have treasures too. Speaking mysteriously, he beckoned. Wu Liang eagerly leaned in. Jiang Nan pulled out a pair of shorts from the interdimensional space, four-legged, with a bear head printed on them. Wu Liang. This is the treasure? How did underwear become a treasure? He really likes giving people shorts? Last time it was Pikachu, and now again. Jiang Nan saw Wu Liang freeze and raised an eyebrow. What's wrong? Don't like it? Wu Liang scratched his head. It's not about liking or not. Jiang Nan, don't underestimate it. It's not an ordinary pair of shorts. Shorts have levels. This one is the king. Wu Liang. Do you know the Hulk? No matter how he transforms, his shorts never tear. Jiang Nan grabbed both sides of the shorts, pulled them, stretched them to 1 meter long. Let go. Instantly restored. Wu Liang's glasses lit up. WTF. This is simply a divine artifact. Put on How brand shorts, and you don't have to worry about being completely naked when you transform. A blessing for all beast transformation spirit warriors. The king of shorts. I am willing to call these shorts the strongest. Wu Liang gave a thumbs up. Awesome. Great stuff. Sorry, Nan. Brother Nan. Do these Hauka brand shorts come in briefs? The air fell silent in an instant. Jiang Nan's eyes were filled with horror. No. Brother Nan. It's not what you're thinking. Briefs are really comfortable. Absolutely a feeling that boxers can't give you. If you don't believe me, try it at home. Jiang Nan shook his head like a rattle drum. He pulled out 10 pairs of briefs from an alternate dimension. A complete range of styles, everything you could want. Wu Liang gratefully accepted it, eager to try it out immediately. Stopped by Jiang Nan. Brother. No. Absolutely not. Don't leave mental pollution in my memories. It's really unbearable. Warehouse. Jiang Nan's eyes lit up as he looked at the warehouse full of equipment. He chuckled. We're rich. Wu Liang looked confused. What do you mean? It was past 2 in the morning when Jiang Nan finally returned home. Lying on the bed, Jiang Nan still dialed the Dark Knight Army's number. Beep. Beep. Who is it? The delicate voice carried a hint of complaint, making Jiang Nan's whole body tremble. Wow. Like a kitten woken up, with sleepy eyes, absolutely adorable. Mountain cat sis? This is Jiang Nan. I'm going to the Heavenly Pool Spiritual Ruins tomorrow, for 15 days. You guys? Beep. 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 Damn. Hung up on me again. Jiang Nan was so angry his teeth itched. Does he have to be so aloof? Mountain cat, just wait. Sooner or later, I'll tame you into an obedient and docile little kitten. Jiang Nan lay on the bed, feeling uncertain. The Dark Knight Army doesn't even care about him. What if White Shark takes the opportunity to strike? Damn it. What are you afraid of? If it doesn't work out, just set up a street stall. Whoever wants to do it, let them. Wildcat hung up Jiang Nan's call, rubbed his sleepy eyes, and dialed another number. Is everything arranged? Reporting to the captain, in position. Where are the White Sharks people? No activity at the border. Head, they sure can endure. Report immediately if there's any situation. Yes, Captain. The sleepless mountain cat, wearing a white shirt, walked to the bedside. Looking at the bright moon, he murmured to himself, I hope this time, I haven't misjudged the person. The next day, Jiang Nan went to school feeling refreshed. The classmates, carrying large bags, were brimming with excitement as they prepared for the Tianqi spiritual ruins. Jiang Nan walked into the classroom, and everyone was stunned. He was only carrying a small satchel. Inside, a data cable and a power bank. That's it. Jiang Nan is done for. With this gear, he might as well prepare to chew on tree bark. Does he really think this is a vacation? Li Xiang laughed. Nanshan hasn't been there, understandable. Lu Chuanwu, huh? Nanshan is still a rookie. Li Mayan sneered. Jiang Nan, if you can't handle it, just give up. No one will laugh at you. Jiang Nan flashed a brilliant smile. Can't hold on? I'm quite enduring. You should know that best, right? Li Mayan blushed, unable to speak. The classroom suddenly fell silent. What the heck? There's this kind of connection too? Yan Jia is awesome. TSK TSK TSK, what a messy circle. Li Mayan's resentment value plus 999. Jiang Nan returned to his seat, stunned. There's breakfast on the table? Under the soy milk, there's an envelope with a lipstick mark and little hearts? This, a love letter? Jiang Nan feels a little excited. Am I this popular? Just sat down. Clatter. A pile of envelopes fell out of the desk. All kinds. Paper cranes, photos, and even a frog folded from green paper. Hello, hello, hello? Miss, are you serious? It's fine if you don't know how to fold a paper crane. Who confesses with a folded frog? Deserve to be single. And confessing with 521 yuan. Jiangnan just likes it this straightforward. Love it, love it. Girl, are you into online dating? The kind with red envelopes. Classmates are green with envy. Is there even justice in this world? So many love letters? Why not share some? The resentment value list is refreshing like crazy. Jiangnan laughed. Thanks, girls. Business opportunity. Take out the phone, snap a selfie. Post on Weibo. From iPhone 11 Pro Max. Nan Shen. What should I do if there are too many love letters to read? How about chatting on WeChat? Image. Jiangnan selfie plus QR code. 100,000 followers. Terrifying. The comments section exploded. Ingxue? Moonlit lone wolf, bah. Heartless man. Weren't you going to be an accessory? Little fish, added. Little candy, want some soy milk? If not, give it to me. Such a handsome guy? Need a backup? Haters below. Can you have some shame? Save some paper. Not setting up a street stall anymore? Switching to online sales? Leaks are awesome. Leaks with Dolly. A human pile driver. Holy crap. I want to try it. Jiangnan burst into laughter, one Weibo post. Causing great harm to single people. Resentment levels exploding. Sure enough, it's all about looks. Classmates looked at the Weibo post, grinding their teeth in anger. Damn it. Create a Smurf account to go crazy with trolling. Before long, the teacher arrived and announced the results. Li Xiang clenched his fists tightly. This time, I'm confident. Cultural studies dominate Jiangnan. Tianqi Lingshu, let's take him down again. Let him know why Brother Xiang is so renowned. The results are out. First in the academic year, Jiangnan, 696 points. Second, Li Xiang, 695.5 points. Third, Wu Liang, 666 points. Fourth, Zhou Qiliang, 665 points. Fifth, Li Xiang's eyes almost popped out, nearly fainting. Damn 0.5. Just 0.5 short. I hired a tutor, studied to death, and aimed for Jiangnan. The result? Jiangnan sneered, oh dear. Just this little score? I should have double-checked more. The mockery of a top student. Confidence. Arrogance. The classmates were all furious. Do you have to be so shameless? Leave a way out. Stop showing off, it hurts. Of course, Jiangnan wouldn't miss the chance to earn resentment points. Looking at the rapidly refreshing resentment points list. Worth it. Bang. A loud bang in Lingwu class 2. The table even cracked. Wu Liang roared. Screw that monkey. That's perfect. I'm third. Who the hell else is there? Jiangnan. Teacher. Classmates. Wu Liang's excellent grades made Jiangnan happy for him. Of course, he had no idea how Wu Liang took control. Jiangnan glanced at the report card, took a photo, and sent it to Zhong Ingxue and Xiaoyao. P.S. Quick, praise me. Ingxue, hee. You're amazing. 99 little hearts. One less so you don't get too proud. Nanshin, got it. Xiaoyao sent a short video. Jiangnan opened it. Xiaoyao, at her desk, gave a mischievous smile and puckered her lips for a kiss. Kissy face. Trojan horse. Mooah. Jiangnan got scared and closed. Oh no. The feeling of heart fluttering. Wolf extinction, the number 1 at Tianqi Lingshu. There's a reward. Southern God, I don't want to be number 1, just change your username. Wolf extinction? I'll strangle you. Xiaoyao's resentment value plus 888. Hee. It's so fun to mess around. Li Xiang took a deep breath. There's still the Heavenly Pool Spirit Ruins. Just wait. Li Mayan also broke through to bronze 1 star. He has the strength to fight for first place. Wu Liang brought Jiangnan and Tang Xianya. How can they compare? Teacher, announcement is over. Line up to get on the bus. The bus is outside. This time's practical test involves Jiangcheng No. 1 High School, Yuan No. 2 High School, and Jiangbei High School together. Stay safe and aim to win. Get in the car. The students excitedly grabbed their bags and dashed off. Jiangnan feels much more comfortable. Wearing headphones, carrying a small bag, looks like a tourist. Classmates cast disdainful glances. A fledgling is just a fledgling. Lingshu is bound to suffer. On the bus, Jiangnan listens to music. Tang Qianya, Nanshin? What a coincidence. Jiangnan smiled, it was Tang Qianya. Having a beauty along the way. How nice. On the bus, Tang Qianya ate snacks and occasionally handed some to Jiangnan. Li Xiang is jealous. Look at them. A girl feeding him. Then look at the person next to me, playing Honor of Kings, yelling furiously. Lu Ban. Go. Stop feeding. Big brother, do you have a tumor on your neck? You're delivering faster than a courier. So realistic. Tang Qianya finished her chips, her face panicked. Oh no. I left my phone on the table. Jiang Nan was stunned. Is it important? Tang Qianya, my mom wants me to let her know I'm safe. If I don't, she'll definitely worry. Use mine to call. Tang Qianya smiled wryly. I don't remember the phone number. I can't recall the number either. Jiang Nan? Silly girl. Raise hand, driver, stop. My friend's phone was left at school, let's go back to get it. The driver ignored, not stopping. The teacher frowned, in a hurry? Li Xiang, why stop? Make people wait? Someone echoed, hurry up. Annoying. There's no signal in Lingshu. What's the point of a phone? For selfies? Li Xiang secretly chuckled. Tang Qianya's eyes turned red, and she bit her lip. She tugged on Jiang Nan's sleeve and whispered, Nanshin, thank you. It's nothing, I was careless, I shouldn't have. Jiang Nan patted her head lightly and said indifferently, wait for me a moment. His figure disappeared. What the heck? Where is everyone? The teacher and Tang Qianya were both startled. Outside the car window. By the roadside 100 meters away. Flash. Then disappeared again. Where did it go? What the heck? Using teleportation like this? Spatial abilities are incredible. Go back to get the phone? Li Xiang sneered. Jiang Nan is hard to return. Trying to show off? Struck by lightning. 3 minutes later. Jiang Nan suddenly appeared. 2 cups of milk tea and a phone in hand. Here. Drink it. This one has sugar, you like it sweet. Tang Qianya froze, her eyes moist. Thank you, Nanshin. The car was silent. So quick. Teleported back to school to get the phone. And bought 2 cups of milk tea? Caught up with the bus again? Show off. Too showy. The epitome of showiness. The teacher was stunned and sternly said, don't ever do dangerous things like that again. Drinking milk tea and listening to music in Jiangnan. No reply. If you won't stop, I'll get it myself. Li Xiang was so angry he gritted his teeth and focused on his game. Li Mayan frowned deeply. What level is Jiangnan? Still Black Iron 7 stars? How many times can he teleport? Can his spiritual power hold up? The answer is, Jiangnan is far stronger than them. How could it be? A few days to level up? Isn't the talent level E? Li Mayan couldn't figure it out. A bad feeling, perhaps it was a mistake to oppose Jiangnan. The bus takes 4 hours to reach Changbai Mountain. There are many tourists in summer. The heavenly pool is no longer open. There are troops stationed there. Entry is prohibited. Jiangnan and the others are not here for leisure. Cable car up the mountain. Entrance soldiers armed to the teeth, fortifications built. At the mountain peak, gazing toward Jiangnan, the water of Tianqi is like a mirror, mist rising and steaming. There is an unusual portal above the heavenly lake, with spatial fluctuations. This is the entrance to the spirit ruins. Jiangnan's eyes were filled with anticipation. Strategy. It's already late, not the time to enter the spirit ruins immediately. The final assessment begins tomorrow. Before that, we need to check into the hotel below the heavenly pool. The spirit martial class students from Yuan No. 2 High School and Beijiang High School arrived at noon. Looking at Jiangnan and the others, the group from Jiangcheng No. 1 High School was full of hostility. Sparks of competition flew. Wu Liang also arrived, and the Iron Triangle officially reunited. In the evening during dinner, the teacher explained the rules and precautions. Other students listened impatiently. Jiangnan listened attentively. 3-school joint training assessment. 15 days. Results, total number and grade of team spirit beads. Full recording, cheating will result in disqualification. Satellite positioning wristbands will be distributed shortly. Removed from the spiritual ruins due to injury and loss of mobility. In case of emergency, life-threatening situations, or forfeiting the competition, press the satellite wristband. Think carefully. The teacher talks about rules. Jiangnan chuckled, it seems like they didn't say we can't snatch from others, right? Tang Qianya was speechless. What kind of player is Jiangnan? Thinking about snatching before it even starts? Worried about his journey to the spirit ruins. Wu Liang, experienced as always, we can still team up. As long as it's excessive, no one cares. Jiangnan's eyes flickered. This rule is interesting. Compete. Win. Collect spirit pearls by any means necessary. adding the participation of the other two schools. Jiangnan can imagine how chaotic Lingshu will become. But Jiangnan likes it. Tianqi Lingshu is at the bronze level. Deeper inside, there are also silver level and gold level spirit beasts. Be careful. Don't go too deep. Free activities, gather at 6 tomorrow morning. Upon hearing about free activities, the students sprang into action. Some started planning strategies. Some studied the habits of spirit beasts. Li Xiang looked at the noisy students and sneered. He took Li Mayan and Lu Chuanwo to the area below Tianqi. There, many spirit warriors gathered, forming a night market. Ling Feng was stunned and asked, "Brother Xiang, what are you doing?" Li Xiang, getting the map of the Heavenly Pool spiritual ruins. They have it. Lu Chuanwu, Brother Xiang is amazing. Having the map will make things much easier. Li Mayan, Brother Xiang has great foresight. Li Xiang proudly said, "Follow me, I've got it all figured out." Hotel lobby, Tang Qinya, study the strategy. Jiang Nan, what's the point of studying that stuff? Follow me, Brother Nan, and there will definitely be bread. Take you to show off, take you to fly. Let's go. Stroll around? Are there hand-grabbed pancakes? I want mayonnaise. Jiang Nan has long set his sights on the Tianqi night market. Qualified stall owner. Wherever there is a night market, there is Jiang Nan. Tang Qianya? Hand-grabbed pancake? Hey, hey, hey. Entering the spirit ruins tomorrow. Can we have a bit of tension? Following Jiang Nan feels like a vacation? Seeking help from Wu Liang. Wu Liang, what's wrong? You don't eat hand-grabbed pancakes? Tang Qianya. I eat. Tianqi Ko night market. The three from Jiangnan wandered around casually. The night market was different from what they imagined. Bronze Peak Black Tiger Claw. 200,000. Comes with a tiger tail. Soak it in wine for a blood boost. Large Forest Map. Spirit Beast Activity Range Map. Safe Zone. 300,000. No bargaining. Bronze Red-Faced Baboon Spirit Orb. Fear Roar Howling Spirit Skill. 3 million. No bargaining. Selling Attribute Spirit Orbs. 5 major elemental types. Come quickly. Tianqi Night Market. It's all about selling these. The prices are terrifying. Out of Tianqi, it's hard to sell it off. Forming a night market model. Jiangnan looked curious. Only for display, not for sale. It's not that I don't like it. It's because I'm broke. So lively. So lively that he wanted to set up a stall to sell Dolly. On the other side, Li Xiang was bargaining with the bald young man. Competing for the crude map. Final price, 300,000. Bald young man, dream on. 500,000. Not selling. 2 young ladies and a bald handsome guy behind him. Lu Chuanwu and his group were bargaining, but the young bald guy refused. Li Xiang, let's be friends. We might have a chance to collaborate in the future. Young bald guy, you're not sincere. Li Xiang hesitated, spending 500,000 to buy a map, expensive. The bun-haired young lady, Jingjing. Look at that buzz-cut handsome guy. Su Jingru, why is he here? Zhang Wei. Look. The bald young man's eyes lit up. Damn. Li Xiang said painfully, how about 350,000? Zhang Wei completely ignored him. He shouted loudly, bro. Over here. Li Xiang angrily said, 400,000. Not a penny more. Zhang Wei impatiently replied, stop dawdling, I don't have time for you. Li Xiang? Jiang Nan was stunned and turned around. Big bald head? Zhang Wei? He's setting up a stall here? He greeted with a smile, changed professions? Zhang Wei grinned, setting up a stall. Nanshin is a senior veteran. Ha ha. Su Jingru complained, you didn't reply to my WeChat. You promised to teach me how to throw bricks. Yuan Yuhan laughed and said, Jingjing talks about you every day. Li Xiang was stunned. Nanshin? Why does it feel familiar? Turn around and look. Jiang Nan. Do they know each other? Jiang Nan has never been to the Lingshu. This stall team are veterans of the Tianqi Lingshu. How could Jiang Nan possibly know them? Jiang Nan looked at Li Xiang and the others, smiling as he said, don't let me hold you up, go ahead and do business first. Zhang Wei waved his hand, don't mind me, stop being so stingy and hesitant. Li Xiang got angry and glared at Jiang Nan, 50. I'll take it. Zhang Wei readily agreed upon hearing that. Don't be a fool when the fat meat is delivered to your mouth. WeChat transfer, one hand pays, the other delivers. Li Xiang feels distressed. He looks at Jiang Nan with contempt. TCH. Poor wretch. Can you afford it? Lu Chuanwu chimed in, Xiangji chose the right person. It's easy with a map. Ling Feng and Li Mian also laughed. Zheng Wei ignored Li Xiang and enthusiastically put his arm around Jiang Nan's shoulder. Nan Shen? Why are you here too? Jiang Nan, final exams. Zheng Wei and the two young ladies were terrified. What the heck? You're a high school student? Jiang Nan rolled his eyes. From the Centaurus galaxy, you wouldn't believe it anyway. Zheng Wei's resentment value plus 666. Su Jingrou's resentment value plus 333. Zheng Wei took a notebook out of his bag. Nan Shen. Take it. All the information our squad has gathered about the Tianqi spiritual ruins. Upper, middle, and lower routes, safe zones, spirit beast gathering points, types, habits, supplies, it's all here. Zheng Wei opened the notebook. Densely packed, clearly written. Detailed map. A book. Li Xiang and his team were stunned. The map they bought for 500,000? A few rough sketches, a couple of sentences. No comparison. Equivalent to a detailed explanation and outline. Spend money to buy it. 500,000. They're giving Jiang Nan away for free? Why? Jiang Nan declined. This, isn't it inappropriate? Zheng Wei, no way. Not taking it is disrespecting me, Zheng Wei. Su Jingrou, Nanshan, just take it. If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have gained so much. Jiang Nan looked at Zheng Wei, fully understanding. I'll take it. Li Xiang was furious and shouted, why do they get the detailed one, and we get this crap? I paid money too, I want it as well. Zheng Wei looked at him like he was an idiot. 500,000 for yours. As for mine, not for sale. Li Xiang pointed at Jiang Nan. Then why did you give it to him? Zheng Wei raised an eyebrow. Is it any of your business? He's my Nanshan, who do you think you are? Su Jingrou, this person is so annoying. Li Xiang gritted his teeth in anger. Nowhere to reason with. Jiang Nan coughed lightly twice and handed over the notebook. How about you give me another 500,000, and I'll sell it to you? Li Xiang. You really know how to do business. Li Xiang's resentment value plus 1,000. Li Xiang and Lu Chuan's faces looked as if they had eaten crap. Angrily said, don't think you can take advantage. We'll see about that. Gone. Really can't stay any longer, completely lost face. Zheng Wei chuckled, Nanshan? Satisfied? Jiang Nan pulled out a barrel of Dali potion from the alternate dimension. Sure. Contact me on WeChat if needed. Zheng Wei laughed heartily, OJBK. On the way back, Tang Xianya was full of admiration. Got a Lingshu map just by strolling through the night market? Jiang Nan really has a wide range of skills? This mature charm, she just can't resist. Wu Liang wasn't surprised, he knew Jiang Nan's abilities didn't stop there. Early the next morning, students from 3 high schools gather below Tianqi. Around 1,500 people. The Jiangnan team is the focus. The other teams are all carrying hiking backpacks. Only Jiangnan team, like they're on vacation? Didn't bring anything? Jiangnan is listening to music? What the heck? Came to forfeit? Came to compete? Jiangcheng number 1 high school is done for? With this kind of contestant? What are they eating in there? Drinking? Where are they staying? The buzzcut guy is so handsome. I want his WeChat. His looks have pierced my heart. Love at first sight. The girl shouted. Little brother. Come to the spirit ruins with me. I'll take care of you. Jiang Nan was stared at with a murderous look by single dogs. Resentment value exploded. Mortal. Keep me? Do you have long white legs? Do you have red bills? Can you fold frogs? Half an hour later, it's Jiang Nan's turn. Jiang Nan swipes his ID card. Beep. No such person found. The soldier fixes his gaze on Jiang Nan. Ha! Brush again. Beep. No such person found. Jiang Nan, Wu Liang, and Tang Xianya were dumbfounded. What's going on? Others get information, abilities, and levels when they check. Jiang Nan. 3 soldiers raised the dark muzzles of their guns. Who goes there? Jiang Nan raised his hands. Check it out, no problem. My classmates can vouch for me. Li Xiang, haha. An unregistered resident? Lu Chuanwu, orphanage. TSK. So pitiful. No record of this person? Not a person? Hurry up. Waiting here. Mocking voices. Commotion. The officer arrives, with a cold expression. What's going on? Soldier, this kid's ID doesn't work. No record of him. The officer was puzzled. How could it be? Look at Jiang Nan, then look at the ID card. No problem. Seems like he remembered something. Military exclusive machine. Swipe. Beep. Identity file classified. Viewing prohibited below school level. The cold female voice resounded. Hiss. Gasped in shock. Their gaze towards Jiangnan changed. What's going on? Only the military can swipe it? And encrypted. Not qualified to view below the school level? My goodness. What does it represent? Only a very small number of people in Huaxia can access the information. No one is qualified. The officer's face changed drastically, breaking out in cold sweat. This level of encryption is only accessible to those few special forces. The young man in front of him. Attention, salute, solemnly say, safe travels. Let them pass. The three armed soldiers lowered their guns. Salute. The scene was silent, so quiet you could hear a pin drop. The people urging and mocking didn't dare to speak. Li Xiang and the others felt aggrieved. Unable to vent. Tang Qianya was stunned. Wu Liang was also dumbfounded. Many students recalled Jiangnan being taken away by the Dark Knight Army. Is he really connected to the Dark Knight Army? Jiangnan retrieved his ID card. Grumbling inwardly. Stinky wildcat. Turned me into an undocumented person? Almost got me killed. But with such strict inspections at Lingshu, Jiangnan can rest assured. The people from White Shark shouldn't be able to get in. Just like that, over 1,500 people passed through the entrance to the spirit ruins. Jiangnan stepped through the gate, space fluctuating. The feeling of teleportation. A sight to behold. Lush and verdant forests. Endless mountain ranges, with snow on many peaks. The roar of beasts. Another world. The army set up a base at the entrance and built wooden houses. The spirit ruins are guarded by the army year-round, with a safe zone. Students form teams, charge. Divided into upper, middle, and lower lanes. The upper and lower lanes have low-level spirit beasts, with a high safety factor. The middle lane has many spirit beasts, high levels, and is dangerous. Most students charge through the middle lane. First come, first served. Live drone footage above. Broadcasted back to the hotel big screen. Observe. Jiangnan and the others went in not long ago. 3 military vehicles arrived outside the hotel. Night combat uniforms. Took over the surveillance. The school authorities complied. At the same time, the school's official website is live streaming the match. Making money, promoting. Zhangcheng No. 1 High School's official website live stream, 100,000 viewers. Bullet comments flying everywhere. Look at me, Southern God. Me too. Where is he? Buzzcut handsome guy? Not a true fan. Handsome from every angle, envy the girls teaming up. The principal is overjoyed. Jiangnan naturally attracts attention. Meanwhile, Zhong Yingshui and Xia Yao are watching the livestream at home. Soda and chips. Xia Yao, Xiaonan has so many female fans. Watch him in the livestream. Zhong Yingshui, so do we. Xia Yao smirked mischievously, let's see what he's capable of. The scene shifts back to the site. Over 1,000 students rush in, more than 500 hesitate. The strong teams head to the middle lane. Tang Qianya excitedly says, Nanshin. Which way? Jiangnan shook his head, us? Not leaving. Tang Qianya? Not leaving? Staying until the end? You guessed it. Jiangnan really comes for tourism. Seek help from Wu Liang. Wu Liang, not leaving. Tang Qianya. Tang Qianya's resentment value plus 333. Jiangnan beamed, how slow you are. Snap fingers. The interdimensional portal opens to its maximum. Wu Liang turned around and went inside. Rumble buzz. The engine roared explosively. The headlights lit up. Tang Qianya was stunned. A Ford Raptor pickup truck. Tang Qianya. Mom. It seems like something strange has sneaked in. Jiangnan got in the car, drive. Go. Get in the car. Tang Qianya sat in the back seat, her mind blank. Jiangnan brought the car in? What kind of move is this? Others use their legs to travel. You're driving? No wonder you're in a hurry. The student at the entrance saw Jiangnan and the others bringing a car. Almost spat blood. Damn. Seriously? Cheating. Jiangnan blows the big horn. Mid lane. Hurry up and get on board. 1,000 per seat. Limited seats. Don't miss the chance. Just let me know where to get off. Take the initiative. And still conserve energy. Classmate went crazy. Still doing business. 1,000? Not expensive either. 1 minute later. Wu Liang floored the gas pedal. The Raptor's exhaust spewed black smoke, wheels flinging mud, roaring as it charged down the middle road. Speeding all the way. 12 people packed in the cargo box. Jiangnan sat in the passenger seat counting money, smiling brightly. The classmates at the spot were dumbfounded. Argue about it? There's a car in the spirit ruins, mobility enhanced. Report the drone. Teacher. Jiangnan is cheating. Yeah, he's cheating, how is he driving? Unfair. Cheating. The teacher and staff were speechless. Still said, Jiangnan didn't break the rules. You can drive too. Classmates? Yeah. Should we start one too? But, where's the car? The teacher means this. If they can bring a car, that's their skill. If you have the ability, you take them too. How to take them? Carry them in on my back? The comments exploded. Oh my gosh. Nanshin is too bold. Driving? Charging for taking people? A businessman. Ha ha. Already laughing out loud. Burn paper if there's something. The loudspeaker has a soul. Whoa. Spatial system explosion. Nanshin. You'll never know his next outrageous move. The screen is flooded with comments. Zhou Mingshui and Xia Yao, laughing uncontrollably on the bed, tears streaming down their faces. Don't be so wild. Xiaonan is so naughty. Ha ha. Zhou Mingshui covered her face, her shoulders trembling. The Raptor monster truck has undergone heavy modifications. Its off-road capability is simply max. It speeds through the mountains and forests. At the beginning, the team set out with all their might, rushing forward like crazy. All they wanted was to reach the spirit beast gathering point as quickly as possible and secure a good spot. So they glared at each other, unwilling to give way to anyone. Those with abilities enhancing their physical functions were doing fine. But those elemental archmages were exhausted like turtles. Sweating profusely, tongues out like dead dogs. Li Xiang's squad set out early. At this moment, they were at the forefront of the group, and Li Xiang, drenched in sweat, was drinking water. Faintly hearing the hum of an engine. Many people were like this, with puzzled expressions. This is the spirit ruins world, how could there be the sound of a car? It must have been a misheard, maybe it was the roar of a spirit beast. But the engine noise grew louder. The students all turned to look back. A black Raptor monster truck was racing wildly, carrying more than 10 people. Jiangnan holding a loudspeaker. Everyone make way, hitting someone wouldn't be good. The squads? Wang Defaku? What's going on? Where did this car come from? Li Xiang and Li Mayan were stunned. What the heck? Isn't this Jiangnan? Stunned, the Raptor roared past with a step on the gas, splashing muddy water all over Li Xiang and the other three. In an instant, they turned into mud-covered figures. A strong earthy taste filled their mouths. The only way to distinguish between male and female is the 2 ounces of flesh on the chest. Damn it! Jiangnan! Li Xiang instantly lost his temper. He roared at the top of his lungs. But the car was already out of sight. Li Xiang's resentment value plus 1,000. Li Mayan's resentment value plus 1,000. Those sprinting teams were dumbfounded. What kind of godlike team is this? Where did they get their car from? Many people reported cheating. No response. Who are they? Where did the car come from? That's so awesome. Jiangnan from Jiangcheng No. 1 High School. The car is probably stored in his interdimensional space. This move is too slick. Spatial abilities. So envious. How do you play this? What's their team's name? Jiangnan is always right. No. What do you mean always right? I'm asking what their team's name is. Jiangnan is always right. The team and team name. Along the way, the resentment value list refreshed like crazy. Jiangnan couldn't stop laughing. Competitions and exams every day. Wouldn't he be overjoyed? How can I make myself feel good? When others are unhappy. That's when I feel good. It's not Jiangnan's fault. It's the system's fault. His system is a scam. What does it have to do with me, Jiangnan? The people in the car gradually got off. Jiangnan and his group also stopped their vehicle. Just because they encountered a spirit beast. A group of red-faced baboons. Red-faced baboons. Social spirit beasts. Bronze level. Highly aggressive, with strong physical attributes. The baboon lord has a spirit skill. Fearsome roar. It can briefly stun enemies, causing them to be dazed and immobilized. Jiangnan and his group encountered 7 or 8 of them. Last night, Jiangnan studied Zhang Wei's notes. Seeing the red-faced baboon, information appeared in his mind. Jiangnan became interested. It was his first time seeing a spirit beast. Different from baboons in the outside world. The red-faced baboon was tall, squatting at 1.5 meters. Beneath the golden fur lies well-developed, bulging muscles. The red monkey face is exceptionally fierce. At this moment, due to the sound of the Raptor engine, the baboon group has already noticed Jiangnan and his companions. they reveal wary gazes. How about it? Shall we give it a try? Jiang Nan said casually. Wu Liang nodded. I'll follow your lead. Jiang Nan smiled. I'll lure the monsters later. You take the damage. Protect little Tang Tang. Leave the rest to me. Tang Qianya asked nervously. Then, what should I do? Jiang Nan, follow the big guy. Wood-based ability. There's plenty of vegetation here, just control their movements. Tang Qianya nodded like a pecking chick. Got it. The three got out of the car. Wu Liang wielded an iron shield and a saber, activating beast transformation, turning into a bear man over 2 meters tall. Tang Qianya's hands glowed green, looking slightly nervous. Jiang Nan drew his Tang sword and smiled. Ready? Wu Liang struck his iron shield and said, let's do this. Jiang Nan teleported, appearing instantly among the baboon horde 100 meters away. The baboon troop didn't react in time. The Tang sword sliced through the air, drawing a stunning arc. The blade rose and fell, blood splattering everywhere. The head of the red-faced baboon, taller than a man, was severed cleanly. Jiang Nan casually grabbed it and grinned. Tang Qianya got goosebumps. A bronze-level red-faced baboon couldn't withstand a single strike from Jiang Nan? This. So crisp and clean. The scent of blood instantly enraged the baboon troop, prompting them to grab boulders and wooden sticks to smash at Jiang Nan. A figure nearly 2 meters tall, clearly larger than the other red-faced baboons, the baboon leader let out a wild roar. The sound was so immense, it resembled thunder. It was none other than the fear roar. Jiang Nan's chest was struck hard with a punch. He lost focus for a moment. Seizing the opportunity, the red-faced baboon swung its fist and struck fiercely. Tang Qianya's green light flashed from her hand, controlling the surrounding vines to rapidly entangle the baboon lord. But within 3 breaths, the baboon lord broke free. Jiang Nan has regained his senses and teleported back, holding the baboon's head in his hand. The big guy carries it. Kill the lord first. The fearsome roar is too troublesome. Losing focus for a moment in battle can be fatal. Jiang Nan suffered a major loss and decided to take on the lord first. The raging baboon group charged forward in a few steps, smashing iron shields with their sticks and giant rocks. Wu Liang's face turned red as he let out a thunderous roar. The horse-cutting saber struck fiercely, sending a baboon flying. Jiang Nan teleported again, disappearing into mid-air. The Tang knife fiercely stabbed into the back of the head of the baboon that had been smashed away. The baboon hit the ground, dead. The baboon leader's eyes turned red, letting out another fearsome roar. The three were momentarily stunned. A slap landed, forcing Wu Liang back 3 steps. But what followed was Wu Liang charging forward with his shield. Bang! The baboon leader staggered and fell backward. Jiang Nan seized the opportunity and teleported onto the baboon lord's shoulder. The Tang sword fiercely pierced into the neck, sinking into the hilt. A baboon on the side swung its fist and smashed it hard at Jiang Nan's head. Jiang Nan had no time to pull out the sword, abandoned it, turned around, caught the baboon's fist, and threw it over his shoulder towards Wu Liang. It was cleaved in half by the wildly slashing horse-cutting blade. The baboon lord is dead, and the remaining 4 little red-faced baboons are no threat, taken down in just over 30 seconds. 6 baboon corpses lay scattered on the ground. Tang Qianya's heart was pounding wildly. Is this a chicken dinner? Did the whole process take even a minute? So fast. Is that really okay? Less than 60 seconds, Tang Qianya was just spectating the whole time, only slightly controlling the bushes to entangle the baboon lord. And then the baboons were completely wiped out? When did hunting spirit beasts become so easy? Teleportation is simply defying the heavens. Watching Jiang Nan skillfully use a 3-edged military dagger to dig out a spirit pearl from the baboon lord's head, Tang Qianya is still completely dumbfounded. Baboon meat must taste terrible. Let's not take it, okay? Tang Qianya? It's bad enough you took someone's spirit pearl, and now you're thinking of packing it to go? This brief battle was fully tracked and broadcasted by drones. The live stream's comments section completely exploded. Nanshan is way too fierce. The red-faced baboon group in the Heavenly Pool Spirit Ruins is notoriously troublesome. Many fully equipped bronze-level teams don't dare to mess with them. And they took just 57 seconds? The Tang sword. So cool. Did you guys see that just now? That over-the-shoulder throw was amazing. Teleportation is simply defying the heavens. I couldn't catch a glimpse of Nanshan the entire time. That bear is definitely a national treasure-level heavy armor shield warrior. The Zanmadeo is truly a beast. So amazing. 666. The number of viewers in the livestream skyrocketed again. Jiang Nan's video of the entire team taking down the red-faced baboon group in 57 seconds is going viral online. It's being crazily shared by fans of the Southern God. Zhou Mingxue and Xia Yao, sitting at home, exchanged glances, both looking as if they'd seen a ghost. Has Xiaonan really never been to the spirit ruins? That's so powerful. Zhou Mingshue's beautiful eyes were sparkling. There wasn't the slightest hesitation during the battle. The timing was spot on. If unaware of the full story, everyone would think Jiang Nan is a seasoned veteran. At this moment, Jiang Nan and his group hit the road again. Sitting in the car, Jiang Nan was reflecting on the recent battle. Very dissatisfied. Underestimated the effect of the fear roar. If given another chance, Jiang Nan would kill the baboon lord immediately. At the same time, he also realized the shortcomings of his team. The output is ridiculously weak. Jiang Nan just played the role of an assassin. If there were a grand mage, it would be much easier. Thinking of this, Jiang Nan couldn't help but look forward to the days after going to Songjiang Lingwu. After killing 7 baboons, only 3 spirit beads were obtained. One of them even has the fear roar soul skill. How about it? Big guy, do you want this soul skill? Wu Liang shook his head and said, no. It doesn't suit me. What about little Tang Tang? Tang Qianya frantically shook her head. I'll pass. She's just a delicate girl. What if she absorbs the spirit skill and lets out a wild roar during battle, scaring both the enemies and spirit beasts? Wouldn't that ruin the persona? Muscle Barbie. Screaming online? Little Candy's heart is full of rejection. Driving all the way at full speed, whenever he saw suitable spirit beasts or groups of spirit beasts, Jiang Nan had no intention of letting them go. Later, they didn't even stop for black iron level spirit beasts anymore. Jiang Nan directly teleported out, finished the job in a few seconds, and teleported back. Wherever he passed, not a single life was spared. Along the way, they never encountered another spirit beast similar to the red-faced baboon. After all, it's the outskirts, so there aren't many spirit beasts, and their levels aren't high. By around 4 in the afternoon, Jiang Nan and his team had already arrived at the safe outpost. They harvested 11 spirit beads, 5 of bronze grade, and the rest were all black iron grade. At this very moment, Jiang Nan's resentment value list is being refreshed like crazy. They're all strangers. This left Jiang Nan utterly baffled. What the heck? I haven't done anything to complain about, have I? Could it be that I'm hated for being too handsome? Little did they know. The group team following behind Jiang Nan and the others was about to go crazy. There was absolutely nothing left along the way. Not a single spirit beast could be seen along the route. All they saw were corpses with their throats slit in one stroke. It was like plucking every feather from a passing goose. Even the fruits along the way were all picked clean. They ran from a little past 6 in the morning to a little past 7 in the evening. Not a single gain. No wonder blaming Jiang Nan. Once doubted life. Are we here to compete or to run a marathon? One by one, they arrived at the safe haven, their legs trembling with exhaustion and completely drained. It was a vast open area beside a large lake. The soldiers had set up wooden fences here and built a safe haven for the spirit warriors to rest and regroup. After all, the spiritual ruins at night are very dangerous, as many spirit beasts are nocturnal. There are also soldiers armed with live ammunition and military spirit warriors on duty. The group squads are as dirty as little devils. Li Xiang's squad stands out particularly. They have become literal mud people. Mud dried on the body, piece by piece. What a pitiful sight. Everyone was waiting to enter the safe zone for a good night's rest and to fight again tomorrow. But as soon as they entered the safe zone, they were dumbfounded. They saw a massive inflatable tent standing by the lake. 3-bedroom, 1 living room luxury tent. 3 500-watt camping lights shining brightly. Wu Liang is squatting shirtless by the campfire. A whole roasted deer is set up over the fire, exuding a captivating aroma. A huge rainbow parasol was set up by the lakeside. On the beach chair, Jiang Nan was dressed in a pristine white bathrobe, holding a goblet in hand, filled with chilled soda, gracefully enjoying the afterglow of the sunset. Without turning his head, he said, "Big guy. Add more cumin. Add more chili powder." Wu Liang, "Got it, brother Nan." What the heck? What the heck? The group squad was completely blown away after a day of marathon travel. Do you have to be so damn fancy? Doesn't the vibe seem off? A 3-bedroom, 1 living room big tent? Add more cumin and chili powder? Drinking cola in a goblet? Watching the sunset on a beach chair? For a moment, they thought they had arrived in Sanya. Are you here for the competition or for a vacation? Now look over here. Camping tents and small hammocks. Sleeping bags, military rations, instant noodles. After running around all day, Where's the energy to mess around? They could hardly wait to lie down on the ground and sleep. But as they lay in their sleeping bags, they caught the aroma of roasted whole deer. The compressed biscuits in their hands no longer smelled appealing. Damn! They're all humans. Why are you so shameless? You eat sneakily. Don't let us catch you. The contestants are cursing you in their hearts. At this moment, Tang Xianya, dressed in a bathrobe, walked out while blow-drying her hair. Having just taken a bath, her pretty face still carried a lingering blush. Brother Wu, is it ready? Oh, right away. Why don't you play some games first? Group squad? Damn, this even comes with a shower room. What the? Did you bring the gaming console too? Why the hell don't you just move your whole house here? Oh heavens, why don't you strike this bastard with lightning? Li Xiang glanced at Jiangnan and the others, then looked at himself covered in mud. Lu Chuanwu was rummaging through his backpack nearby. Xiang Gu, what flavor of instant noodles do you want? Braised beef? Chicken stewed with mushrooms? Li Xiang, with a dark expression, eat your mom's egg. Go to sleep. Lu Chuanwu? Li Mayan, Ling Feng? Jiangnan looked at his resentment value list, which was crazily refreshing and skyrocketing all the way. Ah, there's nothing I can do. I don't want to be this meticulous either. But alas, my family has the means. Boys, out and about. You can't let yourself suffer. By the bonfire, Jiangnan was slicing roasted meat with a three-edged military dagger, eating so much that oil dripped from his mouth. Meanwhile, Wu Liang was gnawing fiercely on a deer leg. Tang Xianya was nibbling delicately on the side, her face full of happiness. Spirit beast meat is not comparable to ordinary meat. The group squad stationed nearby looked utterly dejected. The aroma of roasted meat kept them awake all night. There was really no solution. You can only pull out 2 blades of grass to block your nostrils, but still can't stop drooling. Angrily pulled the covers over and went to sleep. Even at night, the live stream room remains bustling. Too cheeky, right? What kind of crazy move is that? Ha, look at those little team members' aggrieved expressions. I'm dying of laughter. Not only did we run a marathon all day, but we also have to endure Nanshin's mental torment at night. Turns out, Nanshin is just here for a vacation. Zhou Ningxue and Xia Yao were drooling just watching Jiangnan and the others eat barbecue. Can you really have this much fun in the spirit ruins? Jiangnan's actions completely changed her worldview. After all, every time they entered the spirit ruins, they had to endure great hardships. How could such conditions exist in the wilderness? So what about Jiangnan? Life is too refined, isn't it? Xia Yao looked at Jiangnan, her big eyes gleaming mischievously. She made up her mind, she must team up with Jiangnan, just to be able to take a bath in the spirit ruins and have some barbecue. In the hotel, Dark Knight Army watched the drone footage with a wry smile. After participating in missions for so many years, it's the first time seeing such a bold move. Bold. Bold to the extreme. The next morning, they were awakened by the aroma of latte and the roar of engines. Opening their eyes, they saw Jiangnan and the others driving away in the Raptor. Everyone panicked. They were anxious. Red-eyed, frantically packing things. Hey! Jiangnan! Don't leave! Damn! On the road again? Get up, stop sleeping, and chase after him with me. Ugh, so early. Why chase Jiangnan? He's not even a beauty. Are you still half asleep? Let them run ahead. With so many of us, what can we even get? Can't even catch up to eat warm crap, huh? A group of people hurriedly packed up. Some didn't even close the doors. Chest straps were buckled the wrong way. No time to worry about all that, they hit the road disheveled and unkempt. Like a group of starving old zombies. What always appeared before them were tire tracks and large patches of spirit beast corpses. After running for a whole day, they reached the next safe stronghold, only to be shown up by Jiangnan again. Still have to endure the assault of the fragrance. Falling asleep with a belly full of resentment. As a result, Jiangnan drove off early again. This situation lasted for 3 days. The team squads have already started cursing. The top and bottom lanes have already developed the situation well. Only the mid lane, always trailing behind Jiangnan, didn't even get a single thing. Each one with dark circles under their eyes, as if they've been through a famine. Have you been running marathons with Jiangnan for 3 days? If you keep this up, forget about studying. Go sign up for a marathon instead, you'll definitely be a gold medalist. So they all started reporting Jiangnan's misdeeds. I can't take it anymore. My body can't hold up. You guys better do something about him. My WeChat step counter exceeded 110,000 steps yesterday, ranked 108 among my friends, can you believe it? I'm freaking done, I'm heading to the bottom lane, I can't handle the mid lane anymore, someone's cheating. The squad in the middle lane is full of complaints, collectively petitioning. The teacher and staff couldn't bear to watch anymore. They are helpless against Jiangnan, as he hasn't violated the rules. He's just making use of the rules. Keep doing this. It might collapse. Jiangnan, who was happily checking the spirit beads in the car, suddenly felt his satellite bracelet vibrate. Jiangnan, watch your limits, don't disrupt the competition's progress. If this continues, we'll have to ask you to leave. Jiangnan was stunned. Damn. Why invite me out? I was enjoying my 15-day short vacation just fine. I was even planning to casually grab first place before heading back. Who did he provoke? Can only helplessly stick a hand out of the car window and make an OJBK gesture. Wu Liang said with a helpless expression, "What do we do next?" Jiangnan chuckled, "Of course, we listen to the teachers. We've been so tired, we need to take a good rest these next few days." Tang Qianya? Tired? Where are you tired? After 3 days, I've even gained weight, okay? Sure enough, for the next 2 days, Jiangnan didn't rush to take the initiative again. Instead, he followed the group team. When encountering spirit beasts, he didn't kill them but took Wu Liang and Tang Qianya on a stroll through the spiritual ruins. Otherwise, he would just return to the safe zone to play Three Kingdoms Kill. The rest of the teams finally breathed a sigh of relief. They began hunting spirit beasts, gradually making progress. But why does it feel so infuriating? We've been covered in dust all day, risking our lives. So Jiangnan goes out every day with girls to enjoy the spring scenery? We're all human. Why are you so outstanding? On this day, Li Xiang's team was encircling and killing a bronze 3-star Earth Armor Dragon. Fighting fiercely, shaking heaven and earth. Lu Chuanwu, hold on with your beast transformation. I'll use the swamp to restrict its movements. Lin Feng seized the opportunity to launch a sneak attack. Li Mayan. Output. The atmosphere in the arena was tense to the extreme. At this moment, Jiangnan barged in with Wu Liang and Tang Qianya. Seeing the scene before him, his eyes lit up. Li Xiang and his group were on full alert, fearing that Jiangnan and his group would make a move to snatch it. Jiangnan pointed at the small waterfall. The scenery here is nice, this is the spot. Go set up a poi. Then Wu Liang and Tang Qianya happily ran over to the waterfall. Wu Liang went shirtless and struck a crab-style bodybuilding pose. His muscles were absolutely ripped. Tang Qianya, on the other hand, cutely posed with 2 peace signs and flashed a sweet smile. Li Xiang? Li Mayan? Lu Chuanwu? Damn! Are we fighting or what? Hunting spirit beasts, huh? Can't you see how tense the atmosphere is? It's a matter of life and death. And then you bring people here to take photos as a souvenir? Can you have some shame? Come on. 1, 2, 3, smile, cheese. Li Xiang's resentment value plus 999. Lu Chuanwu's resentment value plus 666. Click. Jiangnan quickly called out, come. It looks super cool. Look at this. Tang Qianya's eyes immediately lit up. What girl doesn't like taking photos? Hurriedly went to check with Wu Liang. As a result, a big face appeared on the phone screen. In the photo, Jiangnan was smiling brightly, showing a set of small white teeth. Tang Qianya. Selfie? And looking quite handsome? In the end, you took a selfie? Then what was the point of making us pose? Hey! Tang Qianya pouted her little mouth. Wu Liang, brother Nan. Can I beat you up? This is just too unfair. Tang Qianya's resentment value plus 333. Wu Liang's resentment value plus 999. Oh ho! The big guy's resentment is quite strong? Loves being pretty more than the little girl? Here it is. Jiangnan Yihua photo album. The photo just taken finally appeared. In the photo, Wu Liang's muscles are fierce, and Tang Qianya's smile is sweet. It was Li Xiang and the others in the background who were so angry they became blurry. Wu Liang and Tang Qianya's faces turned even darker. Do you have to be this cheeky? Jiangnan chuckled and said, let's go. Let's try another place. Wu Liang, Sigma? Tang Qianya, equals? Do you have some kind of special hobby? Switch to the next one. Jiangnan, just how much do you enjoy annoying people? Tang Qianya was practically on the verge of a breakdown. These 5 days had been spent entirely in the midst of others' fury. Wu Liang was so anxious he was hopping mad. Brother Nan. If this keeps up, our first place is in jeopardy. But Jiangnan was completely unconcerned. No worries, I've got it all under control. It's just spirit beads, isn't it? The live stream room exploded even more. Is he just there to watch the fun? When will he ever be as outstanding as the male idol? I really want to beat him up. Ha, that's so bold. Awesome. Not killing spirit beasts anymore? Mitsuhide? Going to self-destruct? Everyone has been in the spirit ruins for 5 days. They've also reached the last safe stronghold. Beyond this point lies the wilderness. Most teams choose to rest here, hunt monsters during the day, and return at night. Very few teams venture further, it's too dangerous. Jiangnan has thoroughly explored the surroundings over the past 2 days and feels confident. That day, they returned to the camp early once again. When the other teams dragged their tired bodies back, a delicious aroma filled the air. In front of the 3-room and 1 living room tent, there was a massive grill. The skewers sizzle with oil. 7 or 8 small tables are set up. The big fan blows hard, spreading the aroma throughout the venue. From the loudspeaker, Jiangnan shouts at the top of his lungs. Come, come, come. Special large meat skewers from Tanchi. Super tasty. Absolutely amazing. Who the heck is buying meat skewers? Mom, I want to eat grilled meat skewers. Eat the big skewers. 10 skewers, is that enough? Enough. Thank you, Mom. Mom, you're the best. Tang Qianya covered her face in embarrassment. She never thought she would one day be selling meat skewers in the spirit ruins. And isn't that slogan way too embarrassing? It was all voiced by Jiangnan himself, even imitating a little girl's voice so vividly. The other teams were dumbfounded. What's going on? Just got back to the safe zone, and it's like stepping into a night market? Setting up a stall in the spirit ruins? Are you serious? Whoa, so tempting. After eating compressed biscuits and instant noodles for 5 or 6 days, my mouth is watering. Someone couldn't help but ask, how much for a skewer? Jiangnan waved his hand grandly, 1 black iron-grade spirit pearl per person. Eat as much as you like. Special discount for a team of 4. Only 3 black iron-grade spirit pearls. The teams? Targeting our spirit pearls? Haven't been killing monsters these past 2 days, planning to exploit us instead? Do you have any shame? This is clearly daylight robbery. But that skewer smells amazing. What flavor is it? It must be incredible. Wiping off the drool, damn it. 3 it is, then. Skewer them. Grill them thoroughly for me. How could the team with their spoils hold back? After 5 or 6 days of hunger, their mouths were practically tasteless. In no time, all 8 tables were filled. No seats available, just squat on the ground and grill skewers. Each one like a wolf, even making sparks fly off the skewers. Making other teams envious. Jiangnan, seeing the timing was right, threw out another heavy bomb. Come, everyone, look. Ice-cold green bottles. Skewers with beer, the more you drink, the better it gets. A bronze-level spirit pearl. A dozen beers. Someone exclaimed, what the heck? So expensive? Jiangnan, they're ice-cold. Too expensive? Try finding another one here in the Tianchi spirit ruins. No one bought it at first. But the meat skewers were too damn salty. Overly salty. Jiangnan deliberately made Wu Liang sprinkle salt like crazy. A person dying of thirst looks at the ice-cold beer, it's even frosted. Damn. Give me a dozen. Boss, your skewers are too salty. Can you use less salt? Jiangnan, no way, my business is all about being generous. Add more. Put plenty of cumin and chili powder. Resentment value from Li Guan plus 666. Resentment value from Han Jiaxuan plus 885. From Wu Liang was busy and sweating profusely. Tang Qianya also tied on an apron to act as a waitress. Spirit beads are pouring in. Worried about not getting first place before? Now that the Heavenly Pool food stall is open? It's secured. Equivalent to all the mid-lane squads working for Jiangnan. Clearly exploiting the masses. But so what? A person who has been hungry for 5 days can't possibly resist the temptation of meat skewers. Jiangnan strolled around the camp holding a skewer of meat. Come on, brother. Have a bite? The man had a dark expression, his teeth grinding in anger. From, hey, it's so fragrant. 1 bite and the juice bursts out. From, walked up to Li Xiang. Want some? Your team did well, you're not short of those 3 spirit beads, right? Li Xiang sneered, not short. You're not short either, so why not give them away for free? Jiangnan pouted, give them away for free? Kid, keep dreaming. Li Xiang squinted his eyes, don't get cocky. If this keeps up, the school authorities will definitely come after you. Jiangnan shrugged, come after me? Did I break any rules? I'm just meeting a demand. They gave me the spirit pearls willingly. Lu Chuanwu pointed at Jiangnan's nose and cursed. I, Lu Chuanwu, would rather starve to death, die outside, or jump off from here than take a single thing from you. Li Xiang and Ling Feng both gave a thumbs up. Such backbone. Jiang Nan pouted, fine, don't eat if you don't want to. Then he shouted, limited time offer. Anyone who spends here gets a free shower. Li Mayan instantly couldn't sit still. Can take a bath? After 5 days, she already stinks. And on the first day, she was covered in mud. For a girl, that's fatal. How about it? Shall we go and grab a bite too? 3 bronze-level spirit beads, we can afford it. Li Xiang frowned, that benefits Jiangnan. His spirit beads will only keep increasing. Ling Feng whispered, even if we don't give them, their first place is still secure. Li Xiang. This feels uncomfortable? But Li Xiang couldn't swallow his pride. If you want to go by yourselves. Li Mayan didn't care much and went to take a bath with 3 spirit beads. Ling Feng and Lu Chuanwu exchanged glances. Then, let's eat. The two squatted on the ground, taking turns biting into the meat skewers. So delicious. Oh my. How can it be this tasty? Still, the skewers are delicious. Let's eat more. Jiang Nan. What Lu Chuanwu just said was nothing but nonsense. Sure enough, the true fragrance law is universal. Late at night, frantically amassing wealth. Overnight riches. More than 70 black iron spirit beads. 13 bronze ones. Wu Liang couldn't believe it, selling skewers could make you rich? Packing up the stall, Jiang Nan walked toward the duty troops with the meat skewers in hand. These past few days, the resentment value has skyrocketed. What's even more terrifying is that a name that shouldn't have appeared has shockingly shown up on the resentment value list. Resentment value from Ivanov. Harives plus 666. 3 days. 3 times. All in this last safe zone. White Shark's people. Jiang Nan needs to confirm, frantically taking photos and showing off in every way, just to confirm. The result, it wasn't. There's only one answer. Ivanov sneaked in. Bro, want some? Smells great. Jiang Nan offered the skewer. The soldier stood expressionless, straight as a rod. Resentment value from Wang Jianhua plus 333. Something's not right. The strongest street vendor system, with extraordinary ability to read people. Bro, you've been standing all day, how about a treat? Regulations in the army. Really not eating? Jiang Nan waved the skewer in front of the soldier's nose. Resentment value from Lu Yuchuan plus 666. Soldier brother, I'm sorry. I was forced to do this. After testing the waters, no one dared to make a move. Until a soldier, standing at 1.8 meters tall with broad shoulders and a sturdy build. A strange look in the eyes. Want a skewer? Jiang Nan, what the heck? You're really eating it? Aren't there rules against this? The soldier's face turned ashen. Resentment value from Ivanov. Harivis plus 999. Done. But, no characteristics of Goose Country people? Plastic surgery? Or a spiritual skill? The system won't make mistakes. I'll cover for you. You eat. Jiang Nan handed over the meat skewer. Ivanov devoured it ravenously. Wait. Bean flavor? Isn't it too salty? Jiang Nan watched him finish eating and greeted him below. No one responded. Jiang Nan, forget it, throw it away. Ivanov sneered coldly. Wait. For it. After leaving the safe zone, Jiang Nan's face was grim. Under the crooked neck tree. Throw away the meat skewer, teleport, and disappear. Inside the tent, Jiang Nan, if something happens tonight, you all run. Head to the next safe zone. Don't worry about me. Wu Liang, serious, what happened? Tang Qianya was nervous, it was fine just now? Something's off in Jiangnan today. It's complicated. Protect yourself. Don't sleep tonight. Don't drive. Wu Liang remained silent. I know. Night fell, and the 3 of them widened their eyes, not daring to sleep. With such strict entry, how did White Shark sneak in? The duty troops. White Shark's people. Blonde beauty, don't drop the ball at the critical moment. Outside the safe zone, under the crooked neck tree. Under the camouflage netting, and Ning and Chen Chen. Their eyes fixed intently on the string Jiang Nan had thrown away. And Ning whispered, have we been discovered? Chen Chen, probably not. Suddenly. And Ning reached out and grabbed the plastic bag containing the skewers. A note, Soldier ID 009527. A member of White Shark. Shocking. How did Jiang Nan discover it? How did they know about the spy? Even, the exact location? Afraid of being noticed by White Shark, so using this method? And Ning quickly took out a military computer and started searching. 009527, something's wrong. And Ning, damn it. How did they get in? And they're on duty here? Chen, do you want to notify Captain Lynx? There's been no activity these days, perhaps White Shark. Just finished contacting. Ivanov came out clutching his stomach, cold sweat on his forehead. Damned it. That kid grilled it. Poisonous? Ate a skewer. Stomachache. Still farting. Ivanov is in a hurry, looking for a place. Enormous pressure. His face turned green. Looking around. Crooked neck tree. Undo the waistband. Under the camouflage cloth. 2 pairs of terrified eyes. And Ning and Chen were about to lose their minds. What the heck? Jiang Nan's resentment value was skyrocketing. Resentment value from Ivanov. Harivis plus 1000. Yo-ha? Jiang Nan chuckled, sprinkling 10 detoxifying yellow beans into the meat skewer. Resentment value from Anning plus 1000. From Anning. Resentment value from Chen plus 1000. From Chen. Jiang Nan? What is going on? Anning and Chen are from the Dark Knight Army? Were they the ones monitoring me under the crooked neck tree? Such intense resentment? Could it be that they feel exposed and can't save face? That can't be it, right? Of course, Jiang Nan had no idea. The reason Ning and Chen were filled with resentment was that they had just barely escaped being bombarded and battered by a storm of wind and rain. What terrible luck! Ivanov squatted down, directly facing the 2 heads. How could anyone hold back at this point? Chen was furious on the spot. The situation was extremely critical. He pulled out a dagger, lunged forward, and pressed it directly against Ivanov's neck. Ivanov was stunned. I was just going to take a dump, is that a crime? Someone's even waiting for this? Chen said harshly, if you don't want to die, hold it back. But how could Ivanov hold it in any longer? He was already at his limit. Under the terrified gazes of Chen and Ning, Ivanov released his pressure. Whoa, what the heck? Chen and Ning didn't dare stay where they were. They quickly retreated, narrowly escaping danger. Ivanov's face turned pale and green at this moment. Damn it, Night Army? I knew it was you. It's just that Ivanov's words at this moment carried no trace of persuasiveness, because he didn't even have time to pull up his pants. As he spoke, a terrifying aura erupted from his body. He was actually a peak silver level spirit warrior. He didn't linger in battle, his body plunging directly into the ground, using earth element abilities to speed toward the safe zone. His eyes were filled with hysterical madness. And Ning and Chen missed the opportunity and chased frantically. But at this moment, Ivanov had already used Earth Escape to reach the center of the safe zone. In his hand, he clutched a pink, grenade-like object. He suddenly pulled the pin. Boom! A loud explosion startled many people awake from their dreams. The grenade exploded, splattering a large amount of red liquid. It covered the entire safe zone. A strange fragrance filled the air, drifting with the wind. The dark muzzles of the duty troops' guns were aimed at Ivanov. They were just about to open fire. Anning's figure unexpectedly descended from the sky. With a wave of her small hand, the air around Ivanov froze solid. She turned out to possess the rare air-based superpower. At that moment, Chen rushed forward. Slapping the pouch at his waist, over 100 steel balls, under his control, whistled sharply through the air, turning Ivanov into a sieve. You are doomed. As he spoke, Ivanov just collapsed to the ground. The sudden turn of events startled everyone awake. The classmates woke up one after another, looking at Ivanov lying on the ground with terror in their eyes. Some even started vomiting on the spot. Holy crap! Someone's dead. What happened? It's terrifying. Can anyone tell us what's going on? The dead person is wearing a duty unit uniform. What is this pink slime? It's all over me? Why won't it come off? They were all students, how could they have experienced this? Let alone seen someone die right in front of them. They couldn't help but tremble as they spoke. In an instant, the patrol troops aimed their guns at the suddenly appearing Ning and Chen. Who goes there? Chen flashed his officer's ID, Dark Knight Army. We need your cooperation with our work. The officer's ID was shown, and the troops on duty immediately lowered their guns, their expressions solemn. We will fully cooperate with the Night Army's operations. But, what happened? Chen, someone infiltrated and attacked the security stronghold, but we have eliminated them. The students were in a panic, their faces pale. Jiang Nan heard the explosion and rushed out of the tent. He ended up seeing Ivanov dead in the center, his pants not even pulled up. What the hell? So rushed? Wu Liang frowned deeply, clearly something major had happened. Meanwhile, Tang Qianya's face turned pale. It was her first time seeing a dead person, and she was so scared that she hid behind Wu Liang, not daring to come out. "Brother Nan? What's going on?" Jiang Nan shook his head. "I'll go ask." He then walked out of the tent, smiling as he waved at Ning. "Sister Ning, are you two the ones lying under the crooked neck tree?" And Ning turned around and gave Jiang Nan a fierce glare. Chen Chen was speechless for a moment. He really figured it out. What's going on? Why is there such a commotion over dealing with a silver level? And Ning looked exasperated. "Why don't you ask this big idiot next to me?" Chen Chen covered his face. He truly hadn't expected that his threat would end up scaring him instead. Jiang Nan walked up to Ivanov, kicked him with his foot, and flipped the corpse over. TSK. What a miserable way to die. The members of the group squad were all stunned. What's going on? Jiang Nan is chatting so enthusiastically with the two people from the Dark Knight Army? Are they that familiar? He even calls that female officer Sister Ning. And then thinking about how Jiang Nan's information at the entrance was encrypted. For a moment, Jiang Nan's image became even more mysterious in their minds. Is he really just an ordinary senior high school student? Just now, he actually used his foot to flip over the corpse? That nonchalant attitude? He's not afraid? And that tone was simply terrifying. Solve a silver level problem? Isn't silver level strong? Jiang Nan looked at Chen Chen. Chen Chen could only cover his face in embarrassment. It was really too awkward to say out loud. Could he admit that he was almost completely messed up, nearly faced death, and then managed to kill the opponent with steel balls? And Ning quietly sensed something, and after a moment, her expression turned grim. "I think we're in big trouble." Chen Chen also looked solemn. "There's something wrong with this grenade." Jiang Nan? Just as he was about to ask something, within less than half a minute, deep beastly growls echoed through the forest. The ground began to tremble, and scarlet eyes lit up within the woods. His beast tide? A six-legged black panther was the first to break through the jungle. Its sharp claws furiously scratched at the concrete wall. Its scarlet eyes were filled with longing, as if something within the safe zone held a fatal attraction for it. And it was only the first. Hordes of spirit beasts burst out of the jungle, launching a frenzied assault on the safe zone. In the blink of an eye, they had the safe stronghold completely surrounded. Da. Gunfire erupted. Bullet casings rained down onto the ground like a downpour. The soldiers aimed their dark gun barrels at the gate, unleashing a barrage of bullets in a frenzy. Against spirit beasts below the silver rank, hot weapons were very effective. For a moment, the students were thrown into chaos. Gunshots, beastly roars, and screams of terror. The tranquil night was completely shattered, as if it had instantly turned into a battlefield shrouded in smoke. "Big guy. Little Tang, stop running. You can't escape anyway." Jiang Nan's face was grim. White Shark really went all out. Did he actually drag all these participating students into his scheme too? Clang! The Tang sword was unsheathed. Jiang Nan's eyes were full of sharpness. Wu Liang wielded a horse-cutting saber in one hand and a black iron shield in the other. "Brother Nan, just tell me what to do." "Jiang Nan, do your best. Stay alive." It is not Jiang Nan exaggerating. Among the spirit beasts attacking the safe zone, a silver-level entity has appeared. The situation is extremely critical. The beast tide strikes, catching everyone off guard. Over 500 students, most of them at the black iron level, with almost no ability to protect themselves. The garrison troops fight desperately, yet still struggle to hold the line. A six-legged black panther, enduring bullets, breaks through the defenses and bites down on a soldier. Blood splattered, and the wailing pierced everyone's hearts. The students had never experienced such cruelty. Hunting spirit beasts was like playing a game to them. They had never thought spirit beasts could kill people. Now, the fear of death loomed over everyone. Jiang Nan's expression was grave as he shouted, Ning, have you notified the links?" "Anning, already notified. But it's a 5-day journey, the Dark Knight Army needs time." Jiang Nan glanced at the panicked students, then looked at the ferocious beasts about to break through the defense line. "If we can't hold, everyone will die. Big guy, if you're not afraid to die, follow me." Teleporting into the spirit beast horde. Blade rises, heads fall. Slaying the six-legged black panther. Blood splatters. Wu Liang roared furiously, transforming into a 2-meter-tall half-man, half-bear, wielding a black iron shield and a horse-cutting saber. "Here it comes." Shield clears the way, knocking 3 spirit beasts flying. Jiang Nan's figure flickers, instantly slaying 3 spirit beasts. And Ning and Chen Chen also hold the entrance, slaughtering madly. But the beast tide surges, impossible to stop. The soldiers' ammunition is almost depleted. The blade gleams like the moon, slashing down another beast. Jiang Nan wipes away the blood, his blade pointing at the terrified students. Do you want to die? Doesn't anyone have hands? Are your awakened abilities just for showing off? If we can't hold the entrance, we're all dead. Who else are you counting on to protect you? If you want to live, get up here and guard the gate. At this moment, Jiang Nan was covered in blood, exuding an overwhelming aura. Like a demon god from hell. He is like a completely different person from the one who was just selling skewers. The group squad members are terrified. Li Xiang and Lu Chuanwu's faces are deathly pale. Why isn't Jiang Nan afraid of death? He was the first to rush up. Calm throughout the entire process. You could die. You really could die. Anning and Chen Chen exchanged a glance, admiring Jiang Nan even more. At a critical moment, he didn't act like a high school student. Calm and composed. Quickly analyzing the situation. Striking without mercy. In contrast, the classmates whose legs were trembling, the difference was immediately clear. There were also passionate students. They gave themselves a hard slap and stepped forward. Nan Shen. I'll follow your lead. How do we defend? Must stay alive and return home to honor our parents. More than 20 people stepped forward. Jiang Nan slays the spirit beast again. Push them back. Close the gate. Wait for the Night Army's support. With classmates joining in, the situation eased slightly. Ling Feng and Li Mian also wanted to help, but Li Xiang stopped them. Are you crazy? You'll die. Lu Chuanwu agreed. Yeah. Protect yourself. Ling Feng said sullenly, are Jiang Nan and the others not afraid of death? Doesn't everyone have parents? I don't want to look down on myself. Li Mian cast a cold glance, making Li Xiang feel even worse. TSK. Go if you want, I won't join you. At the doorway, Jiang Nan went berserk. Blade technique upgraded to intermediate. Wu Liang is even fiercer. Iron shield strikes heavily, horse-cutting saber slashes wildly. Within a 5-meter radius, no one dares to approach. Chen Chen and Ning looked at Wu Liang with newfound respect. The participating classmates gave him a big thumbs up. This heavy tank shield battle is truly brave. Suddenly, Wu Liang seemed to be fighting with bloodlust. A wild roar, complete beast transformation. Turning into a massive black bear nearly 4 meters tall. Rip! The change in size directly tore through the trousers. The result? Anning almost spat blood. Chen Chen was scared to death. The classmates collectively turned to stone. The female classmates covered their eyes and screamed. A 4-meter-tall black bear, holding an iron shield and a horse-cutting saber, covered in bear fur, wearing a pair of triangular shorts on the lower body, perfectly fitting Wu Liang's figure. The battlefield fell silent instantly. Triangle? Do you have to be this bold? Bro, we really didn't expect you to be such a cultured man. He's a tough guy with a tender heart. You're a tough guy with a flirtatious vibe. Tang Qianya's worldview collapsed. What material are the shorts made of? They don't tear even when beastified? Could it be Hulk's? Wu Liang noticed the gaze, thinking they were moved by his heroic demeanor. He roared, come on. Who dares to fight me? Anning. Chen Chen. Stop shouting, brother. You were quite brave before, and now? The tension has been ruined by your triangle. The silver-ranked iron-eating bear spirit beast across stood, looking at Wu Liang, then at itself, with a face full of confusion. Same bear, why do you have shorts? Why are you so outstanding? Wu Liang was smug. Jiang Nan shouted while fighting, the ones wearing shorts are our own people. Not spirit beasts. Don't cut the wrong ones. Ning. Tang Qianya. No need to emphasize it anymore, right? Whose spirit beast is wearing shorts? And they're even briefs? A fierce battle. The students are giving it their all, showcasing their unique skills. Dare not get distracted during the fierce battle. But that little leopard print is just too eye-catching, isn't it? We don't want to get distracted either. But, can't help it. After an intense battle, the spirit beast was finally forced back. Jiang Nan seized the opportunity, teleported to the gate, and pulled the lever. Ka. The heavy iron gate descended, finally sealing the entrance. The intruding spirit beasts were also killed. The students looked at the ground littered with the corpses of spirit beasts and the duty soldiers who had been bitten beyond recognition, falling silent one by one. Just now, they were the ones charging at the front. Even without supernatural abilities, they used their flesh and blood to hold the line. Protected the safety of the students. Jiang Nan felt a mix of emotions and silently gave them a military salute. These lovely people deserve respect. But there's no time to grieve now. Chen Chen began to make arrangements. The remaining duty troops, get on the walls and snipe the spirit beasts. Students, volunteer. Earth and Wood Element Ability Spirit Warriors, reinforce the walls. As long as we hold out until the arrival of the Dark Knight Army, we can escape danger. With these arrangements, the students quickly took action. And the scene that just happened was all captured by the drone. Lynx has already been notified and is heading there with a frosty expression, leading his team. The Night Army hidden throughout the spirit ruins is rushing madly toward the 5th stronghold. The hotel surveillance screen is already in chaos. Notify students via satellite wristbands, the exam ends early, evacuate immediately. Students on both routes have no idea what's happening, looking completely confused. But they can only comply with the arrangements. Meanwhile, the live broadcast signal is hurriedly cut off. But, what happened at the previous stronghold has already been broadcast. The number of viewers in the live stream surged to 1 million. The screen was completely flooded with comments. Beast Tide? How could it trigger a beast tide? Did you see that? It's too tragic. Nanshin truly lives up to his name. Among the students, he's the most reliable at a time like this. One Tang sword, one 3-edged military dagger. Slashing through the beast horde, unbelievable. I've got goosebumps all over. If he hadn't shouted, those students wouldn't have moved at all. You can tell during firefighting. Although Nanshin jokes around, when it comes to the real deal, he's truly reliable. By the way, did anyone notice that black bear in shorts? Although it's inappropriate, I still can't help but want to make a comment. Pray for everything to be safe. But at this moment, the livestream was suddenly cut off. Why did it suddenly stop? We want to watch. Hey, why isn't it streaming anymore? I paid for the membership. The power of netizens is immense. They directly found Jiangnan's Weibo and left countless comments below. Thousands of small candle emojis and folded hands emojis flooded the comments. God of the South. Returns safely. I'm still waiting for you to come back and have an online romance with me. Nanshin, show another miracle. Just like that time you rescued people from the fire. Bring them back safely. We're all waiting for you at the Jiangcheng night market. At this moment, Zhou Ningxue and Xia Yao sat on the bed, watching the live stream that had been cut off, falling into silence. Xia Yao's eyes were full of anxiety. I'll go start the car. Meanwhile, Zhou Ningxue was already getting dressed. 2 minutes later, the engine of the Koenigsegg Blue Ghost roared to life. Under the cover of night, it sped rapidly toward Changbai Mountain. Xiaonan, you must stay safe. Safe haven. The wall shook violently from the impact. The students were already busy. Some elemental mages were attacking the spirit beasts from the wall. The soldiers on duty were pouring firepower onto the wall like madmen. At this moment, Jiangnan arranged the bodies of the soldiers and removed their equipment. He equipped himself with their bulletproof vests, M416 rifles, and magazines. When dealing with spirit beasts below the silver level, using firearms is definitely more energy efficient than using a blade. Skill triggered. Firearms, LV0. Add skill points, 100. Skill upgrade. Firearms, Mastery LV0. This is not the time to save skill points. The reason for saving skill points is precisely for moments like this. Add more. Add skill points, 1000. Skill upgraded. Firearms, Intermediate LV0. The on-duty soldier was startled to see Jiangnan holding a gun and quickly tried to stop him. This classmate. Absolutely no joking. Using a gun is very dangerous. Without professional training, never use it, as it can easily harm yourself and others. And Ning and Chen Chen also noticed this scene. Yes, it would be bad if it accidentally discharged. Too dangerous. Besides, a student from Jiangnan probably doesn't even know how to release the safety or change a magazine. Using it recklessly could really hurt yourself or others. Li Xiang seized the chance to mock him harshly. Forget it. Do you think this is a video game? This is a real gun. Lu Chuanwu, put it down quickly. You'll end up hitting our own people again. The other classmates also looked terrified, swallowing nervously. How can reality compare to a game? They're completely different things. Jiangnan squinted and slung the M416 assault rifle diagonally over his neck. Skillfully removed the magazine and checked the ammo. Pull back the bolt to check if the chamber is empty. Then insert the magazine, pull the bolt, and release the safety. The actions are seamless and incredibly fast. Raise the gun, aim, and pull the trigger without hesitation. Bang! A gunshot rang out, and flames burst from the muzzle. A spider that had just climbed onto the wall and was about to leap over had its eye blown out by the bullet. The corpse slammed down outside the wall. Jiangnan, can you shut your filthy mouth for me? Go do the work that an excavator is supposed to do. That shot fired. Anning Chen was dumbfounded. The soldier on duty looked like he'd seen a ghost. Such a long distance. And it's still dynamic shooting. Even a veteran with 7 or 8 years of service, handling guns every day, might not be able to hit the eye so accurately. But Jiang Nan, how old is he? It's hard to believe he hasn't undergone professional training. But where did he receive his training? Could it be just a lucky guess? Whether it's his gun handling, reloading, aiming, or firing, there's not a single flaw to be found. Every move is textbook perfect. The entire audience was speechless. Li Xiang almost choked in shock. Jiang Nan actually knows how to handle a gun. And shoots so accurately? The classmates were stunned too. Holy crap! This is way too professional. Could Jiang Nan be an undercover agent planted among the students by the Dark Knight Army? But Jiang Nan's next move was so impressive it made everyone's scalp tingle. He teleported straight onto the wall. Facing a dense swarm of spirit beasts. Switch the M416 to single-shot mode, aim with the gun, and fire wildly. The first shot hits the joint of the spirit beast's leg, causing it to lose balance. Follow up with another shot, directly blasting the spirit beast's eye. 1 shot to the head. 2 bullets for 1 spirit beast. This is precisely the Mozambique shooting method. Changing the magazine is even more terrifying. Holding down the magazine release with one hand, a flick of the gun body, and the magazine drops directly. The other hand has already pulled out a magazine and inserted it, chambering around with a reverse motion, and firing again. The time to change the magazine definitely didn't exceed 3 seconds. The movements are smooth and fluid, even maintaining the shooting stance throughout. So professional that Anning thought her shooting coach had arrived. Bang! Bang! 2 rapid gunshots. Another spirit beast fell. Each shot hit precisely on the joints and head of the spirit beast, maximizing damage while conserving ammunition. And Ning and Chen didn't know what to say. Their classmates gave a thumbs up. Tang Xianya was completely captivated by Jiang Nan's cool shooting moves. Even more professional than those in cop and robber movies. How many more secrets does Jiang Nan have? It's impossible not to be curious. As for Wu Liang, he was already used to it. Why is Nanshen called Nanshen? Because he's got the skills. If you told Wu Liang that Jiang Nan could fly planes and drive tanks, he would believe it. It's just that his little leopard print strolling on the wall is indeed quite eye-catching. As time went on, more and more spirit beasts gathered. There were too many to kill. A female classmate wasn't paying attention and got pulled down. She screamed as she fell off the wall, her eyes filled with despair. Below, a feraligator with its jaws wide open is waiting. Jiang Nan, with sharp eyes, couldn't care about anything else. He teleported over, grabbed the girl, and forcibly pulled her out of the crocodile's mouth. Then teleported back. The girl, her face streaked with tears, was still in shock. Seeing that Jiang Nan had saved her, she was about to thank him. You should lose some weight. You look slim, but you're actually quite heavy to hold. Female classmate? Do you have to be so blunt? Just as she was about to explain that she wasn't fat, she saw Jiang Nan had already teleported away. She couldn't help but stomp her foot in frustration. But she wasn't as scared as before. Resentment value from Yan Lu plus 521. Yo, huh? This girl is quite interesting. Her resentment value looks like she's in love with me. What can I do? Handsome people are always envied by the heavens. The spirit beasts are increasing in number, and even the silver level and Ning and Chen can't handle them anymore. The walls could be breached at any moment. Another classmate, unable to stand steady as the wall shook, fell down. Jiang Nan hurried to the rescue again. But this time, Jiang Nan only brought back half. He was holding that classmate's ankle in his hand. But the upper body had already disappeared. Jiang Nan clearly remembered that this classmate was the one who first stepped forward to help. Damn! Cursing loudly, Jiang Nan's eyes instantly turned red as he drew his blade and charged down. And Ning panicked. Jiang Nan, don't act impulsively. But he had already rushed down, targeting the rhino among the herd that had bitten off the upper body of that classmate. Exerting all his strength, he slashed down with a single stroke. The next moment, Jiang Nan teleported back, reeking of blood, with a rhino head in his hand. The classmates collectively fell silent. Casualties were inevitable. But witnessing it firsthand, it was hard for anyone to feel at ease. At that moment, someone exclaimed in surprise, "The Night Army! It's the Night Army!" Sure enough, figures dressed in pitch-black military uniforms were racing madly toward the safe stronghold in the distance. But before Jiang Nan could breathe a sigh of relief, a sudden change occurred. In the center of the stronghold, the soil surged like flowing water. From the middle, a man in a green military uniform from the goose country emerged. There was still an epaulet with a white shark printed on his arm. The man from goose country grinned widely. He slammed his hands fiercely onto the ground. The entire safe zone's ground rippled like waves, turning completely into sand. The walls instantly lost their support, breached by the spirit beasts, throwing the scene into complete chaos. And Ning took one look and her expression changed drastically. Damn it, gold level? Chen Chen gritted his teeth. White sharks people. Protect Jiang Nan. In the chaos, Jiang Nan suddenly felt as if he was being watched by a venomous snake. The blue eyes of that uncle from goose country stared fixedly at Jiang Nan. Like a demon. Jiang Nan thought to himself, this is bad. He turned around and roared furiously, big guy. Take little Tang Tang and run. Wu Liang had just steadied himself and, without time to respond, grabbed Tang Qianya, held an iron shield in one hand, and frantically broke through. Tang Qianya's face was full of anxiety. Where's Jiang Nan? Where's Jiang Nan? Do as Brother Nan said before. At this moment, Wu Liang wouldn't hesitate at all. All he needed to do was carry out Jiang Nan's orders. Jiang Nan's gaze locked with that uncle from goose country. Then he gave a brilliant smile. You're so dead. Uncle from goose country? What the meow? What the heck? I thought you were going to say something tough. Throw out a few lines before the fight to boost morale. But it turns out you start with your mom's dead? Not playing by the rules. That harsh remark is way too harsh. Resentment value from Konstantin Georgievich Postovsky-Yakov plus 999. Jiang Nan was stunned. What the heck kind of name is this, such a long string? Isn't it way too excessive? Jiang Nan knew very well that White Shark was coming for him. As long as he could hold this guy back, it would prevent this gold-level fighter from going on a killing spree. At the very least, it would buy time for his classmates to escape. In an instant, the Tang knife was unsheathed. Come on. I'll play with you. Constantine gave a ferocious grin, just about to make a move. But the expression on his face gradually turned to horror as he took 2 steps back. Jiang Nan? What the heck? Scared already? I just pulled out a knife, that's all. Could this guy be as weak as his name suggests? Or is he intimidated by his own aura of dominance? Constantine, you punk. Just wait for me. You won't escape the grasp of White Shark. You better not die. After saying a harsh word, he ran away. Jiang Nan? Not even following the procedure? Just ran away? Are mercenaries nowadays so useless? White Shark. Don't pay him. This guy didn't do any work at all. Suddenly, a fierce gust of wind came from behind. Jiang Nan turned around and saw an earth rampage bear, towering over 20 meters tall like a small mountain, charging down the slope with bloodshot eyes straight toward him. Jiang Nan, oh my goodness. It's so huge. This is almost like the giant gorilla in the movies. No wonder Constantine ran away. Such a big guy. At least a gold-level beast, right? When the massive paw of the earth-exploding bear stomped down, Jiang Nan thought it was an earthquake. In just 2 or 3 steps, it charged into a camp of ruins. At this moment, Li Xiang's team was fleeing for their lives. Li Mayan tripped over a wooden stake, and barbed wire got tangled in her pants. She struggled a few times but couldn't free herself. In their panic to escape, Li Xiang, Lu Chuanwu, and the others didn't stop at all. Li Mayan cried out in panic, "Help me! Help me! I'm stuck!" Li Xiang and the others turned around and saw that Li Mayan had fallen behind by more than 10 meters and was entangled. Look up! The giant earth-violent bear raised its massive paw and slammed it fiercely toward Li Mayan. Li Xiang gritted his teeth and struggled, saying, "Sorry about this." Lu Chuanwu hesitated for 2 seconds, glanced at the earth-violent bear, and ran off as well. Not a single word was said. Li Mayan was stunned, as if something inside her had shattered. Tears uncontrollably streamed down. Looking at the falling giant palm, her eyes were filled with despair. This life, is it just like this? Suddenly, a figure abruptly appeared in front of Li Mayan. Hey, hey, hey! Big Yen sis! What are you doing standing there frozen? Standing still like that makes you a turtle. Jiang Nan flashed a brilliant smile, revealing a set of white teeth, while behind him was the giant paw of the earth-violent bear coming down. Li Mayan? Li Mayan was about to lose it. At a time like this. Still joking? Still saying staying still is being a turtle? Do you have to be so calm? Hey! Jiang Nan calmly tore apart the barbed wire and hoisted Li Mayan onto his shoulder. He even turned back to glance nonchalantly at the over 20-meter-tall earthquake bear and flipped at the middle finger. See you later. Boom! The ground trembled as the massive bear paw slammed down fiercely, sending dirt and rocks flying. That power is simply jaw-dropping. If you were to take a hit from that, It would definitely leave a colorful imprint. 100 meters away, Jiangnan slashed at the flying dirt and rocks with a knife. Where are Li Xiang and the others? Li Mayan's body stiffened, biting her lower lip so hard that it bled without her even noticing. No, didn't see them. She couldn't quite describe the feelings in her heart. The usually most trusted Li Xiang, the seemingly upright class monitor. In a life-and-death crisis, he abandoned me without hesitation. Unexpectedly, it was Jiangnan, who always opposed me, who ended up saving me. Although I dislike him, I have to admit, Jiangnan's series of actions, along with that radiant smile under the bear's paw, were truly impressive. Carried on Jiangnan's shoulder, Li Mayan unexpectedly felt an inexplicable sense of security and just wanted to stay like that. But Jiangnan wasn't willing. Hey, I called you a turtle, and you're really not moving at all? Get down. Move on your own. Li Mayan? Let me do it myself. Humph. Fine, I'll do it myself. Wait. That's not right. Why do normal words sound so different when spoken by Jiangnan? Resentment value from Li Mayan plus 333. But staring at the rampaging earth-violent bear, Li Mayan's eyes were filled with fear. What should we do now? At this moment, Jiangnan was her only pillar of support. Jiangnan curled his lips. What do you mean by US? It's you. Following me will get you killed. Li Mayan immediately grabbed Jiangnan's arm and held it tightly in her embrace. Don't leave me alone. Also felt Li Mayan's trembling. Jiangnan looked helpless. I'm not joking. Following me, you really might die. You're kidding. The white shark is coming straight for me. Made countless arrangements behind the scenes. Let Li Mayan follow him? Won't even know how he died. They're all classmates. Although they don't get along usually, could Jiangnan really leave Li Mayan to die without helping? He couldn't bring himself to do it. Besides, who isn't born of their parents? How heartbroken would one be if their own child died in the spirit ruins? With that, she forcefully tried to pull her hand away. But Li Mayan held on tightly, refusing to let go no matter what. Are you some kind of clingy plaster? This woman is so clingy? Damn. At this moment, the earth-violent bear took a light sniff. Its scarlet gaze instantly locked onto Jiangnan's direction. It took big strides and charged this way. Jiangnan's eyes widened. Damn it. Why do so many people have to pick on me while I'm eating? Speak. Are you jealous of my dashing good looks? Helplessly, Jiangnan carried Li Mayan on his shoulder and teleported away. And that earth-violent bear was actually chasing Jiangnan. Jiangnan's mind was instantly filled with over 1,000,000 galloping horses. If only he had this kind of luck when buying lottery tickets. The earth-violent bear was lured away by Jiangnan. The students at the stronghold ruins felt a sudden relief of pressure, and most of them ran out. At this moment, Ning and Chen Chen had already met up with the arriving Lynx. Lynx's face was frosty. What's going on? Where is Jiangnan? And Ning said anxiously, I just saw him being chased by that earth rampage bear. Among White Shark's people, there's a gold-level earth element spiritual warrior. Lynx said coldly, White Shark has more than just these people. The other retreating students were also ambushed. You two coordinate with the Night Army and fully assist the students in retreating. Even if it costs your lives, the students must not be harmed. Understood? Chen Chen saluted, yes, Captain. And Ning looked anxious. But what about Jiangnan? The Lingshu is so vast. Finding one person is like looking for a needle in a haystack. Moreover, there's the White Shark lurking in the shadows. The Dark Knight Army escorts the students to retreat, leaving no time to search for Jiangnan. It's equivalent to indirectly sentencing Jiangnan to death. Wildcat gritted his teeth, sacrifice the small for the big. Every life matters, we can't disregard so many students for Jiangnan. This is also White Shark's goal, to use the students to tie up the manpower of the Dark Knight Army. I'll go find him myself. If Jiangnan dies, his life, I, Luo Tianhong, will bear it myself. Saying this, she bent her knees and squatted down, unleashing a torrent of wild power. The hard ground shattered under her feet. Her entire body shot out like a cannonball, raising gusts of wild wind. And Ning looked worried. Chen Chen solemnly said, execute the order. On the other side, Jiangnan was carrying Li Mayan and fleeing for their lives. In the pitch darkness, Jiangnan barely recognized the way. He led Li Mayan to hide in a stalactite cave. Only then did the two finally breathe a sigh of relief. Faintly, the rumbling sounds from the outside could still be heard. That Earthstorm bear is still looking for them. Jiangnan was also filled with doubt. Why the hell does it have to chase me? What exactly is this big guy relying on to track us all the way? Teleportation can't shake it off. As he spoke, his gaze fell on Li Mayan, who was sitting nearby. At this moment, Li Mayan was sitting in the corner hugging her knees. Tears welled up in her big eyes. The pride she once had was long gone. Sobbing softly. At this moment, Jiang Nan's gaze swept over Li Mayan like a razor. Li Mayan glanced weakly at Jiang Nan. Shrank her neck. Why is he looking at me like that? Is he thinking about something strange? Feeling worried inside. Then I heard Jiang Nan say, "Take off your jeans for me." Li Mayan. Take off my pants? You're asking me to take off my pants at this moment? Do I even need to guess what you want to do? Sure enough, Jiang Nan had no good intentions when saving her. He even deliberately brought her to a cave. Li Mayan thought, her body frantically retreating, her eyes full of terror. Don't come any closer. Jiang Nan. I really didn't expect you to be this kind of person. Jiang Nan? What the heck is this all about? How did I become this kind of person? It's just taking off pants, that's all. Sure enough, self-strategy type women are too terrifying. Jiang Nan saw that Li Mayan's jeans were stained with a large patch of pink sticky liquid. It was the grenade detonated by Ivanov that triggered the beast tide, and the culprit is this thing. At this moment, the earth-violent bear came, but the cave entrance was small. It started slamming the cave with its massive paws, scaring Li Mayan into a shriek. Jiang Nan panicked. Hurry up. Take off your pants. Li Mayan wiped her tears. Can we focus on escaping first? You can do whatever you want when we get back. Can you just listen to me, please? Her tone already carried a hint of pleading. Jiang Nan? What? I freaking can't understand. No way. Take it off right now. Li Mayan shook his head desperately. There is one thing. No matter what, it cannot be shown to Jiang Nan. But how could Jiang Nan care about all that? If he doesn't take it off now, even if he could teleport, he wouldn't be able to escape with Li Mayan. Li Mayan shook her head frantically. She kept retreating. But behind her was the wall, leaving her with nowhere to go. The situation was extremely critical. If delayed any longer, the big black bear would break in. Only to see Jiang Nan pounce like a tiger hunting its prey, pinning Li Mayan to the ground. Reaching out, he was about to pull down her jeans. Li Mayan kept pushing Jiang Nan, struggling frantically. Her hands wildly clawed at Jiang Nan's face, her fingers almost poking into his nostrils. Her feet kicked fiercely, nearly sending Jiang Nan flying. Indeed, the potential a woman unleashes in a desperate situation is not to be underestimated. At this moment, Li Mayan screamed incessantly, "No! Get off me! You pervert! You're not human! You shameless scoundrel! Someone! Help! Jiang Nan! Where am I not human? I'm doing all this to save you. Why can't you understand my good intentions? Behave yourself. Even if you scream your lungs out, no one will come to save you. KH. Ha! Why do I seem like a villain?" No matter how much Li Mayan struggled, how could she overpower Jiang Nan? But while Jiang Nan was looking for the button, she suddenly bit down on Jiang Nan's hand. Jiang Nan, why are you biting now? Are you a dog or something? I save someone and still get bitten? Jiang Nan also panicked, suddenly recalling the time when he was captured by Lynx and her group. They had used a hand chop to strike the back of his neck. It knocked him out instantly. Why not give it a try himself? Keep struggling, will you? Watch me shut you down directly. Jiang Nan moved swiftly, forming his hand into a knife shape, and struck hard at the back of Li Mayan's neck. A loud bang echoed. Li Mayan suddenly widened his eyes, his facial features scrunched up in pain. He threw his head back and let out a heart-wrenching scream. Resentment value from Li Mayan plus 777. What are you doing? Jiang Nan's hand chop froze mid-air, his mouth twitching. The air was filled with an awkward atmosphere. What are you doing? I thought I could knock you out with a chop, ha ha ha. Li Mayan, what kind of stance is that for knocking someone out? With that much force, you clearly wanted to kill me, didn't you? Resentment value from Li Mayan plus 666. Jiang Nan scratched his head. When others hit him, he fainted instantly. It was so quick. Why didn't it work when he hit others? It must be because he didn't hit hard enough. Don't be scared, let's try again. Trust me. I can do it this time. As he spoke, he raised his hand, ready to strike again. Li Mayan panicked. One more time and I'm done for. Besides, even ghosts know what Jiang Nan would do to him after knocking himself out. Absolutely not. But before Li Mayan could struggle, Jiang Nan's arm muscles bulged, and the second blade struck fiercely at Li Mayan's neck. A sharp crack was heard. Li Mayan tilted his head, rolled his eyes, and immediately lay motionless on the ground. Jiang Nan's eyes lit up. Did it work? Had he also mastered such a cool divine skill? As expected. Great strength indeed creates miracles. But seeing Li Mayan lying motionless on the ground, Jiang Nan's eye twitched. Where did that cracking sound just now come from? Could it be that he accidentally killed him? He quickly checked Li Mayan's breathing. Fortunately, he was still alive. Only then did Jiang Nan breathe a sigh of relief. The beastly roars outside left Jiang Nan no time to think further. Li Mayan's pants were covered in too much pink sticky fluid. Has a fatal attraction to spirit beasts. It must be replaced with a clean one. With a forceful tug, Jiang Nan directly tore off those jeans. However, the next moment, the cave fell into a deathly silence. Jiang Nan's expression froze instantly. Now Jiang Nan finally understood why Li Mayan didn't let him pull down his pants. Goodness, are the shorts he's wearing this breezy? This is even breezier than the coolest ones at my street stall. Does Li Mayan have this kind of preference? Sure enough. Everyone has their own little secrets. Jiang Nan shook his head and took a deep breath. He quickly pulled out a pair of his own black sweatpants from the alternate dimension and put them on Li Mayan. Even if Jiang Nan disliked her, he wouldn't take advantage of her while she was unconscious. What does that make me? However, just as Jiang Nan finished changing clothes and tying a bow on Li Mayan's belt, the unconscious Li Mayan groggily woke up. As soon as he opened his eyes, he saw Jiang Nan tying his belt, and even his pants had been changed. Li Mayan. Are you done with everything? Jiang Nan? Ah. Done, I just changed your. Li Mayan's face immediately filled with grief and indignation upon hearing this, and then burst into tears with a loud wah. Wah! You're not human, how can you treat me like this? I was unconscious, I didn't feel anything, this is unfair. Jiang Nan was dumbfounded. What do you mean you didn't feel anything? I just purely changed your pants for you. Isn't the main point that you didn't feel anything? Li Mayan's crying suddenly stopped. Ha! It was just a change of pants? After carefully sensing, Li Mayan indeed didn't notice anything unusual, and her face immediately turned red. A change of pants? Wouldn't my little secret be discovered by Jiang Nan? How am I supposed to face him after this? This is so embarrassing. Seeing Li Mayan wiping tears beside me. Jiang Nan looked embarrassed. I took off your pants for your own good. Li Mayan? What kind of explanation is that? Who would believe it? Resentment value from Li Mayan plus 1,000. Jiang Nan, feeling helpless, wrapped the stripped-off pants around a rock. He fiercely threw it out of the cave. As a result, the earth-violent bear immediately abandoned the two of them and charged toward the torn pants. It grabbed them in one swoop and stuffed them into its mouth without hesitation. Li Mayan was stunned. What was going on? That bear kept chasing us because it smelled the pink sticky liquid on your pants. If I don't take off your pants, we're both done for. Li Mayan's face instantly turned crimson like blood, and she said in shame and anger, why didn't you say so earlier? I thought. Jiang Nan, what do you think? How could Li Mayan say it out loud? No matter how shy she was, she could only keep it to herself. It was absolutely impossible to ask Jiang Nan if he saw it or not. Wouldn't it be unbearably awkward to say it out loud? Jiang Nan did this to save his own life, yet I kicked and hit him. Thinking about this, Li Mayan's heart became tangled again. Looking at Jiang Nan's profile, her face couldn't help but turn even redder. She whispered, earlier. I'm sorry, okay? I shouldn't have. Jiang Nan raised an eyebrow. What happened before? My memory isn't great, sometimes I can't even remember what happened yesterday. Li Mayan was startled, but seeing the smile on Jiang Nan's face, she couldn't help but smile as well. And no problem. Jiang Nan shrugged, not one to fuss over past matters with a girl. That would be too petty. After all, Li Mayan's nature wasn't bad. The atmosphere in the cave felt a bit awkward, with neither of them speaking. The earth-violent bear gave up when it heard no sound. Jiang Nan also breathed a sigh of relief. If he kept being chased, even teleportation wouldn't be enough. Just as the earth-violent bear was about to turn back, a sudden whistling sound of the wind came from the horizon, and a tall black shadow plummeted rapidly from the sky. It slammed heavily onto the ground. Dirt and rocks scattered everywhere. Jiang Nan and Li Mayan widened their eyes in shock. The newcomer was dressed in a black military uniform. Their long hair was tied into a bun and tucked into a beret. Narrow eyes gleamed with a cold light. A charming face as cold as ice. Who else could it be but the mountain cat? The earth berserk bear was completely enraged by the sudden appearance of the mountain cat out of nowhere. Swinging the bare paw, smashing fiercely toward the lynx. The lynx doesn't dodge. Stepping forward, it thrusts upward with a single punch. Boom! A loud bang resounds, and dust rises everywhere. Half of her body is pinned into the rock. But she endured it. Her hands turned into a hard black iron color. She remained expressionless, holding onto the earth grizzly's toes with both hands. Exhaling forcefully, she unleashed a fierce move. The over 20-meter-tall earth grizzly was slammed onto the ground, stirring up a cloud of dust. It made Jiangnan's scalp tingle. Oh my goodness! Is this mountain cat even human? What level of strength is this? Tossing such a massive earth-violent bear around for fun? The codename Lynx is too gentle. You should be called humanoid Tyrannosaurus instead. The earth-violent bear let out a furious roar and got back up. Black light surged around its body, unexpectedly forming a heavy shield. Spirit skill, Bear King Shield. Just like that, it stood in front, trying to block the attack of the lynx. But the lynx didn't care about any of that. Both arms completely turned into the color of black iron, shining with a metallic luster. It stepped forward and charged, throwing a punch. A blazing red glow unexpectedly appeared on the arm, instantly breaking the sound barrier, creating a white sonic boom. With one punch, the heavy Bear King shield shattered. The massive earth-violent bear was completely smashed away. It slammed hard against the cliff and couldn't get up despite struggling. The lynx leaped up and landed on its enormous bare face. Punches rained down like a storm. The booming sounds were like tank shell explosions. Smashed for a full 30 seconds. The earth-violent bear was completely done for. Jiangnan swallowed a mouthful of saliva. Look at that. Is this something a human would do? The golden-level earth-violent bear was actually punched to death by the lynx with just 2 fists? This woman is a bit too violent, isn't she? Jiangnan is still thinking about turning her into an obedient little kitty? That's going to be tough. Don't turn around and slap yourself to death. Thinking about how I used to flirt with her, I couldn't help but feel a pang of guilt. The lynx straightened up, took a deep breath, and shouted, Jiangnan. Ha? Is she really here to find me? Jiangnan stood at the cave entrance, waving vigorously, Sister Wildcat. Over here. Li Mayan was so scared that he didn't dare to speak. This woman in military uniform had punched the earth-violent bear to death with her bare fists. Isn't that even more terrifying? Jiangnan called her so intimately? Are the two of them that close? Thinking back to school, Wildcat personally came to take Jiangnan away. In Li Mayan's eyes, Jiangnan's identity became even more mysterious. 3 years as classmates. She really never truly understood Jiangnan. When everyone was mocking him and looking down on him, little did they know that Jiangnan had already reached heights his classmates could no longer aspire to. Thinking back to her previous minor conflicts with Jiangnan, she felt she had been childish. Feeling a pang of sadness in his heart, the Wildcat saw Jiangnan unharmed, and the coldness in her eyes gradually melted away. She then scolded, Why are you running around? You're the sneakiest one. Jiangnan chuckled and ran forward, saying, I knew Sister Wildcat cares about me. How could you ever let me go? One look at you and I can tell you're sharp-tongued but soft-hearted. You? Seeing the bobcat's gaze gradually turning cold, Jiangnan immediately shut his mouth. Fine, I won't say it. It's just being cautious, that's all. Arriving in front of the earth-violent bear, Jiangnan was thrilled. He went up and dug out its spirit pearl. A gold-grade spirit pearl, and it even came with a spirit skill. How could Jiangnan let it go? The lynx glanced at Li Mayan and Jiangnan without saying a word, lifting Jiangnan by the waistband with one hand, and holding Li Mayan with the other. Suddenly, Jiangnan had a bad feeling. It reminded him of that time he jumped off a building. Ah! Don't you dare! Bang! The wildcat made a big leap. Its body shot out fiercely. The strong wind blowing head-on distorted Jiangnan's face. Because the speed was too fast, the scenery on both sides became a blur. It felt like the thrill of riding a roller coaster. The cold wind was whistling straight into the back of Jiangnan's neck. Looking at Li Mayan again. She was being held, while I was being carried like a little chick. We're both human. Why the double standard? Even so, Li Mayan's face turned pale with fright. Speeding through the forest, the lynx arrived at a base where the Dark Knight Army was organizing the evacuation of students. The students only saw a woman in a black military uniform descending from the sky, carrying 2 people. After throwing Li Mayan down, once again, Jiangnan was taken away with a big leap, disappearing in just 2 moves. Jiangnan's screams still echoed in the night sky. Li Mayan was stunned. Had he just been saved like that? Where was Jiangnan? How did she take Jiangnan away? The classmates were also stunned. What the heck? What's going on? Was that person just now Nanshin? A female student. Are you blind? You can't recognize such a handsome Nanshin? Male classmate? What? Isn't Nanshan retreating with us? Taken away again? If you say Nanshan has nothing to do with the Dark Knight Army, I wouldn't believe it even if you beat me to death. Not to mention, just now at the stronghold. If it weren't for Nanshan, we'd probably already be corpses by now. Li Mayan? You're still alive? That's great. Ling Feng's face was full of surprise and joy, but the expressions of Li Xiang and Lu Chuanwu beside him were not so pleasant. Li Mayan forced a smile, gave Li Xiang and Lu Chuanwu a cold glance, said nothing, and did not walk over. Hold a grudge? There's no need to hold a grudge anymore. After going through so much, Li Mayan has grown a lot. Ling Feng was puzzled, not knowing what had happened. While escaping just now, he got separated from the team and knew nothing about the situation. But why do I remember that Li Mayan was wearing jeans before? Why are you wearing a pair of black sweatpants now? Judging by the style, it's clearly a men's pair, isn't it? Li Mayan? Why did you change your pants? When asked this, Li Mayan's expression suddenly froze, and then even the tips of her ears turned red. Blared fiercely at Ling Feng. Why do you have so many questions? Ling Feng? I didn't even ask much, did I? She was just brought back together with Nanshan. Could these pants be Nanshan's pants? The two of them. Hiss. Li Xiang and Lu Chuanwu didn't say anything, never expecting that Li Mayan's life was so tough that he survived. On the other side, Jiang Nan was still enjoying the free roller coaster ride. The rushing wind blowing head-on had numbed his face. Why don't you let me go? We clearly escaped. Why did you take me away again? The lynx said coldly, their target is you. If we don't take you, the others will be in danger. Jiang Nan? Damn. Doesn't that make me even more dangerous? Are you using me as bait? And the lynx is the fishing rod? 666. At this moment, the lynx seemed to sense something unusual. Yet it did not respond. Just as she landed, the once solid ground instantly turned to sand, trapping half of her body. The lynx threw with force and flung Jiang Nan out. Jiang Nan, who was unbalanced in midair, teleported in an instant and landed on a tree branch. Finally escaped the clutches of the devil. On the sandy ground, Constantine in full camouflage sneered coldly. Jiang Nan laughed. Isn't this the big fraud from E-Country? We meet again? Humph. You're quite lucky to still be alive. Finally caught you. You'd better not run, or I'll show you what it means to wish you were dead. Let me deal with this woman first, then I'll take care of you. Jiang Nan shrugged his shoulders. Not only did he not run, but he sat on a tree branch swinging his legs with great interest. Solve the bobcat? Are you dreaming or what? This useless guy doesn't seem very bright. You ran away the moment you saw a golden tier earthquake bear. And you still think you can handle a bobcat? This is a fierce person who killed a gold-level spirit beast with just their fists. Practically a humanoid tyrannosaurus. What the heck are you going to solve with that? Are you planning to scare her to death with your ridiculously long name? Jiang Nan flashed a bright smile. Big fraud. Please begin your performance. Constantine? Are you really that awesome? Always breaking the rules? You talk like this. How the heck am I supposed to respond? Resentment value from Constantine, plus 666. The lynx forcefully broke free from the sand. Step by step, it walked toward Constantine. Constantine shouted loudly and clenched his hands tightly. Endless yellow sand surged rapidly toward the lynx like a demonic serpent. It completely enveloped her body, then tightened fiercely, formed a 10 by 10 pyramid. Jiang Nan's eyes sparkled brightly. Whoa! Gaara's sand burial. You're awesome. Have you been watching too much Naruto? It's just that this move is honestly a bit too edgy. You're 40 or 50 years old, and you still don't know shame. Constantine's face turned red. Shut the hell up. What's wrong with watching Naruto? What's wrong with sand burial? Why are you nagging? I want to. Resentment value from Constantine plus 999. But at this moment, his expression changed drastically. The pyramid made entirely of sand completely exploded. The lynx remained unscathed. It's just that his entire body turned into a metallic hue, like black iron. Like an Iron Man. Resolute. With a unique kind of beauty. Constantine grinned. Not bad. Now watch this move of mine. He stomped 1 foot hard on the ground. Sharp stone spikes emerged one after another, stabbing toward the lynx. Ding! Clang! Ding! Clang! The stone spikes pierced the lynx's body, tearing through the military uniform. The skin beneath the uniform was also the color of black iron. Sparks actually flew, and the stone spikes all broke. Jiang Nan was stunned. What kind of freakish physical strength is this? Even drinking Dolly can't compare. Jiang Nan was really curious, What exactly is Lynx's superpower? Constantine panicked. Why can't he win her over? His face turned bright red, and he raised one hand. Countless earth and stones rose from the ground, enveloping the body of the lynx. A stone sphere with a diameter of 20 meters formed, floating in midair. Jiang Nan widened his eyes and started clapping along. Whoa! Planetary devastation? This is so cool? And you still say you haven't watched Naruto? Shinra Tensei, Bansho Tenin, do you know them? Come on. Show me. Constantine. So you understand, huh? Divine my foot. Recruit your leg, recruit. I have earth-based powers. Resentment value from Constantine plus 1000. Boom. The 20-meter stone sphere was directly shattered. The figure of the lynx shot out like an arrow, extended his large hand and, before Constantine could react, slapped him right across the face. Bang! He was pinned down by the lynx, his face pressed hard against the ground. His head throbbed with intense pain. The lynx's massive hand grabbed Constantine's head, as if holding a basketball, and smashed it fiercely against the ground. Seeing this, Jiang Nan got goosebumps all over. Sure enough, retribution came too fast, like a tornado. Constantine was knocked unconscious, and the spirit shackles were put in place. Only then did Jiang Nan scurry over excitedly. The wildcat gradually shed its dark iron hue. Under the torn military uniform, large patches of snow-white skin were revealed. The 8 distinct abdominal muscles were simply stunningly beautiful. It was truly white. As pure as mutton fat jade, Jiang Nan couldn't help but press his hand against her soft belly. Soft and elastic. Ha! Why did it just turn into a black iron color? Its defense doesn't seem very high, does it? Then pinched a small piece of flesh and squeezed it again. Still so soft. At that moment, Jiang Nan felt a chill down his spine. Looking up, he saw the lynx's gaze that seemed capable of killing. Jiang Nan quickly withdrew his hand, looking embarrassed. I was just taking a look. Just curious. Lifting up his half sleeve, he revealed his belly. I won't let you suffer a loss. You can pinch me back. Bobcat? How does this count as not suffering a loss? What kind of peculiar logic is this? Resentment value from Luo Tianhong plus 666. Cut the nonsense. Carry it. Jiang Nan let out a heavy sigh of relief. It seemed he had narrowly escaped the fate of being used as a punching bag. Humph. Still reluctant to hit me, aren't you? Swiftly hoisting Constantine, he followed behind the lynx step by step. The two arrived at a cave. The lynx carried Constantine inside and instructed, "Wait outside." Jiang Nan shuddered violently. Already guessed Constantine's fate. Couldn't help but feel sorrow for him. Sure enough, muffled bang, bang, sounds came from the cave, along with Constantine's wails. Hearing this, Jiang Nan got goosebumps all over. Before long, the lynx emerged with both fists covered in fresh blood. Jiang Nan grinned brightly. Hee, tired? Let me take over for a while, you rest first. With that, he enthusiastically rushed into the cave. Are you kidding? How could Jiang Nan pass up such a great opportunity to earn resentment points? Impossible. Looking at Constantine, covered in blood and pale-faced, revealing a devilish smile, went up and gave a good beating. Are you going to talk or not? Resentment value from Constantine plus 1000. Jiang Nan, are you going to talk or not? Ha! From Jiang Nan, oh? Still keeping your mouth shut, huh? You jerk. You still dare to curse? Have you ever seen a fist as big as a casserole? After a full half-hour of fighting, Jiang Nan was panting heavily from exhaustion. Constantine was beaten until his eyes rolled back. Just tell me, will you talk or not? Tears streamed down Constantine's face. You keep asking me if I'll talk or not. Talk or not? Why don't you just ask properly, damn it? Hit me right away. Just hit me. Why don't you ask? If you don't ask, what am I supposed to say? He was so aggrieved. A grown man lying on the ground, bawling his eyes out. Damn it, he had never been so wronged in his life. Just kept getting beaten up. I wanted to say something, but you didn't even ask. Jiang Nan scratched his head, headache. Didn't ask? Awkward. He turned to look at the frail lynx at the cave entrance. The lynx blushed for a moment, then quickly recovered, acting smug, forgot to ask. Jiang Nan? Nanny? Just thinking about beating up Constantine? Purely venting? Great. Forcing down the awkwardness, clearing the throat, and speaking righteously, I ask? You can't just say it on your own? No sense of tact. Serves you right to get beaten. Constantine? Look at this. Is this even human language? Damn it, I wanted to speak, but you beat me back. Half an hour of relentless punches, fists flying non-stop. I didn't even get a chance to say a word. Resentment value from Constantine plus 1,000. Links, how many people came? Jiangnan, spill it. Looking at these two people, Constantine was completely terrified. He was utterly panicked. If Jiangnan hadn't stopped him, Constantine would have already spilled the addresses of his accomplices and the names of his mistresses. Jiangnan, spineless. A disgrace among mercenaries. Constantine spat out a mouthful of blood. Spineless? Disgrace? Damn it. You're the one who made me talk. Acting all righteous after doing something shady? Jiangnan dodged the blood and pointed to complain. Sister Lynx. He's slandering me. The Lynx's face darkened. Kid? Slandering me? What the heck? Resentment value from Luo Tianhong plus 555. Jiangnan saw that the Lynx was ignoring him and pouted. He recalled Constantine's instructions. White Shark had infiltrated quite a few people, intending to use the students to restrain the Night Army and target Jiangnan, then make a getaway. But they ran into a golden-level Earth violent bear, which disrupted their plan. Most of White Shark was taken down by the Night Army. Jiangnan was worried. Constantine was already at the golden level, yet he wasn't the leader? A shirtless strong man walked over. Calm, I knew it, you useless fools couldn't handle him. The Dark Knight Army of Huaxia truly lives up to its name. Lynx's face was grave. King Kong. This time, you'll die here. King Kong squinted. I want to kill you. And I will take the person with me. Lynx didn't look back. Take care of yourself. If I die, you run. Huaxia needs a second spatial type. Jiangnan froze, then said heartlessly, don't worry. If you die, I'll definitely run. His heart grew heavy. Is King Kong that fierce? The Lynx isn't confident? King Kong petrified. Jiangnan. Damn. Diamondized? A true tycoon. This idiot. Why be a mercenary? No future in it. Jiangnan envied. King Kong? What's wrong with being a mercenary? Resentment value from Makarov-Sergey plus 1,000. The two collided, fists landing on flesh. Jiangnan clicked his tongue. King Kong had blood on him. Lynx's. Diamond hardness 10, even the bobcat was cracked. Jiangnan's eyes lit up. Picking up diamonds. This is all money. He bent down and frantically picked them up. Scum! Jiangnan suddenly roared. King Kong? Picking up my scraps? And calling me scum? Bobcat stiffens. The battle intensifies. Bobcat's spirit skill. King Kong's long spikes. Jiangnan feels frustrated. What to do? Can't help at all. The Lynx erupts with a red glow. The earth trembles. Looking towards Jiangnan, 3 sharp spikes pierce the Lynx's body. Blood flows profusely. King Kong lies on the ground, covered in cracks. Jiangnan panics. What do we do? The Lynx shakes its head. King Kong isn't dead. Kill him. Quickly. Jiangnan was stunned. The King Kong wasn't dead, blaring fiercely. Move and it shatters. Cracks are being repaired. The Lynx was done for, looking at Jiangnan, who was at Black Iron 10 stars, without worry. Jiangnan was extremely anxious. The Diamond Bachelor is coming back. Both of them are doomed. Go for it. Such a big diamond, Jiangnan doesn't believe it can't be handled. Can't lift 200 pounds of bricks? How about 200 pounds of cash? Lift it and run. You can even leap. Let alone a diamond? King Kong looked at Jiangnan, his heart clenched. Should be nothing serious, right? Jiangnan pulled out a triangular military dagger. Fiercely stabbed King Kong's neck. Mars! My arm is numb. Damn, it's so hard. King Kong smugly, what can you do about it? Jiangnan was furious. Can't get good stuff, but can I get money? Military dagger pokes the mouth. Open your mouth. The King Kong bites down and won't let go. Jiangnan, just wait. Grabs a stone and stuffs it into the nostril. Ha, cold laugh. Won't open your mouth? Resentment value from Markov-Sergey plus 1,000. Blocking the nostril? Playing dirty. Held it in for 3 minutes, but King Kong really couldn't hold it anymore and opened his mouth. Jiangnan seized the opportunity and stuffed a detoxifying yellow bean wrapped in chives right in. King Kong's eyes bulged. Damn! What did I just eat? Jiangnan smirked mischievously. Just wait and see. The King Kong twisted its body. It was going crazy. Jiangnan seized the opportunity, using a military dagger to stab into the crack and pry out the diamond. The King Kong roared in fury, I'll fight you to the death. It got up, smashing down with its diamond arm. Jiangnan caught it. A contest of strength. The diamond fell off. Jiangnan blushed. Couldn't hold on. Teleported behind King Kong. Naked choke guillotine. King Kong smashed wildly. Jiangnan felt like being hammered by a compactor. Ribs broken. A mouthful of blood surged up, swallowed it back down. Jiangnan's eyes turned ruthless. Let's see who dies first. Lynx, run. Don't worry about me. Jiangnan gritted his teeth. Give up the diamond? No way. Lynx panicked. You promised me. You said you would. Jiangnan spat blood foam. Men's words are all lies. Little meow meow, you're still too naive. Jiangnan didn't let go. The wildcat's heart surged. She hadn't misjudged him. Jiangnan glared, clenching his teeth. If I can't take you down, I'll eat shit live on stream. Flag raised. Heart pounding wildly. Blood boiling. Skin flushed red. Veins bulging. Lynx glaring. Burning blood. Hand it over. Crunch. The big head was snapped off. King Kong fell to the ground. Jiangnan gasped, such a big diamond. How much is it worth? Lynx. Jiangnan examined the mountain cat's injuries in silence. Blood pooled into a puddle. Face deathly pale. Don't bother saving it. It won't make it. Let's go. Jiangnan squatted down. Nonsense. In movies, those worse off than you are still alive and kicking. What does this even count as? The lynx smiled wryly. Can you be serious for once? Jiangnan shook his head. He didn't want to regret it. 2 million resentment points. He silently chanted in his heart. System. Don't mess it up this time. I'm about to show off. Jiangnan was stunned for a moment. What the heck? 10 consecutive draws begin. Thank you for participating. How brand underwear. Jiangnan's face was darker than coal. 19 10 draws. 5 Supreme Beauty pills, the rest are all how brand underwear. The 20th time. Thank you for your patronage. Vitality ginseng. Jiangnan is suspicious. Sounds impressive. As soon as the system gets serious, it freaking messes up. Add a consolation prize identity. Jiangnan panicked. The lynx is about to hang. No time to think. Take it out. Jiangnan is dumbfounded. Thumb size. Dry and shriveled. Wilted. Fake. Damn. This lousy thing? And it claims to cure all diseases? Looks terrible. Infuriating. Ginseng is truly nourishing. Here, eat it. This ginseng is incredibly nourishing. Dry and malnourished. Grasping at straws in desperation? Ginseng is indeed nourishing. But it could be your fatal flaw. Resentment value from Luo Tianhong plus 333. Stop messing around. Can't you just calm down for a while? Jiangnan, hey, you. Literally speaking. Lynx roared angrily. Shut up. I'll eat. Keep dreaming. Resentment value from Luo Tianhong plus 888. Jiangnan chuckled and fed it into his mouth. Another one, hesitated, swallowed. A bit sweet. Slightly nervous, side effects? Don't, save me just to kill me. Lynx feels warm, wound itching? Pull it out. Jiangnan swallowed his saliva, carefully grasped the thorn, feeling guilty. I'm pulling it out. Why do you have so much nonsense? Jiangnan. 3 thorns pulled out. Flesh healed. Blood gushed wildly. Over a meter high. Jiangnan was splattered all over. Stunned. Covering. One hand on the chest, one hand on the abdomen. Bobcat exclaimed, ah, my hand. Resentment value from Luo Tianhong plus 1000. Jiangnan, stop the bleeding. Damn. Mountain cat, so much blood. Mountain cat. So much blood? I'm going to die. Jiangnan is scared stiff, little shower. 30 seconds. Stop the bleeding. Perfect healing. Eye contact. What the heck? The lynx, embarrassed and angry, hand. Off. Jiangnan chuckled awkwardly. Face changing. Damn. 2 streams of blood. Nostrils. Water gun spray. Luo Tianhong. What the heck? Resentment value from Luo Tianhong plus 1000. Jiangnan went crazy. So sneaky. Side effects. Scam. Both got nosebleeds. What are you doing? Jiangnan, run. Mountain cat, I don't blame you. Resentment value from Luo Tianhong plus 1000. Liar. Big liar. Resentment value from Luo Tianhong plus 1000. Jiangnan is scared. Not running means getting hammered to death? 3 people had nosebleeds. For 3 hours. Lynx reaches out. Jiangnan also reaches out. Palms meet. Lynx, who clapped? Give me clothes. What kind of peculiar logic does Jiangnan have? Jiangnan chuckled. Handing over the clothes. The two were in a mess. Jiang Nan is such a money grubber. Collecting diamonds. Over 200 pounds. How much? Diamond ring. Jiang Nan has a strong backbone. Mountain Cat was speechless. Wearing Jiangnan style clothes. Shorts, white short sleeve shirt, Doraemon, crop top. Mountain Cat, what are you looking at? Jiang Nan, admiring beauty. I can't help it. Luo Tianhong. Where did the ginseng come from? Jiang Nan, dug it up in Lingshu. The lynx rolled its eyes. Not from your backyard? Who are you trying to fool? Jiang Nan remained silent. Not giving face, huh? The lynx didn't ask, staring at Jiang Nan, and said in a deep voice, come with me. Jiang Nan was stunned, looking troubled. Lynx, etc. Half a minute later, Jiang Nan, alright. Mercedes-Benz. Villa. Red ticket. Hug. Agree. I'll go with you. Bobcat? Crazy. Night watchman, huh? A luxury villa is already too much. And now you want a hug? What is this? A little puppy or a working man? The mountain cat's face darkened, roaring, a hug? You need a beating. Jiang Nan looked troubled. Whip play? That's not exactly my thing. Resentment value from Luo Tianhong plus 1,000. The lynx pinched Jiang Nan's face and rubbed it furiously. No, I mean come with me and be a night shift worker. I'll lead you. Be one of my soldiers. Jiang Nan was stunned. Weren't you going to keep me as your sugar baby? A look of disappointment. Finally, I can live off someone else. No need to work hard anymore. Relying on my looks to get by. Living carefree like a little puppy. The mountain cat was speechless. Are you serious? What normal person would think like that? How about it? Give it some thought? Jiang Nan pouted, no way. I still have to go to school. The lynx was unwilling. What's the use of going to school? I can teach you everything they teach there. Don't waste time in school. Finally found Jiang Nan. How could I bear to let him go? Following me means an infinite future. His stage isn't this small Jiangcheng, but all of Huaxia, and even the entire world. Jiang Nan shook his head like a rattledrum, not going. Are you kidding? Working for the Dark Knight Army? What's the benefit? Are there any pretty girls? Can I set up a street stall? Can I enjoy my youth in school? Not going. The lynx suddenly laughed. If you don't want to go, then don't go. I won't force you. Let's go. Jiang Nan? Let me off so easily? That's not right. Isn't the lynx's personality supposed to be about beating me up and then dragging me along? How did she suddenly change? A bad feeling suddenly arose in my heart. Sister Lynx, what's the deal with that bloodburn reagent? Just now, when fighting against King Kong. The lynx glanced at Jiang Nan. Military secrets. Jiang Nan? Damn. Playing this game with me now? So you were waiting here all along. The lynx tempted, join Dark Knight, and I'll tell you as a worker. Jiang Nan turned his head, not going. Humph. Stinky mountain cat. Scheming woman. Humanoid tyrannosaurus. A heartless woman who eats and runs. Sigh. In the end, I had to bear it all alone. The mountain cat took Jiang Nan on patrol, thinking about supporting the Dark Knight Army. News received, all the people White Shark sent into the spirit ruins have been captured. Only King Kong and Constantine remain. The students have been successfully evacuated. Constantine was captured, and King Kong turned into a giant diamond, still in Jiangnan's alternate dimension. Jiang Nan certainly didn't stay idle along the way. After the beast tide passed, the ground was littered with beast corpses. The Dark Knight Army didn't even have time to extract the spirit pearls. They only took the silver-grade ones, leaving the rest for Jiang Nan to scoop up. Picking up money all the way. Jiang Nan loved it the most. At the entrance to the Heavenly Pool Spirit Ruins, the Dark Knight Army took over, guarding it strictly. Many students' parents came here and breathed a sigh of relief. Some parents, however, received bad news and were inconsolable. Spirit warriors face danger. Though mentally prepared, they still find it hard to accept. The Dark Knight Army intervened, minimizing the losses. Xia Yao and Zhong Yingxue rushed over overnight, extremely anxious. Everyone has come out. Even Wu Liang and Tang Qianya have returned safely. Still, there's no sign of Jiang Nan. The two of them are going crazy with worry. Xiao Nan wouldn't be in trouble, would he? Zhong Yingshua's delicate face was full of concern, her eyes slightly red, with tear stains still on her cheeks, clearly having just cried. Xia Yao comforted, don't worry, Xue. Xiao Nan is so clever. He'll definitely take good care of himself. At that moment, there was a commotion at the entrance of the spirit ruins. Jiang Nan followed behind the lynx and walked out of the spirit ruins gate. Numerous Dark Knight soldiers saluted the lynx in unison. Captain. The lynx nodded slightly without speaking. At this moment, the gazes of the Dark Knight army toward the lynx couldn't help but become a bit peculiar. Because she wasn't wearing a military uniform. Instead, she was dressed in baggy shorts and a short-sleeved shirt. The short-sleeved shirt, turned into a crop top by Lynx, even has a robot cat printed on it. Looking at Jiangnan, he's also wearing baggy shorts and a small short-sleeved shirt. With Doraemon printed on it? Couple's outfit? What the heck? Lynx is wearing men's clothing, and it's obviously Jiangnan's clothes. Plus, the wildcat took Jiangnan away in the end, and the two of them disappeared for a full 3 hours. When they came out, the wildcat had even changed into a military uniform? And was wearing Jiangnan's clothes? Impressive. Impressive. Many members of the Dark Knight army looked at Jiangnan with changed expressions. Took down our captain. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. Chen frantically winked at Jiangnan, with a look that said, "You're awesome, you're the boss." And Anning secretly gave Jiangnan a thumbs up. Jiangnan looked smug. I didn't do anything at all. The classmates who had withdrawn were also dumbfounded. Seeing the couple outfits worn by the Lynx and Jiangnan, they were all shocked. No wonder you're so close to the Dark Knight army. So there's this kind of connection too? Impressive. Impressive. What a messy circle. Li Mayan was also stunned. Lynx specifically took Jiangnan away to do that? Her pretty face blushed, not knowing what she had just thought of. Bah! Lynx looked puzzled, a bit at a loss. Looking at Jiangnan, whose face was beaming with joy, she couldn't help but roll her eyes. Isn't it just picking up some spirit beads? Is it really worth being this happy? Go back, I still have work to do here. Jiangnan, got it. Sister Shanmia. Remember to miss me. Get lost. Jiangnan, who had just stepped out of the quarantine zone, was immediately squished into a sandwich by the pouncing Zhou Ningxue and Xia Yao. A nose full of fragrance. Oh Omega? Omega oh. It's great. After a warm hug. Zhou Ningxue, how is it? Are you hurt? Anywhere uncomfortable? Xia Yao, why did you come out so late? What happened? Watching the two girls rush overnight to Changbai Mountain out of concern for him, waiting for him to come out. A warm feeling surged through Jiangnan's heart. I said I went to dig for diamonds. Would you believe me if I said I dug up over 200 pounds of diamonds? Zhou Ningxue. Xia Yao. Digging for diamonds? Digging for diamonds in the spirit ruins? And you dug out over 200 pounds? Are you kidding me? Couldn't help but give Jiangnan a fierce glare. Resentment value from Zhou Ningxue plus 666. Resentment value from Xia Yao plus 666. Jiangnan chuckled and said, to reward you both for coming all this way to welcome my triumphant return, I'll give you some candy beans. 3 stunning beauty pills appeared in her hand as she spoke. Xia Yao's big eyes were filled with surprise. She leaned in and planted a kiss on Jiangnan's cheek. Xiaonan, I absolutely love you to death. Saying this, they snatched away 2 flawless beauty pills and stuffed them into the center of their chest. Then, disdainfully spat 3 times, pa, 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 wiped their lips, jumped next to Zhou Ningxue, and grabbed her arm. Xue, listen to me. My love for you is unwavering. I just yielded to someone's tyranny, it doesn't count. Let me kiss you again to make up for it, okay? Zhou Ningxue. Jiangnan? You shameless scoundrel. Burn the bridge after crossing it? Abandon the handsome guy after using him? Shameless. As he spoke, he leaned in to kiss Zhou Ningxue, only to be pushed away in disdain. Xia Yao? Jiangnan chuckled softly. Fortunately, Xue is upright. How could such a beautiful little Xue fall victim to the evil hands of the big bad wolf Xia? He stuffed the stunning beauty pill into Zhou Ningxue's pocket, then leaned his face closer. What? Not even one? Zhou Ningxue let out a soft laugh, as beautiful as a lily blooming under the starry sky. Everyone nearby was completely mesmerized. Zhou Ningxue flicked Jiangnan on the forehead. Humph. Dream on. I'm not kissing you. Jiangnan felt utterly wronged. The classmates nearby were in an uproar. Each one was so envious they could hardly stand it, absolutely green with jealousy. Just look at him. Freshly back from Lingshu, and already greeted by 2 stunning beauties. So dazzling it's shocking. Their looks are off the charts. Even top-tier actresses can't compare. Take another look at us? A gap? This isn't a gap. This is a damn chasm. Wu Liang and Tang Xianya also came over. Nan Ji, I knew you'd be fine. Tang Xianya was still sobbing softly. I was so worried about you. You're finally back. Jiangnan's mouth twitched, and his body froze in place. Because Wu Liang was still wearing nothing but a pair of shorts. Many teachers, students, and even members of the Dark Knight army nearby were whispering, pointing, and discussing. Some even took out their phones to take pictures, accompanied by disdainful ugh sounds. But instead of feeling embarrassed, Wu Liang flexed his muscles, showing off his sculpted physique with a proud expression. For Jiang Nan, this was nothing short of mental pollution. A muscular man in shorts. Probably the most explosive combination in the world. Even Zhou Mingxue and Xia Yao were momentarily stunned. Could this person be the legendary muscle freak? Such a sight could practically rot your eyes. A blatant disaster. Jiang Nan gave a light cough to cover up his embarrassment. Come, let me introduce you. Wu Liang, the shield warrior I chose. How about it? Xia Yao covered her face and said, Are you really sure there's no problem? Zhou Mingxue, Xiao Nan. Be careful. You must be careful. She was already starting to worry that Jiang Nan might have some kind of strange hobby. Jiang Nan laughed and said, Don't worry. My choice can't be wrong. We'll be teammates from now on. Once this is over, let's have a meal together to get acquainted. Xia Yao chuckled, I'll be sticking with you from now on. I want to have grilled skewers in the spirit ruins too. Zhou Mingxue also laughed, then froze for a moment. Wait, teammates? You guys are. Xia Yao pulled Zhou Mingxue into a hug. You don't know, do you? Xiaonan has been working hard to get first place just to come to our Songjian Lingwu. Just to help you solve your troubles. Do you know why that bastard surnamed Luo took leave? It's all thanks to Xiaonan. If he gets into the top 3 in the grade this time, he'll come to our Songjian Lingwu. By then, we'll kick Luo Tianxiang and Han Cheng out. The few of us will form a team. Zhou Ningxue's eyes instantly welled up with tears. She wondered why Luo Tianxiang had taken leave. So it turns out he had already discussed it with Xia Yao before the mall fire incident. Looking at Jiang Nan's radiant smile, Zhou Mingxue's heart melted. She threw herself forward, hugging Jiang Nan tightly, burying her head deeply into his shoulder. Why didn't you tell me earlier? You two kept this from me for so long. This feeling of someone silently doing something for you behind your back, it feels truly wonderful. Jiang Nan chuckled, I was just afraid you'd worry. Zhou Ningxue still held on tightly, unwilling to let go. Xia Yao bared her teeth on the side, like a furious dog with its fur bristling, absolutely livid. If only she had known, she wouldn't have told her. In the end, Jiang Nan got the advantage. She herself had never hugged him like that. Jiang Nan wore a smug expression, raised his eyebrows at Xia Yao, and flashed a victorious smile. Compared to a hug, I want a kiss more. Zhou Ningxue's pretty face turned red. Xia Yao stepped forward and separated the two with a karate chop. Kiss what kiss? No kissing. Stay away from him. Like a fierce dog guarding its food, he shielded Zhou Ningxue behind him. What's there to be proud of? 3 schools, and you might not even make it to the top 3. You've already said it. If you don't make it, your little face will be worthless. Jiang Nan's eyes sparkled. What if I get it? And it's first place, what then? Xia Yao showed no fear. Whatever you say, that's what we'll do. But after saying that, something felt off. Why did it feel like she'd fallen into a trap? Jiang Nan chuckled mischievously. If I get first place, you'll wash my socks for a month. Xia Yao felt a pang of guilt, but the arrow was already on the string and had to be released. She regretted it deeply in her heart. She thought, I shouldn't have agreed just now. But still said aloud, fine, I'll wash it. But what if you can't get it? Jiang Nan shrugged, then you can help me wash my socks for a month. Xia Yao glared, it's a deal. The teacher over there is already calling everyone to gather and starting to tally the results of this round. Jiang Nan greeted them and quickly led Wu Liang and Tang Xianya over. Walking in the gathering line, Jiang Nan's team immediately attracted everyone's attention. Not because Jiang Nan was too handsome, but because Wu Liang was too flamboyant. Each team stepped forward in order to count the number of spirit beads. It was soon Jiang Nan's turn. Watching Jiang Nan walk forward, the classmates from the middle lane who had experienced the barbecue skewer incident felt their teeth ache. Everyone knew that Jiang Nan's team was guaranteed to take first place. Jiang Nan opened a dimensional space and directly grabbed a handful of spirit beads. That handful of colorful spirit beads was so dazzling it could blind someone's eyes. Just as the teacher was about to check, Jiang Nan always felt it seemed unreliable. What if other teams happened to take advantage of the Dark Knight army and, like him, also deducted spirit beads? Thinking about it, he pulled out another handful and placed them on the table. Classmates. The teacher was just about to check. Jiang Nan thought, no way he could wash Xia Yao's underwear. How could he face people if word got out? Then Jiang Nan pulled out another one. Resentment value from Xia Yao plus 666. Resentment value from Li Xiang plus 1000. Resentment value from the Invigilator plus 666. From earning resentment value? Jiangnan takes out more. The tray is already piled up. The proctor is about to pee their pants. I say, classmate, can you take everything out at once? The classmates are about to lose it too. Is this never ending? Is your alternate dimension Doraemon's magic pouch? So many spirit beads? Even Wu Liang and Tang Qianya looked as if they'd seen a ghost. Selling skewers wouldn't have earned this much. Did Jiangnan just dig up a nest of spirit beads? But Jiangnan is still digging. Proctor, is there anything else? Jiangnan asked softly, Teacher, do you think this is enough to take first place? If not, I have more. The teacher's face darkened. What do you think? The classmates were so angry they were gritting their teeth. Whispering? We all heard it. Okay. Do you have to be this infuriating? Jiangnan, then that's it. If it's not enough to take first place, you have to compensate me. Teacher? So he started counting spirit beads. Jiangnan chuckled gleefully, stirring up resentment like crazy, and raised an eyebrow at Xia Yao from afar. She was so angry she ground her teeth. She was definitely stuck washing underwear for the next month. It took over 3 minutes of counting, and still not much was counted. Jiangnan, teacher, let's stop counting. Just weigh it by the pound, I have a scale. The students behind are getting impatient. Teacher? What the heck, weigh it by the pound. Do you think these spirit beads are sunflower seeds, peanuts, or raisins? Teaching for 20 years, and I've never once weighed a spirit pearl. The students were so angry they almost exploded on the spot. Stop showing off already. Have some shame, will you? Stop breaking our hearts. Looking at the rapidly refreshing resentment points list, Jiangnan, feels so good. In the end, the teacher really didn't check. Just weigh it. 7 pounds 6 ounces. The large screen displaying the hotel rankings flickered wildly. The other teams are: strive for first team, for bronze star beads, 17 iron star beads, 1 Jiao Mai Jiao Jiao team, 3 bronze star beads, 11 iron star beads. When they arrived in Jiangnan, Jiangnan announced to the team, Xingzhu, 7 Jin 6 Liang. Straight to the top of the rankings. Hey, isn't this damn place just a vegetable market? Using Jin to measure Xingzhu's results, this must be a first for Jiangnan. That team name is just too clever, isn't it? None of the team names from Jiangcheng No. 1 High School are serious at all. The resentment level is skyrocketing. Jiangnan flashed a brilliant smile, flipped the leaderboard down with a swift move, pocketed the star bead, and ran back to Xia Yao with a smug expression, saying, a month's worth of socks, it's a deal. Xia Yao gritted her teeth in frustration. Couldn't you just let someone else win? Isn't second place enough to qualify for Songjiang Lingwu? Resentment value from Xia Yao plus 1000. She couldn't help but give Jiangnan a fierce glare. Humph. Steel-hearted straight man. Jiangnan? Completely baffled. How am I a steel-hearted straight man? Could it be that this silver-haired she-wolf Xia Yao wants me to wash her socks? Humph. No way. Do I not care about my dignity? After some statistics, no surprise. Jiangnan firmly secured the first place with a score of 7 Jin and 6 Liang. The school organized for the students to return to campus. Zhong Yingshui and the others, upon learning that Jiangnan was safe, drove back to Jiangcheng themselves. She originally wanted to stay with Jiangnan a bit longer, but Xia Yao simply couldn't wait any longer. She was eager to go home and try out the effect of the white rabbit milk candy. The group agreed to meet up for a meal during the holiday, then parted ways. Jiangnan on the bus started fiddling with his phone. As soon as it connected to the internet, the phone went into crazy vibration mode. Jiangnan was stunned, watching the phone vibrate for half an hour. When he opened Weibo, there were 99 plus notifications. It was completely blown up. Looking at the comments, everyone is worried about their own safety, and those candle and prayer emojis are flooding like crazy. A wave of warmth in Jiangnan. Then immediately posted a Weibo. Nan Shen. Sent from iPhone 11 Pro Max. Strength and looks are indeed proportional. No way. Songjiang Lingwu. Here I come. Image. One is the final leaderboard. And the other is a group photo of the three in the spirit ruins. In the photo, the three from Jiangnan strike a pose, their smiles absolutely radiant. Behind them, Li Xiang's team looks furious as they hunt spirit beasts. A stark contrast is formed. Right after posting, Jiangnan drowsily fell asleep. Upon waking up, he saw that the comment section had already surpassed 10,000 messages. Ha, I knew he was fine. Good people don't live long. Troublemakers last 1,000 years. What kind of team name is this? It's too brilliant. You're right. When you're good looking, everything you say is right. 7 pounds 6 ounces? Am I seeing things? Other teams count by pieces, but the South God team counts by the pound? Amazing. As long as everyone is safe. Xiaoyu, are you coming to our school? I'll treat you to grilled fish. So excited. Jiangnan laughed. Reply to Xiaoyu, iron pot stewed koi. Grilling yourself over charcoal? Resentment value from Yu Shaoqing plus 333. Just great. The bus drove all the way to Xuanzhou, and the students, exhausted from a whole day, went home and slept for an entire day. The award ceremony was held the next day. Jiangnan, Wu Liang, and Tang Qianya naturally stood on the podium. Everyone was a little excited. Jiangnan was even more thrilled, rubbing his hands together. Because the school would reward them with spirit beads containing spirit techniques. These were uniformly issued by the Spirit Martial Association and matched their respective abilities. A spatial element spirit pearl? I've been looking forward to this for a long time. What surprised Jiangnan was that Li Xiang's team actually secured second place. Eternal runner-up? That's pretty great. However, on the podium, Li Mayan stood far away from Li Xiang's team, remaining silent the whole time. She seemed to be in a very low mood. Not for any other reason, just because his neck still hurt so much that he couldn't sleep. How much force did Jiangnan use to chop the back of his neck? Li Mayan even suspected that his bone might have been fractured from the chop. Noticing Jiangnan's gaze, Li Mayan glared back fiercely. Jiangnan widened his eyes. Oh, getting bold now? Jiangnan raised his hand like a knife, the corner of his mouth curving into a smirk, and provocatively winked at Li Mayan. Li Mayan shuddered, instinctively covering the back of his neck. Shrinking his neck, he didn't dare to look at Jiangnan at all. Only then did Jiangnan satisfactorily withdraw his hand. On the other side, the teacher began distributing spirit beads. Someone gave a small red box, inside which was a spirit bead. The one given to Tang Qianya was a silver-grade wood attribute spirit bead. Spirit skill, Vine Whip. Wu Liang's was also a silver-grade spirit bead. Spirit skill, Berserk. Both perfectly suited their abilities. When it was Jiangnan's turn, the principal stepped forward to shake his hand, wearing a smile on his face. Young man, not bad at all. Outstanding performance. A pillar of the nation, blah blah blah. That mouth was like a machine gun, rattling off a whole bunch. It even made Jiangnan's hands sweat from all the shaking. Up and down, back and forth. Jiangnan nodded like a little chick pecking at rice, his smile growing increasingly stiff. Stop shaking my hand already. Stop talking. It's been almost 10 minutes. Just give me my little box already. Finally, the principal finished speaking. Jiangnan quickly stretched out his hand. The principal gave a light cough, turned around, and walked away. All right. The award ceremony is officially over. Come on, everyone. Smile. Let's take a photo to remember this. It'll be displayed in our hallway. Jiangnan? Hey. Did you forget something? Did you leave without taking your medicine? Shaking hands for over 10 minutes. Where's my little box? The spirit pearl and spirit skill? Then Jiangnan extended his hand toward the principal again. He even subtly curled his finger as a hint. Isn't this obvious enough? The principal glanced at Jiangnan, then turned his head and said, Come on. 123. Cheese. Jiangnan. Damn. Are you doing this on purpose? Is it because you're getting back at me for breaking the test machine that you're not giving me a reward? My box, huh? The box I earned through blood and sweat, huh? Click. The shutter pressed. It also marked the official end of this semester's final exams. Everyone in the photo showed radiant smiles, holding little red boxes in their hands. Only Jiangnan looked completely confused, spreading his hands. The meaning is very clear. See that? First, in his hands, there's nothing at all. The principal, after taking the photo, felt utterly satisfied. This time, the three-school joint final exam. Thanks to Jiangnan's presence, not only did the broadcast make a huge profit, but Jiangcheng No. 1 High School also achieved the best results among the three schools. Next year's enrollment will definitely not be an issue. At that moment, the principal suddenly felt a chill down his back. Turning around, he saw Jiangnan with a face full of resentment, his gaze sharp enough to kill. If the street stall system could collect Jiangnan's resentment points, it might already be enough for 2 10 draws by now. The principal shuddered, pretended not to see. Jiangnan. If I don't get an explanation for myself today, this won't end. After the award ceremony, the principal called out to Jiangnan, "Follow me." Jiangnan looked puzzled. "What's this? Are they giving me special treatment?" He started to feel excited again. The principal's office. 2 documents were placed on the desk, along with a metal box. Without even looking, Jiangnan snatched the box into his hands. Inside lay a spirit pearl, quietly emitting waves of spatial energy. Jiangnan was practically drooling. This was the spatial spirit technique he had been longing for all this time. The principal wore a wry smile. "Put it down. It's not yours yet." Jiangnan was taken aback and said discontentedly, "But I got first place." The principal pointed to the document on the desk. "Take a look." Jiangnan took a look. The spiritual pearl and a transfer document to Songjiang Lingwu are placed together. On the other side, there is also a document. It is a document from the Dark Knight Army demanding the spiritual pearls from the Lingshu in Jiangnan. They claim that 7 pounds of spiritual pearls were obtained by the Dark Knight Army and do not belong to Jiangnan, so they must be returned to them. Jiangnan exploded on the spot. "Once the money is in my pocket, how could there be any reason to spit it back out?" The principal handed Jiangnan another document. Jiangnan was stunned. "What does this mean?" "Sign this. The spiritual pearl and the transfer documents will be yours. If you don't sign, the proof request will be yours." Jiangnan? Extreme binary choice? Why the hell would you even need to choose? Of course, it's the spiritual pearl and the transfer documents. But as soon as he looked at the document in his hand, Jiangnan was dumbfounded. A Knight Army enlistment form? All the information and name were already filled out for Jiangnan. All that was left was a fingerprint. Isn't this a bit too considerate? Jiangnan almost exploded on the spot. No wonder Lynx looked so confident. So this is where they were waiting for me? Immediately, a call was made and hammered over. Cursing loudly, "Stupid Lynx. Scheming witch. Big pig trotter. Scumbag girl. Humanoid Greymon. Rampaging giant Gundam. EVA Unit 01. Astro Boy. Beep. Beep. Beep." The principal was dumbfounded. What on earth is all this? Daring to chat with the Dark Knight Army like this? Your courage is not just ordinary, huh? You're getting a bit cocky, aren't you? Joining the Dark Knight Army is a dream countless people yearn for. How come here in Jiangnan, it feels like heading to the execution ground? Jiangnan glanced at the hung-up phone. He immediately dialed back again. Before Jiangnan could speak, the Lynx said calmly, "Do you want to die?" Jiangnan's body stiffened, and he said aggrievedly, "Is this how you treat your savior?" The Lynx sitting in the office suppressed a smile, trying hard to keep his voice steady. "Hurry up and press your fingerprint. From now on, you're one of my people. Considering your contribution this time, I'll make you a lieutenant first." She could imagine Jiangnan's pitiful look. A wave of satisfaction surged in her heart. "I still have to go to school." "Lynx, it won't interfere with your schooling. Don't you have winter and summer breaks, and weekends?" Jiangnan? "Damn. So I have to work part-time for the Dark Knight Army during my holidays?" "Lynx, the country strictly controls spatial element spirit beads. The Void Sea spirit ruins are also not open to the public. The night is your only way to obtain spatial element spirit beads. You can think of it as working a part-time job." Jiangnan pouted. He had to admit, the Lynx was right. You can't rely on one teleportation skill to conquer the world, can you? Then what about my Mercedes, my little villa, my cash, and my hugs? The wildcat gritted its teeth and said, "I don't have the rest, but I can give you a hug." Resentment value from Luo Tianhong plus 1,000. Jiangnan shivered. A hug from the wildcat? If this hug continues, won't I spiral into the heavens? Frightened, Jiangnan quickly hung up the phone and pressed his fingerprint with resentment. The principal looked gratified. "Now that's more like it. Lieutenant? Taking the train should get a discount, right? Principal? Discount? I'll break your legs. So you joined the Dark Knight Army, earned a lieutenant rank, just to get train ticket discounts? Resentment value from the principal plus 666. Jiangnan glanced at the spatial spirit orb and couldn't help but ask, "Principal, what kind of spirit orb is this?" "Principal, a void koi from the Void Sea spirit ruins in Miaozhong. A gold-grade spirit beast. Extremely rare." Jiangnan was momentarily stunned. Gold grade? Is the wildcat really this generous? Just be content. The Void Sea isn't open to outsiders. The lowest level there is gold-grade spirit beasts. The Void Koi spirit skill, Space Wormhole, is extremely rare. It's incredibly hard to capture. The Dark Knight Army still values you a lot. Jiang Nan felt a sudden itch of excitement. Space wormhole? Sounds pretty powerful. When Jiang Nan arrived at the school gate, he saw Tang Qianya and Wu Liang waiting for him. Wu Liang chuckled. What? Did they give you special treatment? Tang Qianya asked expectantly. What kind of spirit pearl did they give you? It must be something amazing, right? Jiang Nan said with a mournful face, it is pretty good, but I've sacrificed the rest of my life for it. Sold yourself, huh, Tang Qianya? Wu Liang. On the way home, Jiang Nan was walking when he suddenly remembered something. He took out a spirit pearl and handed it to Wu Liang. Wu Liang was stunned and, upon seeing it, couldn't help but be startled. A gold-grade spirit pearl? Brother Nan. This. Why are you stuttering? That golden tier Earth Rampage Bear's spirit orb. Its spirit skill, Bear King Shield, is pretty good. You should absorb it. 1 Rampage, 1 Bear King Shield. The setup is more than enough before reaching Silver Tier. Wu Liang's hands were trembling. A golden tier spirit orb with a spirit skill? And it matches his beastification ability so perfectly? Value cannot be measured by money at all. No amount of money can buy it. Jiang Nan just gave it to him like that? Wu Liang truly felt that he had followed the right person. By the way, was that Earth Violent Bear taken down by Jiang Nan? Otherwise, how did he get its spirit pearl? Brother Nan. Thank you. Jiang Nan smiled and waved his hand, and once he got home, he immediately arranged for a mighty potion bath. Comfortably soaking in the mighty potion, Jiang Nan felt his physical fitness improving, and he was overjoyed. He also took a supreme beauty pill. Following the truth that beauty always wins, Jiang Nan took out the spirit pearl of the void koi. This time, I should finally be able to break through, right? After absorbing it all, Jiang Nan only felt that his spiritual power had reached a new realm. The spiritual power contained in the golden grade spirit orb was terrifying. It actually pushed Jiang Nan's level all the way to bronze 3-star. There was no time to celebrate, because Jiang Nan wanted to try out the newly acquired spiritual skill. Space wormhole. Jiang Nan's mind moved slightly. 2 space wormholes appeared side by side in front of him. 1 entrance, 1 exit. As large as a wash basin. Jiang Nan raised his hand and extended his arm into one of the spatial wormholes. Then it emerged from another spatial wormhole just like that. And he even casually touched his own face. Jiang Nan's eyes lit up. Isn't this a folded space? Freely setting the entrance and exit of a wormhole. Any part of your body can ignore distance and move from the entrance to the exit? That's incredible. No wonder it's called such a high-tech name like spatial wormhole. Tried it a little. The size of the spatial wormhole can be controlled at will. It can be opened freely within a range of 300 meters. Even the range of teleportation has increased to 300 meters. In an instant, Jiang Nan became playful. The spatial wormhole opens. Jiang Nan reached his hand inside. At the same time, an arm appeared out of thin air near the kitchen refrigerator. He opened the refrigerator door and brought back a bottle of soda. Jiang Nan laughed. With this spatial wormhole, isn't everything within a 300-meter radius at his disposal? No wonder it needs strict control. It's a must-have tool for robbing banks. Thinking about it, another space wormhole was opened. One at the bottom of the bathtub, and another in the sewer. The bathwater in the tub drained away in no time. This is freaking insanely cool. Doesn't this mean you can solve bathroom needs right on the bed? Time to get to work. Jiang Nan rose from the bath barrel and opened a spatial wormhole. Hands on hips. The exit was opened under the old locust tree in the courtyard. Thinking it's just right to fertilize it. In the courtyard, Zhou Yuqing was cleaning the yard. Suddenly, she noticed a sparkling water column abruptly appearing under the old locust tree. She looked curious. Completely stunned. Hurriedly ran over and squatted under the tree, staring intently. Even felt a bit like reaching out to touch it. Could it be a supernatural event? How amazing. Couldn't help but shout, "Mom! Come and see! The old locust tree at the door has shown a miracle. It's actually watering itself." Jiang Nan? Zhou Yuqing's shout directly scared Jiang Nan out of his wits. Damn! What a coincidence! How did I get caught? And I'm about to be watched? Damn it! This is bad. Couldn't help but stop immediately. Zhou Yuqing? Why did it stop? As expected. It seems that such supernatural events are always rare and hard to come by. Aunt Zhou, what's wrong, Xiaocheng? Zhou Yuqing looked frustrated. It's gone. Jiang Nan, hiding in the bathtub, was feeling extremely uncomfortable. It's better to use this kind of divine skill sparingly in the future. easy to be misunderstood, wow. With the final exams over, major universities have started their summer vacations. Jiangnan is getting ready to make a big splash at the night market. Set up a stall. Earn a nice little sum of money. And this evening, while Jiangnan was at home absorbing a spiritual pearl, he received a video call from Ying Shui. After connecting, two breathtakingly beautiful faces appeared in the video. It was Zhong Yingshui and Xia Yao. Xia Yao, who had taken 2 doses of the stunning beauty pill, was absolutely stunning. A silver-haired beauty. Xia Yao, Xiaonan. Come out quickly. I'll treat you to hot pot. Have a drink, I didn't drive today. Zhong Yingshui smiled and said, come on. I have something to discuss with you. That's right, come on, come on. My fans all want to see you. Yu Qingqing, with her 2 bun hairstyles, also squeezed into the screen. Zhang Nan raised an eyebrow, have a drink? Xia Yao chuckled mischievously, watch me make you drink so much today that you won't know which way is north. Zhang Nan looked excited, where is it? I'll head over right now. Zhong Yingshui laughed and said, invite Wu Liang and Tang Qianya too. The more, the merrier. Alright. After calling Wu Liang and Tang Qianya, the 3 of them set off for the hot pot restaurant. Zhong Yingshui had already booked a private room for the 3 of them. The 3 pushed the door open and went in. Not only was Wu Liang stunned, even Tang Qianya was dumbfounded. How could someone be this beautiful? It was breathtaking, wasn't it? Xia Yao's wild charm directly pierced Tang Qianya's little heart. Mom! I think I'm in love. Xia Yao looked at their reactions and nodded in satisfaction. Then she turned to Jiang Nan, hey, why aren't you praising me? Am I not this beautiful? Jiang Nan curled his lips, because I know your true nature as a vicious dog and a heartless wolf. Xia Yao gritted her teeth, wishing she could strangle Jiang Nan. Zhong Yingshui smiled and called out, you two, always at each other's throats the moment you meet. Come. Little Tang Tang, sit here with me. This is Xiao Yu, a classmate from our class. Yu Qingqing shyly smiled, hello, everyone. She then waved at the phone beside her, did you all see that? The South God you wanted. You've seen him. The live stream's comments section was instantly flooded. Damn. The South God is still so handsome. Sailor Moon. I finally get to see you again. Sorry, my heart is no longer set on Nanshin. Drink him to death for me. Jiang Nan was stunned. This girl is something else, even eating while live streaming? Last time she was trapped in the mall, she was live streaming too. Zhong Yingshui laughed, don't underestimate our Xiaoyu, even though she's a bit scatterbrained, she's a pretty famous top streamer on Penguin. She signed a 10 million contract. Jiang Nan's expression turned serious. Big sister Xiaoyu, do your legs need an accessory? Yu Qingqing's face turned red, not knowing how to respond. Xia Yao rolled her eyes and then chuckled, don't tease her. I'm determined to take you down today. Wu Liang patted his chest and said, today, I must drink Nangu under the table. Tang Qianya said shyly, and me too. Zhong Yingshui, I'll have a few drinks with you too. But I can't drink much. Jiang Nan, take a look. What the heck? This isn't right, is it? Everyone's coming for me today? The situation is unusually dire. He immediately slapped the table and said, bring it on. Exuding an imposing aura. Xia Yao curiously asked, how much can you drink? Let me test the waters first. Jiang Nan shrank his head and timidly raised a finger. Xia Yao laughed until tears came out. Ha ha, just 1 bottle. And you still claim to be from Jiangcheng? Jiang Nan slowly shook his head. 1 bottle? No. You're wrong. Keep drinking. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone at the table thought Jiang Nan had gone crazy. Xia Yao pouted, you? Ha! Zhong Yingshui stifled a laugh. Wu Liang chimed in, brother Nan. People who brag eat instant noodles without seasoning packets. Jiang Nan rolled his eyes. None of you believe it, huh? He immediately declared. Qingdao won't fall, and neither will I. Snowflakes don't drift, I won't drift. Say no more, just knock it down. Yu Qingqing's livestream completely blew up, and the fans were not having it. Whoa! The wine god of Jiangcheng, won't accept this. Video showdown. Just seeking a battle. Nan Shen. You're acting drunk like this even before drinking? Is it you who's getting cocky, or is it me who can't wield the blade anymore? You've really gone all out with this act. Today, I want to see how far you can go. This wave of words spread out instantly garnered a lot of resentment points. Jiang Nan was growing more and more fond of Yu Qingqing. What a good person. Xia Yao, I'll just quietly watch you show off. Beer was carried up box by box. Jiang Nan picked up a bottle and gave a devilish smile. None of you believe me, huh? Today, I'll show you a spin. Xia Yao quickly raised a napkin to shield herself, looking utterly disgusted. Hey, hey, hey! No one's touched the dishes on the table yet. Another spin? Stop spraying. How are we supposed to eat? Wu Liang, Nan Gu. Let's just forget it. Otherwise, I'll have to change clothes later. Jiang Nan glared. What the heck? Can you tolerate this? Shouted loudly, if it takes more than 3 seconds, I'll call you dad. With that, tilted his head back and down the bottle in one go. The beer inside was emptied in 3 seconds, leaving just a bit of foam. Xia Yaozhong and Ning Xue were stunned. Tang Qinya covered her small mouth, her face full of surprise. Wu Liang was also momentarily dumbfounded. With Jiang Nan's small frame, how could he drink so much? Only Yu Shaoqing looked excited, clapping nonstop for Jiang Nan. Her livestream chat was flooded with exclamation point messages. Damn! Broke my record. An unbeatable little vortex. An evil smirk? I thought Nanshan was about to perform a human fountain trick. Master! Oh my! This is a master. Xia Yao lightly coughed twice, feeling a bit guilty. This seems a bit too strong. Her big eyes darted around mischievously. We're girls. Since you can drink so much, we'll have a glass, and you can have a bottle. Those who are capable should do more. Jiang Nan smiled brightly and agreed without hesitation. Sure. Xia Yao? Such an unreasonable request was agreed to? So confident in your own abilities? If Jiang Nan isn't defeated today, it would be letting myself down. And so, the great battle began. The girls have a drink, Jiang Nan spins a bottle. Wu Liang felt embarrassed to drink cup by cup, so he followed Jiang Nan and chugged the bottle. Staring wide-eyed, just go for it. An hour later. Jiang Nan remained unfazed, still dipping tripe into the hot pot. Tang Qinya had already collapsed onto the table and started sleeping. Zhou Mingshua's pretty face flushed with 2 patches of red, her big eyes clouded with a hazy look as she gazed at Jiang Nan, smiling foolishly. After finishing a glass, Xia Yao pointed at Jiang Nan and said, Huh? Why are there 2 of you? You cheated. 2 people are drinking against us. Jiang Nan. On the other side, Wu Liang, who had just finished a bottle, rolled his eyes and collapsed straight onto the ground. Some indescribable, mosaic-worthy substance gushed wildly out of Wu Liang's mouth. It flowed recklessly down the corners of his mouth. Jiang Nan covers his face. Bro! Aren't you the real human fountain? Wu Liang. Boundless, aren't you? You collapsed after just 21 bottles? The battle is still ongoing. Meanwhile, a hot pot restaurant's waiter has been frightened. It even attracted a crowd of onlookers. Jiang Nan has already spun 66 bottles. Is this even a human being? Could it be that you've turned into a spirit of a floor drain? What's even scarier is that Yu Shaoqing, sitting across from Jiang Nan, also downed 66 cups. Such a petite and adorable girl can drink this much? Is this a table full of immortals? And this time, Jiang Nan ordered 10 bottles of Nulanchen. 10 bottles of Red Star Erguotu. Then he said to the waiter, I have to say, your hot pot dipping sauce is a bit salty, huh? Saying that, he twisted open a bottle of Erguotu, picked up the straw nearby and stuck it in. Just like drinking bubble tea. A bite of beef, a sip of Erguotu. Waiter. F******, your second granduncle. This is freaking baijiu. Are you seriously drinking it like plain water? Others drink baijiu with a twisted face, hissing and gasping from the spiciness. Are you seriously drinking with a straw? Xia Yao looked as if she had seen a ghost. Hey, hey, hey! This has already gone beyond the realm of human capability, hasn't it? If this keeps up, I'm definitely going to lose. Couldn't help but pull a long face and say, I admire no one but you. But we still have little fish. The task of taking down Xiaonan is all yours. Yu Qingqing looked serious. I'll do my best. Little did they know, Yu Qingqing, as a mukbang host, was extraordinarily gifted. Her superpower was none other than eating. She could convert everything she ate into energy stored in her body. All these years, she's never been afraid of anyone when it comes to drinking. But it's the first time encountering someone like Jiang Nan. A match between equals. The livestream viewers are already panicking. Drinking baijiu with a straw? Chugging beer straight from the bottle? Truly a show of brilliance. Jiang Nan is not human. He's a god. Spun 107 bottles. Didn't go to the bathroom even once. Iron bladder. King of the iron bladder. Where did all that alcohol go? Am I the only one who noticed the big guy lying on the ground like a fountain? Our little fish might be in trouble. So this is how drinking is supposed to be done. Little did they know, Jiang Nan wasn't afraid at all. In fact, he even felt like laughing a bit. Want to take me down? No way. Because he didn't drink at all. A space wormhole opens in his mouth and another outside the hot pot restaurant. Let alone drinking alcohol. Jiangnan can drink down an entire reservoir. Meanwhile, in the alley outside the hot pot restaurant, Bald Chang was patrolling his territory with 7 or 8 underlings. He couldn't make it in the night market area. He finally managed to switch to a new territory, passing by the hot pot restaurant downstairs. A stream of thick yellow liquid with white foam splashed all over him and his little buddy. Whoa, what the hell? What the heck is this crap? Bald Chang and a few of his underlings hurriedly dodged in fright. Looking up, from the private room on the second floor of the hot pot restaurant, a yellow stream gushed down, splashing onto the ground, even foaming. Bald Chang and his underlings all wore expressions of terror. This dammit, which bastard got drunk? Not even going to the toilet, just dumping it out the window? How dare he mess with my big bro? Twist his damn thing off. How much did he drink to end up like this? So yellow? Damn, he's really fired up. A few underlings were filled with righteous indignation, brimming with anger, watching as the yellow stream of water suddenly turned white, then turned back to yellow. What kind of operation is this? Can it automatically adjust the hue? A young man licked his lips and asked doubtfully, "Boss, this taste seems off." As soon as he said this, everyone looked at him in shock. You actually licked it to see what it tastes like? No way? The taste is off? What? What's the normal taste supposed to be? Have you tried it or what? That young man looked confused. It tasted like beer. But Bald Strong was furious. Walking down the street, and someone actually sprayed him? Not to mention being drenched. And in such a yellow color? At that moment, anger surged in his heart. Damn it! Get him! With that, he led a group of underlings into the hot pot restaurant, aggressively heading straight to the private room on the second floor. Bang! A blonde-haired underling kicked the private room door open with one swift motion. He cursed, "Speak! Which bastard dared to mess with my boss?" The entire private room fell silent for a moment. Jiangnan turned around and looked back, frowning slightly. Still holding a straw and the bottle of ergotu. That underling had a smug look on his face. Yes. The whole place fell silent. That's exactly the effect we wanted. Couldn't help but turn to look at Bald Strong. That means, look. Big brother. Am I loyal enough as your little brother? Huh, what the heck? Where's my big brother? Blondie was stunned. Then he looked down. Bald Strong was kneeling on the ground, sweating profusely, with an expression that was almost on the verge of tears. And the few brothers who came along with Bald Strong were all kneeling on the ground as well. Blondie? What's going on? Yellow Hair was dumbfounded. How come he just finished talking tough and ended up kneeling on the ground? And they all knelt? Yellow Hair was new and didn't know Jiangnan at all, completely stunned at the moment. Is this how fights are handled now? Who kneels on the ground more desperately? Meanwhile, Bald Strong was frantically signaling to Yellow Hair. Seeing him frozen in place, he wasted no time and pulled him down to kneel on the ground. In the private room, Xia Yao and Zhong Yingxue were also momentarily stunned. What's going on? We were just eating here when a group of burly men stormed in aggressively. With a snap, they dropped to their knees. It was decisiveness at its finest. Bald Strong stammered nervously. So, South bro. Ha! Happy New Year? Jiangnan's face darkened. It's only July. Your family celebrates the New Year pretty early, huh? Bald Chang's face turned beet red, truly at a loss for words. For a moment, all eyes in the private room focused on Jiangnan. This burly man with a face full of flesh and a shiny bald head doesn't look like a good person at all. When walking outside, others would avoid him at all costs. Yet he calls Jiangnan brother Nan? And is this scared out of his wits? For a moment, all eyes on Jiangnan carried a hint of amazement. At this moment, Jiangnan also looked guilty. Damn! Did the spatial wormhole spray wine onto Bald Chang and the others? Could my luck get any worse? Letting Zhou Yuqing see the water running at home almost turned into a mother-daughter spectacle. Hit the mark again this time? This absolutely cannot be known by Xia Yao. Otherwise, his brilliant and heroic image would completely collapse. Wouldn't it be strangled to death? To be honest, feeling a bit panicked, but still calmly said, "What do you want from me?" Bald Strong's head was about to explode. Finally came up with an excuse and quickly said with a smile, "I heard Brother Nan was coming to eat. How could I let you pay on my turf? I specifically came to settle the bill for you." Jiang Nan's eyes lit up. Not bad. This bald guy has gotten smarter. Progress. Progress. Xia Yao was stunned. Rushing in so aggressively, dropping to their knees right away, all just to settle the bill? This level of sincerity is just too much. Then, the usual rules? Bald Chang responded as if granted amnesty. Understood. We all understand. Speaking of which, he quickly got up, a group of strong men moving in perfect unison. Standing on one leg like a golden rooster, holding his earlobes with both hands, forcing an awkward smile on his face. Hopping downstairs to settle the bill. Xia Yao? Zhongning Xue? Yu Qingqing? Jiangnan let out a long sigh of relief, glad nothing was exposed. Come on. Let's keep drinking. Downstairs, Bald Chang and the others went to settle the bill for Jiangnan and his group. Hello, sir, the total consumption for private room number 02 is 3,888 yuan. Bald Chang. What the heck? 6 people ate for 3,800? Is this a scam restaurant? The waiter gave a wry smile. Sir, take a look at the bill. Bald Strong took a glance. Oh my goodness. 374 bottles of beer? 20 bottles of liquor? Still a person? Did you guys take a bath with beer? Can I put it on credit? The waiter looked utterly disdainful. What do you think? Finally, Yu Qingqing also admitted defeat. She had reached her limit. Her pretty face flushed deep red as she murmured in a dreamy tone that she couldn't drink anymore. The way she tilted her head and stared at Jiangnan was absolutely adorable. Jiangnan burst into loud laughter. Ha ha, who else? The live stream chat was flooded with comments. Remember, when drinking outside, never be the last one to fall. Nanshan, oh Nanshan, you're still too inexperienced. Don't even think about sleeping tonight. Carry the bodies one by one. At this moment, Jiangnan looked at the table full of people who couldn't take care of themselves and fell into silence. Sure enough, I am still too young. First, I sent Wu Liang and Tang Qianya home. Then I came back and fussed over Yu Qingqing. Ended up taking selfies with her all the way in the back seat of the taxi. Then started dropping off Zhongning Xue and Xia Yao. Zhongning Xue was just a bit dazed, still manageable. But Xia Yao completely collapsed as soon as she got out in the wind. The whole person collapsed into Jiangnan's arms. In the taxi, Zhongning Xue quietly leaned on Jiangnan's shoulder. The scent of shampoo kept wafting into Jiangnan's nose. On the other side, Xia Yao was in a half-dead state, her hair all messy. Xiaonan, open your mouth and catch it. I'm about to throw up. Jiangnan? Damn. It's over, isn't it? Your true nature is exposed, huh? You heartless wolf. Hold it in for me. Xia Yao suddenly straightened her expression and asked the driver, Sir, do you believe in love? Driver, throwing up in the car costs 200. No bargaining. Xia Yao? Jiangnan was laughing so hard. The driver sure has experience. Heartless chatterbox. Zhongning Xue covered her mouth and chuckled, looking at Jiangnan's profile, and softly said, Xiaonan, move in and live with Xia Yao and me. I've already discussed it with her. I was planning to tell you during dinner. Jiangnan's eyes widened, his body stiffened. What the heck? Living together? Happiness came too fast just like a tornado? This doesn't seem right. Zhongning Xue's pretty face turned even redder. No, it's not what you think. There are plenty of rooms at home. You can stay downstairs. The two of us will stay upstairs. Besides, you're coming to Songjiang Lingwu next semester. The rented place is too far from school, and it's inconvenient for commuting. And we're teaming up again, so it's better if you come over. Jiangnan fell into deep thought. She explained a lot. She really wanted Jiangnan to move over. Zhongning Xue gently held Jiangnan's hand. After all these years, you should have a home. Jiangnan listened, and his nose suddenly tingled with emotion. Home? For someone who grew up in an orphanage, the word home felt too distant. Even after leaving the orphanage, he had always rented a place to live on his own. And now, was he finally going to have a home of his own? Then he smiled and said, All right, I'll move. But I don't have money to pay the rent. Zhongning Xue rolled her eyes at Jiangnan. You're so cheeky. The taxi made its way to Oasis Villa. A 2-story villa, an open-air balcony, huge floor-to-ceiling windows, and even a swimming pool? Simply exquisite to the extreme. After settling Xia Yao, Zhongning Xue also lay on the bed, feeling utterly drowsy. Jiangnan was about to leave but was suddenly grabbed by Zhongning Xue by the clothes. Your room is downstairs. Jiangnan grinned at her, and downstairs, he found his room. A big bed, wardrobe, desk with a computer, all arranged very cozily. There was even an old photo placed on the bedside table, already slightly yellowed. The photo shows Jiangnan at about 7 or 8 years old, with a round little face covered in mud. Holding a wooden stick in hand, wearing a cape made from a red bedsheet, looking so proud. There's even a band-aid stuck on the bridge of the nose. Next to him, Zhou Ningxue, dressed in a floral dress, stood quietly by his side, smiling brightly. On her head was a flower crown, which Jiang Nan had made for her. This was taken when the two of them were children at the orphanage. There's only this one photo. Zhou Ningxue took nothing with her when she was taken away by the Zhong family, except for this photo. Who would have thought that after all these years, she still kept it? Gently stroking the photo, Jiang Nan's eyes grew slightly moist. Murmuring, do I finally have a home too? Jiang Nan was just feeling emotional over here. Then came a loud clang from upstairs, and Jiang Nan rolled his eyes. Can it ever be a bit quieter? He made his way to Xia Yao's room. She somehow fell asleep without taking off her shoes, without changing her pajamas, and with her hair looking like a bird's nest. At this moment, half of her body was hanging off the bed, while her lower half was still on it. After some effort, she was finally carried back onto the bed. Leaving Xia Yao's room, she made her way to the bathroom. Looking at the oversized luxurious bathtub, Jiang Nan nodded in satisfaction. Without a second thought, he filled it up with strength potion. He jumped in and enjoyed a delightful soak, relishing the pleasure brought by the enhancement of his physical condition. Not to mention, just the physique-boosting effect brought by the strength alone. It has already made his physical strength comparable to that of a beastly spirit warrior of the same level. It's even significantly stronger, as the effects can be seen from the battles in the Tianqi spirit ruins. If drinking Dali didn't cause baldness, Jiang Nan would drink it every day. However, it didn't take long. A loud bang was heard again from upstairs. Jiang Nan, with a darkened face and reluctance, climbed out of the bathtub and went to Xia Yao's room once more, only to find that Xia Yao, who had been on the bed just moments ago, had already fallen to the floor and was almost rolling under the bed. 10 minutes later, Jiang Nan came out of her room, drenched in sweat, and clapped his hands. Swear to the heavens. If I let you drink again, I'm not human. After a whole night of commotion, Jiang Nan didn't feel like taking a shower anymore. Exhausted, he fell asleep as soon as he returned to his room. The next morning, Zhou Ningxue woke up from her sleep and rubbed her aching head. The villa was quiet, everyone was still asleep. So she decided to take a shower to start a wonderful day. She arrived at the bathroom and found a tub filled with bathwater. Under the morning sunlight, it shimmered and rippled, and it wasn't cold. Her delicate brows furrowed slightly. Did Xiaonan prepare this for me? He. So thoughtful. She shed all her outer garments and slipped right in. After a while, her pretty face began to show astonishment, because she could feel that there was a continuous force in the water improving her body, enhancing her physical fitness in all aspects. It must be noted that the long-range attack power of elemental systems can be extremely formidable, but her body was extremely fragile, and she feared close combat the most. And this bathwater could actually directly enhance physical fitness? Isn't this a bit too miraculous? She looked utterly astonished. What kind of water is this? Why does it have such a magical effect? Amazing! Physical fitness is extremely important for spiritual warriors. For spiritual warriors with body enhancement abilities, it's relatively easier, but for someone like her with elemental abilities, improving physical fitness is incredibly difficult. Yet this bathwater has effortlessly achieved it. This is undoubtedly a huge boost to her strength. Suppressing the excitement in her heart, she soaked for half an hour until she felt her body was almost saturated. She quickly wrapped herself in a bathrobe and ran towards Xia Yao's room. Xiao Yao, come and try this. It's so amazing. As soon as she opened the door to Xia Yao's room, she was stunned. Xia Yao was wrapped in a quilt like a big zongzi, resembling a spring roll. She was tightly tied to the bed, with ropes wrapped around her again and again. What happened last night? Xia Yao woke up to the noise, only to find herself sealed, her face full of terror. She twisted her body, but still couldn't break free. It was clear how tightly Jiang Nan had tied her last night. At this moment, she finally recalled fragments of what happened last night. Did I fall off the bed several times, and Jiang Nan put me back? Tied me up like this? It shows just how desperate Jiang Nan was last night. Did he see my careless sleeping posture? Wow. Thinking of this, Xia Yao was practically dying of embarrassment. Her face turned as red as a big apple. What happened last night? Xia Yao looked guilty, and nothing. She quickly changed the subject. What did Xue want to see me about? Zhou Ningxue said excitedly, "Oh right, Xiao Yao, you have to try it. The bathwater Xiaonan prepared can actually improve physical fitness." Xia Yao? Taking a bath can improve physical fitness? Is it really that magical? Zhou Ningxue went up to unseal her and pulled her to the bathroom. Looking at the shimmering bathwater in the tub, Zhou Ningxue urged, "Hurry up and try it. I don't know if it still works. I'll wait for you outside." Xia Yao looked skeptical. But Zhou Ningxue didn't seem like she was lying. Just happened that she didn't take a shower before bed last night, so Xia Yao wanted to relax properly. She stripped completely and soaked herself in the bathtub. With a look of pure enjoyment, she even started humming a little tune. Soon after, she felt a gradual improvement in her physical condition. She was shocked. As a Bronze 7 star, her ability is Beast Transformation, with extremely strong physical qualities. She originally just wanted to give it a try, but she didn't expect it to actually improve. How amazing! Xia Yao has become happier. She splashes the water, gently brushing it over her skin. She feels amazing. She even placed a few little yellow ducks on the water to play. But just as her gaze continued downward, her movements suddenly froze. She thought she was seeing things and rubbed her eyes. She realized she hadn't seen wrong. Xia Yao? Ah! 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 With a sharp scream, Xia Yao jumped straight out of the bathtub. Her eyes filled with fear and anger, she quickly wrapped herself in a bathrobe and stormed out of the bathroom like the wind. She headed straight for Jiang Nan's room. Zhou Ningxue heard Xia Yao scream and thought something had happened. She ended up seeing Xia Yao kick open Jiang Nan's room door. Then, like a fierce tiger pouncing on its prey, she pinned Jiang Nan to the ground. Both hands grabbed Jiang Nan's neck, her face full of resentment, desperately shaking with all his might, shouting, "Ah! I'll strangle you! I'll strangle you! It's gone! You pay me back! It's all gone!" Jiang Nan, who was in the middle of a sweet dream, suddenly woke up with a start. As a result, I was choked to the point of rolling my eyes back, completely unable to breathe, and instinctively kicked my legs. I almost got shaken out of my soul. Jiang Nan? What on earth is all gone? I'm so confused right now. In cartoons, shouldn't girls wake boys up very gently? Why is she grabbing his neck and shaking him? A physical alarm clock? Zhou Ningxue, who had followed along the whole way, looked completely bewildered. It seemed Jiang Nan was about to be choked unconscious. He couldn't help but hurriedly stop her, saying, "Xiao Yao? What's wrong? Didn't your physical fitness improve?" Xiao Yao looked furious, still gripping Jiang Nan tightly without letting go. "It did improve. But it's all gone. There's nothing left at all. Jiang Nan, go to hell." Saying this, she grabbed Jiang Nan's neck and shook him wildly. Zhou Ningxue was stunned and said, "What's gone?" "Xia Yao, arg." Her face also turned red. How could she say it out loud? At this moment, Jiang Nan finally realized something. Looking at the two stunning beauties in front of him, still wrapped in bathrobes, Jiang Nan's expression gradually turned to one of terror. Subconsciously glanced at Xia Yao. Couldn't help but swallow and say, You two didn't use the water in that bathtub to take a bath, did you? Damn. Wow, damn. Something big has happened. Bathing in the powerful potion will make you bald. No hair below the eyebrows? Could it be that Xia Yao got affected? But, ha 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 ha. Jiang Nan really couldn't hold it in. Sitting on the bed, clutching his stomach and laughing hysterically. Tears were streaming down from laughing. Xia Yao's pretty face was as red as a ripe apple, clutching her bathrobe tightly. She was so angry her teeth were itching. Like a frenzied mad dog. Clearly, Jiang Nan knows what he's lost. Absolutely mortified. Zhou Ningxue looked utterly confused and couldn't help but ask, "Xiao Yao, what exactly is gone?" Xia Yao glared at Jiang Nan in shame and anger, too embarrassed to say it out loud. She leaned over to whisper in Zhou Ningxue's ear. "Gurgle gurgle gurgle, it's all gone." Zhou Ningxue's pretty face also flushed red in an instant. Immediately, with a puzzled expression, why am I fine?" Jiang Nan was also stunned. The effect of the strength potion is beyond doubt. Enhancing physical fitness is real. Balding is real too. But Zhou Ningxue also took a bath, and it was even. She bathed first. Why is she fine? Xia Yao rolled her eyes at Zhou Ningxue. "Oh, come on, you didn't have it to begin with." Jiang Nan also looked at Zhou Ningxue, and then their gaze gradually became strange. There wasn't one to begin with? Could it be that Xue? It seems like I've stumbled upon some incredible secret. Zhou Ningxue's pretty face turned crimson like blood as she quickly covered Xia Yao's mouth. Having finally broken free from the restraint, Xia Yao naturally had no intention of letting Jiang Nan off the hook. She immediately went for a full-on chokehold. "Speak! Did you do it on purpose? You're so bad." Jiang Nan looked innocent, struggling for a moment. "How would I dare? You made it yourself, it's not like I told you to. Gone is gone, huh? Xiaoyao angrily said. What do you mean gone is gone? It's not even you, The next moment, both of their gazes focused on Jiang Nan. Jiang Nan had soaked too, so wouldn't he also be? Looking at the two people's expressions, Jiang Nan shivered inside. Oh no, my little secret has been discovered again. If this keeps happening, my secret will be known to everyone. Xiaoyao chuckled, so you're one too? TSK little rascal. Go ahead, what should we do about this? There's nothing a white rabbit creamy candy can't solve, I'm telling you. Oh wait. 2. Half an hour later. Jiang Nan sat on the bed, kneeling with a face full of grievance. At this moment, Zhou Ningxue sat on the chair with a look of complete satisfaction. One person had a supreme beauty pill in their mouth and another one tucked in their pocket. Zhou Ningxue, spill it. What's going on? Xiaoyao, confess honestly. Jiang Nan looked guilty. This thing is called strength potion. If you drink it, your physical abilities will increase tenfold. It lasts for 3 days, but the price is baldness. Using it for a bath can permanently enhance physical abilities, but you already know the consequences. At this moment, Xiaoyao and Zhou Ningxue both had their mouths slightly open, their faces full of astonishment. Is it really that amazing? Then look at Jiang Nan's aggrieved little expression. Probably also a victim of the powerful potion. Jiang Nan felt a wave of relief in his heart. Fortunately, the two of them didn't get it in their mouths while bathing. Otherwise, I would definitely have died in the house today. Xiaoyao pouted. Starting today, the two of us will soak in the strong potion every day. Got it? Jiang Nan was taken aback. Are you sure? Xiaoyao rolled her eyes. It's already gone anyway, what is there to be afraid of? Jiang Nan chuckled. You sure know how to let go. You still dare to say that. Zhou Ningxue looked serious. This matter must be kept secret among the three of us. Jiang Nan, are you talking about Dolly's matter, or the all-gone matter? Zhou Ningxue's pretty face turned red, and she glared fiercely at Jiang Nan. What do you think? Both must be kept secret. Jiang Nan chuckled. So it becomes our little secret, huh? Zhou Ningxue didn't suffer any loss. Xiaoyao, on the other hand, was so angry her teeth itched. Just thinking about it. Even the white rabbit milk candy in her mouth didn't taste sweet anymore. Clean up later and accompany Xiaonan to move. Tomorrow is Grandpa Zhong's birthday banquet. All of us need to make an appearance. Jiang Nan was stunned. Grandpa Zhong's birthday banquet? He actually wanted to go. Jiang Nan had always been curious about the Zhong family. It's just that due to Luo Tianxiang, the impression of the Zhong family has never been very good. In the afternoon, Xiaoyao drove Zhou Ningxue and Jiang Nan to the place he rented. A Mercedes G was parked at the entrance of the alley, attracting quite a bit of attention from the elderly. The two women followed Jiang Nan into the house. Looking at the small room of less than 20 square meters, it was tidied up neatly by Jiang Nan. Fell silent involuntarily. Has he been living like this these past few years? The gaze toward Jiang Nan was filled with a maternal glow. Zhou Ningxue's face was gentle. Don't worry, Xiaonan. I will make sure you live a good life. Xiaoyao patted his head. Xiaonan, don't be afraid. From now on, I'll protect you. Jiang Nan? What's wrong with me? Have I been pitted to this extent? As expected. Women are all overthinkers. Self-strategy type personality. For Jiang Nan, who has an alternate dimension, moving is quite convenient, and besides, there's not much to pack. After greeting Aunt Zhou, Jiang Nan moved out. Zhou Yuqing was heartbroken for a long time and kept inviting Jiang Nan to come back often for meals at home. The small bungalow where he had lived for 3 years, Jiang Nan stood at the door and looked at it for a long, long time. Then he broke into a radiant smile. Let's go. The next day. Zhou Ningxue had been busy all day, preparing for the birthday banquet of Old Master Zhong. As for Xiaoyao, her family background was extremely influential and had countless ties with the Zhong family. Naturally, attendance was also required. Jiang Nan spent the whole day tidying up the room, arranging the room to suit their own preferences. In the afternoon, they finally had some free time. Get ready to absorb a wave of spirit pearls and level up. But then the door was suddenly opened. Zhou Ningxue appeared in a white evening gown, her black hair elegantly pinned up. She looked just like a noble white swan. So beautiful it makes one uneasy. Jiang Nan stared blankly for a long time, then grinned. Shui is really beautiful. Zhou Ningxue chuckled. You're the only one who knows how to flatter. Hurry up and get ready, the banquet is about to start. Xiaoyao suddenly popped out from the side. Rarely serious for once, she was extremely bold in a black evening gown, with a large expanse of her fair, beautiful back exposed. Coupled with her short silver hair, it was truly a feast for the eyes. Xia Yao, you'll drive later, okay? What I'm wearing isn't convenient. Jiang Nan, okay. Let's go. Saying this, he got out of bed, slipped on his slippers, and walked out the door. Xia Yao and Zhong Yingxue were both stunned. Wait, are you going out dressed like that? All they saw was Jiang Nan in big shorts and little slippers. Add a white t-shirt with a chibi-style character printed on it. What's wrong? Is there a problem? Zhong Yingxue smiled wryly. The problem is huge. Dressed like this, you probably won't even be able to enter the hotel. Xia Yao said, I think I have a dress that came as a gift with a car purchase. I'll go get it for you. Try it on and see if it fits. And so, 10 minutes later, Jiang Nan stood in front of the two, dressed in a black suit and formal attire. A cynical charm, coupled with an impressive height, and that ceiling-touching level of good looks. Simply so handsome it's mind-blowing. Still quite dashing with a butterfly bow tie. There's even a white handkerchief tucked in the chest pocket. Zhong Yingxue and Xia Yao both nodded in satisfaction. Young man, you look pretty good all dressed up. Awesome, let's go. Jiang Nan felt extremely uncomfortable. No matter how he wore it, it felt awkward. How could it compare to his own big shorts and small t-shirt? This time, Xia Yao didn't drive the Mercedes G. Instead, he tossed Jiang Nan a Rolls-Royce Phantom car key. Jiang Nan, sitting in the car, touched the steering wheel. Skill triggered. Driving, beginner LV0. Add skill points, 100. Skill upgraded. Driving, proficient LV0. Accompanied by the roar of the engine, little golden Feitian weaved through the bustling streets. Xia Yao was stunned. Xiao Nan, you really know how to drive? Didn't you say you don't have a license? She had originally planned to make things difficult for Jiang Nan, to fiercely take revenge on him for making her disappear. Didn't expect Jiang Nan would actually start? Zhong Yingxue also looked curious. When did you learn it? Jiang Nan, there's nothing I can't do. Just learned it. Xia Yao pouted, humph, bragging. Zhong Yingxue chuckled secretly, looking at it this way, you really do look like a driver. A driver as handsome as me? You should count yourself lucky. They arrived at Jiangqing Century Hotel. Zhong Yingxue and Xia Yao had just gotten out of the car. It immediately caught everyone's attention. Look! Look! These two are just too beautiful. I can't take my eyes off them for even a moment. Miss Zhong, the young lady of the Xia family, TSK. They're so stunning, it's unbelievable. Whoa! Even the driver is this handsome? Xia Yao and Zhong Yingxue didn't want to be surrounded by so many people, so they went ahead first. Meanwhile, Jiang Nan had just parked the car. After getting out and taking just a couple of steps, he saw a man with curly hair, dressed in a white suit, and wearing gold-rimmed glasses walking over with a delicate demeanor. Glancing at Jiang Nan also glanced back at him. The air remained still for a full 10 seconds. Then the effeminate man handed over the car keys in his hand. With a light press, the nearby Porsche 911's headlights flashed once. Here you go. Jiang Nan's eyes widened. Damn. I really don't understand the world of the rich. Giving away a sports car right after meeting? Just because I took one more look at you in the crowd? Wow. That's freaking awesome. Even if I'm a bit too handsome and you're captivated by my looks. It shouldn't be like this, right? Jiang Nan shyly said, This doesn't seem right. They are sincerely giving it. Jiang Nan feels embarrassed to accept it. The effeminate man said, Why are you making such a fuss? Saying this, he shoved the key into Jiang Nan's hand. Jiang Nan? Is this the kind of happiness rich people have? Awesome. The key has already been shoved into his hand. Why not? Then he put the key in his pocket. Walking while sighing with emotion. Walking along and suddenly someone gives him a car? Awesome. Didn't take a few steps. A woman with the appearance of a noble lady saw Jiang Nan and, without a word, threw the car keys at him. Jiang Nan? Pressed the key, a Lamborghini Aventador? What the heck is going on here? Is your money blown in by the wind, you rich people? You see someone handsome and just give them a car? After walking a few more steps, a pot-bellied man tossed Jiang Nan another set of keys. BMW X7? Bro, this won't do. Others are gifting supercars. And you're just giving a lousy BMW. Gotta admit, it's a bit of a downgrade. But still, it's a token of goodwill, so Jiang Nan accepted it with peace of mind. By the time Jiang Nan walked out of the parking lot, he had 17 car keys in his pocket. Looking emotional. Living off good looks is truly delightful. When there's some free time, attend a few more banquets, then open a second-hand car dealership. Simply wonderful. Just as Jiangnan was about to enter the hotel, his eyes glanced to the side. Suddenly saw a waiter wearing an evening gown almost identical to mine, also wearing a bow tie, with a white handkerchief in the pocket, smiling as they greeted guests, taking car keys from their hands, then headed to the parking lot to park the car. After a while, the waiter came back, looking confused and said, "What's going on? The parking lot is completely jammed. More than a dozen cars are stuck at the entrance. Who's in charge of that area?" Jiangnan looked at the 17 car keys in his hand. His face turned completely dark. Damn, are they all treating me like a valet? Damn, do they have to be this blind? Have you ever seen such a handsome valet? Are those two big eyes on their faces just for breathing? Jiangnan thought this group had some kind of weird fetish. They gave away a car as soon as they met. Xia Yao. You scammer. What kind of lousy clothes are these? Isn't it exactly the same? Jiangnan yanked off the bow tie and the white cloth from the pocket, then threw them into the trash can. He immediately found the lost and found section in the guard room and dumped all 17 car keys onto the table. The old guard was dumbfounded. What the heck? What's going on? Jiangnan was full of resentment. Someone else lost them, I just picked them up. The security guard lost 17 keys at once? You're not one of those roadside keymakers, are you? Jiangnan glared. A waiter for a moment? Will you be making keys in a bit? Is it not over yet? They're really bad at losing things as a group, huh? Resentment value from the gatekeeper grandpa plus 666. Jiangnan didn't care about any of that and went straight into the hotel. As more and more guests arrived, the parking lot was a mess, completely jammed. The hotel manager was going crazy with anxiety, looking everywhere for someone, asking where the car keys went. They had no choice but to send someone to contact the car owners. The car owners were also completely baffled. Didn't they just hand the car keys to the valet a moment ago? Could it be that they encountered a car thief? They all rushed out. Then they saw the parking lot jammed like a pot of porridge. 17 car owners stood in the wind, utterly bewildered. After bustling around for half a day, they finally discovered that the car keys had been handed over to the lost and found. The hotel manager's face turned dark. This group of people cursed. Who the heck did this? So inconsiderate. Took the car keys but didn't park? Did they put it in the lost and found? What kind of ridiculous move is this? Are they even human? That's so despicable. Better not let me run into that guy. I remember it was a handsome young guy with a super bright smile. Damn. It's freaking him. These car owners never expected to encounter such a ridiculous situation. At this moment, Jiangnan, who had arrived at the banquet hall, was eating pastries. Resentment value from Gao Jin plus 1000. Resentment value from Gu Beihai plus 1000. From the resentment value list is refreshing like crazy. Jiangnan is delighted. Feeling much more comfortable inside. At least it's not without any gains. The banquet hall is very large and magnificently luxurious. They were all elegantly dressed men and women, exuding an air of sophistication. However, there was no sign of Zhou Ningxue, probably busy welcoming guests. Jiangnan didn't care much about it anyway, as he was just here for the free food. As long as there's food, it's fine. Currently enjoying a delicious mousse strawberry sundae. A young lady in an elegant evening gown walks by. Her black hair is styled up, her makeup is exquisite, she looks around 20 years old, and her gaze sweeps back and forth among the sundaes. Finally, having chosen the target, he couldn't help but lick his lips. Hello, could you help me bring that mango sundae over? Thank you. Jiangnan glanced at her. He handed her the mango sundae, and she lowered her head, eating it in small bites with a spoon. From time to time, he glanced at Jiangnan, with a look as if he wanted to say something but hesitated. Finally, he mustered up the courage and said, "Can you eat this too, Jiangnan? Why can't I eat it?" The young lady whispered, "Aren't you afraid of being discovered?" Jiangnan glared. Damn. What's wrong with me eating a sundae? Is it against the law or something? And why are you speaking so quietly? Miss, did you misunderstand something? Jiangnan looked furious and took the last mango sundae on the table. Not only will I eat it, I'll eat too. The young lady was stunned to find that the mango sundae she loved had been taken by Jiangnan. Couldn't help but pout. Are waiters nowadays all this tough? Resentment value from Gong Xiaoyu plus 333. Finally found a quiet place. Jiangnan is enjoying a mango sundae. Gotta admit, that Gong Xiaoyu has good taste. Mango is better than strawberry. Then a waiter holding a tray came over, staring wide-eyed at Jiangnan. Whoa, dude, take it easy, you can't just steal food so blatantly. Jiangnan? I secretly eat your granduncle's food. Just as he was about to reply, the waiter handed the tray to Jiang Nan. Stop eating. We're short-staffed. Hurry up and deliver the drinks. Jiang Nan looked at the tray in his hands, with 4 glasses of wine and a bottle of champagne on it, completely dumbfounded. So I'm definitely a waiter today, huh? Damn. Isn't this a bit much? At least you could freaking pay me a salary or something. Jiang Nan was just about to put the tray down. A young man and woman walked hand in hand toward Jiang Nan. It was that effeminate man. Waiter. Refill. The effeminate man was also stunned when he saw Jiang Nan. Isn't this the jerk who just sent all the car keys to the lost and found? Jiang Nan's eyes widened, and a surge of anger instantly rose in his chest. He glanced at the effeminate man's glass, which still had half a glass of champagne. Still this much left? Refill my ass. Snatched it away in one grab and drank it straight up. Then, under the horrified gazes of the effeminate man and the woman, drank all 4 glasses of wine and a bottle of champagne from the tray. I'll refill your damn glass. Hick. Is it never ending? Attending a banquet by myself is way too tough, isn't it? And I even have to moonlight as a waiter? Xia Yao. Get over here. I promise I won't beat you to death. The effeminate man adjusted his gold-rimmed glasses and said angrily, Are you courting death? Do you believe I can make you disappear from Jiangqing tonight? Jiang Nan curled his lips. Been playing too much match and eliminate? Always eliminating this, eliminating that? You. The effeminate man was about to speak when the girl beside him grabbed his arm. This is the Zhong family's banquet, don't cause trouble. She then turned her gaze to Jiang Nan, stooping to the level of someone like this is beneath you. Deal with him later. The effeminate man squinted and said, I'll let you off for now. Just you wait. Resentment value from Gao Jin plus 1,000. Jiang Nan held a bottle of wine and said with a bright smile, Why are you leaving? Weren't you asking for a refill? Let me top you up. But the gentleman was taken away by that woman, and Jiang Nan looked regretful. He originally wanted to teach him a lesson, to let him understand what red really means. What a pity there was no chance. Looking at his own suit, Jiang Nan decided to take it off. Otherwise, I might not be able to eat dinner tonight. Buttoning up properly. In the hall, the gaze of a girl in tattered clothes involuntarily fell on Jiang Nan. She was wearing a diamond-studded evening gown, sparkling like starlight, and was undoubtedly the center of attention. Her figure was extremely tall and curvaceous, with sun-kissed skin and delicate features, an absolute feast for the eyes. Many gentlemen in the crowd had their gazes lingering on her, yet none dared to stare for too long. The young woman seemed completely indifferent to the attention, striding confidently toward Jiang Nan. Her high heels clicked against the ground, producing a rhythmic tapping sound. Jiang Nan was fastening the button when he suddenly found his vision darkened. He looked up and was startled. He saw the young lady standing very close to him, so close that Jiang Nan could even catch the fragrance emanating from her. What's going on? Jiang Nan was just about to step back. The young lady raised her small hand and gently caressed Jiang Nan's cheek. Her large eyes shimmered with a soft light as she leaned in completely, one hand propped against the wall. Jiang Nan? Damn! I just got cabot in Ed? She leaned in very close and softly exhaled near Jiang Nan's ear. 11 p.m. tonight. Room 69, I'll be waiting for you. Be smart, don't let big sis down. As she spoke, she even blew a breath near Jiang Nan's ear. He immediately felt an itch in his ear, sending a tingling numbness through his bones and flesh. Jiang Nan shivered and was about to push her away. But the girl left as lightly as a dragonfly skimming the water. She patted Jiang Nan's chest, gave a knowing smile, and just left. Jiang Nan? Mom! Someone took advantage of me. Flirting with me. Wall slam me. Even blowing air. This woman is so full of herself. Flipping through the pocket. 3,000 yuan wrapped around a room card? It was exactly what that girl had just slipped in. Jiang Nan's expression turned serious. Forget about taking off clothes now. This waiter. I'm determined today. The service must be top-notch. Guaranteed satisfaction. The tan-skinned young lady winked at Jiang Nan and turned to leave. Jiang Nan quickly put on the shirt he had half taken off. A money-making opportunity. 3,000 yuan easily in hand. The waitstaff were so envious their eyes turned red. Damn, why don't good things ever happen to me? You? Forget it. TSK, with a face like that, why be a waiter? Jiang Nan glanced around sneakily and stuffed the money into his pocket. He began his money-making plan. He casually walked up to a young lady and stood still. If there was no reaction, he moved on to the next one. A few were indeed tempted. But that tanned young lady kept staring the whole time. Anyone who dared to approach was met with a fierce glare. The young ladies had no choice but to give up. Jiang Nan. Damn. Do you have to be so protective of your food? Jiang Nan, unwilling to give up, wandered around. Eventually, he set his sights on a young lady showing off her beautiful back. Ahem. The young lady turned around and grabbed Jiang Nan's arm. Xiao Nan. Where have you been? I've been looking for you all day. Jiang Nan? Xia Yao? Awkward. You still have the nerve to say that. Jiang Nan said angrily. Go pour me some wine. Look at the lousy clothes you picked for me. Just wait until we get home, I'll deal with you. Xia Yao couldn't hold back her laughter, her scheme had succeeded. She whispered to Jiang Nan, who told you to mess with me? Jiang Nan. Woman. The waiters in the hall were stunned. Damn. He got her again? The daughter of the Xia family, not someone you can mess with. The tanned young lady also set her sights on Xia Yao, glaring fiercely. Xia Yao looked at Jiang Nan, then at her, puzzled. But she wasn't intimidated in the slightest and glared right back. Xiao Nan, that woman has been staring at you? Jiang Nan felt guilty. Ahem, maybe it's because I'm too handsome. Ugh. Shameless. At this moment, Zhong Yingxue looked at Jiang Nan. Also looking over were Zhong Yingxue's parents. Xia Yao smiled, just in name only. Jiang Nan remained silent. Suddenly, a cold voice rang out, a place like this, does a pauper even deserve to be here? And wearing a waiter's uniform? TSK. Jiang Nan turned around. Luo Tianxiang, dressed in an Armani suit, his eyes full of disdain. Xia Yao's pretty face turned cold. Watch your mouth. Luo Tianxiang sneered. So what if they know? Would the Zhong family even care? This has nothing to do with you. Jiang Nan, all you do is hide behind women. That's all you're capable of. Jiang Nan gave a bright smile. Young Master Luo. Your hair has grown back? Daring to openly poop in the elevator, and still care about saving face? Luo Tianxiang's face turned green. Xia Yao laughed until tears came out. Luo Tianxiang's resentment value plus 1,000. Video threats don't work on me. Go ahead and release it. As long as you dare to come to Songjiang Lingwu, I, Luo Tianxiang, will cripple you. Jiang Nan took out his phone and fiddled with it for a while. Luo Tianxiang, don't you dare respond? What are you doing? Jiang Nan, matter-of-factly, I'm posting a video. Luo Tianxiang? Damn. Really sent it? Resentment value plus 1,000. You dare. Jiang Nan pouted. Sister Xia Yao, this person made me send it. Luo Tianxiang, red-eyed, wants to grab the phone. Jiang Nan hugged Xia Yao and teleported instantly. Luo Tianxiang. TSK. Just you wait. Quickly made a call for help. Jiang Nan held Xia Yao as they moved to the dining table. Xia Yao exclaimed excitedly, wow. Teleportation. So thrilling. Jiang Nan, I just love how you look like you've never seen the world. Xia Yao's resentment level plus 999. Don't pinch me. Ouch, ouch. Did you really post the video? Jiang Nan chuckled. No. I have bigger plans for it. Xia Yao excitedly asked, what mischievous idea? Jiang Nan whispered in her ear. Miss Maisei found Luo Tianxiang. Luo Tianxiang, covered in sweat, was making a phone call. His phone ran out of battery, and he was parched. Xiao Xiang, who are you calling? Luo Tianxiang was startled. Cousin? You're back in Australia? You runnin'. I'm asking you a question. Nothing. Do you know that buzzcut handsome guy? Luo Tianxiang gritted his teeth. I know him. I'd recognize him even if he turned to ashes. You runnin', he's not a waiter? Have you ever seen a waiter with bronze 3-star spatial abilities? You runnin' blushed. Awkward. Why are you wearing a waiter's uniform if you're not a waiter? Luo Tianxiang? Why do you blush when I mention Jiang Nan? Could it be that my cousin also? Oh my gosh. Jiang Nan. I won't let this go with you. What did Jiang Nan do to his cousin? Look at you Runin's expression, hesitant to speak. Does being handsome mean you can do whatever you want? Luo Tianxiang is not convinced. Yu Runin is about to lose it. All she can think about is 11 p.m. Yu Runin resentment plus 1,000. Jiang Nan felt her gaze. Yu Runin? Luo Tianxiang's acquaintance? Xia Yao, his cousin, a powerhouse from Australia. What? Interested in her? Jiang Nan, she's interested in me instead. At this moment, the banquet hall was silent. The Zhong couple pushed a wheelchair, and the elderly Mr. Zhong appeared. Over 70 years old, his face full of wrinkles, coughing with his hand covering his mouth. Xia Yao, elder Mr. Zhong, late-stage lung cancer, I'm afraid. Everyone offered birthday congratulations. Zhong Yingxue presented a gift, a sandalwood box, and a star and moon bodhi. Old Master Zhong, my granddaughter is still the best. Xia Yao held Jiang Nan's arm, becoming the center of attention. Grandpa, look at this pair. Starry Lionhead. Jiang Nan, I need to give a gift? No one told me. Old Master Zhong, is this your little boyfriend? Not bad. Jiang Nan? Xia Yao, him? Not my type. Old Master Zhong, that is. Jiang Nan, 5 years ago at the Nancheng orphanage. The one who struck you with a wooden sword, me. The entire audience was stunned. Zhong Yingxue smiled. Old Master Zhong's face darkened. So it was you. Zhong Yingxue, I specifically brought him here to meet you. The waiter was dumbfounded. 17 car owners? Dong Xiaoyu sighed faintly, Wang Bo's resentment plus 666. Luo Tianxiang stepped forward, wishing Old Master Zhong longevity and health. He presented Yen Kong fruit, worth 30 million, capable of curing illnesses. Old Master Zhong, the Luo family is so thoughtful. Luo Tianxiang, Jiang Nan, didn't prepare a birthday gift? Just here for the food and drink? Zhong Yingxue, I brought Xiao Nan with me. Jiang Nan, Grandpa Zhong, I just found out. Zhong Yingxue stepped in to help. Luo Tianxiang, a clown running a street stall. What could he prepare? Scallion pancakes and grilled cold noodles? The crowd mocked. Zhong Yingxue, Xiao Nan has never relied on anyone, you're not allowed to talk about him like that. Jiang Nan smiled, Xiaoxue, don't be angry. Who said I didn't prepare a birthday gift? Break into the celestial pool spirit ruins, battle the golden tier earth violent bear, and bring out a peerless treasure. Luo Tianxiang, hand it over. Otherwise, it's all nonsense. Jiang Nan, I don't allow you to talk about yourself like that. Luo Tianxiang? Luo Tianxiang was about to explode. Jiang Nan always had a comeback. Fine. I want to see what you can bring out. Preparing the Yen Kong fruit. Jiang Nan, this treasure of mine is amazing. It cures all ailments. Super effective. Everyone was curious. Zhong Yingxue blamed herself for not helping Jiang Nan prepare. Xia Yao was curious as well. Exploring the alternate dimension of Jiang Nan. Spatial abilities? Old Master Zhong is shocked. Jiang Nan took out a thumb-sized ginseng baby, malnourished, shriveled, sparse roots, and extremely unappealing. Zhong Yingxue covered her face. Xia Yao was speechless. Zhong family parents, are you teasing a child? Luo Tianxiang mocked, not even enough to fill the gaps between teeth. Jiang Nan, your teeth have such big gaps. Everyone burst into laughter. Xia Yao, are you serious? Luo Tianxiang, what a piece of junk. How can it compare? Did you dig it out of a vegetable garden? Jiang Nan gave a bright smile. What if it turns out to be useful? Luo Tianxiang, if it's useful, I'll eat this table. What if it's useless? Xia Yao, this trick feels familiar. Last time, I fell for it myself. Jiang Nan, if it's useless, I'll kneel on the ground and call you dad. Luo Tianxiang sneered. Old Master Zhong, young man, no need to get upset. I'll take it. Jiang Nan, here, Old Master Zhong. Open your mouth, ah. Old Master Zhong, feeling a bit nervous. Luo Tianxiang, old man, give it a try. If it doesn't work, I have this Yenkong fruit. Old Mr. Zhong, stop causing trouble. I'll eat it, chew, huh? It's a bit sweet? Zhong's father, Dad, how do you feel? Doesn't feel like much. Luo Tianxiang, what about the effect? Jiang Nan, does taking a laxative make you go immediately? There's a process. You know that, right? Luo Tianxiang glared, you. The effeminate man Gao Jin, that lousy ginseng? Disrespecting old Master Zhong? This one, you'll like. Take out the exquisite ring box, a blue diamond, the size of a pigeon egg. Everyone was amazed, the heart of the ocean. A sky-high price of 70 million. Luo Tianxiang's expression was unpleasant. Jiang Nan, a lousy ginseng? You think this thing is good? Such a small diamond, not even a pound? And you have the nerve? Gao Jin was stunned, the Zhong couple were stunned, Zhong Yingxue was astonished. Xia Yao hinted frantically, heart of the ocean. Gao Jin, less than a pound. Your family's diamonds are measured by the pound? Heart of the ocean. Jiang Nan pouted, what's wrong with the heart of the ocean? So stingy, going through all this trouble. I have a bigger one. Pulling out a head-sized diamond from another dimension. Smashing a pit into the marble tabletop. The whole audience was stunned. What the heck? Gao Jin almost popped his eyes out. 5 pounds. Carved into a human head. What the hell? Jiang Nan, please enjoy. What should I call it? Please enjoy. Invincible diamond drill. Gao Jin, seriously? Naming it on the spot? What the heck is invincible diamond drill? Little brother, your naming is a bit too casual. Invincible King Kong Diamond. 5 pounds? Everyone was shocked. Zhong Yingshui and Xia Yao were puzzled. Where did Jiangnan get it? Dug it up from the spirit ruins? Gao Jin sneered, never seen such a jewelry business. The Cullinan diamond, 3,000 carats, $7.5 billion. Who are you trying to fool? Luo Tianxiang, a glass ball, right? Ha ha, guests echoed. Jiangnan, just because you haven't seen it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Gao Jin, whether it's real or fake, you'll know at a glance. Father Zhong appraises the authenticity. Xia Yao panics, is it really glass? Jiangnan, diamond. Father Zhong is shocked, his expression serious, a genuine piece, top quality with no impurities. Such a large single diamond, its value, is immeasurable. Everyone was stunned. Gao Jin's face turned grim. Luo Tianxiang was shocked. Where did Jiangnan get this from? The crowd's expressions changed. Jiangnan, for Old Master Zhong. Old Master Zhong, how much is it worth? Jiangnan, over 200 more pounds. Everyone almost spat blood. Diamonds measured by the pound? Xia Yao was speechless. They've always been measured by the pound. Hey, where did you get them? And over 200 pounds? Jiangnan truly exists. Zhong's father, the Zhong family, has taken note. Jiangnan, twisting off the Vedra's head, over 200 pounds, it's real. Xia Yao proudly glares at Gao Jin and Luo Tianxiang. Old Mr. Zhong, good, good, good. Truly, you can't judge a book by its cover. Jiangnan? What? Zhong, holding a grudge. Luo Tianxiang and Gao Jin are at a loss for words. Yu Shangnan appears, dressed in tattered clothes. Xia Yao covered Jiangnan's eyes, don't look. Jiangnan, what? Why? Yu Shangnan, imperial green jade thumb ring. For the old man. Old man Zhong, good girl. Yu Shangnan squatted down, showing off her figure. Jiangnan, a pound of diamonds to open a finger gap. Xia Yao, no opening. Don't think about bribing me. Yu Shangnan put a thumb ring on Old Master Zhong. Old Master Zhong's eyes widened, his face flushed red. Everyone was stunned. The old master's nose bled profusely. It gushed out with overwhelming force. The wheelchair rolled back, got stuck on the steps, and Grandpa Zhong flipped over. Everyone was stunned, exclaiming, Grandpa Zhong is fierce. Still going strong in old age. Yu Jia, what a beauty. Yu Shangnan felt awkward. Old Master Zhong sprang up like a carp. To hell with age brings strength. What the hell kind of ginseng is this? The after effect is too strong. Zhongshan resentment plus 1,000. Jiangnan chuckled. Serves you right for saying I can't be judged by my appearance. Looking at the rapidly refreshing resentment value list, awesome. Old Master Zhong's nosebleed is gushing. Terrifying. Old Mr. Zhong panicked. Haven't seen this in over 70 years. What the heck? Non-stop? How many years has it been held in? Over 70 years old. Old Mr. Zhong. The Zhong couple felt awkward. Quick, call an ambulance. Call an ambulance for what? Come back here. I feel great right now. Gao Jin, it's a final burst of energy. Hurry to the hospital. Old Mr. Zhong, I said it's fine. Bring me a tea mug. The nosebleed gushed loudly, filling up the tea mug. Luo Tianxiang, trying to harm old Mr. Zhong? What kind of weird stuff did you eat? Jiangnan shrugged, it's a good thing. Replenishes energy and blood, super nourishing. Everyone was speechless. Old Master Zhong, fell for your trick. Jiangnan, the issue is the old master's health. Cures all ailments. Trust me, give it a try. Zhongshan sprang up like a carp. The Zhong couple was shocked. Zhong Yingshui, Xia Yao, are we dreaming? Jiangnan was dumbfounded too. Old Master Zhong inhaled and exhaled, frozen in place. I think I'm healed. Everyone was stunned. The lung cancer was cured. Father Zhong stammered, really? Zhong Yingshui choked up, Grandpa Zhong, are you sure? Zhongshan nodded. Breathing smoothly, full of energy, all illness is gone. Nosebleeds are nothing. Zhong Yingshui threw herself into Zhongshan's arms. Zhong's father expressed his gratitude, a life-saving favor. The Zhong family will never forget it. If you have any requests, just let us know. Old Master Zhong, they're not doing it for money. Zhong's father gave a wry smile, even 5 kilograms of diamonds were given away. Jiangnan? I'm just doing it for the money. The old man did it on purpose. Ah, it's fine, as long as Xiaoshui is happy. Zhong Yingshui's eyes were full of tenderness. Jiangnan felt guilty, women always overthink. Just win the lottery and you'll have it. Luo Tianxiang was furious and trembling. The yen kong fruit is worth nothing. Jiangnan knocked on the marble table. This thing would probably hurt your teeth if eaten raw. Grind it up and mix it with water to drink. Young Master Luo? Let's add a meal tonight. This dish is way too tough. Luo Tianxiang's veins bulged, his face flushed red. Luo Tianxiang, why make a bet? Just you wait. Old Master Zhong, not worthy of Xiaoxue, right? The Luo family can give, and so can Jiangnan. Whatever they can't give, Jiangnan can still provide. The whole place fell silent. That sentence from Jiangnan. The whole place fell silent. Confident, arrogant. What he said is the truth. Old Master Zhong, Xiaoxue is adopted. I was afraid she'd be bullied, so I wanted to match her with the Luo family. Now it's no longer necessary. Do as you please. Zhongshan patted Jiangnan's shoulder, understood. Zhou Ningxue teared up, Xia Yao comforted her. Jiangnan for himself. Never disappoints. Everyone's expressions changed. Old Master Zhong's face darkened, the nosebleed won't stop. 8 big mugs already. Jiangnan, there are always a few days like this every month. Xia Yao, ha, put. Stifling laughter. Zhongshan resentment plus 1,000. Old Master Zhong went to the hospital for a checkup, no illness. His body is exceptionally strong. After the gathering, Jiangnan and Xia Yao waited in the car. Jiangnan was restless. Xia Yao, in a hurry? Where to? To fulfill my duty. My mission. Xia Yao, with you Xiangnan? TSK. Jiangnan, you're talking nonsense. Xia Yao, why are you blushing? Jiangnan, drank too much. Xia Yao, spinning 107 bottles, drank too much? Sweat on your face? Jiangnan, too hot. Hurry and run, or you'll be exposed. 11 o'clock. Jiangnan teleportation. Xia Yao, hey, you're really going? Stupid Jiangnan. Century Hotel, room 69. You Xiangnan, here? You should be here, right? Blushing. The door lock clicks. You Xiangnan, shall we start now? Jiangnan nodded, watched the video. He took out his phone and opened Luo Tianxiang's video. You Xiangnan, ugh. Nauseous and queasy. Jiangnan sneered, you know what kind of person he is now? Be careful. Jiangnan teleported and disappeared. You Xiangnan, what did you come here for? So embarrassing. You Xiangnan's resentment plus 1,000. Jiangnan teleported back to the car. Xia Yao, so fast? 3 minutes? Jiangnan, 3 minutes. Show you Xiangnan the Luo Tianxiang video. What are you thinking about? Ugh. Scoundrel. Such unhealthy thoughts. Xia Yao blushed. I was wrong, I shouldn't think of you like that. Ha 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 ha. Zhou Ningxue, what video? Jiangnan, Xia Yao, secret. Zhou Ningxue? Jiangnan, not showing Zhou Ningxue the video, afraid it might taint her eyes. Zhou Ningxue, Xia Yao, what bad thing? Zhou Ningxue wants to learn how to drive. Xia Yao, I'll teach you. Jiangnan, you? Even if you put wings on the car, you'd still manage to take off. The Koenigsegg Blue Ghost's chassis got scraped badly. Xia Yao, pin Jiangnan. Resentment plus 1,000. Luo Tianxiang throws things, roars in anger, impotent rage. Luo father, tomorrow, meet you Xiangnan, 1 billion business. Birthday banquet, business, 2 matters. Luo father, elevator. You Xiangnan, just met Luo Tianxiang and, ugh. Luo Tianxiang, am I really that ugly? Luo Tianxiang, why are you disgusted with me? What about the business? You Xiangnan, did Jiangnan show her the elevator video? The business failed. 1 billion. Luo Tianxiang, Jiangnan. Irreconcilable. Luo's father, Wang Defaku? You, damn. Hangs up the phone. Jiangnan drinks Dolly, ties chives into little hearts, and sells them for Valentine's Day. Nanshan, through wind and rain, waiting for you at the night market. Tomorrow evening at 5 o'clock. See you at University Town. Image. Comment section. Been waiting so long the flowers have withered. Homework, chives. Image implication, funny face. Smoke. Enhanced chives edition, soybeans. The online girlfriend is gone. The house is gone. The hospital Wi-Fi is fast. Jiangnan, damn. Nothing to fear, money is the best. The next morning. Jiangnan happily took a bath, absorbing the spirit pearl. Suddenly, Xia Yao shouted, Xiaonan, help me grab a towel. It's in the second compartment of the wardrobe. Jiangnan rolled his eyes, too lazy to move. He activated a spatial wormhole, retrieved the towel from Xia Yao's room, and then opened another to hand it over to the bathroom. Xia Yao was humming a song, enjoying the improvement in her physical condition. Suddenly, she felt a pat on her shoulder and turned around sharply. A hand appeared out of thin air, holding a towel. Xia Yao screamed in terror, "Ah! This. In less than half a minute, Xia Yao, wearing a sports tank top, rushed into Jiang Nan's room. Her damp silver hair clung to her fair skin as she looked curious. "Xiao Nan, what was that just now? Your spirit skill? How could your hand appear from the bathroom?" Jiang Nan smiled and activated a spatial wormhole, his hand emerging from behind Xia Yao and, amidst her astonished expression, closed the door. "Xia Yao?" Jiang Nan explained, "The spatial wormhole of the void koi, it can open anywhere within 300 meters. Xia Yao, it's really a spatial spirit skill? Where did you get it?" Jiang Nan chuckled, "I've got someone backing me up." Xia Yao didn't believe him and warned, "Don't open wormholes randomly. Watch out for a sneak attack at night." Jiang Nan rolled his eyes, "With the way you sleep, even if I came, you wouldn't wake up." Xia Yao blushed, her anger flaring, "Humph. Arrogant. Today, this lady will teach you a lesson. Be my sparring partner." "Jiang Nan? Sparring partner?" Xia Yao dragged Jiang Nan up to the third floor. The room was packed with fitness equipment, and in the middle was a wrestling ring. Zhou Ningxue had also changed into sportswear. Jiang Nan's expression turned serious. Xia Yao and Zhou Ningxue were no pushovers, they must train diligently on a regular basis. Xia Yao, excited, "Come on. Let me teach you a lesson. Loser gets a flick on the forehead." Jiang Nan smirked devilishly, "Are you serious?" Xia Yao, wary, "No using spiritual techniques. No teleporting either." Jiang Nan, "Alright then." Xia Yao was full of confidence. Close combat? She had experience. 3 years of real combat in the spirit ruins. Today, she was going to teach Jiang Nan a good lesson, take back the upper hand, and flick his forehead hard. Xia Yao suddenly threw a punch, aiming straight for Jiang Nan's eye socket. Jiang Nan was startled. He bent down to dodge, his shoulder pressing against Xia Yao's abdomen, then pushed off with his back leg, circling behind her. Lifting his waist sharply, he executed an over-the-shoulder throw. Xia Yao's vision went black. Before she could get up, Jiang Nan locked her arms with his legs, Kimura lock. "Xia Yao? Why can't I move?" Zhou Ningxue was also shocked. She knew Xia Yao's close combat skills better than anyone. Yet, she lost in just 3 seconds? Her moves and reactions were simply flawless. "Jiang Nan, do you admit defeat?" Xia Yao's pretty face turned red. "It doesn't count. Let's go again." Jiang Nan let her go. Xia Yao's small fist once again swung toward Jiang Nan's eye socket. Jiang Nan grabbed it and performed an over-the-shoulder throw. Xia Yao's delicate face twisted in pain. Jiang Nan locked her in a deadly chokehold. Xia Yao helplessly clapped her hands. "Wow! Are you cheating? Where did you learn this?" Jiang Nan, not telling you." Xia Yao pouted. "Humph. I don't accept this. Today, I'm determined to flick your forehead." Xia Yao struggled to get up, spiritual energy surged wildly. Zhou Ningxue shouted, "Xiao Yao! You!" Xia Yao's body underwent a massive transformation. Silver vertical pupils. Wolf ears. Silver patterns. Sharp claws. Beast transformation. Jiang Nan. Fluffy wolf ears. Silver wolf tail. Explosive figure. Jiang Nan was stunned. Beast-eared girl. Big-tailed wolf. Adorably explosive. Xia Yao seized the moment and punched Jiang Nan in the eye socket. "Ha ha! Serves you right for spacing out." Jiang Nan covered his eye socket, now bruised and swollen. Jiang Nan solemnly said, "I've decided. I won't flick your forehead. If I win, I get to touch your wolf tail." Xia Yao's face turned bright red. "Keep dreaming. Win first, then talk." Zhou Ningxue covered her face, watching Xia Yao even use beast transformation just to beat Jiang Nan. "This is just too." Jiang Nan looked serious, his gaze firm, all for the chance to touch Xia Yao's tail. A man can unleash infinite power for his dreams. Xia Yao transformed, her speed incredibly fast. Jiang Nan, add 1,000 skill points. Unarmed combat, intermediate LV0. All skill points spent just to touch the tail. But the pressure remained immense. Zhou Ningxue focused intently, her eyes fixed without blinking. Jiang Nan seemed to foresee the future, easily dodging, and even daring to touch Xia Yao's ear. "Ah! Watch me bruise your other eye. Come on. Zhou Ningxue smiled wryly. "Do you have to be this mischievous?" The technique Jiang Nan displayed next shocked Zhou Ningxue. Following Xia Yao's force, using softness to overcome hardness. Using 4 ounces to move 1,000 pounds. Ancient martial arts, Sanda, MMA, Muay Thai, the moves were ever-changing and unpredictable. Masterful style, effortlessly expressive. Zhou Mingxue was completely stunned. Where did Jiangnan get such skills? So young, how can there be so many surprises? Xia Yao was drenched in fragrant sweat, panting heavily. Apart from landing a punch at the beginning, she hadn't touched Jiangnan again. She figured she wouldn't land another hit even if they fought until tomorrow. Xia Yao angrily said, "I'm done. You take over." Saying this, he brought his tail in front of Jiangnan. Jiangnan swallowed nervously. I really have to touch it? Xia Yao rolled her eyes. Touch it. A bet is a bet. She turned her head. After you touch it, you have to teach me close combat techniques. Zhou Ningxue quickly nodded. I want to learn too. Jiangnan patted his chest. No problem. Looking at the fluffy silver tail, Jiangnan's expression melted. Beast-eared girl. What he dreamed of. Jiangnan was actually a bit at a loss. Xia Yao urged, "Oh, come on. Hurry up and touch it. So embarrassing." Jiangnan took a deep breath and stroked the tail. Wow. So soft. So comfortable. The wolf's tail is amazing. Xia Yao frowned, her whole body bristling, her face flushed red to the tips of her ears. Jiangnan? Just touching the tail, and the reaction is this intense? Jiangnan was curious. Where does the tail grow from after beast transformation? Could it be? Let me see what's going on with this tail. Raised a hand and lifted it up. Xia Yao. You dare. Xia Yao reverted from beast form, her face turning explosively red. She swung her fist straight at Jiangnan's other eye socket. Jiangnan, oh ho? A sneak attack? Subconsciously opened a spatial wormhole. Xia Yao's fist punched in and emerged from the other side. Right in Jiangnan's eye socket. Xia Yao? Ah Xiaonan. I'll strangle you. Like a hungry wolf pouncing on its prey. Jiangnan, feeling guilty, ahem. I'm going to set up my stall. Teleport and disappear. Xia Yao looked at Zhou Ningxue. Shue. Are my eyes dark? Zhou Ningxue covered her face. Not too bad. Xia Yao. Darn it. Xiaonan, just you wait. Hey. Big guy, I'm setting up a stall. See you at University Town. Alright, brother Nan. On my way. Wu Liang was surprised. Jiangnan was setting up a stall. Why was he calling him? The two met up. Wu Liang looked at Jiangnan's bruised eye sockets in shock. Brother Nan, who beat you up like this? Jiangnan gave a bitter smile. Domestic violence. Domestic violence, oh. But touching the tail, it's still worth it. Wu Liang, Jiangnan has a plan. The University Town night market's foot traffic has tripled. The crowd gathered to watch. Whoa! Nan Shen. Why is your eye bruised? Make way for him, we've been waiting for him. So what if his eye is bruised? Still handsome as ever. Looks quite satisfying. Jiangnan? Don't mention the eye sockets. This is the iron fist of love. The crowd made way, leading straight to the stall. The host sets up the phone. Wu Liang was shocked. The influence of Jiangnan? A Jiangnan street stall. Sit on the small stool. Power potion, detox yellow beans, spiritual chives, and Hauko brand underwear are all online. Spiritual chives are tied into little hearts hanging on the bottleneck. Bundled sales. The most eye-catching Hauko brand underwear. A complete variety. Jiangnan shouted at the top of his lungs. Haopai brand shorts. Won't wear out, can't be torn. Brothers might betray you, girlfriends might betray you. But shorts will never betray you. Price, 10,000. Onlookers? Just a damn pair of shorts. Golden shorts? Indestructible? Tear-proof? Jiangnan unveiled the Hauka brand shorts, met with a chorus of boos from the audience. The heat-chasing female streamers also looked disappointed. In the live chat, Nan God has lost his touch. Is this all he's got after so long? A few scraps of fabric for 10,000? Do they think we're fools? Even Nanshan is cashing in. Shorts used to be 10 yuan for 2 pairs, now it's 10,000? Su Yuan chimed in, Nanshan, I brought people here to support you. Don't let them down. The female streamers pouted. Jiangnan curled his lips. What do you know? Big guy, full beast transformation. Wu Liang exclaimed excitedly, alright. Rip. Everyone was stunned. Wu Liang, who was 2 meters tall, suddenly transformed into a 4-meter-tall black bear. His jeans and short-sleeved shirt were torn apart. The visual impact was overwhelming. The entire place fell silent. Jaws almost hit the floor. Ah! My eyes. What the hell? What on earth did I just see? Damn! My worldview. My entire worldview is completely shattered. How much study material do I have to go through to heal my wounded soul? Jiangnan looked utterly confused. This wasn't the expected reaction, was it? Turning around, he saw a 4-meter-tall black bear, wearing Pikachu triangle shorts. Wu Liang had a proud smile on his bare face and even struck a front biceps pose. Jiangnan, why did you put on the Pikachu again? Quick! Change back. Wu Liang transformed back into human form. The crowd gasped. 2 meters tall, a muscular man like an iron tower, Pikachu. Explosive. Wu Liang is enjoying himself. Yes. This is exactly the feeling of being the center of attention. Jiangnan, has Wu Liang awakened some strange new trait again? From the shirt-bursting maniac to the triangular tough guy. Now there's another one, social overconfidence syndrome? Su Yuan and the female streamers were dumbfounded. The live stream chat exploded. Alas, I'm not well educated, but damn says it all. Just missing a steel pole, damn it. The Bulgarian Demon King has a successor. Jiangnan struck while the iron was hot, see this? These shorts are a gospel for beast-type abilities. Transform freely during battle and avoid awkward moments. A must-have for macho men. Cute girls won't be able to resist. Even Hulk says they're great. Trendy and stylish with no worries. Only 10,000 per pair, grab them easily. Instantly outshine campus beauties and hunks. Jiangnan's small advertisements are overwhelming. Wu Liang cooperates with beastification, showing off his muscles. The onlookers are intrigued. Many college students and beastification ability users share the same troubles. Damn it! Give me 2 pairs. I'll alternate wearing them. Me. I want them 2, 3 pairs. A handsome guy, give me 1. Jiangnan, 1 isn't enough. You need a spare one. That guy, if it gets dirty, just wear it inside out. Jiangnan, shocked, what the heck? What kind of player are you? Forget I said anything. Halpai shorts are selling like crazy. The female streamer brought by Su Yuan also started picking. Jiangnan asked, no discount for the ladies? I want to choose this one, Chibi Maruko-chan. Discount? No way. A girl? Does a girl look good with a little money? Don't be so heartless. I'll wear it at home and send you a photo. The female streamer cast a sultry glance. Su Yuan imagined himself covering his nose. Jiangnan, try it on here, free of charge. Female streamer? On-site try-on? Crowd watching? Giggle you're so bad. Su Yuan, Xiaoqin, I'll pay for this. Send me the photos when you get home. Li Qin, keep dreaming. Su Yuan? Why not? Jiangnan smiled warmly, want to know the difference between you and me? Su Yuan was stunned. Jiangnan, see that? This is the character. Points to Li Qin, then points to himself. Then points to Li Qin, and points to Su Yuan. What is this? Su Yuan ponders, character? Jiangnan shook his head. No. It's girl. That's the difference. Li Qin, pft. Ha ha ha. Laughing to the point of tears. Su Yuan? Yours is beauty? How come mine is just girl? Lack of culture, can't understand a thing. The noisy crowd suddenly fell silent. Jiangnan was stunned. What's going on? Turning around, he almost popped his eyes out. Wu Liang had returned to human form. But the Haokai brand shorts didn't recover. Instead, they lost their elasticity, sliding off Wu Liang's body, down to his ankles. Jiangnan. Wu Liang. Not only were the onlookers dumbfounded, but Jiangnan was also stunned. The crowd was silent for 3 seconds, then erupted in an earth-shattering exclamation. Flashlights and shutters went off nonstop, blinding Jiangnan's big eyes. Underwear fell off. Wu Liang was already completely bare. No one expected such a ridiculous situation to occur. Jiangnan was still thinking that the Haokai brand shorts might be the best consolation prize in the system, assuming there were no side effects. Who knew that before he could even praise, a heavy blow came straight at him. How brand shorts actually have a usage limit. About 30 times or so, and exceeding the limit will cause them to lose elasticity? Damn it. Found out a bit too late, huh? Wu Liang was already stark naked. At this moment, the men covered their faces one after another, instinctively closing their eyes. Only by going home and studying like crazy could they cleanse the mental pollution. The young ladies screamed but couldn't help sneaking a peek. The older women clicked their tongues in amazement, commenting and critiquing. Whoa! These young people. Oh my! This is even better than my old man's. Hee hee. This trip was totally worth it. The 2 female streamers were completely stunned. Wah, what kind of contestant is this? Resentment value from Wu Liang plus 666. At this moment, Wu Liang remained calm. What storms and waves hasn't he seen before? He had experienced it in the alley before, but he didn't expect the second time to come so quickly. Both times being watched were because of Jiangnan. Wu Liang's face was completely dark. Nan Ge, can you mess with me anymore? Jiangnan covered his face and handed a pair of shorts to Wu Liang. Stop talking. Hurry up and put something on. Wu Liang looked at the shorts Jiangnan handed over and shook his head. I want briefs. Jiangnan? Damn. At this point, you're still hung up on briefs or boxers? How stubborn can you be? Brother Nan. You don't understand. Briefs are a belief. Give me a break. Belief, my foot. If someone comes later, they'll arrest you for being a weirdo. In the end, Wu Liang was still given a pair of briefs to wear. Jiangnan coughed lightly twice to cover his embarrassment. Well, everyone saw that, right? The Haopai brand shorts have a limited number of uses, so everyone must be careful when transforming, okay? Jiangnan was in the middle of explaining. Then suddenly, they heard, ah, ah. Two exclamations, accompanied by a blood-curdling scream like that of a pig being slaughtered, echoed throughout the night market. It was the two female streamers, along with Su Yuan. At this moment, a line of text appeared on the phone screen. This live streaming room has been banned. Please watch other streamers. Su Yuan even cried. The two female streamers' faces also started twitching. Originally, they were just thinking of riding the wave of popularity. Unexpectedly, he ended up losing his own live stream channel. After all, this scene happened so suddenly. Who would have thought that after showing off for so long, Wu Liang would end up showing off his own shorts? He couldn't help but look at Jiangnan with a face full of resentment. Last time you tried to ride the wave and got hit on the head with a brick, now you've lost the live stream room? Why is it that nothing good ever happens when you run into Jiangnan? Resentment value from Su Yuan plus 1000. Resentment value from Li Qin plus 666. Resentment value from Zhou Xian plus 999. Jiangnan secretly laughed. This has nothing to do with me, okay? You all wanted to join in yourselves. Don't bother me. Jiangnan, truly a seasoned veteran, immediately changed the subject. Don't just focus on buying shorts. Today is Valentine's Day, and we've specially launched a new product, Mighty Chives. Enhance marital affection, promote romantic relationships. Valentine's Day special offer. Only 15,000. At this moment, everyone snapped out of their frenzy over the shorts. A glance at the Mighty Chives? Is there even a need to think about it? Handing over money right away. Jiangnan was quite stunned. He thought they were all returning customers. Who would have thought the first buyers were all middle-aged women? Crazy shopping spree, not bargaining at all. Looked up. A group of men in their 30s and 40s stood by the roadside, each looking utterly dejected, with sunken eyes and sallow, emaciated faces. They looked as if they were about to ascend to heaven. Look at these middle-aged women again. Rosy-faced, shiny and smooth. They are simply glowing with health. Jiangnan shivered involuntarily. Couldn't help but think of the neighbor's uncle's dog, Wang Kai. Wonder if it's off work now. These gentlemen looked at Jiangnan with a face full of resentment. Meanwhile, the grievance value list was also being updated frantically. Jiangnan chuckled gleefully. Since ancient times, there has never been land worn out by plowing, only oxen exhausted from labor. Suddenly, a guy looked puzzled. Huh? Something's not right. Before, the strong liquor was 11,000 a bottle, and the chives were 1,100 each. Together, it should be 11,000. But your Valentine's Day special is 15,000? What kind of weird move is this? A reverse discount? Jiangnan shrugged. No problem, it's a 14% discount. Big brother? Heard of 10% off, heard of 50% off. Have you ever heard of a 14% discount? A discount that increases the price? Resentment value from Wang Tianho plus 666. Black-hearted profiteer. Jiangnan curled his lips. Buy it or don't, up to you. The older brother said with a bitter face, buy. Of course, I'll buy. If I don't, I can't turn in my homework. With these people taking the lead, many more college student couples came over and generously donated. Jiangnan was making a fortune. In just this short while, sales had already exceeded 1 million. At that moment, a familiar voice called out, Nanshin. Save some for me. Save some. Zhang Wei was seen diving into the crowd with a girl in tow. Finally managed to get close. Come on. Quickly call him Nanshin. The girl was dressed fashionably, tall and slender, wearing a bodycon skirt with wavy hair. She was stunningly beautiful. This is my girlfriend, Jiang Hong. Jiang Hong gave Jiangnan a sweet smile. Greetings, Nanshin. Jiangnan was stunned. Huh? I remember the last one you brought wasn't her, right? Jiang Hong was momentarily startled, then fiercely glared at Zhang Wei and stomped down hard with her high heel. Zhang Wei widened his eyes. Oh. What do you mean it's not this one? Hey, hey, hey! Speak clearly, I can't explain this. Resentment value from Zhang Wei plus 666. Those two are my teammates. Not girlfriends. Nan Shen. Please stop messing with me. Zhang Wei was almost in tears. Jiang Nan gave a bright smile. What's up? Still going for Dolly? Zhang Wei said boldly, 3 bottles. Heard there's a new product? Jiang Nan casually tossed over a bottle of Dolly Chive, winking, chives with Dolly, there's a surprise. Gave Zhang Wei a knowing look. Zhang Wei's eyes lit up. A new product? He couldn't help but touch his shiny bald head, picked the chives, and ate them right away. Jiang Nan. A group of old men by the roadside. Whoa. Bro, you're tough. Eating it on the spot? Zhang Wei felt a surge of heat rushing straight to his head. His eyes were bloodshot. He grabbed Jiang Hong's small hand. Hong Hong. Let's go quickly. Jiang Hong? What's wrong? Something terrible has happened. Resentment value from Zhang Wei plus 1000. Jiang Hong was pulled away by Zhang Wei with a bewildered look, feeling his hand was as hot as a branding iron. Hey, why are you walking so fast? Didn't we agree to have spicy hot pot after browsing the street stalls? Zhang Wei felt his blood surging, almost about to explode. His ears buzzed, and he was drenched in sweat. Nanshan's chives are way too strong. Did it take effect right after eating? Why bother with spicy hot pot? Let's get straight to the point. Jiang Hong? What do you mean by get straight to the point? Where are you taking me? Zhang Wei stormed off, his resentment value skyrocketing. Never again will I randomly eat stuff from Nanshan's street stall. Zhang Wei was feeling dizzy, barely holding on. Jiang Hong said anxiously, what's wrong with you? Should we go to the hospital? Zhang Wei shook his head like a rattle drum. No. The hospital can't save me. We're almost there, I can still hold on. He looked up, and the destination was right in front of them. Jiang Hong followed Zhang Wei's gaze and her face darkened. Isn't this the theme hotel right in front of them? So this is what straight to the point means? I thought something was wrong with you, the hospital couldn't save you? But the hotel can, huh? Zhang Wei. You're not even human. I traveled all the way to Jiangcheng to find you, and you won't even buy me a 7 yuan bowl of spicy hot pot, but you take me to a hotel? Pa! You scoundrel! Zhang Wei was almost in tears. Hong Hong. It's not my fault. It's all because of that leak from Nanshan's street stall. It's too strong. I feel like I'm going to die. Only here can save me. Jiang Hong saw Zhang Wei looking pitiful and eventually softened. She helped him into the hotel. Zhang Wei leaned on the front desk, his eyes bloodshot. Give me a room. Receptionist, I'm sorry, we're fully booked. It's Valentine's Day, and without a reservation, it's impossible to get a room. Zhang Wei? Ugh, Zhang Wei rolled his eyes, collapsed to the ground, foaming at the mouth and kicking his legs. Does it have to be this bad? Fully booked? Front desk panic. Why is this gentleman so angry? Are you so furious about being fully booked that you're foaming at the mouth? Jiang Hong, a themed hotel can't save you, you need to go to the hospital. Quickly call an ambulance. Resentment value from Zhang Wei plus 1000. From Zhang Wei. Jiang Nan happily packs up and heads home. Gives Wu Liang 10 small triangles as wages. Earned 5 million in one night. The system deducts a 9.99% booth fee. Even with 0.01 left, that's still a huge sum of 50,000. Gain 300,000 resentment points. Skill points reach 49,500. Jiang Nan prepares to go home and draw prizes. As Jiang Nan walks, the roar of an engine catches his attention. A Mercedes-Benz G-Class takes a sharp turn at high speed. The centrifugal force lifts the car's wheels off the ground. Jiang Nan? What's going on? Xia Yao's car? Where is she going so late? The G-Wagon didn't slow down, it sped up. Jiang Nan. Has Xia Yao gone crazy? Jiang Nan, forget it. Open my arms and embrace the hug. Bang! A loud crash. Jiang Nan took off on the spot, spiraling into the sky. Fall. Xia Yao and Zhong Yingxue hurriedly rushed down. Zhong Yingxue, wow. Xiao Nan. Was that Xiao Nan just now? Xia Yao with a dark face, it's him. You knocked him flying over 30 meters. Zhong Yingxue, stunned, ah. It turns out the driver is Zhong Yingxue. Jiang Nan fell onto the sidewalk. Bystanders gathered around. Whoa, got knocked flying over 30 meters? Must be done for, right? So unlucky. You can even get hit while walking? Still so young? TSK TSK TSK. What a waste. Zhong Yingxue and Xia Yao rushed over. Jiang Nan's half-body was stuck in the greenery. Legs exposed. Ah! Xiao Nan couldn't have, already. Xia Yao covered her face. I'm afraid it's already over. Jiang Nan twitched. Pulled his upper body out. Covered in leaves. Jiang Nan brushed his hair, calm and composed. Next one. Zhong Yingxue? Xia Yao? Passers-by widened their eyes. What the heck? So impressive? Next one? Addicted? You even managed to fill this cup to the brim. Seeing Jiang Nan, apart from being a bit dirty, not a single injury? Is this still a human? An invincible iron simpleton? The passers-by all looked at Jiang Nan differently. They all gave him a thumbs up. This act is so convincing, I give you 100 points. When will I ever become as outstanding as you? Now you know what the first thing you should say after getting hit by a car and standing up is, right? Next one. Low-key yet graceful. Elegant yet full of substance. Awesome. Learn something new. But first, you have to be able to get up. Jiang Nan rolled his eyes. You guys are the real deal. Awesome. Blowing it up like it's something extraordinary. This is just standard procedure, okay? I just love how you all look so inexperienced. With the continuous transformation from the strength potion, Jiang Nan is very confident in his physical strength. Otherwise, why would they risk their lives? Zhou Mingxue rushed forward and hugged Jiang Nan tightly. You're okay. That's so great. I was scared to death just now. Jiang Nan patted her back, gently comforting her. Then he glared and said, Big bad wolf. So ruthless. Feeling better now? Let's consider this matter between us settled, okay? No biting me. Xia Yao? What the heck? How am I a big bad wolf? How am I ruthless? Good thing I was so worried about you just now. Humph. Resentment value from Xia Yao plus 666. You don't think I was the one who hit you, do you? Would I even do that? Jiang Nan was stunned. It wasn't you? Zhou Mingxue nestled in Jiang Nan's arms, her face flushed all the way to her ears. She didn't even dare to look Jiang Nan in the eye. I hit it. Xiao Yao was sitting in the passenger seat. The two of us had just gone out to practice driving, and then, Jiang Nan? Was the car just driven by Zhou Mingxue? What the heck? This car was indeed driven a bit recklessly, huh? Xia Yao looked smug and raised her eyebrows at Jiang Nan. The meaning is, see? You wronged me, didn't you? Hurry up and praise me. Jiang Nan, it's all your fault. How did you teach Xue to drive? Luckily, she hit me. What if she had hit a cat or a dog? That would be terrible. How could Zhou Mingxue possibly be at fault? Impossible. Humph. Xia Yao? Resentment value from Xia Yao plus 1000. Ah. I'll bite you to death. She instantly flared up, rushed over, and bit Jiang Nan's arm. Hey. It hurts. You actually bit me. Inside the Mercedes-Benz G-Class. Jiang Nan sat in the passenger seat, with teeth marks on his arm. Xia Yao sat in the back seat, her face full of anger. Zhou Mingxue's pretty face was full of nervousness as she sat in the driver's seat. She timidly said, really want me to drive? Xia Yao's expression froze for a moment, and without a word, she quickly fastened her seatbelt, gripping the handle tightly with both hands. Zhou Mingxue's face turned even redder. Jiang Nan, it's okay, just listen to me. I'll teach you. Come on, press the clutch. Shift to first gear. Slowly release the clutch, step on the gas. Jiang Nan's tone was calm, and Zhou Mingxue felt reassured. The car slowly started moving. Xiaoxue is awesome. Press the clutch, shift to second gear. Release the clutch, give it some gas. Under Jiang Nan's careful guidance, the car finally got on the road. It leisurely cruised down the street at a turtle's pace of 30 miles per hour. Xia Yao looked surprised. Did Jiang Nan really teach her? But this speed is truly nothing to be proud of. Zhou Mingxue's pretty face was also full of joy. At that moment, an elderly lady crossing the road appeared 300 meters ahead. Jiang Nan, see that old lady? Zhou Mingxue nodded like a little chick pecking at rice. Crossing the road so slowly. Humph. Let's run her over. Zhou Mingxue's eyes widened. No way, right? Jiang Nan covered his face. What? From the way you're talking, it almost sounds like there's a chance it could work. What made Jiang Nan despair was, Zhou Mingxue actually went for it. Jiang Nan can be imagined, 10 seconds later. This old lady will be blasted 30 meters away. Spiraling into the sky, spinning 3,600 degrees in the air, and landing perfectly. But whether she can stand up and talk about the next Jiangnan is unknown. No, still not braking? Zhou Ningshue's face was as red as a big apple. With one step on the brake, the car finally stopped in front of the crosswalk. Jiangnan was stunned. Xiu Xue is just too amusing, isn't she? So obedient. It made Jiangnan almost feel bad about teasing her. But, ha 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 ha. Xia Yao laughed uncontrollably in the back row, slapping her thigh repeatedly. Zhou Ningshue's face was so red it seemed like blood might drip out, and she gave Jiangnan a reproachful glare. Jiangnan felt a pang of guilt. Alright, I won't tease you anymore. Once the light turns green, we'll go, okay? 99 seconds of red light, with more than 10 cars lined up behind. Then the light turned green. After the old lady incident, Zhou Ningxue became even more nervous. The car stalled as soon as she started. Tried again, and it stalled again. The experienced drivers behind had already started honking impatiently. Zhou Ningxue couldn't help but feel a bit flustered. Don't rush, let's not rush, take it slow. Seeing that the green light was about to change, Zhou Ningxue grew increasingly anxious. The hands gripping the steering wheel tightened even more. Only a crack sound was heard. The car instantly fell into silence. Jiangnan almost popped his eyes out. Xia Yao was dumbfounded in the back seat. Zhou Ningxue had just ripped the entire steering wheel off. At this moment, Zhou Ningxue's mind went completely blank. Holding the steering wheel she had just torn off, she was completely petrified. Jiangnan? What the heck? Tearing off the steering wheel with bare hands? That strong? What should we do now? Xia Yao, ha 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 ha. She not only laughed until she cried but also let out pig-like snorts. Actually, Jiangnan could barely hold it in either. Steering wheel, damn, this is so hard. The experienced driver behind completely lost it. Damn it. Still not moving? Another red light. What's going on? Can you do it or not? A woman driver, ha. Is a G-Wagon that impressive? Beep, beep, beep. Hurry up and drive. A burst of honking and shouting stirred up a wave of anger in Zhou Ningxue's heart. What's the rush? Roll down the car window. Then stick the detached steering wheel out of the window. Experienced drivers. The whole place fell silent in an instant. Did the damn steering wheel just get ripped off? How are we supposed to drive now? Sorry. My bad. This damn grip is really strong. Save my life, doghead. Holy crap. Zhou Ningxue looked at the steering wheel in her hands with a face full of grievance. Jiangnan was truly heartbroken. It's fine. I have a way. It's just a steering wheel. As he spoke, he reached into the alternate dimension and fumbled around. Under the astonished gazes of Zhou Ningxue and Xia Yao, Jiangnan pulled out an adjustable wrench and actually clamped it onto the steering column. Xia Yao? Using an adjustable wrench as a steering wheel? Turning by twisting the wrench? Xiaonan, are you serious? Resentment value from Xia Yao plus 333. What kind of bizarre move is this? That's so impressive, isn't it? Zhou Ningxue said with a serious expression, I want to try. Xia Yao swallowed her saliva and pulled the other side of the seatbelt over, crossing it over herself. Safety is important. Yes. Safety is important. Jiangnan gave a bright smile. Let's go. After a period of practice, Zhou Ningxue held the adjustable wrench, fine-tuned the angle, and skillfully made a turn. The speed of the vehicle also increased. But her expression grew more tense, her beautiful eyes fixed on the road, not daring to get distracted. Jiangnan stood to the side, holding the detached steering wheel, carefully giving instructions. Xia Yao secretly took out her phone, snapped a photo, and chuckled mischievously. Driving with an adjustable wrench? A rare sight indeed. Come on, pick up the speed. Shift to third gear. Zhou Ningxue nodded. Oh. Okay. Her expression was tense. Eyes fixed on the roadside. Clutch down. Gear up. Ha? Why can't I feel the gear stick? Should I move a bit more to the right? After some fumbling around, finally found the gear stick. Jiangnan? Looking at Zhou Ningxue's small hand. A face full of horror. Hey. The gear lever is on the left side of your hand. You're grabbing the wrong spot. You're holding the soda bottle next to the armrest box, hey. However, Zhou Ningxue, who grabbed the cola bottle, had a satisfied little expression. She shifted to third gear with the cola bottle. Jiangnan was about to go crazy. Shifting gears with a cola bottle? This is the first time I've seen that. What exactly did you shift? Zhou Ningxue looked confused. Huh? Why isn't the car speeding up? Xia Yao in the back held back her laughter, pinching her thigh. Just about to remind, but was glared back by Jiangnan with a single look. Shue doesn't care about face? Zhou Mingxue realized she was using a cola bottle to shift gears, and probably wanted to find a hole to crawl into. Give Shue some face. Jiangnan, with one hand in his pocket, secretly opened a spatial wormhole. Shifted Zhou Mingxue to third gear. The car really accelerated. Zhou Mingxue excitedly said, "Ah, it really got faster." Jiangnan, maybe the car's response was slow? Shue is amazing, thumbs up for you. Xia Yao leaned on the headrest, her shoulders trembling. You're so considerate. You'll spoil Shue. Zhou Mingxue grabbed the cola bottle and shifted to fourth gear. Jiangnan, don't hold on to the cola bottle. Touch the gear lever again. The gear lever is lonely. Zhou Mingxue was nervous, her gaze not daring to leave the road. Jiangnan had no choice but to secretly hang up again. In a moment, it was all set to the highest gear. The car sped forward, and there were so many cars. Zhou Mingxue's palms were sweating. Xiaonan, I can't do it anymore. There are too many cars, I don't dare to drive. How do I stop? Jiangnan, step on the brake and pull over. Zhou Mingxue nodded and stomped on the pedal. Vroom. The engine roared, power wildly unleashed, the tachometer hitting 8,000 RPM. The car lifted its front, the pushback sensation pressed Jiangnan into the seat. Jiangnan? Zhou Mingxue panicked. Why is it getting faster and faster? Twist the wrench, play speeding car every day. Jiangnan. Step on the gas pedal, come on. Xia Yao turned pale, fasten your seatbelt. Hold on to the handle tightly. Jiangnan remained calm. You pressed the wrong one, the brake is next to the gas pedal. Hit the middle. Zhou Mingxue nodded, the car sped over the speed bump. Bang! Jiangnan was jolted up, his head smashing into the car roof. The sunroof. His face distorted. Zhou Mingxue slammed on the brakes, anxious. I stepped on the brakes. It's not working? What should we do, Xiaonan? Turning her head, Jiangnan's head was outside on the car roof. Zhou Mingxue. Ah! Xiaonan. Jiangnan pulled his head back. Brakes not working? Got shaken up? Xia Yao, doesn't that mean we can't stop? Jiangnan rubbed his head. Don't panic. We can use engine braking. Zhou Mingxue, upon hearing they couldn't stop, got emotional. Her whole body started glowing. Jiangnan? It's on fire? The interior is burning, white smoke in the car. Can't see the road. Jiangnan pinched his nose, tears streaming. Shue, don't panic, quickly stop your magic. Zhou Mingxue patted her chest. Phew, I'll try my best. Xia Yao exclaimed in fear. Shue, what are you holding in your hand? Jiangnan, damn. A pipe wrench? No steering wheel? 3 screams. On the highway, an uncle drives, leisurely. A smoking car overtakes. There's fire inside the car. The uncle exclaimed in horror. What the heck? Cooking inside the car? Bang! The car crashes into a small grove. Jiangnan is flung out through the windshield and hangs on a tree. The car door was kicked open. Zhou Mingxue and Xia Yao coughed as they came out, unharmed. Jiangnan, hanging from the tree, twitched his mouth. Wear a seatbelt when riding in a car. The three, covered in soot, looked at the burning car. Jiangnan coughed lightly. Stop learning to drive. Zhou Mingxue blushed. I'm not learning anymore. I don't want to learn to drive in this lifetime. Back home, Zhou Mingxue prepared the bathwater for Xia Yao. Jiangnan sat on the living room sofa and started a lucky draw. 500,000 resentment points. System, can you put in some effort? 10 consecutive draws begin. Thank you for participating. Consolation prize, 1 vitality ginseng. A full 2 times have passed. 2 more supreme beauty pills appeared. 18 vitality ginsengs. Jiangnan wore a bitter expression. You just can't have any expectations for the system. Could it be that all his efforts were in vain again? Another supreme beauty pill? Am I not beautiful enough already? And then the 3rd time. Congratulations on winning. Prize, a bag of heart-pounding popping candy. Thank you for participating. Consolation prize, a vitality ginseng. Jiangnan was stunned. Finally, a new prize was drawn? And it's not a consolation prize. A proper prize with no side effects? Jiangnan was overjoyed. Bang-hearted? Why isn't it heart-throbbing? What kind of half-baked system is this? Didn't even catch the typos? But still couldn't resist. Quickly opened the system inventory to check its function. Bang heartbeat popping candy. Effect, increases spiritual energy absorption speed tenfold for 24 hours, while enhancing personal charm value during this period. Make everyone love you, flowers bloom and bloom. Cars burst their tires at the sight of you. The love of your life, give me fire. Jiangnan? What the heck? Is this thing really that amazing? Just increasing the cultivation speed within 24 hours is already insane. It can also boost charm points? This thing is simply a tool for picking up girls. And it even ended with a line in English? Give me a fire? How flashy can this system get? Jiangnan swallowed hard, unable to resist the urge to give it a try. On the other side, Zhong Yingxue and Xia Yao had just finished showering. Feeling refreshed and having boosted their physical condition, their faces were flushed. Jiangnan's expression turned serious. Come. I have something to say to you. Zhong Yingxue and Xia Yao exchanged a glance, both stunned. It was rare to see Jiangnan so serious. Unconsciously sat across from Jiangnan, Zhong Yingxue hadn't even dried her hair yet. Xia Yao chuckled and said, It's Valentine's Day today. Are you planning to take this chance to confess to me? You better not. I won't agree to it. Jiangnan rolled his eyes. Relax. How could I possibly confess to you? After all, there's a racial divide. How could humans and big-tailed wolves possibly? Resentment value from Xia Yao plus 1,000. Ah. Let go of me. I can't breathe. Zhong Yingxue serves you right for being naughty. Xiao Yao. Teach him a good lesson. Got it. Jiangnan? Even Xue isn't on my side anymore? Stop. 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 There are gifts for you. Jiangnan pleaded for mercy. Xia Yao's eyes lit up upon hearing this. A gift? I love gifts the most. Is it white rabbit milk candy? Where did you hide it? Let me look. Xia Yao rummaged around with her small hands, even tugging Jiangnan's ear to check. Damn. How could I possibly hide it in my ear? Do you think I'm Sun Wukong? Zhong Yingxue also looked curious. Here for you. Jiangnan took out 2 exquisitely packaged boxes. Zhong Yingxue's was small, while Xia Yao's was relatively larger. Xia Yao snatched the big gift box and chuckled. You like me that much? Giving me such a big one? Jiangnan cleared his throat twice, ready to run away at any moment. You'll know once you open it. The two of them each opened theirs. Inside the box was a white rabbit creamy candy, and also a bright red fruit, radiating a spiritual glow. The two were momentarily stunned. They knew about the stunning beauty pill. Zhong Yingxue, what is this red fruit? Xia Yao chuckled. You'll know once you eat it. She had already eaten the stunning beauty pill and then stuffed the red fruit into her mouth. It doesn't have much taste. Zhong Yingxue also took a small bite and ate it. These 2 red fruits are none other than the marrow-cleansing spirit fruits that Jiangnan exchanged for his last 200,000 resentment points. Not long after, Xia Yao looked at her body in astonishment, disbelief written all over her face. I think my innate talent has improved. The speed of absorbing spiritual energy has increased. Zhong Yingxue also exclaimed in astonishment, I feel it too. Can this fruit enhance talent? The two of them were utterly shocked. In the 20 years since the revival of spiritual energy, there has never been any mention of a divine object capable of enhancing talent and aptitude. It seemed as if these were determined at birth. But this fruit has achieved it. Originally, Xia Yao's talent was only A+. Now it is at least at the S+ level, comparable to Zhong Yingxue before. And Zhong Yingxue's original S+ aptitude has actually improved again. Is S+ not the limit? A divine object with such effects cannot be measured by money. How did Jiangnan obtain such a precious fruit? Whether it's this red fruit, or the white rabbit creamy candy, or the power potion, they can almost be called miracles. Jiangnan gave a bright smile. Remember to keep it a secret. Don't tell anyone, okay? Zhong Yingxue and Xia Yao both had serious expressions. How could they say it? Saying it would only bring trouble to Jiangnan. Jiangnan gave these things to her so selflessly and without any reservation. This shows that he has truly integrated into this big family. This kind of trust is the most touching part. As for why Jiangnan has these, does it matter? Jiangnan won't say, and they won't ask. Some feelings need to be hidden in the heart. Xia Yao just snapped out of the joy of her aptitude improvement. Couldn't help but notice there was actually another layer under her gift box. Xia Yao, huh? There's more? What's this? She took it out directly. The air froze instantly. A total of 10 pairs of shorts, with various styles? Xia Yao's face instantly turned red, recalling her previous experience of being dyed. Her beautiful eyes flashed with a murderous glare. Her little tiger teeth seemed to grow wildly. Like a fierce tiger pouncing on its prey, she charged forward to attack. Ah! Stupid Jiangnan! I'll kill you! Jiangnan teleported away instantly. He had already been prepared. Hey, hey, hey! Don't repay kindness with ingratitude, okay? I'm doing this for your own good. This is a Haupai brand pair of shorts. Next time you transform into a half-beast, you won't have to worry about tearing them. Plus, they won't fade. Hey! Why aren't you grateful? They're really comfortable to wear. Super expensive, 11,000 per pair. Zhou Ningxue watched Jiangnan, who was being chased around the room by Xia Yao, and couldn't help but chuckle. She glanced at the pile of cool shorts on the table, her pretty face slightly flushed. At night, Jiangnan returned to his room. He looked at himself in the mirror. Couldn't help but fall into deep thought. Although both eyes are bruised, it doesn't affect the handsome and charming face. Quite symmetrical. That's great. Took out a supreme beauty pill and swallowed it. A little remedy. After all, no one thinks they're too handsome. Jiangnan couldn't contain his excitement. Take out the heart-pounding popping candy. The system introduction describes it as powerful. A rare serious prize. Staring dumbfounded at the popping candy in my hand. Cartoon packaging? With a straw? What the heck? What kind of ridiculous presentation is this? I'm already this grown up, eating something like this feels so inappropriate. Jiangnan gritted his teeth. He didn't care about anything else. Opened the package, stabbed the straw in. Took a fierce sip. The momentum was even stronger than Brother Qian smoking. The whole pack of candy was finished. Ah hee hee. So sweet. Haven't felt comfortable for long. Bang! A loud noise. Jiangnan's mouth exploded. Completely stunned at the time. My head was buzzing. Lying stiff on the bed like a mummy, terrified? Damn! What the hell is this thing? Not a C4 bomb? So powerful? A storm of words bombarding like a hurricane. Bang! 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 Like setting off 20,000 firecrackers in your mouth. As intense as a box of double-bang firecrackers. My mouth is completely numb. Jiangnan finally understands why it's called booming heartbeat popping candy. Roar! Couldn't help but cry out. A burst of sound in my mouth. Bang 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 bang. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat. Intense. Even a Gatling gun doesn't have this kind of firepower. Jiangnan was so scared he shut his mouth. His body twisted wildly on the bed, trembling. Gripping the bedsheet tightly with both hands, regret in the corners of the eyes. Shouldn't have trusted the system's nonsense. It's not just the mouth that's numb. The whole body is tingling. Jiangnan could only endure the relentless bombardment. The body is also undergoing changes. The surrounding spiritual energy is pouring in at 10 times the usual speed, pushing the cultivation level from bronze 3-star to bronze 4-star. Second floor, Xia Yao's room. 10 cool shorts on the bed, Xia Yao blushed. I'm just trying them on. It's nothing. It's a token of Xiao Nan's affection. Pick a blue one and secretly put it on. Lowering her head, with a satisfied look, so beautiful. Check if the door lock is properly secured. Her face turns even redder. Shame. Directly transforms into a beast. Under the moonlight, wolf ears, a silver tail gently swaying. Absolutely stunning. As expected, how brand shorts can accommodate partial beast transformation. The da-da-da sound from downstairs. Like the sound of a machine gun firing. A tractor starting up? Xia Yao quickly retracted her ears and tail, puzzled. What's going on? Get dressed and push the door open. Zhou Ningxue also peeked in. The two exchanged glances, full of confusion. Together, they went to Jiangnan's room. The moment they pushed the door open, they were stunned. Jiangnan's eyes were hollow, as if he had lost his soul. Tears at the corners of his eyes, sorrow etched on his face. Covered in sweat, sobbing. Seeing Jiangnan's side profile, Zhou Ningxue and Xia Yao's hearts raced. The more they looked, the more pleasing he seemed. Zhou Ningxue asked worriedly, Xiaonan? Why are you crying? Xia Yao, crying so hard? Even the blanket is wet? Jiangnan. That's sweat. The rush from the popping candy just wore off. So freaking intense. Xia Yao sat on the edge of the bed, gently wiping away her tears, feeling distressed. Don't cry anymore. I'm sorry, are you crying because I bullied you? From now on, I won't hit you or bite you, okay? Zhou Ningxue hugged Jiangnan, gently patting her back. Xiaonan, don't be afraid. Shui Shui is here. Did you have a nightmare? Jiangnan? No way. Zhou Ningxue's gaze is so gentle. It's practically the glow of maternal love. Even the big bad wolf is this gentle. Speaking softly and sweetly melts hearts. Is it the effect of the popping candy of a sudden crush? Increased charm value? Awesome. Even guilt. I've got a strange illness. I can't sleep at night. Only with someone accompanying me can I fall asleep. Gain an inch and want a mile? It's impossible not to want more, I'm telling you. Jiangnan loves guilt the most. Zhong Yingshue's face turned bright red. No. No. I can let you hug me. Xia Yao glared. Pfft. He can't hold you. Even I haven't held you like that. And to think I was so worried about you. Go lose sleep, will you? She grabbed Zhong Yingshue's hand and walked out the door. Jiangnan stared blankly at Xia Yao's back. How brand shorts? She already changed into them? Humph. Says she doesn't like them, but her actions are honest. Xia Yao and Zhong Yingxue left Jiangnan's room. Shue shue. Does Xiaonan look particularly pleasing tonight? For a moment, I even thought he was my type. Zhong Yingxue blushed. My heart is racing. So strange. Jiangnan, who was eavesdropping in the room, chuckled. The heart-throbbing popping candy makes hearts flutter. But its effect has limits. Can it absorb spiritual energy tenfold? Rapidly boost cultivation levels? It's just too exciting. Bang bang. Gotta earn resentment points. In the days that followed, Jiangnan trained with the beauty during the day, teaching close combat. At night, he set up a stall with Wu Liang. After closing the stall, he went to Wu Liang's secret base to teach him the horse-cutting saber and shield. Gains every day. Jiangnan has 7 gene of spirit pearls in hand. Enough for several people to use for an entire summer vacation. No suffering in the spirit ruins, a fulfilling summer vacation. That night, Jiangnan fiddled with his phone. Received Luo Tianhong's friend request. The username is the real name, and the profile picture is an ID photo. In the photo, Luo Tianhong looks a bit youthful, with short hair. Absolutely stunning. Friend request? Humph. Refuse. A man must stand firm. You think you can just add me on WeChat? I'm the man 900 million girls can't have. The next moment, Jiangnan's phone rang. Hello? Do you want to die? Hurry up and agree. Jiangnan shivered, recalling the wildcat fiercely pounding the earth bare. Quickly agreed to the friend request. Ha! Just following my heart. Staying alive is the priority. Friend request accepted. Links immediately sent a message. Luo Tianhong, come to Jiangcheng military base tomorrow to complete the rookie training. I'll send someone to pick you up. Jiangnan? Rookie training? I'm not going. Isn't it better to set up a stall every day and earn some pocket money? Isn't it great to practice combat with 2 beautiful ladies every day? Speaking of the transfer certificate, the spatial spirit orb, and the spirit orb retrieved from the heavenly pool. No more weaknesses. What can the Dark Knight army do to me? Nanshan, humph. Not going. No way. Men. That's just how tough they are. Luo Tianhong, are you sure? Nanshan, not going. Blah blah blah. Luo Tianhong. Jiangnan is delighted. See that? Even the strong-willed woman Lynx can't handle me. You can't possibly arrest me, right? Besides, there's teleportation and spatial wormholes. Sure enough, Lynx stopped responding. Jiangnan chuckled happily, thinking about setting up the stall later to earn a bit more, then drifted off into a sweet dream. At night, Zhong Yingxue, who usually sleeps lightly, kept feeling like there were footsteps. She got up, rubbed her sleepy eyes, and looked out the window. Instantly, she was wide awake. 10 anti-riot vehicles arrived outside the villa. A group of soldiers in black military uniforms. They surrounded the place completely. What's going on here? Stepping outside, I saw Ning blocking the doorway and smiling. Little girl, don't be afraid. We are the Dark Knight Army. Please let Jiangnan go over for a bit, he will be sent back before school starts. Zhong Yingxue was stunned. Mobilizing so many people, just to find Jiangnan? And it's the Dark Knight Army? Since when did Jiangnan have any connection with the Dark Knight Army? This is the nation's special spiritual martial forces. Unable to help but panic, she timidly said, did Xiaonan do something wrong? And Ning couldn't hold back her laughter. Maybe it's because she sent a meme. Zhong Yingxue? You can get caught just for sending a meme? What the heck? On the other side, Xia Yao was also restrained. Their eyes met, as if they'd seen a ghost. At this moment, Jiangnan, who was deeply asleep in bed, felt a chill on his back. He suddenly woke up in shock, turned his head, and was instantly petrified. A lynx in a black military uniform stood expressionlessly by the bedside. Beside him was a short-haired young lady around 20 years old. Delicate and cute facial features, big eyes fluttering, with a tear mole at the corner of the eye. Not very tall, appearing petite and charming. At this moment, looking at Jiangnan on the bed, she couldn't help but reveal a timid gaze. Jiangnan. Run. She definitely had to run. Damn it! Came to kill me that very night? Are you serious? Watch me teleport. Why isn't it working? Spatial wormhole. Useless. It's like the superpower has been nullified. Jiang Nan's gaze fell on the short-haired young lady. Domain-type superpower? The lynx said calmly, someone. Tie him up for me. Chen Chen chuckled and rushed over with a bundle of rope. Old Chen. What are you doing? We're comrades. Chen Chen, hee hee. I'm following the captain's orders. I'm telling you. You can't beat me. Chen Chen looked confident. Can you still run away from me? He grabbed the rope and lunged forward. 3 seconds later, Chen Chen was kicked away by Jiang Nan, blushing furiously. Wildcat. Su Rui, wow. Is this guy really that amazing? Jiang Nan chuckled. So what if I can't use superpowers? Was my physical fitness just for show? Are hand-to-hand combat skills just for show? Resentment value from Chen Chen plus 888. Completely humiliated. Within Su Rui's domain, Chen Chen's abilities are also unusable. The wildcat twisted its neck, and the Dark Knight army outside the door tacitly closed the door. Jiang Nan? Tie. Any way of tying works. Reverse chest binding or hands tied behind the waist? Su Rui tilted her head, looking confused. What kinds of tying methods are these? Why hasn't she heard of them? Old gentleman Chen Chen almost spat out a mouthful of blood. Does it have to be this professional? 1 minute later, Lynx was carrying Jiang Nan on his shoulder like a bundle. Let me go. I'm not going. You even said you'd give me a hug. But you didn't. You're a liar. Jiang Nan was stuffed into the riot control vehicle under the watchful eyes of Zhou Mingxue and Xia Yao. Zhou Mingxue? Xia Yao? How is this like heading to the execution ground? And Ning smiled and explained, don't worry. We'll ensure Jiang Nan's safety. Let's go. The Dark Knight army came and went in a flash. Zhou Mingxue's pretty face was full of worry. Nan, he won't be in trouble, will he? Xia Yao looked serious. Judging by the attitude of the Dark Knight army, there shouldn't be any trouble. If there really were, their attitude wouldn't be like this. Don't worry, Xue. It should be something good. On the riot control vehicle, Jiang Nan, tied up like a dumpling. Wildcat, Su Rui. Jiang Nan's big eyes darted around. Are you new here, miss? You're so beautiful. Su Rui sneaked a glance at Jiang Nan. Her heart raced. Her face flushed with shyness. The new guy. It's the first time such a handsome guy has spoken to her. Su Rui looked nervous. Just joined the Dark Knight army 2 weeks ago and still in training. Today is the first mission, following Captain Lynx to catch someone. The task began, saying it was to capture a newcomer who, like herself, came to participate in the training. Su Rui was stunned. Isn't the Dark Knight army something everyone scrambles to join? She had worked so hard to secure her spot. And yet, this person not only refused to come but also required Captain Lynx to personally take action and bring them in? What kind of extraordinary person is this? She was even more dumbfounded when she saw Jiang Nan. Still in high school? And 2 years younger than me. Mountain Cat's sister. How long is this training? Is there any reward? I'm still at the bronze level and don't have a spatial spirit skill yet. Will the training give me some money? Oh, just say you want me to come over. Why make such a big fuss about it? Resentment value from Luo Tianhong plus 888. I said it. Now come and calculate it. Still sending memes to annoy me? The lynx understood. Jiang Nan is as stubborn as a mule. Either feed him or whip him. Night 14. Su Rui was stunned. Huh? 14? Jiang Nan's eyes sparkled. Is that the code name for this operation? The lynx gave Su Rui a cold glare. Carry out the order. Su Rui, oh, okay. Rummaging through the backpack, he took out a small bottle and a handkerchief. He opened the bottle and dampened the handkerchief. Jiang Nan, I get it now. This must be the treasure from TV shows that makes people faint as soon as you cover their nose, right? As he said this, Jiang Nan's smile froze. A faint sense of foreboding rose in her heart. Hey! You can't do this. Su Rui looked nervous. Sorry, just bear with it a little. A handkerchief was placed over Jiang Nan's nose. Jiang Nan struggled for a moment, recalling the Vajra who made him block his nose with a stone. Doing bad deeds will bring retribution. But can this stump me, the great Nan? Su Rui, at this moment, was like a frightened little rabbit, screaming. Ah! He licked my hand. Little brother. Stop licking. Don't do this, okay? Ah! The bobcat's face turned dark. Endure it. 3 minutes later, Jiang Nan was finally taken down. Su Rui's face was completely red. Looking at her hand, wet from being licked by Jiang Nan. I feel unclean. It's the first time I've encountered something like this. Do you have to be so shameless? Ma'am, even the sleeping Jiang Nan looks so handsome. By the time Jiang Nan woke up, it was already the next morning. The head felt a bit dazed, and neatly arranged on the bedside was the Dark Knight military uniform. An officer's ID, along with all the necessary items. Jiang Nan curled his lips, ultimately accepting the fact of being brought here for training. He couldn't help but lick his lips. To be honest, Xiao Rui's hands are a bit salty, huh? Jiang Nan, now dressed in military uniform, stepped outside. The sunlight was dazzling, and the sound of cicadas mixed with gunfire. 20 new recruits of the Dark Knight were training in target shooting. Su Rui was among them, her pretty face sunburned red as she took aim. Anning Chen guides the newcomers in training. A group of veterans gathered around, watching like they were observing monkeys. How amusing! A burly white-bearded instructor shouted. What's the matter? Are those 2 holes on your nose just for breathing? I can shoot more accurately than you all, even aiming with my nostrils. Below gold rank. Firearms are still the fastest and most effective tools for subduing enemies. This is the Dark Knight. No matter which unit you transferred from. Here, you're trash. Keep practicing. Jiang Nan yawned, watching the scene with great interest. And Jiang Nan's appearance instantly attracted everyone's attention. Dressed in a Dark Knight military uniform, he stood tall and straight, exuding a sunny and refreshing aura, with stunningly good looks. Su Rui's pretty face turned slightly red as she recalled Jiang Nan licking her hand for 3 minutes. Her hand trembled, and she missed the target completely. Those veterans instantly perked up. Damn! Nanshan? The captain actually caught Nanshan? Ha ha! I was part of yesterday's operation. This kid was sleeping soundly and got dragged back by our captain. That's impressive. Hey! Do you still remember when Nanshan and our captain came out of the Tianqi Spirit ruins wearing matching outfits? What the heck? That actually happened? The moment Jiang Nan appeared, the veterans started an intense discussion. The rookies were all stunned. What's going on? These veterans are calling him Nanshan? And a newcomer who just arrived at the base? The instructor called out, "Kid, come over here. Join the training." Jiang Nan smiled brightly. "I think I'll skip it. There's nothing much for me to practice here." As soon as he said that, the entire place fell silent. In the military base, no one dares to disobey the instructor's orders. The instructor's face instantly turned cold. "You think you're that good?" Just average." "Good enough." Chen noticed the instructor's expression was off. "Instructor Chen, I also think Jiang Nan doesn't need to participate." And Ning nodded. "He has a shooting background." Thinking to myself, it's more than just the basics. Jiang Nan's gun technique is simply extraordinary. During the safety outpost, the Mozambique shooting method can be called textbook perfect. Chen Li was also stunned. Anning Chen was a soldier he personally trained. Their guarantees carry significant weight. This kid is quite young. How could he possibly gain the approval of both of them? Shooting basics? Has he even handled a gun before? Since you two think he's capable, then he is. Move freely. Jiang Nan grinned and winked at Anning. All right. Just like that, he joined the group of veterans. A mischievous chuckle. Such a golden opportunity, once in a lifetime. Open the interdimensional space. Take out 3 sun umbrellas, and set up the beach chairs on the ground. Then bring out the big table. Place watermelon and ice-cold cola on top. Come. It's scorching hot, brothers, have some watermelon to cool off. Eyes wide open. How is this possible? Even a watermelon was brought in? Although it's spatial type. Does it have to be this impressive? What kind of strange things do you keep in your alternate dimension? Whoa! Awesome, I'll stick with you from now on. I heard that summer goes better with watermelon. I'm so craving it. I even drool in my dreams at night. So damn sweet. So satisfying. The veterans were each holding a watermelon, enjoying it to the fullest. Watching the new recruits train. Each one parched and sweating. Feels great. Jiang Nan even went to give instructor Chen Li and Ning a piece. Chen Li, This young man is thoughtful, huh? Chen looked expectant. Nanshan, where's mine? Jiang Nan pouted. You don't listen to lynx, do you? Tied me up? And now you want to eat watermelon? Eat dirt instead. Chen? Damn. Still holding a grudge? You were the one who asked me to tie you up yesterday. Resentment value from Chen plus 666. The air is filled with the refreshing scent of watermelon. Jiangnan holds a watermelon in one hand and an ice-cold cola in the other, wandering around them tirelessly, thoroughly enjoying himself. A group of newcomers. They're about to explode. Do you have to be so annoying? If you want to eat, can't you just sneak off and eat by yourself? Do you have to wave chicken feathers in front of us? Feeling the malice of this summer. And tons of critical hits from Jiangnan. Resentment value from Wang Tai plus 1000. Resentment value from Lu Yuding plus 1000. Resentment value from Su Rue plus 111. Shenli, don't get distracted. Focus your attention. Newbies. We don't want this either. By the way, instructor, could you swallow the watermelon in your mouth before giving a lecture? It all got sprayed out. Wow. Looking at the rapidly refreshing resentment value list, Jiangnan chuckled gleefully. Isn't the resentment value coming in now? Ah. Why is it so sweet? Newcomers. A buzzcut guy finally couldn't hold back and stood up. I don't accept this. Why does he get to skip training? We're all newcomers, but I was the top marksman in my old unit for 3 consecutive years. I don't believe he's better than me. Does it mean as long as we're stronger than him, we don't need to train either? Many newcomers echoed, exactly. How old is he anyway? What kind of foundation could he have? Having someone backing you makes you so arrogant, huh? I don't accept this either, let's compete. Jiangnan's watermelon battle directly sparked public outrage. The veterans perked up one by one, ready to watch the show. Jiangnan blinked, not convinced? Well, not convinced means not convinced. I got it. Then lay down on the beach chair and started eating melon. Veterans? Wang Tai glared. What the heck? God damn it, you found out. I was reporting to the boss. Normally, you should fight back. Take action. But instead, you just sat there like a bystander? You really think you're just a spectator, huh? Resentment value from Wang Tai plus 1000. He felt as if he were punching cotton. Chenli smiled and said, want to give it a try? Don't just talk without action. I also want to see what kind of skills the person Link's personally brought in has. Jiangnan's face darkened. Was that really brought in? That was a mix of trickery and coercion. Helpless, Jiangnan could only get up. He gave Wang a bright smile. If I'm better than you, how about you make my bed, fold my quilt, and fetch water for me throughout the entire training period? Wang angrily replied, why not? What if I'm stronger than you? Jiangnan, this melon is on the house for you. Wang Tai, alright. Ha! Why does something feel off? The people nearby couldn't hold back their laughter. Su Rue's face turned red from holding it in, not daring to laugh out loud. Jiangnan is just too mischievous. And Ning and Chen Chen exchanged a glance, feeling rather helpless. It seemed Wang Tai was destined to suffer this loss. Jiangnan stepped forward. A pile of parts was laid out on the table. Oh, a Type 92 pistol? At this moment, Jiangnan's expression turned serious. The instant he picked up the gun parts, it was as if he had rehearsed it countless times in his mind. His hands moved like weaving through flowers. Picking up the gun body, locking in the barrel, pressing in the spring. The assembly process was so fast that it was almost impossible to see Jiangnan's finger movements. Loading the magazine, releasing the safety. No one saw his action of chambering around. He raised the gun and fired. The result. Bang! From the start of assembly to the first gunshot, it only took 7 seconds. So fast. It left everyone dumbfounded. And that gunshot stunned everyone. Wang Tai was dumbfounded. Not loaded? How could it fire? What's going on here? That was too fast. I didn't even see it clearly. Su Rue covered her small mouth, her face full of shock. At this moment, even instructor Chen Li's expression had changed. Not a seasoned gun handler, there's no way to train such quick moves. Jiangnan is only 18. Did he start training in the womb? Even those veteran soldiers were stunned for a moment. What the heck? Chambering and assembling? This damn thing, chamber assembly in 7 seconds? Single for 18 years, Nanshin must have spent all that time practicing hand speed. TSK. All those years of shooting pistols weren't for nothing, huh? Jiangnan? Instructor Chenli looked at the bewildered rookies and couldn't help but say, do you know why he can fire without chambering? This is chamber assembly. A bullet was already loaded during the assembly of the gun body. And it was assembled according to the structure of the gun body after being cocked. It's many times more complicated than normal assembly. But the advantage is obvious. It can save a lot of time. Wang Tai's face looked grim, and the newcomers were stunned. Chamber pressing? They had never even heard of such a thing. How could Jiangnan know? And so skilled? Is he really a rookie? But if not, where would you find an 18-year-old veteran? At his age, he's probably the youngest in the entire Dark Knight army. Wang Tai blushed and said, "What's so great about reloading? Accuracy is the real deal. Look at him. Where did he even hit? Ha ha, the 7th ring? Did I see that right? All that flashy maneuvering. And then you see the salary is 2,500? 7th ring? I could hit that with my eyes closed." Chen Li's face darkened. Damn, he praised Jiang Nan for nothing. 7th ring? Are you freaking kidding me? Jiang Nan rolled his eyes. Watch more, talk less, stop yapping. Bang, bang, bang. Jiang Nan continued shooting with the gun. 8 consecutive gunshots. The magazine emptied. Every shot hit the bullseye. The accuracy was outrageous. It even created a dent in the red center of the stainless steel target. Everyone was dumbfounded. Could it be this accurate? Not even a tiny bit off? Jiangnan, domestic type 92 pistol, 9mm caliber. Magazine capacity of 8 rounds, chambered with 9 rounds. Can use lead core copper jacketed bullets against humans. Armor-piercing rounds can use steel core bullets. This sight is off by about 1.5 degrees. While speaking, he had already started assembling the Type 95 assault rifle. Everyone stared at Jiang Nan in astonishment. The reason the first shot only hit the 7th ring was because the sight was off? What's even more terrifying is that Jiang Nan hit the target with a misaligned sight. All 8 remaining shots hit the bullseye? Even calculated how many degrees the sight was off? Is this even a human? On the other side, Jiang Nan had already assembled the Type 95 assault rifle. Bang! Fired a single shot. 3rd ring. Bang! 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 Then fired 10 shots in bursts. Hit the bullseye. Then switched to fully automatic, continuous fire. 20 rounds, all hitting the bullseye. Repeatedly hitting the steel target in one spot, a high temperature and pressure directly pierced through the stainless steel target. What's even more terrifying is that every bullet Jiang Nan fired next went straight through the center of the bullet hole. Not a bit off. Jiang Nan, Type 95 assault rifle, caliber 5.8 mm. Using 5.56 mm bullets. Chamber 1 round. Magazine capacity, 30 rounds. The front sight is accurate, but the barrel rifling is severely worn. The bullet's initial velocity is insufficient, it needs to be replaced. Shan Li. The veteran's eyes almost popped out of their sockets. Hitting the target with a single shot is already godlike. You hit the bullseye 20 times in a row? What about the recoil? The recoil of an assault rifle is about 1.5 kilograms per shot, let alone in full auto mode. Jiang Nan managed to control it all? This can almost be called a godlike skill. In reality, controlling recoil is far from as simple as it is in games. Wang Tai's head was already buzzing. The newcomers already had a hint of admiration in their eyes as they looked at Jiang Nan. Chen Chen and An Ning were even more dumbfounded. They realized they had still underestimated Jiang Nan. At this moment, Jiang Nan's eyes lit up brightly. Barrett heavy cannon? There's even such a thing? He couldn't help but rub his hands together as he spoke. In the time it took to talk, it was already assembled. What left Chen Li stunned was that Jiang Nan didn't install a muzzle stand. Instead, step forward, raise the gun to aim. Press the stock against the shoulder, chamber the round. Only to hear a loud bang. Deafening. Flames burst out from the muzzle brake, even kicking up a cloud of dust on the spot. The recoil is incredibly massive. Otherwise, it wouldn't be called a heavy cannon. Meanwhile, Jiang Nan's entire body was tightly tensed. His upper body was as solid as a rock, remaining completely motionless. Fired the second shot immediately. Everyone quickly took out their binoculars to watch. In the wilderness, a fruit tree full of green fruits. About 3 seconds after the gunshot in Jiang Nan, a green fruit fell to the ground. The bullet actually hit the fruit stem. After 10 shots, 10 green fruits were missing from the tree. The green fruits were intact, only the stems were broken. The veterans even forgot to eat the watermelon. Chen Chen and An Ning got goosebumps all over. The newcomers were already looking at Jiang Nan as if he were a deity. Is this guy even human anymore? What are you doing holding an anti-material sniper rifle? How much strength do you need to handle the recoil? Chen Li swallowed hard and exclaimed in shock, this has to be over 2,500 meters. It's a record breaker. I've been in the military for so many years and I've never seen anyone like you. High-precision shooting while holding it up? Not even using a spotter? Wind speed, air humidity. Even latitude and longitude need to be considered. How on earth did you do it? Jiang Nan chuckled, Maybe it's because I always get the chicken dinner in PUBG? Chanli? Put. What kind of lame excuse is that? Wang Tai covered his face. Today, he must have encountered a deity. In comparison? 3 consecutive years as the Gun King? In Jiang Nan's eyes, it's probably not even worth a fart. I'm the real clueless one here. Seeing Wang Tai glaring at him with a flushed face, Jiang Nan beamed brightly. Want to learn? I can teach you. Wang Tai? This line? Why does it sound like I've heard it somewhere before? Those veterans are not having it. Damn. I want to learn. Nanshin, can you teach me? This marksmanship is already at a godlike level. I've never seen anyone as arrogant as you in my entire life. Chen Chen, 18 years of pistol practice can't be for nothing, right? How about teaching us some of the ancestral skills of the southern god? Jiang Nan, with a darkened face, why does everything sound off when it comes out of your mouth? Is this what they call a dog's mouth can't spit out ivory? Resentment value from Chun Chen plus 333. A group of newcomers also gathered around. God Nan, teach us too, will you? I want to learn that chamber assembly. So cool. Su Rue blushed. I want to learn too. Jiang Nan shouted, alright, then I'll teach you this craft. Chanli? So this kid is here to steal my business? Resentment value from Chanli plus 666. But I have to admit, in terms of Jiang Nan marksmanship, he's even better than me. Where on earth did the Bobcat dig up that treasure? I heard you're still in high school. At the shooting range, Jiang Nan strolled around with his hands behind his back. The rookies were lying behind the sandbags. Jiang Nan corrected their posture with his foot. But when it came to female comrades like Su Rue and Lu Yuding, it was a different story. That was truly hands-on guidance. Their faces were practically touching. Looking at Jiang Nan's side profile, Su Rue's pretty face turned red. Her heart was racing. No, I can't let my thoughts run wild. He's only 18. So much younger than me. Be reserved. Reserved. Man? Damn. Do you have to treat us so differently? Could you be any more obvious? Resentment value from Wang Tai plus 666. Resentment value from Lu Xiaofeng plus 666. At this moment, the previously noisy shooting range suddenly fell silent. The veterans who had been squatting under the sunshade immediately stood up in neat formation. Jiang Nan is guiding Su Rue. It feels like my feet have left the ground. Looking up, it's the expressionless lynx. Did one hand just lift me up? Still that familiar action. What are you doing? Jiang Nan pouted, teaching the newbie how to shoot? Stinky wildcat. Let go quickly. I don't care about saving face. Of course. These words are just thoughts in my mind. Very good. But could you let go of her hand first? Su Rue's pretty face turned red, and Jiang Nan, even after being lifted up, still didn't let go of her hand. Step-by-step guidance. That's how you look professional. Lynx. This step-by-step is really literal. Resentment value from Luo Tianhong plus 666. She originally wanted Jiang Nan to join the training camp, to temper his personality. But in just one morning, Jiang Nan has actually become an instructor? What kind of divine operation is this? Just now, Jiang Nan's shooting was seen by Mountain Cat in the office surveillance. His heart couldn't calm down for a long time. Although I had heard Anning and Chen Chen mention it before, I never expected Jiang Nan's marksmanship to reach such a godlike level. Did he skip drinking mangpo soup in his past life or what? If Jiang Nan keeps leading like this batch of newcomers might end up going astray. Bobcat looked at Jiang Nan, who was blinking with big innocent eyes, and felt a headache coming on. Then placed Jiang Nan on the ground. Be good. Understand? There was even a hint of negotiation in the tone. Jiang Nan grinned, got it. At this moment, whether it was the veteran soldiers, the new recruits, or even instructor Chenli, they were all stunned. It was their first time seeing the lynx talk like this. Had it changed its nature? What are you looking at? Combat training. Now. Got it. It's all a damn fantasy. The veterans were raring to go, their eyes full of excitement, while the newcomers wore bitter expressions. About to be crushed again. Only Wang Tai looked excited. In the field, they immediately got into position, and the veterans one by one took off their shirts. Revealing their strong, muscular bodies, the rookies rushed forward but were taken down in less than 2 minutes. Only Wang Tai. A body of solid muscles, as sturdy as a young bull. With one throw, he actually took down the veteran. Damn. Old Lu, can you even handle this? Been watching too many little movies, huh? Useless piece of crap. Scare you to death, why don't I? As he spoke, another veteran rushed forward. The two squared off and started grappling with each other. Lynx, you go over there and practice too. Jiangnan chuckled and said, can I skip this? Isn't that right, old Chen? Chen Shen's face darkened, with thousands of galloping horses running wild in his heart. But he still couldn't outmatch the wildcat. Can only go over to watch the battle. When this group saw that even the captain came to watch, they worked even harder. The atmosphere in the field was lively. And Ning frowned slightly as she watched Wang Tai and the other person fighting in the field. Whispered, why do you men always like to take off your shirts when competing? Jiangnan touched his chin, looking thoughtful. Maybe it's because if everyone took off their pants, the atmosphere would get a bit weird. And Ning? Bobcat? Su Rue equals? Is there an even more outrageous way to compare? All three were dumbfounded. What kind of magical train of thought is this? Do men take off their shirts during competitions because taking off their pants would feel a bit awkward? Thinking about it carefully. Indeed. Makes perfect sense. But something just doesn't feel right. Bang! With a dull thud, the veteran was struck hard on the nose by Wang Tai's swinging punch. He staggered and fell to the ground. In no time, Wang Tai had taken down 5 veterans. The moves are bold and expansive. Quite reminiscent of traditional martial arts Hon fist. Split. Fix. Inch. Damn. This kid is really something else. Instructor Chen Li also showed quite some appreciation. The veterans didn't dare to step up casually either. If they got taken down again, wouldn't it be a disgrace to the veterans? Wang Tai wiped the hot sweat from his forehead, his bronze-colored skin glistening under the sunlight. With an excited expression, he said, who else? Is no one coming up? Shen Shen, you're getting too cocky, kid. Nan Shen. Go up and take him down. That's right. Nan Shen. Show him what you're made of. Nan Shen. Nan Shen. Nan Shen. Chen Shen set the tone, and both newcomers and veterans joined in the commotion. Jiang Nan rolled his eyes. Damn it, this kid Chen Shen is taking the chance to get back at me. Gotta teach this kid a lesson he won't forget. Wang Tai's gaze also fell on Jiang Nan. He's never been afraid of anyone in close combat. Moreover, he's formally trained in Hunggar, with bold and powerful moves, showing no fear at all. Jiang Nan's gunmanship is divine. But Wang Tai doesn't believe that Jiang Nan's close combat skills could surpass his own. What now? Want to go at it? Jiang Nan grinned, let's do it. Say the word and it's on. Then, to everyone's astonished gaze, Jiang Nan began untying his belt, watching as it was about to come off. Even Wang Tai had a look of terror on his face. He couldn't help but take 2 steps back. What the heck? What exactly are you trying to do? Go all out with real action. Both the veterans and the rookies were stunned. Lynx's pretty face turned slightly red. She grabbed Jiang Nan's arm and glared, saying, a contest is a contest, why are you taking off your pants? Anning was also stunned. Only Su Rue looked at Jiang Nan with a face full of excitement, then glanced at Wang Tai. The soul of a Fujoshi burned fiercely. Jiang Nan, they take off their shirts for the competition, their momentum soaring. I want to give it a try. Would taking off my pants also come with a buff? Bobcat? And Ning? Damn. This issue isn't over yet, huh? Listen to this, is this even human talk? If Jiang Nan really takes them off, that would truly make him the first person in 5,000 years of Chinese history to compete by taking off his pants. I don't know if there will be any buffs added, but it will definitely be an eyesore. The lynx only felt a surge of fighting spirit all over. Blood is boiling, even trembling with excitement. This feeling, the lynx hadn't experienced in a long time. Jiang Nan rubbed his belly and shrank his neck as he looked at the lynx's gaze. Damn! The humanoid Tyrannosaurus has awakened. A bit terrifying. Jiang Nan can feel it, even without using superpowers. The lynx's physical fitness is also frighteningly strong, even surpassing oneself. It's because of the strength potion that I have such a strong physique. What about the lynx? Trained purely? How much hard work must be done in secret? There was no time for Jiang Nan to hesitate. The wildcat's heavy punch was already coming. Jiang Nan swung his fist to counterattack. Bang! 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 The two of them clashed fiercely in the arena. Fist to flesh. The crisp sound of punches landing on flesh and blood is simply exhilarating. Every move hides a deadly strike. Every second is heart-pounding. No one in the field was speaking anymore, completely immersed in the duel between the two, reluctant to look away even for a moment. Anning, instructor, what do you think? Does Jiang Nan have a chance? Su Rue was also listening intently from the side. Chen Li's face was solemn, Luo girl is getting serious. No one can withstand that. Jiang Nan is at a disadvantage due to his physical condition. Even without using abilities, Luo girl's physical condition is at the gold level. Coupled with the combat skills honed through years of real battles, Jiang Nan probably doesn't stand a chance. Shanli didn't say anything. Even if Jiang Nan lost, it was still terrifying enough. You have to know, he's only at the bronze level. His physical fitness can even rival the Golden Peak Lynx? Did this kid grow up eating bricks? At this moment, Jiang Nan fell into crisis. The lynx seized the position behind Jiang Nan. Triangle lock on top. It made Jiang Nan roll his eyes straight back. Veterans. It's over, it's over. The captain's hand lock is in place. Once this move is formed, there's no way out. Nanshan is awesome too. Battling the captain for such a long time. The captain is serious now. Just looking at her expression gives me the chills. But at this moment, everyone was dumbfounded. They saw Jiang Nan's big eyes darting around. He stuck out his tongue and started wildly licking the fair arm of the wildcat that was choking his neck. Slurp slurp slurp. The bobcat just felt a warm, wet, and slippery sensation on its arm. Looking down, it was dumbfounded. Jiang Nan, are you licking my arm? Ah, what are you doing? Resentment value from Luo Tianhong plus 1000. Subconsciously relaxed his grip. Hee, try it and see if it's tasty. Only a fool would go head to head with a lynx. Isn't that just asking for death? Jiang Nan knows his own limits. He can't win in a fight. But who says losing a fight means losing? A clever man always has a trick up his sleeve. Everyone was dumbfounded. Licking an arm? Look at what you've done. Is this even human behavior? Only Su Rue covered her face. This time, the lynx also experienced the terror it felt that night. Taking advantage of this opportunity, she thrust her head upward and broke free from the lynx's restraint. Just about to turn the tide. But the lynx pinned Jiang Nan completely beneath him, straddling him with a face full of shame and anger. Jiang Nan's face was filled with terror. Back then, the earth grizzly met its end in the same way. One can imagine that the next moment, the lynx's fists would rain down like a storm. At the very instant the lynx's fist came crashing down. Jiang Nan raised his hand to grab it, fingers tightly interlocked. The lynx glared, and his other fist struck again. Jiang Nan, hold on. Fingers tightly clasped. Shouting loudly. Watch my amazing skill. Ajin fell in love with a Chang. Jiang Nan suddenly pushed outward with both hands. Since their fingers were tightly interlocked, the lynx's arms were involuntarily stretched outward by Jiang Nan. This caused the lynx's upper body to completely lose support. Losing balance. Pulled into Jiang Nan's embrace. The lynx looked utterly terrified. Because in her line of sight, Jiang Nan's face was rapidly zooming in. And Jiang Nan even puckered his lips. 3. They were about to kiss. Mooah. At the last moment, the lynx instinctively turned its head. But still got kissed on the cheek by Jiang Nan. Wow. So warm. Just great. The scene fell into a deathly silence. Did you kiss our captain? Was it intentional? What kind of godlike move is this? Divine skill. What an incredible skill. Is it a Chang that Ajin fell in love with? Ah. I'll kill you. The bobcat's pretty face turned crimson like blood. Completely flustered. Struggling desperately. But both hands were restrained by Jiang Nan. Even the legs were pinned down by Jiang Nan like old tree roots. Don't be shy. Come on. One more kiss. Mwah. Jiang Nan pouted and desperately leaned forward. Meanwhile, Lynx kept retreating frantically. Resentment value from Luo Tianhong plus 1000. No matter what, couldn't break free. If this continues, my other cheek might not escape this calamity either. Finally. Alright. I give up. Boom. The aura of a peak golden powerhouse erupted completely. The terrifying shockwave instantly sent sand and stones flying in the arena. Jiang Nan was completely embedded in the soil. The lynx quickly got up and wiped its cheek with its hand. The blush on its face had not faded. Its eyes were also slightly red. Did you see that? Sometimes strength is not the only standard to determine victory or defeat. That's right. None of you are allowed to imitate him. Humph. Shameless. The lynx stomped its foot in anger and glared fiercely at Jiang Nan. Then hurriedly left. Everyone was dumbfounded. The usually cold as an iceberg captain actually showed such a girlish demeanor? Your face is red? Jiang Nan felt a pang of guilt. As the saying goes, the bolder the person, the greater the yield. How did I win? No need to join the training. But this is no different from poking at tiger's backside. The lynx won't fly into a rage. Beat itself up crazily at night, kill someone, and dump the body? Humph. Throw it then. Anyway, a kiss is a gain. But looking at Lynx's slightly reddened eyes, Jiang Nan started to regret bullying her a little. Chen Shen's eyes lit up. Whoa. Nanshen is awesome. I want to learn your divine skill. I want to learn it too. Ajin fell in love with a Chang? That's so wild. Shanli, ah. As the saying goes, when water is too clear, there are no fish. When a person is too shameless, they are invincible. Jiang Nan? That old man. If you don't know how to use idioms, then don't use them, alright? Who are you calling cheap? You want to learn? I'm afraid you don't have the talent for it. Everyone was stunned. Why? Ha! This forbidden technique, once used. If you don't have a sunny and handsome appearance like mine, with such striking good looks, it will only make you die faster. For those who are older, you might even get arrested and accused of harassment. Chen Chen? Chun-Li. Damn. Is this a roundabout way of saying we look ugly? So what if you're handsome? Resentment value from Chen-Li plus 1000. Resentment value from Chun Chen plus 1000. From, hey, don't go. Can you at least dig me out of the ground? Chen Chen, pa. Shameless. Humph. Absolutely shameless. Do it yourself. Jiang Nan? The day of hard training came to an end. Back at the dormitory, Wang Tai proved to be a real man and honored the bet. He fetched foot-washing water for Jiang Nan, made the bed. Busy here and there. Jiang Nan chuckled, starting to like this kid a bit. Straightforward and outspoken, ready to act if challenged. For this group of people who silently protect Huaxia and always face the storm head-on, Jiang Nan has heartfelt admiration. 20 years of spiritual energy revival. The reason Huaxia remains stable and prosperous is precisely because of these people silently dedicating themselves, carrying the burden and moving forward for the people. And now, have I also become one of them? Until now, Jiang Nan still doesn't feel quite real. At 10 o'clock, the lights-out signal was blown, and the dormitory was practically swept up in a storm. The sounds of teeth grinding, farting, snoring, and even sleep-talking. The scariest part is, the sleep-talkers could actually have a conversation with each other. Jiang Nan is waiting with two big eyes at night. Completely lost it. Cute. Cute, my foot. Resentment value from Luo Tianhong plus 111. Resentment value from Luo Tianhong plus 111. What the? Still refreshing? She's been swiping all afternoon. Wasn't it just a little mua? Is it really worth getting this angry? Resentment value from Luo Tianhong plus 1000. Jiang Nan? Lying in bed, he couldn't help but shiver. This really won't lead to them silencing me, will it? Jiang Nan, who was lying in bed tossing and turning unable to sleep, couldn't hold it in anymore. In an instant, he vanished without a trace. At the same time, outside the Lynx office, Jiang Nan gently pushed open the door crack and found her resting on the office desk. Only then did he feel relieved and teleported into the office. Under the moonlight, the Lynx was sound asleep on the desk. The coldness on her charming face was no longer there. Instead, it became a bit softer. Resentment value from Luo Tianhong plus 111. Jiang Nan? Not even letting me go in my dreams? What kind of dream was that? The desk was cluttered with disorganized files, all marked up with red pen by her, showing her dedication. Suddenly, Jiang Nan felt a pang of heartache for her. What kind of heart lies within this seemingly tough woman? Jiang Nan casually reached into his pocket. A pill of unparalleled beauty was in the hand. It was placed into the palm of the wildcat by Jiang Nan, then picked up a pen and started scribbling furiously on the white paper. Let out a couple of sly chuckles, then gently draped the military coat placed to the side over her. Disappeared in a flash. 3 minutes later, Luo Tianhong slowly opened her eyes, stared blankly at the white rabbit candy in her hand, lost in thought for a long time, then saw the words Jiang Nan left on the paper. Sorry. Here's a candy for you. Don't be angry anymore. Take care and don't sleep in the office next time. Smile more. You look so beautiful when you smile. The Lynx smiled. She truly looked beautiful when she smiled. The two dimples on her cheeks were utterly captivating. Eating the white rabbit milk candy given by Jiang Nan. It's really sweet. So sweet. Jiang Nan, who teleported back to bed, truly couldn't fall asleep. It's simply too lively. Jiang Nan, in the midst of torment, had an idea and wrapped themselves in the quilt. Then took out a bag of heart-throbbing popping candy. This was a stash saved up from before. With nothing else to do, it was definitely time to give it a try. Absorbing spiritual energy is very important. Even in the dark night barracks, you can't slack off. Tear open the cartoon packaging, tilt your head back, and pour it into your mouth. Sweet. Bang. 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 A violent explosion echoed in Jiangnan's mouth. Jiangnan's body kicked uneasily, trembling non-stop, twitching incessantly, in pain yet filled with joy. This heart-throbbing popping candy is great in every way, but it's just too addictive. And with Jiangnan's trembling, the iron bunk beds in the dormitory also started making noises. Creak, creak, creak. That was so rhythmic. It even woke up Chen Chen on the lower bunk, who felt the shaking from the upper bunk. And that rhythmic creak sound. Sense of rhythm. Chen Chen instantly understood. Displayed his signature gentlemanly expression, manually humorous. Nanshin Xinghua. Doing things under the covers in the middle of the night? No wonder your shooting skills are so awesome. TSK TSK TSK. Then he nudged the bed frame with his foot. Nan Shen. That's enough, okay? You're still young. Take care of your health. The masts and oars vanish into smoke and dust. Jiangnan? What the heck do you mean by take care of my health? The popping candy in my mouth is way too intense. Couldn't help but wince in pain. Did you freaking misunderstand it or what? Couldn't help but crawl out of the covers and glare fiercely at Chen Chen. Then crawled back into the covers. Jiangnan wanted to explain, but damn it, he really couldn't open his mouth. The moment he opened his mouth, it was like a Gatling gun going rat-a-tat-tat. Wouldn't the whole dorm end up in chaos? They might even think it was an enemy attack. Chen Chen glanced at Jiangnan. What the heck? Sweating profusely? How intense must this be? But then, the booming heartbeat popping candy completely erupted. Jiangnan felt like he was about to be boomed to death, shivering non-stop. Then the bed. Creak, creak, creak. Chen Chen. What the heck? No way. That's way too intense. If this keeps up, the bed's going to collapse. So Chen Chen went up and yanked off Jiangnan's quilt. Nan Shen. That's enough, you. Before the words were finished, both of them froze. Their eyes were filled with terror. Chen Chen's face instantly turned cold, and he asked sharply, "What are you doing?" Jiangnan panicked instantly. Damn it, if these big guys find out that I secretly hide under the covers at night eating popping candy, how am I supposed to live? Wouldn't my tall and mighty image as the southern god collapse in an instant? Hurriedly hid the cartoon packaging bag under the pillow. Old Chen, you keep quiet. Chen Chen said angrily, keep quiet? Do you even know what you're doing? This is a military base. You're breaking the law. Jiangnan? What the heck is this 78? Who the heck said you can't eat popping candy in a military base? Am I breaking the law just by eating popping candy? Jiangnan rolled his eyes. Don't go telling anyone. I'll share some with you, okay? Chen Chen. Still trying to drag me down with you? I'm telling you, Jiangnan, don't ever touch this thing again in your life. You're still young, I'm doing this for your own good. If you're not addicted yet, quit as soon as possible. If you're already addicted, turn yourself in and actively seek treatment. Jiangnan's expression became quite colorful. Are you freaking kidding me? This thing can actually be addictive? And illegal? Screw you. Chen Chen was stunned, aren't you? Before Chen Chen could finish speaking, Jiangnan exploded directly. This damn thing is popping candy. As he spoke, he pulled the popping candy out from under the pillow. Chen Chen angrily said, still trying to confuse me with cartoon packaging? You're just making excuses. Jiangnan. I'll argue with you, Lai's leg. Open your mouth. Chen Chen instinctively opened his mouth, and Jiangnan poured the remaining popping candy into it. Chen Chen's eyes lit up, so sweet? Then, bang! Pop rocks exploded directly in Chen Chen's mouth. It instantly left him completely dumbfounded. He rolled his eyes and lay stiffly on the ground, twitching for a while. This damn! Bang! 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 Roar! Chen Chen lay on the ground screaming wildly, his body twisting as if he had been infected with a zombie virus. A burst of noise came from his mouth. Da 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 da. It was so continuous and loud, echoing throughout the entire dormitory. In an instant, everyone in the dormitory was wide awake. Holy crap! We're under attack. Emergency assembly. The enemy has heavy weapons. They even brought a Gatling gun? F*******. That sounds like a howitzer. Find cover. Make sure the enemy doesn't leave alive. The group reacted quickly, all scrambling to get dressed and gather. No one knows who turned on the lights. Then everyone was completely dumbfounded. Chen Chen was twitching like an old zombie, drenched in sweat. muttering non-stop. Dark Knight Army? Jiangnan covers his face. Told you so. Damn it. Blow you up, you bastard. What's wrong with me eating popping candy? I just ate some popping candy, and that's illegal? What kind of people are these? What's wrong with old Chen? Did he go crazy from cultivation? Or is this a real-life version of a zombie apocalypse? This vocal mimicry is amazing. There is a skilled vocal mimicry artist in the capital. What the heck? Old Chen broke through from silver 8 stars to silver 9 stars? Chen. I believe it. I really can't believe it. This is popping candy. It's just way too damn strong. Chen felt his whole body go numb, and even more terrifying was that the speed of absorbing spiritual energy increased tenfold. It forcibly pushed him to level up. It took a full 3 minutes for Chen to finally catch his breath. Wiping away snot and tears, eyes sparkling brightly. Nan Shen, give me another bag of popping candy, please. I'm addicted to writing. Let's not even talk about the strength issue. This tenfold cultivation speed is simply terrifying. It would be strange if he weren't addicted. Are the Night Army members dumbfounded? Was that ghostly appearance just now because they ate popping candy? So these two fools stay up late at night, secretly hiding under the covers to eat popping candy? EW. You're all grown up, yet you're still eating popping candy. But what brand of popping candy is this? So loud? Jiangnan blushed as he noticed everyone looking at him. Done, I've been discovered. Their wise and mighty southern god, secretly eating popping candy under the covers in the middle of the night? Jiangnan felt like hanging himself. Jiangnan raised an eyebrow. Addicted? Addicted, huh? Great. If you're addicted, go turn yourself in. Chen, that silly fool. And just at this moment, Jiangnan felt the air in the dormitory heat up. The Dark Knight soldiers started looking at him with strange expressions. Each face was slightly flushed. Jiangnan's expression gradually turned to one of terror. Damn it! It's my irresistible charm again. The Dark Knight Army was also a bit surprised. What's going on? Why did Jiangnan seem so pleasing to the eye? So likable? Even a little bit cute? In an instant, they even thought Jiangnan was the one destined for them. Heart racing, butterflies in the stomach. No way. He's a freaking guy. But he's so handsome. And so capable. And, damn. No way. What the heck? This is the camaraderie of comrades in arms. It must be the deep camaraderie of comrades in arms. Everyone shook their heads, but still couldn't help sneaking a glance at Jiangnan. Jiangnan swallowed hard. His expression grew increasingly terrified. Can you still sleep in the dorm like this? What if some brother loses control in the middle of the night? Wouldn't you end up sweating all over? Wouldn't it be man on top of man? Isn't this a dilemma for men? How outrageous is this? After just one night, it would be a complete disaster. Jiangnan was so frightened that he shivered involuntarily. If I ever eat pop rocks in the dorm again, I'm not even human. Determined, Jiangnan teleported out of sight in an instant. Chen, you idiot. Get ready to receive the baptism of the great mighty heavenly dragon. Humph. In the dormitory, Chen was brimming with excitement. It seems that thanks to the popping candy, I also broke through the bottleneck. Silver 9 stars? Gold is just around the corner. Why are you all looking at me like that? Chen felt something was off. The looks from his comrades were strange. Why does it feel like a pack of big bad wolves staring at a little lamb without clothes? Old Chen. If there's nothing going on, just go to bed early, alright? Go to bed. Hurry up and sleep. Only when asleep is it good. Chen looked terrified. Jiangnan in the corridor didn't know where to go, wandering around and ending up in front of the Lynx's office door again. There's no way I'm daring to go back to the dorm. Otherwise, the back door won't be secure. Danger. Too dangerous. Wishing Chen happiness. Come in. The door's unlocked. Jiangnan? Pushing the door open and entering the office, the Lynx was flipping through documents. She was still draped in the clothes Jiangnan had covered her with. Jiangnan was slightly stunned. The Lynx at this moment is simply breathtakingly beautiful. Chiseled features, a high-nose bridge, those icy cold eyes with a sharp edge, and the strands of tousled hair falling over the forehead. Combined together, it creates an indescribable sense of beauty. Even the skin, which had deteriorated from years of exposure and rough living in the Dark Knight Army, has returned to a flawless state. Such a Lynx really left Jiangnan stunned. The Lynx's pretty face turned red, recalling what had just happened, and she was a bit too shy to look at Jiang Nan. For some inexplicable reason, her heart seemed to beat faster. Why are you staring at me like that? Is there something on my face? Jiang Nan, yes. It's kind of cute. Luo Tianhong. Where did you learn these cheesy pickup lines? I originally wanted to scold Jiang Nan, but suddenly felt a bit reluctant. Not used to sleeping in the dorm? They must be noisy when they sleep. Jiang Nan scratched his head and chuckled. The lynx pointed to the side. There's a bedroom over there. You can sleep here for the time being. Oh. It turned out there was a single bedroom next to the office. The room was not big, but it was tidied up neatly. On the bedside table stood a bottle of mineral water, with a wildflower from the mountains placed inside. Jiang Nan beamed with a bright smile and threw herself onto the bed. The pillow still carried a faint fragrance. This was Mountain Cat's room. I'll sleep here. Where will you sleep? Lynx, sleep if you want. If not, get lost. Jiang Nan? What the heck? Finally being gentle for once. It was all a damn illusion. Sleep. I'll sleep like there's no tomorrow. These days, help me train the newcomers. After a while, you might be leading them on missions. Jiang Nan, alright. Wildcat, surprised, aren't you going to ask? It could be very dangerous. Jiang Nan turned over, his consciousness gradually fading, murmuring, what's there to ask? I trust you. The lynx stared blankly at Jiang Nan lying on the bed. She smiled. Early the next morning, the Dark Knight army assembled. Jiang Nan looked at Chen Shen beside him, nudged him lightly, and chuckled, what's up, bro? Does it hurt there? Chen Shen, sporting a big black eye. Resentment value from Chen Shen plus 1,000. Just afraid the bullseye might be lost. Chen Shen didn't sleep a wink last night. Chen Shen tied himself tightly to the bed with a belt. You damn well can't just turn against me, can you? In the end, he still preserved his purity. But that trace of fear just couldn't be shaken off. What kind of divine popping candy is that? Isn't it a bit too terrifying? For the sake of leveling up, it's a bit not worth it. Resentment value from Chen Shen plus 1,000. And at this moment, everyone looked at the lynx in astonishment. My goodness! What kind of divine beauty is this? Once their eyes landed, they couldn't look away, could they? Why is everyone looking at me like this? And Ning, report, Captain. Please look in the mirror yourself. Bobcat? She took out a small mirror and looked, stunned for a moment. Herself. Have I become better looking? Overnight? How could this be? Is it because of the white rabbit candy I ate yesterday? Could there really be such a miraculous thing in this world? And the ginseng that saved her life. How many more surprises does Jiang Nan have in store for her? Her gaze instantly fell on Jiang Nan. She gave him a slightly reproachful look. Does milk candy have beauty benefits? Not even telling yourself. Jiang Nan chuckled gleefully. But the Night Army couldn't sit still. What the heck? What the heck is going on? Are they already flirting with each other? Last night Jiang Nan didn't sleep in the dorm, and this morning someone saw him coming out of Lynx's office? Oh my gosh. Is this not hiding it from others anymore? No wonder Captain Lynx has become prettier. Is it because she's been nurtured with love? TSK. One after another couldn't help but secretly give Jiang Nan a thumbs up. Jiang Nan, step forward. Starting today, Jiang Nan will train you in the capacity of an instructor. Any objections? As soon as these words were spoken, everyone was stunned. In just one day, the Southern God had become an instructor? And as a newcomer, no less. Yet no one had any objections. The methods Jiang Nan displayed yesterday were already incredibly extraordinary. If only I could learn them. Everyone looked at Jiang Nan, their gazes filled with fervor. Chanli? I'm out of a job, damn it. Resentment value from Chanli plus 1,000. But in the following half-month, everyone felt the terror of Jiang Nan. Tactical reconnaissance, coordinate calculation, stealth, counter-stealth, assassination, tactical planning. All subjects. Jiang Nan has reached an almost godlike level. He can even skillfully operate military computers and all kinds of military equipment. Truly a jack of all trades. For an 18-year-old high school student, this is simply impossible. But Jiang Nan can do it. And is proficient in everything. As for these, Jiang Nan naturally holds nothing back and shares everything. Half a month later, whether they were new recruits or veterans, their gazes toward Jiang Nan were already as if they were looking at an immortal. Nan Shen truly lives up to the name. Even the lynx was utterly speechless. She even once thought that Jiang Nan was an international agent secretly trained by another country since childhood. The reason Jiang Nan was unwilling to come. was because he really didn't need to attend the rookie training. Did he just pick up a soldier king for himself? And on this day, Lynx urgently called for an assembly. Inside the operations command room, Lynx wore a serious expression. We have a mission. The newcomers all looked grave, while the veterans' faces turned slightly somber. The big screen is displaying the mission information this time. Lynx, an underground organization in Goose Country, has acquired a nuclear warhead with an explosive yield of 1.5 megatons of TNT. That's 100 times that of Little Boy. They've currently posted a sale notice on the dark web, attracting many domestic underground organizations to trade. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone's expressions turned grave. An explosive yield of 1.5 million tons of TNT, with an impact radius of nearly 100 kilometers. If it flows into the country, the consequences are unimaginable. According to reliable intelligence, the nuclear bomb has been placed in the town of Succa abroad, and they are already in a state of readiness to strike. Any provocation could lead to mutual destruction. Jiang Nan looked utterly speechless. This is more than just tricky. It's simply a complete mess. This is equivalent to someone holding a bomb, saying, "Give me money. I'll give you the stuff. If you don't pay and want to fight me, I'll blow myself and you the hell up." The purpose of this operation is to stop the deal. Bring back the warhead. Do everything possible to prevent an explosion. There is only one chance. Since this operation is abroad, you should be aware of that. Once you leave, your identity will be revoked. No support will be provided from the rear. All actions you take are entirely of your own volition. They have nothing to do with Huaxia. Even if you die out there, no one will remember you. We are the Dark Knight, the guardians of Huaxia. Blend everything into the night and protect the light with our lives. Jiang Nan took a deep breath and responded together with all the Dark Knight soldiers. Yes, Captain. Lynx nodded in satisfaction. His gaze fell on Jiang Nan. This operation is codenamed Operation Cuckoo. Team leader for the operation, Jiang Nan. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone gasped sharply. Let Jiang Nan command the operation? This is no joke. You have to understand. This is abroad. It's an uphill battle. No matter how capable Jiang Nan is, he's still a rookie. There is absolutely no operational experience. This mission is of hell-level difficulty. Operative team members, Shen Shen and Ning, Su Rui, Wang Tai. Including Jiang Nan, there are 10 people in total. Apart from Chun Shen and Ning, all are newcomers who performed outstandingly during training. The others have separate arrangements, no objections allowed. Jiang Nan, do you have anything to say? Jiang Nan flashed a bright smile. You have to give me some operational funds, right? Little money or something? The entire Night Army. Bobcat? Weapons and equipment. Take as much operational funding as you want. When you arrive at Succa town, someone will meet you there. Jiang Nan's eyes lit up instantly at the mention of money. You said it, alright. Next, they got a detailed understanding of the task information. By the afternoon, the 9 of them were fully armed and ready in the training ground. Bulletproof vest, night vision goggles, grenades, rifles, pistols, and radios, everything you could possibly need. At this moment, Jiang Nan arrived late with a radiant smile. Behind her followed the scowling Lynx. I'm leaving now. Sister Lynx. Get lost, get lost. No wonder the Wildcat was angry. Jiang Nan had just nearly emptied half of the armory. Stuffed his alternate dimension space to the brim. Is he planning to blow up a mountain or what? The town of Succa is probably going to be turned upside down by Jiang Nan. Looking at Jiang Nan, the Lynx couldn't help but say, don't push yourself. However many people go out, bring back the same number. Their lives are entrusted to you. The mission failed, it's okay, we still have a second line of defense. Jiang Nan looked at the 9 slightly nervous team members and gave a bright smile. Watch closely. Half an hour later, the scorching sun hung high, and the road was deserted. Jiang Nan and the team members were fully armed, standing in neat formation. Jiang Nan cursed inwardly, are they really just leaving us like this? Dumping us by the roadside? At least give us a vehicle. Are we supposed to walk back to Zhongcheng? Wang Tai was a bit nervous. This was his first mission as a member of the Dark Knight Army, and it was an overseas operation right off the bat. Wang Tai asked softly, God Nan, do we have an action plan? Jiang Nan, yes. Of course. First, let's hijack a car. All team members? Hijack? Everyone looked at each other. Could this plan be any more unreliable? Inside the military base, Chenli said worriedly, let Jiang Nan take command? And most of them are newcomers. Can they handle it? This mission is no small matter. Wildcat replied confidently, Jiang Nan is the best choice. Don't underestimate him. No matter where he is, Jiang Nan always manages to live better than others. Whether it's the orphanage, Jiang City, the spirit ruins, or the battlefield, it's all the same. The higher-ups are paying close attention to Jiang Nan. This feels more like an evaluation. I'll be going along. Inside a Wuling Hongguang heading to Jiang City. Jiang Nan sat in the passenger seat, while Su Rui squeezed onto his lap. 8 people were crammed into the back. Jiang Nan thought to himself, a legendary car is truly a legendary car, it feels like it could fit a few more. The driver, Master Wang, was drenched in sweat, his hands trembling. The car was packed with a group of armed Night Army members who wouldn't be nervous. Come. Everyone, spread out a bit and replenish your energy. Jiang Nan took out 7 bottles of power potions from the alternate space and distributed them to Chun Chen and the others. Everyone didn't think much and drank it up. Whoa! I feel like my strength has increased tenfold. It's not just strength, my physical fitness has also increased tenfold. I feel full of energy. Ha ha! What kind of water is this? It's amazing. Nanshan, you're awesome. Where did you get this? The team members were overjoyed. Jiang Nan scratched his head, feeling a bit guilty. He thought to himself, I'm doing this to improve your abilities, yes, it's for your own good. Definitely not to earn resentment points. And Ning asked curiously, why isn't there one for me in Xiaorui? We want to try too. Su Rui sat in Jiang Nan's lap, her face full of longing. Nanshan. I want one too. Jiang Nan covered his face, you too, just forget it. I'm doing this for your own good. The two pouted. Chen Chen was showing off to Ning when he suddenly felt something was off. Why was the helmet sliding down? He adjusted it, but it slid down again. Could the strap be broken? Chen Chen took off the helmet to check. At this moment, the car fell silent. And Ning and Su Rui looked at him in shock. The team members were also dumbfounded. And Ning held back her laughter. Chen Chen, don't you feel like something's missing? Chen Chen, not at all? I just feel pretty cool. The team members seemed to realize something, swallowed nervously, and quickly took off their helmets. Chen Chen was stunned. What the heck? Why are you all bald? A group of shiny bald heads on the bus dazzled the eyes. Wang Tai, you talk as if you're not bald yourself. Chen Chen touched his head. What the heck? No wonder I couldn't keep the helmet on. Turns out I'm bald too? Anning, ha 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 ha. Su Rui, pft, ha 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 ha. The two couldn't hold back and burst into laughter. One murderous glare after another was directed at Jiang Nan. Jiang Nan cleared his throat. To become stronger, you naturally have to pay the price. A bit more strength on the battlefield means a bit more chance of survival. It's just hair, right? What's more important, hair or life? Team members, that makes so much sense. Then why aren't you drinking it? Jiang Nan, me? I think, compared to life, hair is still a bit more important. Chen Chen, damn. And you still made us drink it. Resentment value from Chun Chen plus 1,000. Resentment value from Wang Tai plus 1,000. From. Chen Chen looked at the truck full of bald heads, covered his face, and said, I think we shouldn't call ourselves the Dark Knight Legion anymore. Let's just call ourselves the Bald Head Legion. Anning, ha ha ha. Su Rui looked terrified. Good thing I didn't drink just now. Jiang Nan pondered for a moment. This name is great. The car gradually drove into the city. Just as the team members were still worrying about their hair. Bang! The car suddenly swayed violently. A black Land Rover forcibly changed lanes, pressing against the Wuling Hongguang. Master Wang nervously said, sorry about that. Jiang Nan hadn't spoken yet when 5 burly men got out of the black Land Rover. Leading them was a man wearing sunglasses with a face full of fierce features. He roared, Are you blind when you drive? What the hell is your crappy car squeezing in for? Can you afford to pay if it's damaged? I deal in tens of thousands in minutes. Couldn't you just let me pass? Get out of the car. Master Wang trembled as he reached to open the car door. Jiang Nan said calmly, no need to open it for him. The man got angry. ing won't open it, huh? He kicked the car door hard. Bang! The door was dented. Still not opening? Fine. Just you wait. Speaking, he called his brothers to open the trunk, pulled out 5 or 6 steel pipes, and came over aggressively, yanking open the van door. In an instant, the man was dumbfounded. 10 soldiers dressed in black military uniforms, armed to the teeth with loaded guns, sat inside the vehicle, staring at him coldly. Several dark gun barrels were directly pointed at his head. Resentment value from Sun Chang plus 1,000. What the hell is going on? Wang Tai said coldly, "You little punk," shouting quite enthusiastically, "Huh?" Chen Shen squinted his eyes, obstructing military operations, carrying controlled weapons, intimidation, threats, forcing a lane change. Sun Chang's face grew paler and paler. He was someone who had seen the world and could tell that these people were carrying real weapons. He was so scared that he almost wet himself and said with a tearful face, "And no, nothing like that happened. I was just thinking of asking you guys if you wanted to watch some pole dancing. For free." The group of guys nodded along, their legs trembling in fear, silently complaining in their hearts, "Why are you carrying out military duties in a van?" The Dark Knight army was stunned. This counts as talent? Pole dancing? A bunch of men in their 40s and 50s? Are you serious? Jiang Nan's lips curled into a playful smile. "Watch." "Why not watch? Go ahead, show us." "Sun Chang? You're really making them dance? Any ideas?" "Just jump." And so, 5 scruffy bearded men planted the steel poles on the ground and began their enchanting dance moves. From hooking spins, one-handed reversals, unstoppable little motors, to Yamaha's little electric hips, they brought it all out. That was an exaggerated display of coquettishness and allure. A few of the underlings were stunned. "Whoa, boss, you're amazing. You actually have this skill?" Sun Chang was on the verge of tears. He had just casually mentioned it, and now they were really doing it? The scene was unbearable to watch. Ning gagged. The team members covered their faces, feeling like their worldview had been irreparably shattered. Jiang Nan took out his phone with great interest and started recording. "TSK. You're not doing well at all. Put some effort into it. If I'm not satisfied today, no one is leaving, damn it." Sun Chang actually started crying, jumping while crying. On the highway, 5 burly men dancing. They danced, drawing countless gazes. Sparse stubble, wobbling potbellies. TSK TSK. Passers-by pulled out their phones to record videos. "Whoa! What the heck is this? Dancing like this in broad daylight? And it's a bunch of old men too? Shameless to the extreme. What's wrong with this world? TSK TSK TSK, the dancing is quite professional. I'm disgusted." Resentment value from Sun Chang plus 1000. Sun Chang felt too ashamed to face anyone. Some enthusiastic netizens even uploaded the video to Weibo, and the views skyrocketed. Title: Perverted Male Troop appears on Donglin Street. Pole dancing in public. Disgusting to hear. Vomit-inducing to watch, ***. Friendly reminder, fellow citizens, please travel with caution. Jiang Nan made them dance for a full half hour before letting them go. He also casually pocketed 50,000 yuan, which he gave entirely to the driver, Master Wang. In the car, the team members couldn't hold back their laughter. And Ning complained, "Nanshan, what kind of twisted humor is this?" Jiang Nan chuckled, "You don't get it. Others are upset, but I'm thrilled. Master, Tianqiu Mall." And Ning? Su Rui was puzzled. Why go to the mall? Aren't we going to carry out the mission? The others were also confused. Jiang Nan looked at them as if they were fools. Carrying out a mission? What, dressed like this to Sucker Town? Fully armed to pick a fight? Stealing a nuclear warhead? Your brain isn't bald, but it's definitely waterlogged, right? The team members looked at each other in dismay. Indeed. Going like this is a death sentence. Then what should we do? Do you have a plan? Jiang Nan chuckled. From now on, we are members of the Bald Gang. I am your boss. Ning Ning and Xiao Rui are the boss's women. Got it? Wang Tai was shocked. Nanshan, are you planning to disguise yourself as a domestic underground organization? Blend into Succa Town? Trade with them? As soon as Wang Tai said this, all the team members' eyes lit up. Previously clueless, I never expected Jiang Nan to use this method. And Ning burst out laughing. Bald Gang? How fitting. The team members' faces turned dark. Jiang Nan must have planned this all along, tricking them into drinking the energy drink. Shen Shen, you're the bald boss, you have to be bald too. Jiang Nan smirked. Do you know what being a boss means? It means standing out from the crowd. Chen Shen, then why do Ning and Su Rui get to be your women? One should be enough. As he spoke, he rubbed his hands together, looking excited. How about giving Ning to me? And Ning grabbed Jiang Nan by the neck and shouted angrily, "Pa! Shameless! Chen Chen?" Jiang Nan roared, "Hey! You bastard! How dare you touch my brother's woman? Get him for me!" Chen Chen! Are you seriously getting into character already? Am I taking it too seriously, or are you too immersed in the role? Resentment value from Chen Chen plus 1000. In front of Tianqiu Mall. The Night Army Squad makes a dazzling debut. Shiny, gleaming bald head. tank top and oversized shorts, big gold chain and small wristwatch, reflective sunglasses and floral shirt, flip-flops on the feet. Anning, white slim-fit jeans, crop top, big wavy hair with a queenly vibe. Su-Rue, fashionable college student style. Jiangnan wrapped his arms around Anning and Su-Rue's waists, walking as if floating. His nostrils flared upward, looking like a winner in life. The team members, usually accustomed to being restrained, now felt completely out of place. Chen Chen, as a veteran, was thriving like a fish in water. Wang Tai asked, "Brother Chen, how can we act like an underground organization?" Others also looked at Chen Chen. Chen Chen raised an eyebrow. "Look at Jiangnan." Everyone nodded. "Just tone it down a bit more." Wang Tai? Team members? Tone it down? Does that mean Jiangnan is worse than the criminals? And then look at Jiangnan's heartless stride. Fine. Better tone it down, or else we might get beaten up. McDonald's at the train station. Ordered a table full of food, devouring it ravenously with an astonishing presence. Other passengers didn't dare to enter the store. The staff, suppressing their fear, asked, "Sir, is there anything I can help you with?" Jiangnan's eyes lit up. "Anything?" The beautiful waitress, "Yes, yes, just tell me." Jiangnan, "Then, can you pay for me?" The beautiful waitress? Resentment value from Lu Shuang plus 1,000. The team members' faces turned dark. Is this the demeanor of the bald gang boss? And Ning slapped Jiangnan on the back of his head. "Could you be any stingier?" Jiangnan pouted. Clearly, she said anything would be fine. Humph. Ticket counter. 10 tickets to Russia's Sukhanon station. By the way, make them hard seats. Chen Chen. 42 hours on a green train. Are you seriously going for a hard seat? They even thought they would fly over or drive across the border. So Jiangnan took them on the cheapest train? Chen Chen couldn't bear it anymore and angrily said, "Didn't Wildcat give you operational funds?" Jiangnan, "I took it." "Then don't be so frugal." Jiangnan glared, "That was given by the Lynx. What does it have to do with you?" Chen Chen? And Ning and Su-Rue? Team members. "Hello sir, the total is 18,006 yuan. Jiangnan, what the heck? So expensive. Suddenly remembered, I have a military officer's ID, I can get a discount. But then thought, taking it out would expose me. I have a student ID. Can I get a discount? And Ning and the others covered their faces. Enough. Do you really have to insist on that discount? Ticket seller, are you a student? Looking him up and down. A big gold chain, a small watch, and 2 beauties in his arms. Sorry, sir, you don't look like one. Jiangnan was furious. Holding back anger, he said, there are 10 of us. Can you round it down a bit? The ticketing lady looked troubled. And Ning, just round it down for him, or we won't be able to leave. The ticketing lady sighed. Fine, let's round it down. All right then. Jiangnan laughed, hee hee. Thank you. 1806, right? I'll pay. Ticketing lady? Su-Rue? Team members? Are you seriously wiping it from the middle? You really know how to wipe, huh? Wiping it from 18,006 to 1806? Wiping out over 10,000? Serenity exploded directly. Pulled out a bank card, charge it to mine. Everyone stayed far away from Jiangnan. So embarrassing. Hee hee. Sister Ningning is still the best. Resentment value from a Ning plus 1,000. Resentment value from Su-Rue plus 666. Resentment value from Wang Tai. The train roared, the carriage swayed, carrying Jiangnan and his group toward the small town of Succa in the Goose Country. 10 people, 7 with shaved heads, each with a fierce and menacing expression. The other passengers in the carriage didn't dare to come near. It wasn't because they were pretending, but because hard seats were just too uncomfortable. It was downright suffocating. As for Jiangnan, he was holding Su-Rue and Ning, legs propped up on the small table, mouth wide open. Ah! Su-Rue's pretty face turned slightly red as she picked a grape and stuffed it into Jiangnan's mouth. Hee hee, so sweet. Good girl, Xiao-Rue. Su-Rue's face turned red all the way to her ears. Ah! Why was she doing this? She could only comfort herself. It's a mission. I'm carrying out a mission. There's no other choice. Chen Chen and the others watched the scene, grinding their teeth in anger. Damn! Big Bro's treatment is way too good. I'm so jealous. Wang Tai gritted his teeth. Next time. I want to be the big bro too. Chen Chen curled his lips. You? You don't even have the aura of a big bro. Wang Tai? At this moment, and Ning quietly nudged Jiangnan with her elbow, pretending to whisper, Xiaonan, look over there, something seems off. looking towards the right front of the train carriage in Jiangnan. A dozen young men in suits were also crowded in the hard seats. Their only common feature was a blood-red tattoo of a cobra coiled around a sword behind their right ears. Their gazes occasionally drifted toward Jiangnan's direction. Chen Chen's face darkened. People from the Blood Alliance? The Blood Alliance is a highly renowned underground organization in the country, identified by the tattoo behind the ear. It has branches everywhere, and wields significant influence. Their appearance on the train heading to Sukha town at this moment leaves little doubt about their intentions. The team members didn't expect to encounter the Blood Alliance on the road. It seems Jiangnan bringing a group to take the train wasn't without reason. Jiangnan chuckled. Blood Alliance? Heading for the nuclear warhead? This is getting interesting. Anning whispered, what should we do? Jiangnan grinned, watch me. Later, follow my lead. Jiangnan followed the gaze, glared fiercely, and cursed, what are you looking at? A sharp shout instantly drew the attention of everyone in the carriage. Team members? Whoa! As soon as those 5 words were spoken, everyone immediately understood. Jiangnan was deliberately picking a fight. A tall, thin young man sneered, what are you looking at? Jiangnan, try looking again, I dare you. Team members, it's happening. It's happening. The climax is here. The tall, thin young man shouted angrily, fine, let's see. Jiangnan spat on the ground, grabbed the beer bottle on the table, and threw it directly. Brat, you think I'm giving you face, huh? Bang! The beer bottle spun through the air and smashed onto the table of the Blood Alliance group. Glass shards and beer splattered all over them. You've got a death wish, don't you? Stop pretending, will you? Say something if you want to die. What are you looking for? In an instant, over a dozen members of the Blood Alliance stood up, their faces filled with menace. There was even a faint fluctuation of spiritual energy. At this moment, Wang Tai and his group suddenly stood up as well. Their faces showed ferocious smiles, exuding an aura of defiance and readiness to fight. Just then, a long-haired man with gold-rimmed glasses sitting in the corner calmly wiped the beer off his clothes with a tissue and coldly said, sit down, all of you. The members of the Blood Alliance gritted their teeth in anger, but they still sat down. Resentment value from Qi Yunfeng plus 888. Resentment value from Qin Long plus 666. From. The man with gold-rimmed glasses slowly stood up and looked at Jiangnan. What's up, brother? Want to show off your wrist? Jiangnan spat out the sunflower seed shell from his mouth, sneered disdainfully, and then revealed his wrist. On it was a pink digital watch. Limited edition for kids. Peppa Pig. Gold-rimmed glasses man? Blood Alliance members? Team members. Are you serious? Who wants to look at your watch? You really showed off your wrist, huh? Literally, right? How can you still wear a digital watch as the boss? And Peppa Pig? Does that even make sense? Resentment value from Hanzei plus 666. And Ning covered her face, showing your wrist is slang. It means to introduce yourself. It doesn't literally mean to show your wrist. Jiangnan was stunned. He was still wondering in his heart, these Blood Alliance guys are really twisted. They actually want to see my wrist? Hanzei said coldly, brother, are you not giving me any respect? Jiangnan sneered, out there, it's always others giving face to my bald gang. No one has ever dared to ask me for face. You all. Are you even worthy? Chen Chen and the others were stunned. Damn. Look at that tone? That acting? That disdainful gaze. Absolutely explosive. Hanzei frowned. Bald gang? What kind of ridiculous name is that? It's so tacky it's explosive. How come I've never heard of it? Ha! There's always someone better out there. A word of advice, brother. It's better to keep a low profile. Jiangnan curled his lips. A bunch of cowards. Tell your men to watch where they're looking. My woman isn't someone you can just stare at. Take another look. You'll lose your eyes. Su Rui took a deep breath. For some reason, even though she knew Jiangnan was acting, hearing him say that still made her heart race. Hanzei's forehead veins bulged as he suppressed his anger. The Blood Alliance members couldn't stand Jiangnan's arrogance, but they were still held back by him. Hanzei shot Jiangnan a cold glance, then got up and walked toward the sleeper car. At this moment, Jiangnan shot a glance at Wang Tai, who was sitting beside him. Wang Tai chuckled slyly. As Hanzei passed by, he secretly stuck out his foot to trip him. Hanzei lost his balance and stumbled. He almost fell, and his gold-rimmed glasses dropped to the ground and shattered. Ha 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 ha. Why didn't you fall flat on your face? Some people are blind, walking without watching where they're going. Jiangnan took the lead, and a group of people burst into laughter. Hanzhe was so angry that he almost ground his teeth to pieces. He picked up his glasses and walked toward the sleeper car with a cold expression. Shen, so annoying. You're so annoying that I feel like hitting you. Wang Tai, when it comes to being infuriating, I bow to no one but Nanshin. And Ning frowned slightly. You've been bullied to this extent and still haven't acted? Something's not right here. Jiang Nan said calmly, that guy with glasses isn't the boss, just a small leader. The real decision maker should be in the sleeper car. The more they endure, the more it shows they don't want to cause trouble. The target is already beyond doubt. Su Rui said, should we send someone to follow Hanzhe? Jiang Nan chuckled and said, no need. If this group can safely reach Succa town, I'll fly upside down. The team members' expressions darkened. The battle has begun. Jiang Nan's thoughts are very simple. The situation in Succa town is currently unclear. The fewer competitors aiming for the nuclear warhead, the better, otherwise, in the end, they will all be enemies. Hanzhe made his way to the private compartment in the sleeper car. At this moment, a slightly plump man was sitting on the bed, giving off a somewhat bloated and coarse impression. Half reclined in his arms was a seductive woman, and the two were engaged in intimate affection. He also had a tattoo behind his ear, but the sword hilt featured an additional blood-red skull. Xiao Han? What's the matter? Hanzhe covered his face. Brother Wei. I think we've run into competitors. Wei Changsheng frowned. People from the Rakshasa? Or the Heroes Guild? Anyone heading to Succa town at this moment must be going for the nuclear warhead. Hanzhe, neither, it's the Bald Gang. Wei Changsheng? Bald Gang? What the heck? When did a Bald Gang pop up? That name is ridiculously tacky. Hanzhe explained the whole situation. Wei Changxing sneered, some clueless rookies from who knows where, amateurs who don't even know about the Blood Alliance. A bunch of nobodies. You did a good job. Don't cause trouble on the train, stay low-key. Everything should be aimed at completing the deal. Ensure nothing goes wrong. Everyone must arrive safely in Succa. Prevent any double-crossing. As for them, just endure for one more night. Once we reach Succa, take them out directly. Hanzhe sneered, got it, Brother Wei. Go ahead. Hanzhe returned, looking at Jiang Nan and the others without saying anything, but his gaze was icy, as if he were looking at dead people. Jiang Nan quietly retracted the spatial wormhole. Within 300 meters, he used the spatial wormhole to hear everything clearly. Come on, Ning. Whisper in my ear. And Ning's pretty face turned red as she leaned her ear closer. Jiang Nan, who is Wei Changsheng? And Ning was startled. Could it be that Jiang Nan had somehow obtained the information? No wonder he didn't let anyone follow him. And Ning pulled Jiang Nan's hand over and wrote in his palm. One of the 12 Blood Alliance leaders. Gold level. Very strong. Jiang Nan chuckled gleefully. A big catch. This scene made the members of the Blood Alliance grit their teeth in frustration. They wished they could rush up and give Jiang Nan a beating. Hanzhe sneered. I'll let you enjoy your moment of triumph for a little longer. Once we get off the bus, it will be your death sentence. As for these two women? Both sides are plotting to kill each other. It's just that the Blood Alliance chose to strike after getting off the bus. As for Jiang Nan, he never delays when it comes to dealing with people. Come on. Pull your feet back. Sunflower seeds, drinks, mineral water, beer, peanuts, edamame. The attendant pushed a small food cart down the aisle, hawking goods. A long, endless night. It's impossible to sleep in a hard seat without drinking something. How could Hanzhe and the others hold back? They immediately got a bunch of beer, sunflower seeds, edamame, and the like. Jiang Nan's eyes lit up. If not now, then when? Little Rue, come give me a kiss. Su Rue? Do we really have to kiss? Damn it. Carrying out a mission is way too hard. But looking at Jiang Nan's face, her heart started racing again. Kissing him doesn't seem like a loss. He's so handsome. After a round of inner struggle and self-persuasion, Su Rue blushed and leaned toward Jiang Nan's cheek. At this moment, Jiang Nan was using Su Rue's figure as a cover. Open a spatial wormhole and crazily throw in white powder. While drugging, Jiang Nan also let out a sinister ah-hee-hee laugh, which was downright creepy to hear. Su Rue? Weren't we supposed to kiss? Bad person. Deceiving my feelings, I don't know why. There's still a little bit of disappointment in my heart. At this moment, Shen Shen and the others were all eagerly watching the attendant push the cart past, without saying a word. Given how stingy Jiang Nan is, it would be a miracle if he bought beer. And Ning was stunned. Nanshen? This is Jiang Nan, Shu. He. And Ning shivered involuntarily, feeling a sense of foreboding. After scattering the white foam, Jiangnan was still not satisfied. He aimed at the sleeper car, opened another space wormhole, and frantically scattered powder inside. Ning. Poof. Opening the beer, the members of the Blood Alliance clinked their glasses and started chugging. Chen Chen and the others watched with envy. Can be downed in one gulp. What the heck? Why does this beer have a weird taste? I tasted it too, soy flavor? Is it expired? Damn. Still selling for $10 a bottle? So damn expensive. Not expired. Who cares about the taste? As long as it gets you buzzed, just drink it. Hanzhe sneered, so shabby? Out here and can't even afford beer? A bunch of broke losers. TSK, following him is such a waste. Hillbilly. Bald gang? I'm laughing. Jiangnan completely ignored it. In the private room, Wei Changsheng and the alluring woman had just finished watching a movie. On the table were 2 cups of freshly brewed civet coffee. Wei Changsheng took a sip and frowned deeply. Why does this civet coffee have such a strange taste? Seductive woman, let me try? It has a soybean flavor. Maybe the civet loves eating beans or something. Wei Changsheng looked disgusted. Did that civet eat a whole pound of soybeans before producing this coffee? This tastes freaking awful. In the hard seat carriage, Jiangnan nudged a group of his brothers. Mission. In an instant, all the team members' eyes focused on him. A mission? 8 carriages in total. Except for the one Wei Changsheng is in. You 7 go and occupy all of them for me. Don't open the door for anyone. Got it? Chen Chen? Team members? What kind of task is this? A true sitting on the toilet without doing anything task? What are you standing there for? Hurry up. Guard the bathroom. Guarding the bathroom means guarding victory. Since when did victory have anything to do with the bathroom? Although completely baffled, the 7 bald heads still took action. Anning couldn't help but think of the white powder Jiangnan had secretly scattered. Her face was filled with terror. Could it be? At this moment, Wei Changsheng and the alluring woman lying on the bed both felt a churning in their stomachs. As the quilt was stirred, the entire private room was filled with an intoxicating fragrance. The 2 exchanged a glance, their faces darkened. That cat poop coffee must have expired, right? The next moment, a thunderous rumble came from their stomachs, making them shudder. So they both rushed to the bathroom. Meanwhile, the Blood Alliance members in the hard sleeper section were drinking merrily and bragging under the influence of alcohol. Just listen. Poof bang. Trying to suppress it but failing. The loud noise transitioning from a high pitch to a deep bass instantly silenced the entire train car. Whoa, what the hell? Who the heck was that? Must have been holding it in for 30 years, huh? Too strong. My eyes hurt. Ugh, I smell edamame. Ugh. Hurry. Open the window. This is a damn train. Open your uncle's window. Damn. I freaking threw up. In an instant, everyone's eyes were on Hanzhe. Hanzhe. This beer is poisoned. The green train started, and Jiangnan and his group began their journey to the town of Sukka in the Goose Country. 10 people, 7 with shaved heads, looking fierce, causing the other passengers in the carriage to avoid them. The hard seat is so uncomfortable. As for Jiangnan, he was holding Su Rue and Ning, with his legs propped up on the small table. Su Rue's pretty face turned slightly red as she handed over a grape. Hee hee, so sweet. Good girl, Xiao Rue. Chen Chen and the others watched with envy, gritting their teeth. What a privilege to be the big brother. Next time, I want to be the big brother too. And Ning quietly nudged Jiangnan with her elbow. Xiaonan, look over there, something seems off. Jiangnan looked toward the right front of the carriage. A dozen young men in suits had blood-red tattoos of a cobra coiled around a sword behind their right ears, and their gazes occasionally drifted in this direction. Chen Chen, people from the Blood Alliance? Jiangnan chuckled, Blood Alliance? Going after the nuclear warhead? This is getting interesting. Anning, what should we do? Jiangnan grinned, watch me. Later, follow my lead. Jiangnan blared fiercely, what are you looking at? Lanky young man, what if I am? Jiangnan, try looking again, I dare you. Tall skinny young man, dare me? Fine, I'll try. Jiangnan spat on the ground, grabbed the beer bottle from the table, and threw it over. Little punk, you think I'm giving you face, huh? Bang! The beer bottle smashed onto the table of the Blood Alliance members. Do you have a death wish? Stop pretending, will you? Looking for trouble? The Blood Alliance members stood up, their faces showing ferocity, with faint spiritual energy fluctuations. Wang Tai and his group also stood up. The man with gold-rimmed glasses, sit down, all of you. The Blood Alliance members sat down. Resentment value from Chi-Yun Peak plus 888. Resentment value from Chin Long plus 666. The man with gold-rimmed glasses stood up and looked at Jiangnan. Brother, are you not giving me any face? Jiangnan raised his wrist, showing off a limited edition children's Peppa Pig electronic watch. Gold-rimmed glasses, man? Blood Alliance members? Team members? Bright arm is slang, ha. Jiangnan, out there, it's always others giving me, the bald gang, face. Do you deserve it? Shen Chen and the others were stunned. Hanzei frowned. Bald gang? Ha! Better keep a low profile. Jiangnan curled his lips. A bunch of cowards. Tell your men to keep their eyes in check. Don't stare around. Is my woman someone you can just look at? Su Rui took a deep breath. Hanzei's forehead veins bulged as he suppressed his anger, and even the Blood Alliance members couldn't hold back. Hanzei coldly glanced at Jiangnan, then got up and walked toward the sleeper car. Wang Tai secretly stretched out his foot to trip him. Hanzei stumbled and almost fell, his glasses shattered. To ha ha! Jiangnan led the group in roaring laughter. Hanzei, furious, walked toward the sleeper car with a cold expression. The one with glasses isn't the boss, just a small leader. The real decision-makers should be in the sleeper car. The more they endure, the more it shows they don't want to cause trouble. There's no doubt about the target anymore. Su Rui, should we send someone to follow Hanzei? Jiangnan chuckled and said, no need. If this group can safely reach Succa Town, I'll fly upside down. It's not just toxic. Hanzei felt like there was a blender in his stomach. Want to hold it in? Body, got it. Fart, you don't get to decide. Crackle, pop, bang, bang, pop, put. Hanzei's pocket seemed to be holding a hand-push tractor, making the Blood Alliance brothers roll their eyes in disgust. Whoa! Han Ji, what's going on with you? The underscore box? Hanzei's face turned so red it was about to explode, and he roared furiously, shut the hell up, all of you. Move. I need to use the bathroom. Hanzei clamped his legs together, not daring to take big steps. That was moving step by step toward the restroom, walking while adding background music. The passengers were dumbfounded too. Ugh Sigma underscore? Angle. Walk faster, will you? Stop dawdling halfway. Hanzei was on the verge of collapse, and Ning couldn't hold back her laughter anymore. Jiangnan is so wicked. But Su Rui was almost fainting from the stench she hid in Jiangnan's arms, using his clothes to cover her nose. And Ning didn't dare to breathe either. So smelly. When you mess with people, you even mess with yourself? Jiangnan, I've roamed the martial world for 18 years. What great storms and waves haven't I faced? Jiangnan took out 3 gas masks. The 3 quickly put on the gas masks. Not only did Hanzei react, a dozen Blood Alliance members played music wildly. Damn. No. Restroom. A dozen people rushed frantically toward the restrooms in each carriage like zombies. Hanzei finally managed to reach the restroom. What the hell? Someone's inside? Damn it. Change it. All the way searching, he arrived at the restroom in the sleeper car. He really couldn't hold it anymore. Bang. 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 Open the door. I know someone's in there. Wei Changsheng exploded. Hanzei, come out now. I'll give you 10,000. Wei Changsheng, get lost. Hanzei, 100,000. Hanzei, ugh. Desperate and on the verge of breaking down, his gaze fell on the sink directly in front of him. Damn it. Hanzei climbed onto the sink. Hanzei thought it was already embarrassing enough. He never expected that one day he would have to solve a problem at the train's wash basin. Resentment value from Hanzei plus 1,000. The Blood Alliance members went crazy, knocking on doors one by one. Anyone home? Everyone's pulling the door. Open the door, open the door, open up. I know you're home. Chen Chen hid in the bathroom, laughing hysterically. Thinking of Jiangnan's words again. Holding the bathroom means holding victory. No problem, ha, that's too ruthless. The Blood Alliance members, seeing they couldn't pull it apart, all headed to the sleeper car. They were dumbfounded as soon as they entered. They actually saw Hanzei squatting on the sink doing something? Hanzei. The underlings went crazy too. And so, there was someone squatting on the sink in all 8 train carriages. They went crazy pulling the bathroom door. Wei Changsheng held the doorknob tightly. Someone couldn't wait any longer and started right on the spot. And this little guy completely lost it. He even used his superpowers to pull the bathroom door. This pull. Crack. The entire bathroom door was yanked off. Wei Changsheng, who was holding the doorknob, was caught off guard and was directly dragged out from inside. The air froze. The young man was dumbfounded. Han Zei was stunned. Wei Changsheng roared, "Are you all crazy? Resentment value from Han Zei plus 1000. Resentment value from Qi Yunfeng plus 666. Resentment value from Wei Changsheng plus 1000. The attendant shouted angrily, "Is the sink a place to use the toilet? Everyone, get down." The passengers looked utterly terrified. Chen Chen and his group burst into laughter in the restroom. Jiang Nan was stunned. The train stopped at the next boarding point. Han Zei and the others, more than 10 of them, were all taken away. The reason was, urinating and defecating in public places. Brought a total of 18 people to Suker Town, the Blood Alliance officer Wei Changsheng. Detained halfway there. Alone commander? Resentment value from Wei Changsheng plus 1000. Wei Changsheng is panicking right now. He came full of ambition. Up to this moment, he still hasn't figured out what exactly happened. How did he end up all alone in the blink of an eye? Hello, is this the leader? What's up, old Wei? Is everything going smoothly? Wei Changsheng. Send me 20 more people. All the ones I brought have been captured. The leader was furious. What else can you do? I told you to keep a low profile. Once you're out of the border, everything can be discussed, but this is your idea of keeping a low profile? Wei Changsheng, it's not because of fighting. Then what is it because of? Han Zei and the others were arrested for urinating and defecating in public. Alliance leader? What the heck? What did you just say? Wang Di fake? The Blood Alliance leader was completely dumbfounded. No normal person would do something like this, right? Members of the prestigious Blood Alliance were arrested for this? Where's their dignity? Do they even care about their reputation? If this gets out, how is the Blood Alliance supposed to maintain its standing? Just wait. When you get to Suka, keep the items safe. I'll send someone over again, just wait a few days. Wei Changsheng suddenly remembered something. By the way, Alliance leader. Help me check out the background of the Bald Gang. Alliance leader? What the heck? Bald Gang? What kind of ridiculous gang name is this? Alright, I got it. No more mistakes. Make sure to bring the stuff back. Otherwise, don't bother coming back. Yes, leader. Inside the carriage, after the gas bomb incident, Han Zei and his group were all captured. Jiang Nan and his team finally had some peace. Now, they could truly relax. The team members were already looking at Jiang Nan as if they were looking at an immortal. Just look at him. He hadn't even arrived at the place, and he'd already wiped out all the competitors. A bloodless victory. Jiang Nan also gained 500,000 resentment points from this sneaky move. No need to say more, let's start drawing. 10 consecutive draws begin. Thank you for participating. Consolation prize, 1 Vitality Ginseng. Thank you for your patronage. For consecutive 10 draws. Got 2 packs of heart-pounding popping candy and 38 Vitality Ginseng. Jiang Nan wasn't surprised at all, bad luck as usual. Whatever. But on the 5th try. Thank you for your patronage. Consolation prize, 1 lucky little cherry. Jiang Nan was stunned. Didn't draw any proper prizes, but ended up with a new consolation prize? Lucky little cherry? Sounds pretty nice, huh? Quickly opened the system inventory to check its function. Lucky little cherry. Function, maximally boosts the user's luck. Effect lasts for 30 minutes. Every opening guarantees a prize. Find money while walking. Luck max. Transform into a lucky boy. Jiang Nan's eyes lit up. What is this? Boosting luck? Luck, such an intangible thing, can actually be enhanced? Just hearing about finding money made Jiang Nan overjoyed. If he ate the little cherry and went to buy a lottery ticket, wouldn't he take off? Wouldn't small fortunes just fall into his hands? And using it for the system's lottery draws, wouldn't it guarantee a win every time? Damn! What a treasure! But the small print in the line below instantly extinguished the fire in Jiang Nan's heart. Note, the lucky little cherry is ineffective on this system. Jiang Nan? Are the annotations made so small to prevent people from reading them? Originally, Jiang Nan was thinking of trying out the effects of this lucky little cherry. But since it's useless to the system, he dismissed the idea. After all, his looks are right here. As long as you have looks. The world is beautiful, isn't it? Moreover, the consolation prizes all have various bizarre side effects. Who knows what the side effects of this lucky little cherry are? There's a chance to let Chen Chen try it. Wang Tai works too. Ha ha. Nan Shen. And Ning saw Jiang Nan spacing out and even letting out bursts of mischievous laughter. She couldn't help but shiver involuntarily. What kind of trouble is he plotting again? What's wrong, Sister Ningning? And Ning, although the members of the Blood Alliance have been eliminated, what about Wei Changsheng? As long as he's around, the Blood Alliance is still very competitive. Moreover, he's a gold-level expert. None of us are a match for him. Jiang Nan naturally said, of course, we're going to snatch it from him. Team members? Snatch it from him? That's a gold level, you know. Do you have some kind of misunderstanding about the strength of a gold-level spiritual warrior? Isn't there still little Ruier? Su Rui's pretty face turned red. I'm at the peak of bronze. My domain range is only 300 meters. Currently, I can only nullify the abilities of spirit warriors below the gold level. It's ineffective against Wei Changsheng. Jiang Nan chuckled, such a big fish, there's no way we can let it get away. He's carrying treasures that can be exchanged for nuclear warheads. No problem, leave it to me. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone was stunned. Chen Shen was dumbfounded. Did you forget your rank? Wang Tai, bronze 5 stars, aiming for gold? Jiang Nan rolled his eyes. Trust Nan Shen. A real man. Follow my lead later. Team members? What the heck? Again. After experiencing the tear gas grenade incident, they inexplicably felt more confident. Their hearts were even filled with excitement, rubbing their hands in anticipation. Finally, they made it to the destination. The group got off the train. The station was bustling with people coming and going. Among the crowd, there were quite a few mercenaries dressed in camouflage uniforms and carrying AK-47s. The air was filled with a tense atmosphere. It seemed that the armed forces possessing nuclear warheads had already taken control of the entire town. The arrival of Jiang Nan and his group immediately caught the attention of the mercenaries. Wei Changsheng, carrying only a briefcase, also noticed Jiang Nan's group. A sinister smile appeared on his face as he strode toward Jiang Nan. He wanted to let these blind fools know that the Blood Alliance was not something a bunch of country bumpkins could provoke. Even without his subordinates at the moment, his gold-level strength gave Wei Changsheng unparalleled confidence. This was abroad, not Huaxia. No one could restrain him here. As they watched Wei Changsheng striding toward them, the team members panicked. They hadn't expected this guy to be so blatant. Getting out of the car and immediately ready to make a move? Damn! What do we do? Gold level. We can't beat him. Nan Shen. Retreat. Don't go head-to-head with him. Quick, quick. There's no way to fight against the Golden. And Ning and Su Rui's pretty faces were also full of worry. Watching Wei Changsheng approach. The distance was already less than 200 meters. He was even ready to make a move. And at that moment, Jiang Nan suddenly flashed a brilliant smile. He stepped forward and threw a punch, even using his full strength. The immense power even produced a piercing sound as it tore through the air. Wei Changsheng curled his lips. What a big fool. So far away, you can still. Bang! At this moment, Wei Changsheng's body suddenly stiffened. His eyes bulged wide, as if they were about to pop out of their sockets. His mouth opened so wide it seemed like it could fit an egg. His face turned red from holding his breath. Ah! A scream, as miserable as a pig being slaughtered, echoed throughout the entire station. Jiang Nan's entire forearm suddenly disappeared. Through a spatial wormhole, it abruptly reappeared 200 meters away. A punch landed squarely in the center of Wei Changsheng's chest. Solid and forceful. The team members stared blankly at the scene. Hiss. The entire station echoed with the sound of sharp intakes of breath. Faces filled with terror, every man instinctively hunched over and took 2 steps back. This damn. Could it be the long-lost martial art of the Jianghu, the Pegasus Meteor single strike? Wei Changsheng was trembling in pain. Sweat covered his forehead. He dropped straight to his knees, tears streaming down like a flood. What golden level? What fire-type ability? What spiritual skill? None of it mattered anymore. He was about to explode from the pain. Today, Wei Changsheng finally understood what it meant to experience suffocating agony. Even his kidneys were twitching in pain. The team members all looked at Jiang Nan in horror. Whoa! Nan Shen! Where are you aiming that punch? Spatial abilities can be used like this? Looking at Wei Changsheng twitching on the ground, Chen Shen and Wang Tai couldn't help but shiver. This is a pain every man understands. And Ning and Su Rui covered their faces. Their faces turned red all the way to their ears. Whoa! Does it have to be this brutal? But it has to be said, it was very effective. Directly crippling a gold-level powerhouse. Wei Changsheng was completely unprepared and has now entirely lost his combat ability. Jiang Nan grinned, come on. Brothers, attack. Beat him up for me. Chen Shen and the others clenched their fists and gave a sinister smile. Wei Changsheng? I've already surrendered and lost my will to fight. Why are you still hitting me? Are you even human? Resentment value from Wei Chongsheng plus 1000. 7 bald men charged forward, unleashing a flurry of punches and kicks. Bang! 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 Ow! Stop hitting me! Stop it, please! Resentment value from Wei Chongsheng plus 1000. Resentment value from Wei Chongsheng plus 1000. He was beaten for a full 15 minutes, and Wei Chongsheng could only lie helplessly on the ground. The force of that punch was just too overwhelming. A Pegasus meteor fist landed a critical hit. It must have broken something in me. At this moment, Wei Chongsheng was already covered in blood, barely breathing. The stuff is in the box. Stop hitting me. Jiang Nan snatched the briefcase and pouted. Couldn't you have said that earlier? Wei Chongsheng? I compromised from the start. Do you really have to beat me up before taking my stuff? What? Does this process have to happen to make you feel better? Resentment value from Wei Chongsheng plus 1000. Jiang Nan, hee hee. I think your watch looks pretty nice too. Wei Chongsheng gritted his teeth. Take it. And there's a big gold ring. Here. Take it all. Several people watched helplessly as Jiang Nan stripped all the valuable items off Wei Chongsheng. Some couldn't bear to look. Hey, hey, hey. Can we have some boundaries, please? If it weren't for Chen Shen stopping him, Jiang Nan would have gone up and yanked out Wei Chongsheng's gold tooth. After robbing Wei Chongsheng clean, Jiang Nan and his group grabbed the box and ran off to find their contact, leaving Wei Chongsheng, who was barely clinging to life, behind. Wei Chongsheng struggled to crawl up, sobbing and sniffling. He wiped the blood off his face. This gang of bald-headed thugs aren't human, they're practically demons. Dragging his injured body, Wei Chongsheng limped into the restroom to check his wounds. Before long, a blood-curdling scream like a pig being slaughtered came from the bathroom. Aha! Damn it! But... A mouthful of blood surged up, Wei Chongsheng's eyes rolled back, and he fainted on the spot. For no other reason than the fact that Jiang Nan's punch just now had truly injured him. Resentment value from Wei Chongsheng plus 1000. Wei Chongsheng has turned into a complete pauper. All the valuable things on him were taken away by Jiang Nan, leaving him penniless. A pauper in every sense of the word. The Blood Alliance is basically finished. Chen Chen and Wang Tai were absolutely beaming with pride. I struck gold today. Although the means weren't exactly honorable, it was still gold. As for Su Ruian and Ning, they still couldn't look Jiang Nan in the eye. Why do you never play by the rules? At that moment, a bearded man suddenly emerged from the crowd. He had been watching the commotion the whole time. When Jiang Nan turned around and started walking in this direction, the man couldn't help but widen his eyes. Then he pulled out a photo and compared it repeatedly, still unable to believe it. But still blocked Jiang Nan and his group. Tentatively spoke, the mighty king covers the earth like a tiger? Team members? What the heck? Is this guy crazy? He just rushed out of the crowd and said, the mighty king covers the earth like a tiger? Jiang Nan's eyes lit up. The pagoda suppresses the river demon? Anning opened her mouth wide. What? You actually accepted it? The uncle shuddered. The hairstyle is quite flashy? Jiang Nan grinned, walking with a bit of a swagger. The bearded uncle exclaimed in astonishment, Brother Jiang Nan? Uncle Wang from next door? The two embraced each other warmly. Team members. What on earth is going on here? The bearded uncle is one of us? But what kind of nonsense is this rendezvous code? It's certainly secretive. If you didn't know beforehand, even the greatest literary genius couldn't figure it out. The bald head is quite flashy. And the way he walks is really floaty. Actually, Wang Tianhua is also completely baffled right now. He received a message from Link saying that a night army squad would be coming to carry out a mission. But he never expected it would be this group of bald guys. As soon as they arrived at the station, they took down a Blood Alliance officer. Double crossing? Bald heads, floral shirts, flip-flops, gold chains? Are you really the Night Army? You're even more lawless than the lawless. Do you have to be this brazen? If it weren't for Jiang Nan giving the secret signal, he wouldn't have believed it even if you beat him to death. The group didn't say much either. After all, too many people around means too many ears. Under Wang Tianhua's leadership, Jiang Nan and his group walked down the main street of Succa town. The street was bustling with people, and the exotic atmosphere was overwhelming. Jiang Nan didn't seem like he was there to carry out a mission at all. It was more like he was on a vacation, taking photos everywhere. At that moment, a young man with slick-back hair and a powdered face, carrying a travel bag, appeared. He had an East Asian face and, upon noticing Jiang Nan's group, his gaze naturally fell on Jiang Nan. This young man was part of a group of 8, consisting of both men and women. Each of them carried a hiking backpack, and the leader even wore a fisherman's hat. They looked as if they were there for a mountain climbing trip. The slick young man with a powdered face saw the group from Jiangnan. Before the leader could stop him, he ran over enthusiastically and, speaking in awkward Russian, asked, "Russian, excuse me, do you know where the bell bar is?" As soon as he spoke, Chen Chen and the others became alert. They couldn't understand a word he was saying. Wang Tianhua was just about to speak. Jiangnan grinned and said, "Young man?" A burst of fluent Russian left in Ning and the others dumbfounded. What the heck? When did Nanshan learn this? He's even this fluent in Russian? They had no idea before that Jiangnan could speak Russian. Wang Tianhua was also stunned for a moment, then his face turned dark. And Ning asked curiously, "Uncle Wang, what did Jiangnan say?" Wang Tianhua said with a dark face, he asked Jiangnan if he knew where bell bar is. Jiangnan said he couldn't understand goose language. Anning Chen Chen? What the heck? You don't understand and still use goose language to tell people? Resentment value from Zhang Mo plus 666. Hey! Are you messing with me on purpose? But still held back and said, "Can you speak English?" Jiangnan shook his head, "I can't speak English." Zhang Mo exploded, "Then what the hell can you say?" Jiangnan grinned, "Hurry up and get lost." Zhang Mo glared, "So this is just messing with me. Damn it." In a fit of rage, a water blade slashed straight toward Jiangnan's head. Chen Chen, who was behind him, stepped forward, and a handful of nails from his pocket instantly flew out. With a piercing sound, they penetrated the water blade and hovered directly in front of Zhang Mo's forehead. If he dared to move again, his head would definitely have a hole in it. Dare to mess with my big brother? You've got some nerve, huh? Chen Chen truly lives up to being a veteran. His ruthlessness is fully displayed at this moment. Zhang Mo's face turned pale, just as he was about to speak. Jiangnan suddenly raised his foot and kicked Zhang Mo in the stomach. The immense force directly sent him flying over 30 meters, where he was caught by the leader. At this moment, the leader's expression was grim. Zhang Mo knelt on the ground, retching violently. He trembled in pain. "Jiangnan, bro. Stop playing such clumsy tricks. What's the point of all this probing back and forth? I'm here for the nuclear warhead. Today. Anyone who dares to stop me is dead. If you're not convinced, let's settle it right now. I'll chop you all to pieces." "Brothers!" A group of bald men roared in unison, "Boss, just give the order." The man in the fisherman's hat looked grim, "You're ruthless. Even Wei Changxing of the Blood Alliance fell at your hands. But, unfortunately, I'm not Wei Changxing. Since we're all after the same goal, let's rely on our own skills. In the future, we will." "Jiangnan, what are you rambling about? I just want to get it done right now." "Fisherman hat bro? Damn. Why do you want to go at it with everyone you meet? Like an old firecracker, ready to blow at the slightest spark? Didn't you catch that I was trying to de-escalate? We don't want to fight you today. But you insist on fighting? Resentment value from Su Shao plus 1000. The fisherman hat guy waved his hand, "Let's go." Jiangnan, hey, don't leave. How about doing it for a bit?" Chen Chen covered his face. He finally understood Jiangnan had set his sights on the treasures inside that mountaineering bag. Wang Tianhua was genuinely stunned for a long time. Jiangnan was this bold? So arrogant? Wasn't he afraid of being exposed? And the people from the Hero Society were dismissed just like that? Little did they know, with Wei Changxing's example already set, Su Shao from the Hero Society didn't want to provoke Jiangnan further. This time, he came merely to probe the origins of this group of bald men, to see if they were here for the nuclear warhead. Who would have thought Jiangnan would see through the ploy and cut straight to the chase? Seeing Su Shao and his men leave, Jiangnan looked visibly disappointed. "What do you think? What good stuff do they have in their hiking backpacks?" Ning. Chen Chen. This guy, as expected, is after the treasure. A group of people followed Wang Tianhua to the prearranged hotel. Jiangnan didn't hide anything and revealed his entire plan to old Wang. He wanted to use the reputation of the Bald Gang to approach the armed forces controlling Sukka town, then find out the exact location of the nuclear warhead. By then, whether to buy it or seize it was still uncertain. The more arrogant Jiangnan and his group act, the more it highlights the confidence of the Bald Gang. From the moment he got off the train, Jiangnan could feel that his group was being watched. It seemed that their every move couldn't escape their eyes. Wang Tianhua, who learned of Jiangnan's plan, was also stunned. He never expected Jiangnan to go about obtaining a nuclear warhead in such a way. His audacity was simply boundless. But this method is probably not feasible. Jiangnan was startled, Why do you say that? Wang Tianhua said gravely, currently, the armed force that has taken control of Sukha town and possesses nuclear warheads is called Wild Bear. They are very cautious, and both the Russian military and China's Dark Knight have put significant pressure on Wild Bear. There are many forces, big and small, currently gathered in Sukha town, including some infiltrators from the Russian military. Like in our country, we have Russia. Heroes gathering. Blood Alliance. He had forgotten that Blood Alliance was already half gone, and Wild Bear still hasn't disclosed the exact location of the nuclear warhead. Moreover, not every faction is qualified to trade with them, since Wild Bear doesn't even know which one might be from the military. Currently, Wild Bear has only sent invitations to Blood Alliance, Russia, Heroes Gathering, and the interested Rofii family, inviting them to Bell Bar in 3 days to discuss the transaction. We're probably. And Ning frowned. It seems this Wild Bear mainly wants to trade with domestic underground organizations. The purpose behind this intention is already very clear. Thinking of this, and Ning clenched her fist. Nan Shen. We absolutely cannot let the warheads flow into the country. If necessary, we'll launch a full assault. Even if it costs all of our lives. We are willing to protect the light with our lives. At this moment, everyone's eyes were focused on Jiangnan. Solemn and resolute. Jiangnan remained silent. Then he rolled his eyes. Stop being so dramatic about life and death. Isn't it just an invitation? Let me think of a way to handle it. Saying this, he lay on the bed and started fiddling with his phone. But Anning and the others didn't think highly of Jiangnan. Who to invite or not to invite to the Wild Bear team was entirely up to them. What could Jiangnan possibly do? Jiangnan opened WeChat and scrolled through the friend list to find a Pikachu. Nanshin, hey, gorgeous, are you there? Blonde beauty, what do you want? Jiangnan was stunned. What the heck? Instant reply? Is she really that free? Nanshin, picture, guess where I am? In the photo, Jiangnan is standing under a fountain sculpture, smiling brightly. A floral shirt, flip-flops, a gold chain, and a small watch. He looks just like he's on vacation. The building behind him is full of a strong Russian-style vibe. Blonde beauty, asterisk? You came to Russia? Where are you? Where are you? I'll come find you right away. Jiangnan chuckled. Katerina is getting more and more skilled at using reaction memes. Nanshin, Sukha town. Blonde beauty, shocked. Why are you going to that dump? Aren't you afraid of getting blown up? Jiangnan was stunned. Katerina knows about the nukes? Then he thought, as someone from White Shark, how could Katerina not know? Nanshin, then guess why I'm here. Manually funny. Blonde beauty, I knew you were here to ask for my help. Otherwise, why would you think of me? Scumbag. Jiangnan? Damn. Fine. What you said isn't wrong. Nanshen, coming or not? Blonde beauty? Arriving tomorrow morning. Bringing you something delicious. Nanshen, oh? Jiangnan chuckled, done. The team members were stunned? P.S. The flag raised during the livestream. If we hit 10,000 urging for updates, I'll shave my head bald. Let's go, everyone. Everyone was stunned for a moment. Was that even 3 minutes? Without stepping out, just fiddling with a phone, and it's done? Has Nanshin always been this fast? And Ning asked in astonishment, how is it done already? Chen Shen's eyes lit up. Nanshin, can you really get an invitation from the Wild Bear? Jiangnan rolled his eyes. Why would I lie to you? Just watch. Even now, the team members still looked incredulous. But at this moment, Jiangnan had already taken out the briefcase he snatched from Wei Changsheng. Rubbing his hands together excitedly, the team members also gathered around. Similarly, I'm quite curious about what good stuff the Blood Alliance is prepared to exchange with the Wild Bear for the nuclear warhead. When the briefcase was opened, everyone was momentarily stunned. Inside lay 15 golden-grade spirit beads quietly. And they all came with spirit techniques. Chen Chen, holy crap. Wang Tai, damn. And Ning, damn. Jiangnan covered his face. Hey. Did all the classics you've read since childhood get eaten with sauce? Alas, this old man is uneducated. One damn to rule them all? Ning, pay attention to your image. Jiangnan checked them one by one and couldn't help feeling a bit disappointed. Among them, there wasn't the spatial spirit orb he was looking for. However, he still picked out 2 of them. One is the spirit orb of the three-eyed snow ferret. Spirit skill, Silver Shadow. It can greatly enhance speed, and Jiangnan plans to save it for big wolf extinction. One is the spirit orb of the flame lion king. Spirit skill, Burning Sea. It can spew a sea of fire to scorch enemies, making it perfect for zhonging shui. Come, pick whatever you like. Only $2. $2, and you won't regret it. $2, and you won't be fooled. Truly worth the price. Whatever you take is cheap. Whatever you buy is a steal. And Ning rolled her eyes. Are you mixing up your lines or what? Do you really think you're running a $2 store? Couldn't help but swallow nervously. Are you really giving it to us? Su Rui's little heart was also pounding with excitement. A golden-grade spirit orb. Its value is simply immeasurable. Jiang Nan, if you don't take it, I'll keep it to make beads for a bracelet. Chen? Are you kidding me? Using a golden-grade spirit orb to make beads for a bracelet? Even Daddy Ma isn't this extravagant, right? Seeing that Jiang Nan was not joking, the team members all went up to pick a spirit pearl they were satisfied with. Even Wang Tianhua was given one by Jiang Nan. Chen held the spirit pearl, eyes full of fascination. How about we go and take on the Kunying Society again? Wang Tai, I think we can take them on again too. And Ning, yeah. I don't like the look of them either. Jiang Nan rolled his eyes. On the street, I said we should do it, but you all refused. Now that you've tasted the benefits, you're thinking about someone else's hiking bag? Go. Tomorrow we still have to ask the wild bear for an invitation. Everyone, go back to your rooms and sleep. Early the next morning, and Ning and the others were positively glowing. Clearly, a golden-grade spirit pearl had significantly boosted their strength. At that moment, Wang Tianhua rushed into the room, his face deathly pale. No, not good. We've been exposed, a gold-level powerhouse has come knocking. And they're a big deal. As soon as the words were spoken, everyone in the room was on high alert. Jiang Nan, who had just gotten out of bed, hadn't washed his face or brushed his teeth, and was still in a dazed state. How did they get exposed? At that moment, the door to the room opened. In walked a stunning blonde beauty wearing white-hot pants, sandals, a halter crop top, and a sun hat. Her figure was curvaceous and extremely tall. Her long golden hair casually draped over her shoulders. Simply stunning. Holding a travel bag in hand. Chen was stunned. What the heck? Isn't this? Wang Tianhua's face was solemn, the golden viper of the white shark. A gold-level powerhouse. Extremely strong. Everyone must be careful. I'll cover the rear later. Everyone. Katarina broke into a radiant smile, looking at Jiang Nan, who was sitting on the bed, with an excited expression. You little rascal. Didn't even come out to greet me. She took 2 steps forward and leapt straight into Jiang Nan's arms with a big flying hug. Wang Tianhua. Team members? What the heck? Isn't that the golden viper of White Shark? A golden-level powerhouse? Why did she throw herself into Nanshan's arms? And call him stinky little brother? We're so confused right now. What's going on? Since when did Jiang Nan know people from White Shark in Goose Country? Wang Tianhua almost popped his eyes out. Damn! And Ning and Chen covered their faces. We knew it. The relationship between you two isn't normal. Back when we first ran into you on the rooftop, it already had that vibe. That scene? TSK. Katarina gently stroked Jiang Nan's face and smiled. Did you miss me? Jiang Nan coughed lightly twice, so many people around. Watch the impression. Katarina pouted. Did you miss me or not? Jiang Nan raised an eyebrow. Oh? Getting feisty, huh? Watch out for my unbeatable chokehold. Katarina. Team members. This is gold level. The golden viper of White Shark. How could you two just? After some commotion, Katarina finally gave in and started pulling things out of her travel bag. This is a specialty from my hometown, salted fish roe. And white chocolate, sardine cans, brandy, vodka. Hee, and a matryoshka doll. Watching Katarina constantly take things out of her travel bag and hand them to him, Jiang Nan smiled, feeling warm inside. Seeing Jiang Nan eating with great enjoyment, she also smiled, her gaze involuntarily falling on Anning and Chen. Her delicate brows furrowed. How did you end up mixed up with the Dark Knight Army? Were you being held hostage? No need to think, everyone in this room must be from Dark Knight. Anning Chen's face darkened slightly, as things had been quite unpleasant with White Shark before. Jiang Nan scratched his head. I'm part of the Dark Knight Army now too. Katarina was stunned. You guys aren't here for the nuclear warhead, are you? Jiang Nan, yes. We want to get our hands on the nuclear warhead. But the wild bear doesn't trust us and won't give us a chance to trade. So we were wondering if you could help us get an invitation. Katarina pondered for a moment. Sure. Jiang Nan hesitated for a moment, then said, It won't cause you any trouble, will it? considering your identity. Katerina scoffed, the wild bear isn't qualified for that. They're just a ragtag bunch. Let me make a call for you. Saying this, she took out her phone and dialed, speaking in fluent Russian. I want to meet the leader of the wild bear. Yes. Today. There's a group here looking for nuclear warheads. Why do you have so many questions? I'm right here in Succa. Stop wasting my time. The tone was icy, as if laced with shards of ice. Everyone watching was stunned. Katerina, who had just hung up the phone, broke into a smile, all set. We'll head over at 5 tonight. Chen? What the heck? This is like two completely different people. Her attitude with Jiang Nan and with others is totally different. Could it be that good looks really guarantee victory? At 5 o'clock in the afternoon, Jiang Nan led the bald gang down the main street of Succa town. It was a grand spectacle. On his left, Katerina held Jiang Nan's arm, laughing and chatting all the way. On his right, he held Su Rui's little hand. With no space left, and Ning could only walk beside Jiang Nan. Behind them, 7 bald heads looked on with envy, their teeth grinding in frustration. Just look at him. 2 hands aren't even enough. Is he even human? From now on, whenever there's a mission, no matter what, we have to be the boss. Resentment value from Chun Chen plus 1,000. Resentment value from Wang Tai plus 1,000. From Jiang Nan chuckled, this is great. Along the way, countless factions secretly observed their every move. Jiang Nan didn't care at all. He was showing off on purpose. White Shark's golden venomous snake Katerina was extremely famous. Many factions were stunned. This bald gang was already arrogant enough, but now they're mingling with White Shark's people? What is the origin of the bald gang? A group of people arrived at the corner cafe. I've long heard of the bald gang's reputation. Who would have thought the golden viper of White Shark is also taken? Ha ha. At the table, a burly man with a bare upper body spoke in fluent Russian. He had a physique that could be described as broad-shouldered and thick-waisted, with a knife scar at the corner of his mouth. However, his dense chest hair was truly eye-catching. At this moment, the entire cafe was filled with wild bear's men, likely no fewer than 100, all armed to the teeth. Chen and his group's expressions darkened slightly. This is completely a trap. Jiang Nan, bro, you're awesome. You probably don't even need to wear a sweater in winter, right? Katerina, pfft. Ha ha ha. She laughed so hard she was shaking, but was also slightly surprised. Since when did Jiang Nan learn to speak goose language? The wild bear's smile froze. What the heck do you mean I don't need to wear a sweater? Are you looking down on me? Or are you looking down on my chest hair? Resentment value from Andrei Bonsakalaka plus 999. Jiang Nan? What the heck? This guy's name is so explosive. It even has a rhythm to it. Jiang Nan unceremoniously sat across the table, crossed his legs, and propped them right up on the table. He directly kicked over the coffee on the table. Then he pulled out 2 golden-grade spirit beads from his pocket and started playing with them in his palm. Talk about arrogance. In an instant, hundreds of dark gun barrels were directly aimed at Jiang Nan. Katerina's pretty face turned completely cold. Meanwhile, Jiang Nan said nothing, merely smiling as he looked at Andrei. The air instantly became heavy with tension. Andrei stared intently at Jiang Nan for a full 30 seconds. Anning's heart was about to leap out of her throat. Looking at Jiang Nan again, how could he remain so calm? How strong must his mental fortitude be? Andrei finally smiled and waved his hand. Only then did the hundreds of gun barrels lower. Brother, you've got some guts. Jiang Nan said calmly, stop trying to intimidate me with this kind of show. You want money. I want nuclear warheads. I'm here today for the invitation. Andrei squinted his eyes. How do I know you're not from Huasha's Dark Knight? Bald gang? Never heard of it. Katerina said coldly, do you not trust me? Or do you not trust White Shark? You'd better think carefully before speaking, or there will be no place for wild bear on this land. Andrei shrugged. Of course, I trust you. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here today. I just want to know, what can you offer me? Jiang Nan grinned. What do you want? Andrei's gaze fell on the 2 golden-grade spirit pearls in Jiang Nan's hand. Bro, is this all the vision we have? Jiang Nan said as he tossed over 2 spirit pearls. They were caught by Andrei in one swift motion. If you like them, bro, just take them. In the Bald Brotherhood, we don't lack money. Andrei's eyes sparkled. Ha, straightforward, brother. Tomorrow night at 7. Bell Bar? Jiang Nan was stunned. Isn't it 3 days later? Andrei said calmly, it's my turf, so naturally, I call the shots. Jiang Nan, okay. After settling the invitations, The group got up to leave. Andre, wait. Everyone's hearts jumped. Exposed? Jiangnan turned back. What? You want me to pay the bill? Have some shame, will you? Andre? Team members. Is this really a question of who pays the bill? We're truly impressed by your way of thinking. Resentment value from Andre plus 666. Brother, since you're here, you're a friend of our wild bears. The hotel has already been prepared for you. Until 7 o'clock tomorrow, don't wander around aimlessly. The city is quite chaotic. Wouldn't you agree? Everyone's eyes flickered. Clearly, the wild bear didn't trust the bald gang at all. Alright. Great service here. Food and lodging provided. Under the escort of a group of mercenaries, Jiang Nan and his party headed toward the hotel. On the way, they encountered 3 people dressed in suits and wearing demon masks on their faces, heading toward the cafe. And Ning's expression darkened slightly. Rakshasa? Jiang Nan sneered, this Andre sure is keeping busy. Entering the hotel, under the envious gazes of a group of mercenaries, Jiang Nan led in Ning, Su Rui, and Katarina into the presidential suite. And Ning and Su Rui immediately conducted a thorough inspection of the room. On Jiang Nan's back, it was written, no cameras. But the room is full of listening devices. Meanwhile, the 3 of Rakshasa were already sitting across from Andre. Just about to speak. A lackey nearby leaned over and said, Boss. Jiang Nan took those 3 women into the room. Andre sneered, bring the stuff. Subsequently, a speaker was placed on the table. Andre and a group of his underlings gathered around. Andre. We, the Rasha. Wait a moment. Not at all. We Rakshasa. TSK. Stop making noise. The Rakshasa was dumbfounded. What the heck is going on here? Calling us over and not even letting us say a word? What are they listening to? Presidential suite. Su Rui looked at the only bed in the room and couldn't help but pout. That wild bear, seriously, there are 3 of us, and he only gave us 1 room? Just 1 bed? How are we supposed to? Jiang Nan. Jia what? 1 bed isn't enough? Where else do you want to go? Think the bed's not big enough? The sofa, the chairs, aren't those all options too? Su Rui hadn't finished speaking when Jiang Nan interrupted her. And Ning's pretty face turned pale, and she quickly covered Su Rui's mouth. Jiang Nan pointed to the room and mouthed silently. Bugging device. Su Rui widened her eyes, suddenly realizing the problem. She almost let it slip. She was disguised as a member of the bald gang, and she was even posing as the boss's woman. Of course, she needed a single room. If she let it slip, she might not even be able to leave this room, under the eavesdropping of all the wild bears. But clearly, it was just the most ordinary words, so why did they sound so strange coming from Jiang Nan's mouth? Katarina was the first to react and immediately burst out laughing. Hee little sister, you're really greedy, aren't you? Isn't it the same no matter where it is? Anning quickly chimed in, Suri, our little sister, is new here. It's normal not to be used to it. She'll get better with time. Su Rui finally breathed a sigh of relief. She managed to smooth things over. Jiang Nan beamed brightly. Ahem. What are you standing there for? Hurry up and get ready. The 3 were stunned. Get ready? Ready for what? No way. Could Jiang Nan actually be planning to turn the act into reality? Katarina chuckled, already starting to unzip and take off her down jacket. Beside her, and Ning's face turned completely red. No way? Is Jiang Nan really planning to turn fake into real? Usually, just acting is fine. You can't be serious, can you? Katarina has obviously already started preparing. But considering Jiang Nan's relationship with Katarina, this isn't an issue. After all, back then on the rooftop, I had already seen it. But today, are we really going to see it again in the room? Thinking of this, and Ning's face turned even redder. Watching as Katarina grabbed the hem of her sweater, about to take it off. Jiang Nan's eyes widened, and he quickly grabbed Katarina's small hand. Using lip language, he said, What are you doing? Katarina looked completely justified and started writing directly on Jiang Nan's chest. Getting ready, huh? Didn't you say we should be prepared? Jiang Nan. What the heck kind of preparation are you talking about? Can you let me finish my sentence? Jiang Nan cleared his throat. Ahem. Everyone, take off your shoes, lip sync. Sit on the bed. Wait for me to arrange things for each of you. At that moment, the expressions of the 3 froze. Take off their shoes? Why take off their shoes? Although confused, they still followed suit, taking off their shoes and socks one by one and sitting by the bedside. This sentence sounded quite normal, but the words take off your shoes were actually mouthed by Jiang Nan. And when this was picked up by the eavesdropping wild bear in the corner cafe, it sounded extremely suspicious. At this moment, the people around the table listening to the audio all gasped in shock. Is the bald gang leader really this bold? Planning to arrange everything for everyone? Is he some kind of war god? Don't boast so much that you twist your tongue. At this moment, the faces of the few Rakshasas turned dark. I said, what are you guys listening to so intently, huh? You even listen to this kind of stuff? Can you be any more twisted? Are we still going to talk business or not? Andre. We Rakshasas. Andre glared, shut up. Keep your voice down, it's about to start. How can you be so oblivious? Rasha. At this moment, in the presidential suite, the three of them were swinging their little feet, looking at Jiang Nan with puzzled expressions. Why did he ask us to take off our shoes? What exactly is he planning? Jiang Nan grinned, twisted his neck, stretched lazily, and grabbed a chair to sit right in front of Katerina. Held one of her feet. Skill triggered. Foot massage, LV0. Skill points added, 100. Skill upgraded. Foot massage, mastery LV0. Countless foot massage knowledge and techniques flowed into Jiang Nan's mind. Jiang Nan chuckled mischievously, today, I'll show you all my craftsmanship. Jiang Nan's small hands kept slapping on Katerina's instep, producing crisp striking sounds. The movements were so fast they created afterimages, as if performing Wing Chun. Katerina stared blankly at Jiang Nan, who was giving her a foot massage. You even know how to do this? Did you work in a bathhouse before? Jiang Nan grinned, how is it? Am I doing a good job? Does it feel good? Katerina had a look of utter comfort on her face. When had she ever enjoyed such treatment before? It feels amazing. You're absolutely incredible, you know that? At this moment, Anning and Su Rue, who were nearby, were completely dumbfounded. What the heck kind of foot massage is this? Does Jiang Nan have such a wide range of skills? Is there anything you can't do? Jiang Nan's slapping grew faster and faster, and as Su Rue and Ning watched Katerina's expression, they couldn't help but feel a sense of anticipation. They also wanted to try Jiang Nan's foot massage technique. Jiang Nan grinned, get ready. I'm about to go all out. As he spoke, he gave a thumbs up and pressed hard on the kidney reflex zone on the sole of Katerina's foot. The sharp pain made Katerina's eyes widen as she screamed, ah, go easier. Jiang Nan smacked his lips, judging from this reaction, does the blonde beauty have weak kidneys? He. That's not up to you to decide. Jiang Nan's expression suddenly turned serious, and he launched a fierce attack on Katerina's kidney reflex zone. Katerina looked utterly frantic, clutching her hair and screaming non-stop. What was originally a perfectly normal foot massage? But with this dialogue and screaming falling into the ears of Wild Bear Andre and the others, it definitely didn't seem normal. Adding to that incredibly fast sound of slapping the soles, the few of them immediately conjured up another vivid scene in their minds. Andre's eyes widened, his old face flushed red. Oh my goodness, this is too strong. Can anyone even endure this? Raska's face darkened on the side. Whether they can handle it or not, what does that have to do with you? Why are you worrying about something so pointless? Can you focus on discussing the business first, please? Jiang Nan wasn't just massaging Katerina's feet. At the strong insistence of Anning and Su Rue, after finishing with Katerina, he gave both of them a foot massage as well. Jiang Nan was drenched in sweat from exhaustion. This was even more tiring than running 10 kilometers, wasn't it? Oh, Anning's soles are so tough, her sleep at night must be really poor, right? Outside the house, the two mercenaries guarding the door were about to lose their minds. Squatting on the ground, leaning against the door to listen. They were practically bursting with envy. This is just too intense. A real man. Absolutely a real man. At the corner cafe, Andre's face was flushed red from listening. Over 100 underlings were itching with curiosity. Andre smacked his lips and said, damn. So intense. Didn't see that coming. Gotta learn a thing or two from him someday. The Rakshasa has already started grinding its teeth. Came here without doing anything, directly witnessing a sound only, no picture battle? The rest is left to imagination? The bald gang's boss is truly fierce. Andre and the others never would have guessed. Jiang Nan gave them a professional foot massage in the room. 6 hours later, Jiang Nan pushed the door open, sweating profusely, and leaned against the windowsill to cool off. The two mercenaries looked at Jiang Nan as if they were looking at a deity. 6 hours. The sounds from inside the room never stopped. This is more than just a real man, he's practically a god. One of the guys directly pulled out a cigar and lit it for Jiang Nan. Nan god? How about a post-action smoke? Jiang Nan smiled as he took it. So sensible. Took a puff, and the smoke drifted into the air. A slight smile, hiding his achievements and fame. A wave of emotion surged in his heart. Pressed feet for 6 hours. Truly exhausting. These days, even pressing feet isn't easy. After some eavesdropping, Andre could confirm that the bald gang wasn't pretending to be the Dark Knight, and that the golden viper of White Shark truly belonged to Jiangnan's woman. It wasn't a trap set by White Shark. Only then did he completely relax. Andre, now we can have a chat. Rakshasa, after hearing this eavesdropping content, what the hell is there left to chat about? Hotel room. After enjoying a foot massage, Katerina and the other two were sleeping soundly. Apart from the sound of steady breathing, the room was silent. By the window, Jiangnan sat on the sofa, holding a tang sword in his hand, gently wiping it. The blade reflected Jiangnan's gaze, cold and resolute. At this moment, Jiangnan was unusually quiet. And Ning opened her hazy eyes and saw Jiangnan, who was quietly wiping the tang sword alone. She couldn't help but freeze, silently biting her lower lip. One person leading a 10-member team, venturing deep into the bandits' lair. In a foreign land, with no support whatsoever. Enemies everywhere. In sight. If the mission fails, the entire town of Sukka, with its tens of thousands of residents, and everyone present will perish. Yet so far, Jiangnan has displayed an air of strategic mastery and effortless control. Every seemingly casual move has been meticulously calculated. And Ning was shaken by Jiangnan's formidable mental fortitude. Putting herself in his shoes, and Ning didn't believe she could do better than Jiangnan. But the one who bore this heavy burden was just an 18-year-old boy. Get some more sleep. Tomorrow night is likely to be quite lively. And Ning's nose tingled slightly. We'll succeed, right? Jiangnan grinned. Just watch me show them up. Looking at Jiangnan's smile, Anning inexplicably felt at ease. At 7 p.m. the next day, Jiangnan and his group headed grandly toward the Bell Bar. Katerina was still reminiscing about the feeling of the foot massage and was even begging Jiangnan for another one. Pushing the door open and entering the Bell Bar. The place was filled with explosive, dynamic music, and the shining disco ball in the dance floor was particularly eye-catching. Young ladies in scanty clothing danced passionately, unleashing their irresistible charm. At a round table outside the dance floor, 10 masked Rakshasas. The leader wore a green demon mask, a suit, and had a ponytail. The 8 members of the Heroes' Assembly were all present. Su Zhao's expression was cold and sinister, with a mocking smile on his face. There was also a group of burly men with deep-set eyes and high-nose bridges, hailing from the Italian Rofii family. The leader wore a suit and tie, had a retro slick-back hairstyle, donned white gloves, and smoked a cigar. His demeanor was imposing. But what shocked Jiangnan the most was that Wei Changsheng was also present. His head was wrapped in numerous bandages, and one arm was in a sling. He looked utterly miserable, with none of the aura of a top-tier expert. The moment he saw Jiangnan, he exploded on the spot. Bang! He slammed the table with his palm and stood up abruptly. You little punk. How dare you show up in front of me again? Jiangnan grinned. Yo-ho? Isn't this the broke guy? Broken coughing cough cough, are you here to buy a nuke too? The people at the table were all stunned. What? No balls? What's going on? Everyone instinctively looked at Wei Changsheng. TSK. Wei Gong? The conflict between the bald gang at the train station and the Blood Alliance was known to several groups. Did they go this hard? Resentment value from Wei Changsheng plus 1,000. The gazes of the crowd nearly made him lose his mind. I'll kill you right now. Wei Changsheng was completely enraged. Who do you want to kill? Andre slapped Wei Changsheng on the shoulder with a massive force, making him sit down. On my turf, you follow my rules. Wei Changsheng gritted his teeth in hatred, his eyes bloodshot, but he had to endure it. Jiangnan sat down with a grin, still arrogantly propping his legs up on the table. The sight made a few bosses frown. Andre grinned and said, Brother Jiangnan, impressive. I heard from my brother that last night's extreme operation lasted 6 hours. As soon as he said this, all eyes instantly turned to Jiangnan. Anning and Su Rui's cheeks flushed slightly. Katerina smiled brightly. Chen Chen and the others were dumbfounded. What the heck? Did God Nan last night turn fake into real? That's way too into character, isn't it? 6 hours? A true war god. Resentment value from Chen Chen plus 666. Resentment value from Wang Tai plus 666. From the people of Rakshasa also looked uncomfortable. After all, they had personally witnessed it yesterday. Jiangnan, no way. Men, this is our only bit of fun. Unlike some people, who can't even stir things up if they wanted to. Wei Changsheng exploded upon hearing this. He directly crushed his wineglass. Oh, damn it, I'll tear you apart alive. Resentment value from Wei Chongqing plus 1000. Andre pressed Wei Chongqing again. What's the secret? Share it with the brothers. Jiangnan chuckled. That's a secret I can't tell. Wei Chongqing curled his lips. Secret, my foot. With you guys looking so broke, what could you possibly bring? A nuclear warhead? Can you even afford one? It was clear that all the factions had brought something. At this moment, black briefcases were laid out on the round table. But as for Jiangnan, there was nothing at all. Jiangnan clapped his hands, and Wang Tai threw a bulging sack onto the table. Everyone's eyes widened. Even Andre was momentarily stunned. What the heck? They're all carrying briefcases. And you, darn it, brought a big sack? What's inside this thing? Bricks? Andre, since everyone is here, I won't waste any time. Let's get straight to the point. As he spoke, he clapped his hands, and a tattered dancer brought a tray to the center of the table. The red cloth was lifted. Inside were bullets, along with a revolver. Everyone's expressions turned tense. Andre casually picked up the revolver, loaded a bullet in front of everyone, then gave it a spin, the cylinder whirring. He then tossed the revolver onto the table. Let's begin. Rakshasa, what do you mean by this? Su Xiao, we're here to make a deal with you. Not to gamble with our lives. Wei Chongqing squinted. That's just no fun. Luo Fei said coldly, you want to double-cross us? Tired of living? Jiangnan just watched without saying a word. Everyone's heart sank. What on earth was Andre up to? Andre spread his hands. I said, on my turf, you have to play by my rules. Too many people have come. If no one dies, it's no fun. Su Xiao, what if we don't? Andre laughed. Simple. Everyone just dies together, right? The nuclear warhead is already counting down. The moment you step into the blast radius, here, I am the boss. Everyone's faces turned extremely grim. Luo Fei grinned, you're the real lunatic. Saying this, he picked up the revolver, aimed it at his own temple, and pulled the trigger without hesitation. Crack. Empty shot. Andre clapped his hands and laughed heartily. Ah, good. Truly worthy of being a senior. Bold. As he spoke, his gaze fell on Su Xiao. Su Xiao's face was as dark as water. Can someone else take my place? Andre sneered, sure. As long as it's one of your people. Su Xiao stood up, turned around, and grabbed Zhang Yimou beside him, pressing him directly into the chair. It was the pale-faced young man who had tested Jiangnan that day. His face turned completely white with fear. His whole body was trembling. Brother Su. Pull the trigger. A 1 in 5 chance. If you survive, I'll give you $1 million. Zhang Yimou gritted his teeth, his eyes red as he picked up the gun. His hands were trembling. Slowly, he aimed it at his own temple. His heart was filled with the fear of death. He took a deep breath. Pulled the trigger. Crack. Empty shot. Zhang Yimou was so startled that he shuddered, collapsing onto the table completely limp, as if he had just been pulled out of water. The next moment, everyone's gaze involuntarily fell on Jiangnan. Andre squinted his eyes. Brother. It's your turn. The atmosphere was tense. Jiangnan grinned. A quarter? Profit. Chen Chen and Ning panicked. Chen Chen, boss. Let me do it. Wang Tai roared, get lost. I'll do it. Boss. Pick me. Behind Jiangnan, the bald men scrambled to be first. Luo Fei and Andre looked impressed. To be a boss at this level, worth it. The faces of the CUNY Ingui members were grim. Su Xiao's face was even ashen. At the moment of life and death, the difference is clear. Jiangnan, shut up. What are you yelling for? A life and death roulette? Jiangnan isn't afraid. A spatial wormhole aimed at the temple, the gun fires? Who lives and who dies, Jiangnan decides. But Jiangnan doesn't want to expose his spatial abilities. Andre would get suspicious, and the deal would probably fall through. Andre just wanted to kill. With so many people around, it was hard to escape from the wild bear. What seemed like a simple deal was deeply calculated. Even without using spatial abilities, Jiangnan was not afraid. He took out a fiery red cherry and put it in his mouth to chew. Sweet and tangy.